Yo, I don't care what anybody says. Salute. I don't care what anybody says. I want to see Wilder versus Andy the Destroyer. Ruiz will destroy his ass. Hope Wilder gets lynched. I'm with you, Omar E. Salute to Omar E. Salute to Impala. Salute to the greatest. Salute to I am your leader. Salute to Jason Costa. Salute to Pounds CCD. Salute to Knockout Ned. Blue Rhino. Earl Stevens, what's up, homie? Salute to Brown Dog. Salute to J Money. Salute to Solomon. I'm up in here, bro. I had a little, I saw the fight with. I had to see the fight in a place with a lot of wetbacks, bro. So I was at like a little party with a bunch of wetbacks, bro, and Mexicali wetbacks to be honest, right? And I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people there were like, yo, Andy did it. Andy did everything, right? I'm starting to see the feedback right now. I'm just checking it in, right? I'm just checking out the feedback of what happened in the fight. That's why I couldn't go live. Salute to SSC. Salute to Kevin. Salute to Steel. Salute to everybody who was in here. My bad for the earlier. Like I said, things happen. Things happen. Puro Sur, Evil Green, York. Salute to everybody who came through earlier, right? Salute to Judas. What's so funny, bro? It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. Right? Crips already bashing Andy. I'm not surprised. It was a schooling. It was easy. It was a beatdown. It was 3 knockdowns. Look, I'll just say this. Where it matters, from Andy's hometown, from Andy's area, from Mexicali, Imperial Valley, Mexicali in Mexico, they love the fight. You know what I mean? It was one of those where they loved the fight. It was a show for a lot of people. The knockdowns were obviously something magnificent for them. I wanted to see the knockdown. I owe my friend out here a scale Bender 100 for not getting the KO, right? For Andy not getting the KO, which will be paid. But on my side, it looked all right. It was pretty good. It was a nice fight. It was a nice fight for me. Now the knockout should have came, right? The knockout should have came. The KO is what we wanted. It was a great game plan. I know. The KO is what we wanted. The KO, the definitive KO. The definitive KO is what we wanted. I know that's another thing. We're gonna get into that, right? The robbery of how they got Andy. What was going on with that? We need to get into that because I saw the scorecards were 113. Trust me, when you're just surrounded by people and it's just like a myriad of opinions and nobody really cared. A casual person doesn't care about the scorecard. They don't know what that means, right? They're just like, whatever. He won all the rounds, right? We'll get into that too. Rosario. We'll get into that too, right? We'll get into that too. But give me a second. Let me get into. Yeah, I saw that, Pounds. I saw that. Let me get into the unanimous scorecard, right? Salute to Joker. Look at that scorecard was still off the wall, guys. It was more decisive than that. How are you gonna have 3 knockdowns and it's a 114? I don't. To me, it was just way more decisive. I had it just a wash in a sense. But there's something to that PVC jab that they want up, right? They want that PVC little ticky-tap jab to mean something. Pitbull Cruz annihilated the man. You can't say nothing else. Rayo Valenzuela is another story. Yeah, Rayo Valenzuela is another story. We'll get into that. For those saying you should push him. For those saying we should push him faster, there it is, right? Rayo has proven to be a scumbag. Salute to Alfonso Cuevas. Pitbull is in alliance with Tank and TNC. Isaac Olmec Cruz has power. Yes, he does. Got here. Salute to Sergeant. Benavides Sr. should focus less on Canelo and focus more on training his fighters' defense. That's another thing. We'll get into that, 2 pounds. And for all those who said Canelo would would get destroyed by Benavidez. Just look at the defense of some of these fighters. They need to work on that. They keep their head in line. They keep their head in the line, on the line a lot of times. Like, that's just the fucking... Anybody who's boxed at least, you know, who's even gotten in the ring a couple times can tell you, right? Like I said, I was surrounded by casuals and a lot of people were seeing this shit, right? A lot of people were like, who's this guy Ryo? He doesn't look all that impressive. They're really trying to do Pitbull versus Stank. I know. Benavidez is going to get Pacheco knocked out. I believe that to be the case, brother. I really believe that. But in regards to Andy, I mean, he's still up. Whoa. Hey, the thing is, he still has time, right? He still has time. He needs to improve. He needs to be taken like he is. He take it slowly, right? And he fights in. He's like, what is he even 10 fights in? No, he needs to get taken slowly. Dante said Ryo was the best Mexican. Of course, they always say this. They're trying to. No. Hold it back. Hold on. Cruz fought a super featherweight. Who was it? I know. We gotta hold all this back. But let me go in. Kevin, you know what time it is. All I know is I beat the fucking shit out of H Money. That's all I know. Salute War Rep It. Have a great stream. Salute to Bush Beer Boxing, who's Los, aka Los. Salute to Los. Scante. Look at that. I'm starting to see we rate. Why is it always we judge the Mexican guy hard when he straight knocked down the guy 3 times, bro? You know, and theoretically it should have been stopped. If Deontay Wilder had knocked out this piece of shit scumbag King Kong Ortiz the same manner, they would have stopped it earlier. Salute to 8-Type. Salute to 8-Type. Salute to 8-Type. Salute, bro. Thank you for coming through, 8-Type. Salute. Flores was robbed yesterday. Yes, he was. Look at any clown saying they don't want to see Deontay Wilder versus Andy. I want to see that shit. Just from what I saw today, Andy will knock this piece of shit scumbag Deontay Wilder into the fucking next planet. I could tell, Ski. I could tell, brother. I could tell right away with the skis. Salute. Ryan KO. Salute to Ski times a billion. Ryan KO Stank Davis, Pitbull, and Ryo easily. I got that. We've been saying that. Bro. We've been saying that. Look it. It's hard to trust anything PVC. All right, you can't trust anything PVC. Look it. Did you guys pay for it? Oh, anybody pay for the fight like a sucker? I know I didn't, right? I know I didn't support this fucking nonsense. I don't want to see it because I think Andy sold out to OnlyFans. He might have. You know what? But it's different. I'm gonna say this is different. Yo, this is different. You know, this is different because he didn't sell out to OnlyFans. You know, he didn't sell out to OnlyFans as they're saying. There's only black dudes only black dudes sell their ass to OnlyFans. See what I'm saying? All Andy did was get his dog a sponsor. That's what people don't realize. Andy got his dog a sponsor to OnlyFans. So his dog is on OnlyFans. That's a sponsor for his dog. Only black guys like Earl Spence and Deontay Wilder sell their ass to OnlyFans. Andy just had a sponsor for his dog. That's all it is. It's nothing like that. He just has a dog and he just has it with the OnlyFans. That's all he does. Salute to the Chitlin distributor. Salute to Javis Bico. Como viste? Para seguir entrenador toma más pelea de chocolate en diciembre. No, I still got Estrada winning, Javis. I don't care. It was just a comeback fight. It was a stay busy fight. He looked good in the fight, Javis. I don't think anything's up. There shouldn't be nothing taken from the Gallo fight. Gallo is still there. He just was having it. You know, he just wanted to get rounds in, bro. He just wanted to get rounds in. Chitlin, the Chitlin distributor says Andy would knock the fried chicken out of Wilder. That's what I'm saying. I still got Andy knocking this guy senseless. Benavidez is rushing for Canelo fight instead of fixing his defense. He's going to get slept by Canelo. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. Look at a lot of guys. Look at Benavidez Senior. He's been a trainer, but he's been a trainer for years, but he's not that good. David Benavidez and Ryan need a different trainer, guys. Isaac Cruz's obsession is weird. I think it's demonic. I got Ryan. I've already said I got Ryan knocking out everybody at 135 pounds, and I'm not going to change my story there. Salute to Pound. Salute to Avran, who says saludos. You're saluted, Avran. Salute to 8 type again. Andy had a big logo going across his ass. Oh, man. Salute to William Boston. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Pound. Ryo set up the bait and switch. His opponent was given notice and secretly in advance. Don't believe the lie. He took the fight on short notice. It was an ambush on Ryo. Well, you can't trust the PBC, Joker. That's the whole thing. I don't think anybody in here paid to watch the PBC, right? I don't think anybody in here paid to watch. Salute to Solomon. He outboxed him and he destroyed him. He destroyed him, bro. Salute to Solomon. Pitbull did win. Pitbull is an animal king. Yo, he's in all his glory. He's the king. Yo, Pitbull is the king as well. Salute to Solomon, bro. Salute to Solomon. Didn't say smashes entrenando. No, I know, but it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter how easy. That was just he wanted to take it was one of those fights to stay active and to get rounds in. I still believe in Gallo, Javis. And he's too fast. Wilder has no defense. Ryo was always a bomb as well. Salute to Mr. Popo. Salute to Alfonso. Let me get something. I'm seeing, my bad guys, I didn't jump on earlier. I'm seeing the frustration of, not the frustration, but I know people want to get their shit out. Salute to Mataron. Wilder's fighting on chicken legs. Yes, he is, bro. I got Andy knocking this guy out. Salute to the Crip. Salute is what Evil Green. Salute to Gonzalo. Salute to, we got Puro Sud on here. Salute to Puro Sud.
What's up, brother?
What do you think of this fight?
It was a frustrating at times, but it was a good fight. Rep it. I remember, like, if this fight ever got made, I always felt like this might happen, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're both from the Cuban school of they both learned the Cuban school.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, Andy has fought like this before. Andy's his first southpaw.
Yo.
Yeah. So, but he did his thing, bro. Like he won the fight clearly, in my opinion. It's just the only thing that frustrated me a bit is that he didn't let his hands go, and that's because a little bit he kind of fell back on his original style, and he was just literally waiting to counter, and it was effective too. Because every time, he said, every time he walked into. He literally set up his counter shots beautifully, and he fucking hurt him every single time. The only thing I was gonna also say, Rep, before you let Copa Sacra get in, is fucking the coach that he has right now, the new one. He sucks, bro. He's garbage.
All right. I'll just say all right. Like I really don't. I don't think I think he fought well. I think it's just like. The thing is that the Avalanche, I just took a little peek, right? It took me like maybe 5 minutes to peek through the Avalanche of what was going on boxing YouTube right before I jumped on. My bad for not jumping on earlier or whatever, I was busy doing some shit.
Rep.
Basically with a bunch of wetbacks and shit, watching the fight. And they're you can't I can't have no thing on. I can't do no thing when you just got guys just on this shit like this, right? So but I saw him fight well. I was there. He beat. This was the count and all this shit, I didn't like the count. If that was Deontay Wilder, they would have counted that shit out fast. They would have counted that shit out real fast. It would have been stopped. This shit would not even gone forward. It would have been real quick, knocked down early, boom, we would have been gone. That's it. It was over. Andy's a killer, all this shit. But
Andy
they let it run.
surprised me, man. He surprised me. I thought he was gonna lose, bro.
Hey, what you mean wetback, homie?
Go on.
I thought he was gonna lose, but he outboxed the shit out of Ortiz, bro. The sweet science outboxed him, bro.
I just wish he would have let his hands go. Other than that, you know, it was a good fight, and I'm glad Andy won.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear that kid fucking Leo Santa Cruz talk shit about Andy?
Who?
What did he say?
He said that Wilder would beat him.
Who would say that?
Dude,
Leo
what's wrong
Santa
with
Cruz.
Leo, dude?
Fuck that fucking Cruz. Fuck that fucking Cruz.
What's wrong with that guy, dude?
I don't know, bro.
Who was it, bro? Who was it?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Oh no, Leo Santa Cruz is already. He don't give a fuck, bro. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he already named his fucking son after him.
Yeah.
So what the fuck does he want?
Abner Mares, dude, versus Tank Davis, December 3rd.
Yeah, that shit was set up.
Nah, he's gonna fight Ryan, fellas. Watch. He's gonna
Nah,
fight
he didn't fight Ryan.
He's gonna fight him. Trust me. He's gonna fight
I
him.
don't think it's the right time for that fight yet.
Neither do I, bro. But the thing is, the way they move in boxing, bro. If you don't fight him when he has the chance, it might never happen.
I feel like that's a spring fight, bro. Like December.
Hey, the homie Pitbull Cruz wants Devin Haney.
He's never gonna get him, bro. I saw that. He's never.
Lo mata.
Hey, they're treating Cruz like a retard, dude. Did you see that?
Yeah, they treat him like autism. He has autism and shit. Yeah.
Speaking of mojados,
Así estás, güey.
No, I got Pitbull beating the shit out of Devin though. I'm not gonna lie. I've always said like
Same.
But that's not gonna happen. That's just not gonna happen, bro.
facts.
He's just not gonna. He's just not gonna make. They're not gonna make that fight. Pitbull Cruz is confused or he's lying to us. He thinks he's
That's why Tank Davis fucking went around that fucking question. He's like, fuck that. I don't want no rematch.
I want Abner Mares instead. He's a Hall of Famer. It's good on his record, bro.
Hey, y'all hear my
Did he say that, bro? I didn't see. I couldn't watch any of the shit.
I just made that up right now.
All right.
He probably is a Hall of Famer, Abner Mares.
And y'all hear
no more, fellas. Abner doesn't fight no more.
Man, I want to get a Michael Montero, but I gotta do it through Skype whenever he's on live because I'm in the Philippines over here. But
so we're your second option? We're your second option?
Dude said Pitbull Cruz is not elite, that he's really not that good, and that Devin Haney would box circles around him. How that so? Dude got a fucking suspect chin, and he's always on the run. And Pitbull Cruz got a solid chin, and he's always coming forward. So who's the fucking guy that's like actually not that good? I think it's fucking Devin Haney.
What's this clown's name, Gonzalo?
Michael Montero.
Where's he from or what?
He's a clown.
He's been around.
No, he's on the ring ratings for the Ring magazine.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He's all right.
Is he that guy with the tail? Is he that guy with the tail?
He's a guy that he's got a pictures with WBC belts, like the fucking Cracker Jack belts, on his fucking thumbnail. Yeah. Like he thinks he's king shit now. He's like a big dude, Italian, fucking.
Oh, he's a faggot. He's a cuck. Yeah, they're all cucked out already.
He's a YouTuber turned reporter.
Yeah, he's from the East Coast, right?
No, he moved. That's where he lost his shit. He used to be in LA, but now he moved over to Atlanta, and ever since he's been there, he's lost.
If you move, that tells me everything. That's all I gotta say. You move to Atlanta,
but he's saying
nothing there.
He's saying fucking elite when he's more solid than fucking Devin Haney. Like in regards to having like a tough chin and fucking coming forward, he's way better than fucking Devin Haney. When Devin Haney fucking runs, has have a fucking questionable chin. I mean, that just says it all. And look what fucking what Pitbull Cruz did to Devin Haney. Se lo torteó por todo el puto ring, güey. He had him like wobbling all over the place. Fucking knocked him down multiple times. While fucking Devin Haney like went all the way up to like the 11th or I don't know the 12th or if you win the distance. But fucking Pitbull Cruz proved himself way better than fucking Devin Haney did. So we're gonna say Devin Haney's gonna box circles around him. Maybe if his pussy ass runs all night, but that doesn't mean that it makes him better. Fucking judges, he's on the ring fucking panel. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Rep, he's a blogger turned journalist, bro. Like this motherfucker, like literally started like 10 years ago.
But that is journalism.
Cook on Ryo, bro.
What do you think about that? Go in, Bay Area. You pick your assessment.
Well,
I've seen a lot of people
told you
going
guys
hard
he
on
was
that
a
one.
scumbag, and he lost to some Dominican guy. He's just a scumbag, bro. I'll never forgive him for that. Bro.
Man, pinche, el jefe, güey, el jefe del I mean, no disrespect to David or Jose, pero güey, el jefe, yo lo invité al BDA like two times, and like he was always kind of like he thought he was a badass. And the last time he left the interview, and he said, "Oh, I gotta do," because some people came in and basically saying that they were more important than us, and he abandoned mid-interview to do something else. He sounded like a piece of shit to me, man. He thought he was all badass.
Yeah, he's a scumbag, bro.
He's more important than you. He's more important.
Yeah,
he's
he got humble today, though. Knocked the fuck out, bro. Ryo too. Ryo thought he was the shit, bro.
What I tell you guys though, pinche hablador, eso es lo que le pasa, güey.
Yeah, he got knocked out by some fucking Dominican guy, bro. That's embarrassing, bro.
Well, it's like
they're coming, the South Americans or the Dominicans.
The Dominicans, they're coming out of nowhere.
The Dominicans, yeah. Got 2 of them right now.
Yeah.
Vienen con todos los güeyes, pero
BBC's like farming Dominicans, bro.
Ryo can hit hard, but he's just like awkward. And when it works out well for you, that's okay. But when it doesn't, you gotta find another way to step in, like intelligently. Because if not, you're gonna get caught. And he admitted that before he couldn't find his way in, and a lot of times he was getting caught. But now that he was confident in his skills, that he had improved. But here against a left-hander, it was hard for him to come in without getting caught. And that dude hit fucking hard.
Look, let's go in and just assess the whole thing. The one thing they all wanted this. Look at, I think the ultimate thing they were trying to hold them back for Tank or one of these guys over there. So I'm glad it kind of get exposed right now, to be honest. I'm glad it got exposed before it turned into something where, Ryo knocks out Ryan Garcia. I wasn't gonna go into this. I wanted to talk about the Andy shit, but you know what it was? Oh yeah, Ryo fucking knocks out Ryan Garcia. I was like, get out of here with that shit. Get out of here with that shit.
Knocks out Ryo.
No, actually, in South makes fights, Ryan Garcia got the lead left hook, and if Rayo Valenzuela cannot step in, dude, that dude's gonna catch him real easy, right? It's the battle of the right. The battle of the right. The flashes, the lightning bolts, and Rayo was the flash.
Rip it, el fucking Jose Senior, bro. He sets the tone for that team, bro. They're a bunch of fucking shit talkers. They haven't fucking proved shit, bro. And today was like a perfect storm, bro. The guy that they had him against originally, he would have beat no problem, bro. But they put him in with a dude that, like, literally, it was like him. Like literally similar records.
I got something.
Dudes.
Wait. What's Jose Benavidez gonna say about that now? Is he still gonna be sitting there like a whole cuck right there with his PBC scumbags?
Yep, he is.
They him a lot of money to talk that shit, rap. That's what it is.
Le hice una entrevista, Mr. PDA, y lo estamos entrevistando a toda madre. Y de repente he says, I gotta dip out. There's more important people here that I gotta attend to. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, but he sounded like a piece of shit to me.
Jose,
I'm serious, I already know
he said, ¿eso es lo que dijo?
Sí, güey, tiene un airecito, güey.
Qué poca madre, güey.
Watch it like.
That motherfucker got humble today.
He thinks he's all high and mighty, man.
I fucking knew it.
Yo, Solomon saying Ryo had no amateur boxing experience. He rushed his career fighting a dude with over. There it is, bro. Hey, it's his fault too. It's their fault for taking it. They should have just gotten out of it and said, hey, on to the next thing. I'm not playing around. But that speaks to Jose Benavidez Sr. A piece of shit. Obviously exposed now. Exposed. Yeah, Ryo was all there, but hey, a lot of these other guys wouldn't take a fight like that.
Y en primer lugar, güey, vale verga donde están entrenando. In fucking Seattle, Washington, it's dreary. A lot of people take their lives over there. They commit suicide. I used to train over there in the military. It's nothing nice to be there. It's always fucking raining, depressing.
Yeah, who are
when
the
you're from
hipsters? Fucking hipsters?
You don't know about the Mexicali weather. That's what you breed. And better conditions for a fucking fighter to, like, prevail, to be tough. Fucking being over there, that ain't shit, man. I don't know why he did that. Plus,
thought they were gonna get an easy win too.
Yeah, Popo is saying something. He says Benavidez Senior gives me like Chomo vibes. I mean,
What's the Chomo?
You're right.
What's the Chomo?
You're right.
What's the
You're
Chomo?
right.
What's the Chomo?
Fucking toucher.
Toucher.
Pedophile.
Yeah, something something off. You're right. There's something off.
Okay.
Kevin Fuentes saying David Moran might expose David too, bro.
That's not far fetched. That's not far fetched, bro.
Yeah.
I agree.
Not far fetched.
I'm going.
All his fighters have been exposed. All of them.
Yeah. Go ahead. Morale sleeps. Benavidez is like Rayo keeps his chin up. That chin shit is ridiculous.
You know, Canelo and fucking Benavidez fight. Canelo's gonna take advantage of those openings.
Bro, have you seen? Look, have you seen the way he trains them when they're hitting the pads or anything? He has them sitting there throwing like 20 punches and not moving their head at all, bro.
Dude, I remember.
Like this is a fucking, like Chuck Norris, just hitting the pad just right there in place and not moving his head at all. I've been seeing that. I've already known Canelo knocks out Benavidez, but I'm not gonna be here causing we know a lot of Mexican guys like Benavidez. I'm not gonna be on here like, fuck him, no.
Why do you think Canelo hasn't fought him, bro? Why do you think Canelo hasn't fought him? He knows it's easy pickings.
I mean, David is good, but you know how he got that good? He got that good having to not having to want to deal with his dad. Fuck that guy, man. He fucking, son that rebels or like, I'm tired of hearing this shit, and that's why he's a fat kid. It's kind of like Danny Garcia, man. I'm just gonna do better in my life because I don't want to deal with this motherfucker. Yeah, but ese vato está raro ese güey.
But Canelo's gonna chop him up. He leaves too much open of his body.
That's a fight that's never gonna happen anyways. And Canelo got a lot of problems. Well, he got a lot to deal with.
Sí, va a pasar un día. I believe it is.
I believe it.
It should happen next week now.
El Benavidez tira como 700 putos golpes, güey. El otro güey tira como 350, el Canelo. That's the only thing that's lacking there.
You have to land them, Gonzalo. You have to land them.
Yeah, but there's only so many bullets you can put in a fucking revolver. And if you land them and you ain't hurting, and if you're throwing them and you're missing, and you spending all your fucking bullets at the end of the day, and you didn't hurt that big motherfucker, doesn't matter how good you are, he's still gonna keep on coming because we gotta consider that just like a fucking cruiserweight. That's all I have to say about that. I'm not saying that Canelo ain't the man or he's not who he is.
He got big. No, I'm not saying that.
Canelo's gonna come with that fucking uppercut and that's who's gonna stumble.
Oh, you'll get.
Hey, if he's so vulnerable, they should have Charlo or Caleb Plant fight him. You think they do that shit now?
Nope.
Esos güeyes valen verga, güey. Son pinches maricones, güey.
It says Salute to Jory says when you tend to depend on one style, only one style, you have the ability to transition into making adjustments. You are stuck in running and the risk of getting knocked out or lose decision. Salute to Joker. I think a lot of guys go on, Gonzalo, my bad.
Yeah, I just want to say, look, if there's one division that you have to be cautious. I mean, and all the divisions you can play the catch and shoot, not take too many risks because you're looking to get the outcome, the victory. All right, secure win. But if there's one division that you have to be more cautious than the others, it's the fucking heavyweights because they pack a big punch. They're large. They're like above 220 pounds. Yeah. So, if you want to secure the victory especially against a counterpuncher, like what is it? The King Kong Ortiz. Okay, maybe you could have done more, this and that. But I think it was more of a a little bit of a saving face, and we guarantee the victory, and we live to fight another day. In regards to securing a big payday, and I get it. No, he could have done more for the fans, but he still got 3 big fucking knockdowns, and that right hand is no fucking joke. That right hand will fucking whack you from any distance, especially fucking close. When a lot of motherfuckers are clinching and throwing these little pretty pat butts, no, watch out for that fucking right hand because it'll snatch your fucking soul. And it'll drop you. I can't believe that fucking King Kong Ortiz survived that. Because even if you look prior to Sasha win, he's been dropping a lot of fools. With that fucking, they've been dropping hard with that fucking right hand. And that shit got the burrito power, dog.
Facts, bro.
I think Andy's really. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Rep.
No, I was gonna say is Solomon saying I don't want shit Benavides, but I'm gonna get tired of his shitty dad. I think that's the whole thing, right? A lot of people are getting tired of the dad's antics. That's the main one. Everybody likes David Benavides' fighting style, bro. It's the dad's antics that are kind of getting on people's nerves. And then Pounds is saying, "Hey, no, Gonzalo is capping for David." Were you capping, bro?
Probably, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, and then Solomon saying 175. A Mug saying he had a belt at 175, 168. So again, I don't know what that's all about. Canelo should have banished Reynoso after losing 12 with Bebo.
That's what I was gonna tell you. Is that Andy needed Eddie today, bro. If he would have fought the style that Eddie was teaching him, he would have knocked him out.
Yeah.
I believe.
I don't know.
I was telling people the same thing, bro.
You think so? Look at I was just
he was not using head movement, bro. He was not throwing enough punches, bro. Like that's Eddie right there. Head movement and throwing punches, bro. And especially in combination, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is obviously my opinion, bro. But the good thing is that he never left Eddie. He just left him for this fight.
Yeah, they gotta mix up he got to mix up that aggressive, knowing when to go in and when to stay. When to rely more on the volume, right? The volume was that's the whole thing. It went from versus Chris having a lot of volume and overly pity patting in boxing to this where it was just more of we're waiting for some power punches to eradicate this motherfucker. So it was. I don't care though. He has the ability. There shouldn't be like he has the ability. He's gonna spark Deontay Wilder. Chin for
he's
chin.
Very well capable. Very well capable.
He's gonna spark him. The chin is great. Till this day, no one's knocked out Andy. No one's knocked him out.
The chin is fucking great.
That's why.
Chin is great. I agree.
That's why I went on H1's channel. I told him, "Hey, folks, give that motherfucker his props. Give it to him."
That ain't gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, you motherfucker. Oh, Wilder this, Wilder.
At least not today.
He didn't take a lot of risks, but when he did, he dropped the very few, and I'm exaggerating, but I'm gonna just say the few punches that he threw, because he threw more than a few. He dropped fucking King Kong Ortiz, and when you're fighting Deontay Wilder, and remember Andy, when you land on him or you throw like heavy, he's gonna get mad or he's gonna get freaked out because he's thinking that you're gonna steal his son's Cheerios. So like if you hit him, he's gonna get pissed off and fucking react. Yeah. So if he catches you with that, don't make no mistake. Fucking Andy Ruiz's right hook or overhand right, whatever you want to call it, that fucking one that dropped fucking Joshua and put Ortiz down 3 times today, or at least 3 out of the 4 times, with that right hook. That punch is as heavy as any other heavyweight punch out there. Yeah. That fucking dude for a Mex, he can fucking crack, dude. Whether it's gordito power or whatever you want to call it.
He's in shape. He looked in shape. Great shape. In shape to me, bro. What do you think? He was in shape for. That's the perfect weight for him. That's just my. That's
the perfect weight. That's the perfect weight. And the perfect thing, the punch coming. It's a lot of that close. When he rips you, you don't see the shot coming, and he's fucking. You're discombobulated, man. He's hurting you. That fucking tempo shot, dude, is crazy. You could even say it's in the back of the head, whatever the fuck you want to call it. That shit is fucking wicked.
Like, I thought Andy fought well, but Gonzalo, I don't agree with you. He didn't take any risk in that fight.
Well, he didn't take any risk, but the risk that he did take, that's what I meant.
What risk are you referring to then?
Well, the risk that when he did take the risk, he fucking dropped them 3 times.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, literally, he waited to counter him. And that's why he dropped him. But he didn't take no risk. He didn't follow up.
I didn't say he taking the risk. What I was saying is that the heavyweight division, one punch can change everything, and he didn't take the risk.
That's true.
So he pretty much just opened up when he kind of calculated that he's this younger, quicker dude, and he was going to get the best out of the exchanges, and he was going to catch Luis Ortiz first, which he ultimately did, and he got the outcome. He secured the victory. Now he moves on for another multi-million-dollar payday, and now that's in the bag, and I believe his father is happy for that. And his team, because it's all about making the fucking money. I get that. That's what I don't like about it too. Puro, I agree with you. I'm not justifying. I agree with you, but I'm just telling you why they did it. Not why I agree, but who gives a fuck what I have to say? This is why they did it though. Because if you take more risk, you can get caught and you get dropped and you lose your contention for a fucking world title and that next payday. and they didn't want to risk that much.
No, you like in the context that you're just putting it. I agree. I just thought you meant like that he was taking like risks in the fight. I agree with in the context you put it in.
That's what I don't like about Andy, because until like let's say for Anthony Joshua, he caught him hard. That's when fucking he reacted and he got mad and he punched Joshua hard as fuck. He got him back, and it's sometimes it takes for Andy to like for you to like what is it called, the word? What's the word? For you to get a response out of him, you have to hit him first. And like in the later rounds, he gets a little lazy, like because it's hard to like be a professional and keep that bladed stance. Well, he kind of squares up, but to be like defensively responsible and watch what the other guy's doing, it takes a lot of energy, and sometimes he gets a little like lazy in that regard because it's tiresome to stay concentrated.
And check this out too, Gonzalo. The AJ fight, it was a little different in that AJ was tentative to really throw his shots after he got buzzed. King Kong, as he got up, he still kept throwing some fucking vicious shots.
Yeah, and he took them. And watch out, this is the reason that King Kong Ortiz, for you and me or the people out there in the crowd, he could have done better. Pero ese way, well, whether you want to call him the boogeyman or not, this is what he's doing. He's pity patting, he's flying you with a jab.
Thank you, bro. No.
He's
looking right. That shit.
To knock you out. Ese way, he's got a method to his man. Picking King Kong Ortiz, he's waiting for you to fucking slip.
Facts.
Hey, Solomon saying, why is it only black that can get away with boxing? Like, cause you know what it is. They know that's the weakness of the Mexican fan base. Solomon, because the ones putting pressure is usually Mexicans pressuring these guys to get the knockout. And then obviously the opposite side will judge it by that way, bro. I agree with you, bro. They to me this was a clinic, Salute to William Boxing. Salute to William Boxing. He says only Andy Ruiz gets inside with Wilder. It's gone. It's game over. I agree with that. Brown Mexican says Andy gets up like a fucking G when he beats the fuck out of Wilder. He'll get his respects. I agree with that too. Salute to Brown Mexican. Even so-called Raza just hating because they didn't out like a dumbass. He didn't go out there like a dumbass throwing punches and getting countered. What do you think about that assessment, Gonzalo? Salute to Salud.
Let me read it again. Can you go back?
He says,
even so-called Raza is even so-called. It said even so-called Raza is hating just because he didn't go out like a dumbass throwing punches and getting countered. Well, no, I agree because he had to play cautious in the sense that it was like Luis Ortiz was waiting for Andy to slip up so he can counter. It was a battle of the counter punches. He can counter the counter puncher. Mm-hmm. But they're gonna. Luis Ortiz is always gonna have the fact that he's old attached to his name. So whether he's a good counter puncher, he's big, he can crack. They're still gonna say, "Oh, well, he's fucking old," and Andy should have taken him out. And he probably could have. And I'm not saying that it's a fucking like 10 out of 10 performance, but it was at least an 8 out of 10. Could he have done better? Yes, but at least he dropped him 3 times. I didn't see anywhere near where Luis Ortiz threw a punch that fucking hurt Andy Ruiz at all. He didn't have him do it. Nothing, nada.
And he wasn't losing the fight, so he didn't need to go out there and fucking go all crazy, try to get the knockout.
No, he's got to be careful because if he had the knockout, he would have lost on the scorecards. When he thinks he might be controlling the judges, he might have thought that he'd been controlling the action, but without the knockouts, him in his corner, Alfredo Zuna and Alfredo Capetillo, they need to tell him, hey man, fuck, you need to like be more active because they're gonna fucking steal it because he's hardly throwing any punches. But with the knockouts, es que el puto, el puto jefe, bueno, no el puto, güey. Buen puto sí, güey, porque es medio coscolino. That dude ain't hooking up with Andy's mom. That dude was rocking the glasses. He lost weight. He got the money. He's probably tiene un chingo de putas en Mexicali y se le mira la cara del ciego coscolino. Ya, por eso el puto jefe, entonces, sí le queda la pena.
Y me las pelan.
He wants to be the third man in the ring.
Look at Record already getting all mad. No, just kidding.
There's too many voices in the corner, no? Alfredo Zuna, Capetillo, the dad. He's always inserting the comments. Like, have one motherfucker tell him what to do, right?
Hey, at the end of the day, I thought Andy fought well. He dropped him 5 times and he got the win, man. So let's make that Wilder fight.
Yep.
Hey, salute to SOG. Says great performance by Andy coming off a 1-year layoff. Yes, he did, bro. You're saluted.
In a year, holy shit.
And yeah, it's been a while. And Evil Green, obviously, you're on here. Salute to William Boss. Says, what do you guys think about Tank
don't give out my government name.
Yeah, Tank versus Ryan Rumors. That's gonna happen. I hope it happens because I'm gonna see Ryan.
I think it's gonna happen. And a couple of guys I talked to, like, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, but I mean, they've been right in the past. They said that they heard that it's already signed. They're gonna.
I think it's gotta be Abner Mares. I think.
Watch. I want to say one more thing about Andy, and this is what I noticed about Andy. When he knocks a motherfucker down, look, to start off, if he would have knocked out RUIZ ORTIZ when he got him down the first time, which was in the first or second round, I would have been disappointed if he dropped him twice, because I would have been, fuck, I want to see him, like, the fight go longer so I can just have something to watch. At the same time, if you're going more rounds, you're getting the reverse off. Te estás puliendo, you're getting, you're putting the rounds in. But this is what I'm saying. El vato no se engolosina, güey. Like, when he dropped fucking Anthony Joshua, he didn't want to fucking take him out because he wanted, like, to dissect them. And that's what, it doesn't mean that he couldn't have. He probably could have taken fucking Anthony Joshua out, and the same thing could be said about King Kong, but he decided to step back and make it to where it was, like, going to be for sure. Now, with that being said, now there's a little room for there to criticize why he would do that, but I kind of get it. Because you want to dissect them, man, but it's for sure that you're going to fucking win. There's no doubt about that, because you're controlling the fight.
Yeah,
that's what he did.
If you put it that way, it was a good plan, yeah. And especially these guys can knock him out too. So, you know, it's smart that he did that.
O sea, el vato están asegurados de lo que están haciendo, güey. They're assured that they're not flipping up. Is he getting caught with some punches? Yes, but I believe if he gets dropped, he's getting up.
Who doesn't get caught with punches? Oh, that's the thing. Who doesn't get caught with punches?
Yeah. But that's the thing about the heavyweights. One punch can fucking lay you out, and that's why they're being cautious. And it's not just traditionally. We'll go back and watch Joshua versus Pulev, even Joshua versus Usyk. This one, they're all doing it. It's not like just it was this fight. All the heavyweights nowadays. And why didn't the dudes from the old schools do that? Oh, because maybe the guys from now, they're a little bit bigger, and if the dudes from the old school would have done that against this generation fighters, they would have got knocked out too. Because if you slip up and you get caught with a fucking hard shot, you're going down. Mm-hmm. That's the risk you play.
Especially heavyweights, correct? And I was gonna say too, I think Andy could beat Usyk, to be honest, bro. I think Andy could fucking beat Usyk.
I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to that thought. By the way, salute to SOG says I think
because King Ortiz can box really well too, bro. Like he
That's
can.
what they say. That's what they were saying.
And Usyk, that's his thing, is boxing. Know how to box, know distance, you know. Y ese güey no pega como like fuck. I guarantee he doesn't hit as hard as probably like fucking Wilder or fucking AJ or fucking Fury, you know. I think he could beat him.
I believe he could beat any of them. I'm not even lying. And SOG is saying Wilder can't box like Ortiz. I believe that SOG. Andy cleans this guy's clock. And I'm not. Yeah, Andy could beat anybody in the heavyweight division.
Facts.
That's simple and plain. You know, people don't want to accept it because he's Mexican and he looks fat.
Well,
that's the only reason they don't want to accept it. Because he's Mexican and looks fat.
He's in contention for the title. He secured himself that position. And nobody can say they're in that spot for the WC title as Andy is, because he's the guy right now in line for the title opportunity, right? So he secured that. That's what they needed to do, right?
What you think of the future prospects of that fight, though, Gonzalo? Because I think PBC should make that fight, Deontay Wilder versus Andy, bro.
Well, Andy Ruiz is not slow. He's fucking quick. He might not throw a lot of punches because he's cautious, but he's looking at what you're doing, and he's not gonna stay. It'd be a fool for him to stay on the outside to get his head fucking rocked back by the Deontay Wilder fucking straight right hand. No, he wouldn't do that. What they will tell him is, yeah, you slip that shit, but if you don't want to slip, because he ain't slipping that much. He's not keeping the waist on the swivel. Okay, I just gotta admit that he's not. Like, I thought that he possibly, I don't know. I just had the impression that Andy Ruiz was a little bit more like Mike Tyson. He would move, because when you move to the side, you can generate a lot of torque on your hooks. But anyways, if you're not gonna do that, at least you're gonna get up close to his chest. You're not gonna stay on the outside, because Deontay Wilder's gonna hit you with that long right hand. Get on the inside, and then once he's on the inside, fucking Deontay Wilder's toast. He's toast. That's it.
Yep.
Y le va a pegar el puto, le va a pegar el pinche puto, ¿cómo se dice? He's gonna hit him he's gonna whack him with that fucking overhand right, that even though he's 6'2" and the dude's 6'6", he's gonna catch him right with the chin and he swings that fucking mallet. Para arriba y para abajo, like a hook. Boom, para arriba y para abajo.
Yeah. You know what though, William, this will not make any business sense. They're just, if they do this, they're very petty. To be honest, they're just gonna fuck up their own money. You know, William Boston, I heard the PBC wants to take the Cinco de Mayo date and make the Wilder versus Andy fight or Ruiz fight.
Hell no.
Nah,
it makes
bro.
perfect sense, Rep, to be honest. But Andy and Canelo are friends, so they'll work something out. They'll work something out.
No, but that doesn't make any sense. He says he wants to take that. Basically he wants to have it. I think what Williams is saying, schedule the fight on the same day.
Yeah, but that's pretty much taking the date from Canelo, and which I think won't happen because Andy.
They're not gonna take that day though.
Andy and Canelo are friends. They'll work something out.
Yeah, they're still friends.
Yeah.
Wait,
they're gonna work something out. Andy's gonna be in fucking Canelo's undercard though.
No, they've always fought like 1 week apart. They did it like last year too. Hey, wait, but
I
I'm
never
just
noticed
saying.
that, but it makes sense.
Have you guys noticed that fucking Andy Ruiz fucking like overhand right? That shit is no joke, man. That when they say Andy Ruiz got no power, dude, that shit will disconnect you. And I'm surprised that fucking Luis Ortiz survived it. Yeah, but he went down 3 times. Andy Ruiz could have knocked him out, man. That's the only thing. He didn't, but he could have for sure. He just wanted to play it cautious a little bit.
Have you guys seen the Goonies?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know the fucking sloth, the guy with the messed up face. That's how fucking
Yeah,
Ortiz was looking tonight, dog.
Yeah, John Matuszak from the Los Angeles Raiders. The dude's named John Matuszak.
You know that Ortiz looked like that? Didn't his eye look like that?
I'm surprised Ortiz didn't say Baby Ruth.
Salute to the Don, and thank you, Al Dog, Black Kryptonite. You're right. I'm not taking anything from the victory. It was a great victory. Like I said, I was watching a little bit through this boxing YouTube. It's a lot of hate, bro.
Where's the Don at? Where's the Don?
The Don is in the chat. He says, fuck PVC. Salute my Dons. I don't watch boycott PVC. Free Andy is what the Don's saying.
Pues no se culo, mijo. Toe the line.
Le quiere quitar dinero al pinche el Destroyer, es lo que quiere. He wants it all for himself.
Salute to the Don. He says, I got to get my fire. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don. Salute to Timothy. Salute to the Don Times affiliate. And Timothy's saying Valenzuela versus De Los Santos reminded me of Ortiz versus Maidana. Hey, I think it's a wrap. Is it a wrap for Rayo already, guys? Is Rayo already out of the? Is he out? Is he done?
Of course not.
Nah, he's a power puncher, but he's just like como the way you see it. He's not sloppy, but he's a little bit like what's the fucking word, man? He's está crudo. He's a little like raw. He's a little raw when he comes in the attack. No, boom, he wants to get you. And when you sing a mallet in a certain like direction, it's like awkward. Yeah, that might work for you. But if the dude is like he's finito, he's finite, and he could get away from your fucking like your awkward fucking approach, and he's catching you, dude. Hey, he gotta change it up. He's got to get a little bit more finito himself. He's got to become a little bit more polished. Okay, Drayo need to become a little bit more polished because he's a little fucking raw and his attacks, right or wrong.
Hopefully Drayo doesn't turn to an Amir Khan.
El pinche vato quiere llegar.
Yeah, with that chin, that one was getting jacked up.
He wants to go. And sometimes you're not going to get it your way. In the first round, you're not necessarily going to go tear the dude's head off. And the thing that I don't agree about Benavidez' corner, oh, yeah, you're doing good. You just got to wear him down a little bit this next round, and then you can get him. Not. How are you going to wear him down if it's just a fucking second round and that dude just is barely getting started? Ese güey, el pinche negrito ese güey, ¿cómo se llama? El dominicano. He was too good, man.
Yep.
Ese güey bueno, güey. He hits hard and then fucking he's quick. Rayo Valenzuela could have knocked that dude out, but he just needed to have like the point of entry and the exchanging of the punches. He was just too like fucking I'm like gonna go rip his head off like Gary Anton Russell or Ponce de Leon. Oh no. If the other dude is
he was looking frustrated. He was looking frustrated with that jab though.
Rapid, you want the conspiracy answer, bro?
Well, the conspiracy.
Okay, this is why Rayo got knocked out, bro. They did it because it's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? It's kind of weird to me that he was gonna fight a pinche tomato can, and then they give him a fucking like top prospect and shit. I thought it was Al Heyman telling castigando a David Benavidez Sr. for talking too much. He's like, shut the fuck up next time before you lose the fucking Canelo fight.
No mames, güey. Esto es un poquito exagerado.
Hey, it's plausible, isn't it? It's plausible.
This is my narrative. This is what I'm saying.
No mames, pinche guante mercado.
What do you think about this? I've been saying it for a while. Dude, them two, I know he's from where's he from? In Los Mochis?
No, he's from, I don't think he's from Los Mochis, bro.
No sé.
Bueno, nacido en Los Mochis.
Oh, is he?
Nacido
Okay.
Well, he's out of Seattle. He's from Seattle right now, I think.
Yo entiendo. He's born in Los Mochis.
He might be Puerto Rican. He might be Puerto Rican. Don't tell us. He might just trying to be forcing this. We don't know.
He's Guatemalan and shit.
Yeah, he's born in Los Mochis, but he's raised as an American. And David Benavidez Sr. is too quick to let these want to have these guys throw up the Mexican flag, like, oh, Mexico, Mexico, Mexico. Yeah, I get it. You're fucking Mexican, but it's not jiving with the public too well when you're looking fake as fuck, when you want to rip that flag before you fucking show us what you're made of in the ring. Primero, preocúpate de tirar vergazos en el pinche cuadrilátero, güey, y después tira la bandera, güey. Y el pinche Benavidez been doing that with his sons too. Ay, nosotros México, México, como like a propaganda. Like Jojo Diaz did it like when he fought fucking, I don't know, Linares or 4 fights ago. Yeah, I get it. You're meant to do, but you're not the one. The crowd's gonna fucking label you. Like with Andy Ruiz, I get it. Like I don't agree with people criticizing it, but it's a fine line. It's a fine line where you're gonna look goofy, or you might look good doing it. You see what I mean? It takes class. It takes class to throw up that flag.
Salute to Luis Ortiz for wearing a free Cain Velasquez shirt, bro. Salute to Omar E. Salute
to him for. I saw that. Salute to him.
Yes, and then SOG saying it was cool to see the crowd put pressure on Tank to the rematch of Cruz. It's like a type pressing. He's going in on me, and then says Rayo will be sidelined from contention for having a loss. He will have to climb further uphill, meaning his chances for a title shot will be pushed back, costing him time. And then obviously Javi's saying, of course, Javi's a court, and then he will eventually. Joker says he will eventually not no struggle to make weight and have to make up. Never having a chance.
Damn little pitbull was fucking on there before he got time. You better have the credentials to fight me.
Go back.
And this is true. This is the fucked up thing about it, but this is life and this is boxing. When the blueprint is out there, and this is real, the blueprint exists. Cuando saben que eres el Rayo and you look a little angry, you pissed off, and you're a power puncher, they're gonna say, let me box him a little bit. And his corner don't know how to fucking tell him his right from his left. Let me box him a little bit. When he gets frustrated, let's go for the fucking knockout if we can crack a little. That's what's gonna happen with Rayo. And then they're gonna pit him against guys that kind of fit those qualities. Y va a seguir perdiendo, güey, if you don't fucking improve. Because he gets a little frustrated. He's too antsy to go for the kill.
Yep.
Hey, right here, A-Type saying about the hype trains. I'm not sure what I'm not sure he's saying. How about it? This Puro Suit, he was never good and fell for PBC hype trains.
Well, the thing is I this is the thing. That's what I've been telling about Rayo about from the get-go, especially the way that the coach talks like a lot of shit. The fucker is 11-0 and hasn't fought anybody. Like literally, and he has a fight. He literally has a fight the next day, and he's talking shit to Pitbull Cruz. I'm like, bro, concentrate on who the fuck you're about to fight.
Puro Benavides Sr. is bad as a trainer. That is the real conspiracy.
Facts.
I remember Humberto Soto. I am your leader. You're saluted, brother. You're saluted. Away? Yeah, and then Michelob Ultra is beer water for women, huh? He's going in on you, bro.
Hey, Javis, way.
I don't have any trust in PBC Mexicans, is what SOG is saying. Andy needs to leave Al Heyman. I hope he does. I don't know if he's signed or anything. I hope he leaves, to be honest. Is this true? Is this true, Alberto? I'll keep on saying this. Is this true?
Hey, Javis.
Hey, jump on.
It's fucking for putos, way.
Hey, jump on, Alberto. Prove this to be fact, bro. You're always saying this. Is that true, bro?
Evo, I sent you a secret message in the private chat, bro.
I am your leader says Rayo got no defense, and Pound is saying is he the next he's the Gabe Flores Jr. Rayo's the next Gabe Flores is what I am your leader is saying, and William Boxing saying, hey, what you guys think about Estrada versus Chocolatito? December already announced. I got Estrada. I think Chocolatito's too old, and I think he's gonna surprise a lot of people. In a sense, because a lot of people were putting him down after what happened the other day.
Well, he couldn't beat Ray convincingly. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Ray won the fight, but like, I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, literally, you're like all that experience, and like, literally, Ray Martinez is still kind of like, he still like needs to be polished a bit more. You know, he's still young in his career, and he was having success against you, bro. Imagine fucking Gallo, bro. I think Gallo's gonna fuck him up.
And then obviously Leo Santa Cruz went 12 rounds. Wizardito knocked him out. I mean, it's. Are you 100% done? You no more Rayo, no more Rayo with you. You're 100% off of that. Is that true though, SOG? I don't even think it's true, bro. Huh?
Lynn was not ever on Rayo, bro. I never even heard him mention his name.
Hey, who the fuck is Devon Williams?
I'm saying eradicated him from the. Is he gone? Is he like nothing? Is he over? Is everybody already
worldwide?
Yeah. Rayo will have to move up to 140. Won't be able to match up with big dogs. Get beat bad. His career is almost over. I think a lot of people are done. That's the whole point. You see how Joker salutes the Joker, how he has it like this. There, people are just saying, Rayo, get out of here.
Hey, Devon, when they make that fight, we'll see who wins.
Where we got Devon? Where we got Devon at?
I think Devon in the private chat. This is the private chat.
Hey, Devon, speak up, bro. Devon, speak up, brother. Devon, speak up.
Salute to you, brother. But we'll see if they make the fight first before we go up
Devon
predict all these shit.
Devon
Devon was you.
Mane?
I thought it was you, Puro.
Oh, you thought it was me? Nah, it's not me, bro.
He said you were sending it in the private chat, so I was waiting.
Yeah, salute to wise guy.
That was a dig at Javis, bro. That was a dig at Javis.
Oh.
I hope it's not true. I'm just waiting for Alberto to jump on. You know, I don't think it's true. Hey, Gonzalo, you still there, bro? Andy showed toughness and good hand speed tonight. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Wise guy. Yes, he did.
Hey,
there's nothing.
¿Quién es el ultra? ¿Quién es el ultra? ¿Quién es el ultra?
No, he's ultra is evil guy. Is evil green.
Oh, I didn't send you anything evil.
No, I thought you sent it in the. I thought you sent it in the private chat or in the Discord. That's why I was waiting.
No, that was Devon Williams.
Yeah,
Devin
so
Williams,
I thought Devon or whatever Devin was you.
I get it now. Okay, I got you.
I think there's probably no coming back from this. You has to change trainers. That's what I mean. Is if he stays in the same camp, the same shit's gonna happen. The same shit's gonna happen, Pounce.
Good points. Good points.
I'm with you. I am your leader. He says I got Cepeda over Progress. I do too, bro. I do too. Should be easy.
So do I, but I can't wait for that fight.
Michelob sucks. Michelob sucks. Alfonso's making it. Michelob sucks. He's going in. I think you triggered with the Michelob Ultra. You triggered a lot of motherfuckers. Evil Green.
Hey, it's hot as fuck in the garage, bro. I'm gonna move into the fucking living room. I'll be right back.
No doubt, no doubt. I have no issue with what happened. The fight was great. Andy's destroys King Kong Ortiz. If you're hearing anything different, or if you're hearing the hate, you know it's a narrative. Like Solomon, like a lot of guys in the chat were saying, why is it only one side that could implement boxing, but the other side can't implement boxing? It was a clinic. He put on a clinic versus King Kong Ortiz, beat him. Now the score wasn't a Evil Green. What'd you think about the scorecards, bro? The scorecards that came out kind of weird in a sense. They had him barely winning 112, 113, 112, 114, 111, 114, 111. No, it was more. It was worse than that. It's despicable. It's despicable. I hate Nava. I hate Nava over Shakur. Navarrete versus Cruz. It should be a war, and that's a perfect fight. Both in the same area, both in the same, the same category of range of weight. I would have Navarrete winning, to be honest. I would have Navarrete winning. Crazy how Valenzuela got knocked out. Yes, it is, but that's boxing, and that's what happens when you get set up. And that's what happens when you're a Mexican on PVC, to be honest. If you're a Mexican on PVC, it's hard to trust. That's why a lot of people don't trust Andy himself, right? We all I was looking at this fight, I was saying, shit. Just imagine if that knockdown didn't happen. But the first one that happened should have been a KO, and it should have been over with. The first knockdown that happened should have been a KO and over with. If that was Wilder, they would stop it real quick. It's despicable.
I would have been disappointed too if it would have been a knockdown. I was like, man, I got ripped off, man.
They should have stopped it though. Gonzalo, if that was Deontay Wilder, they wave it off real quick. They try waving it off real quick for these other guys. Deontay Wilder, wave it off real quick. It's over. They tend to hold the line. They tend to hold the line. I know as a boxing guy, you wanted to see more rounds, more entertainment, right? What was your thoughts on that knockdown? The first one where he just had him and he just fucking laid him the fuck out. Gonzalo?
I got to go watch that because my pay-per-view with the crack streams fucking froze a little bit. It froze a little bit. My crack screens for fucking pay-per-view froze. So I kind of missed that one. But yeah. I watched the one that landed the hardest, which was the last one. No, the last one, dude, he fucking caught that dude. Like, I was surprised he fucking got up from the shadow realm. Because that's the Andy Ruiz fucking overhand right that got fucking the burrito or fucking tamale power. That motherfucker, dude, I'm serious.
But that's what happened. That's why I said, should they have stopped that shit? If you were a ref, could you have stopped that? What we've seen now recently with the way they stop fights real quick, bro. From what I saw, they could have stopped that fight. From what I've seen recently in recent bouts where they stopping these fights extremely fast. How come they don't have the house ref stopping the fight for Andy? Because they don't like people. They don't like Mexicans at PVC. That's the reason, to be honest. I'm disappointed. PVC has Fondura, is what Wise Guy 41 is saying. Don't take my tecate. Don't take my tecate is what Joker says. Tijuana forever. Fuck the PVC.
Arriba Soler.
Yeah.
Por Soler, no.
Hey, I had to change my avatar because everybody was tripping.
No, la zona del Soler, la zona norte del Soler. Hey, what? At the end of the day, you know what I'm thinking? Like, if I'm representing the Mexicans and I gotta take the good with the bad, okay, with the distance. But in the end of the day, the dude's putting in the rounds, so he's fucking improving. He's getting like that composure to where, okay, he's putting in the rounds, he's doing the work, and he's becoming better for that. Now, if I'm his trainer, Alfredo Zuna, yeah, motherfucker, destroyer, you need to If you see the knockout, it's there for you. Fucking take it. Moving on for the next fight. With Deontay Wilder, don't play with your food. You hurt that motherfucker, get him out of there.
Yeah.
Whether it's in the first fucking round, second round, get him out of there. And this is boxing. They'll do that for sure because there's a game plan for everything.
No, I agree with Deontay Wilder. You got to finish him off. But you know, this is the thing. Andy punches way harder than a lot of these heavyweights, and he will annihilate. I just have a feeling he will annihilate Deontay. I don't think Deontay Wilder's been punched this hard. I don't think he's been punched this hard, to be honest. This guy's gonna knock his fucking block off. We've seen when it's top. Look, you've seen Anthony Joshua go to the ground. You've seen King Kong go to the ground. I didn't see
Fury go to the ground.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is by the punch of Andy is what I'm saying, right? Like,
yeah.
I didn't see Wilder doing some. You know, he beat King Kong, but it took him a while to get that knockout. You know, and Andy was just right away. He felt there was I think people are underestimating the power this guy has. The power.
Look at the replay of the third knockdown in slow motion. Even in slow motion frames, that shit looks like different. It's changing the way you see things through the lens of your TV. And that shit is devastating, dude. It's like fucking quick. Look, Andy Ruiz, Mexicans are hookers, but this dude's fat. He got muscle and fat. He's close into you. That dude's got he's like a bear. You know, they got that lump on their back because they're used to like digging up boulders. Este güey tiene pinche pescuezo, güey, atrás de la nuca, güey. And his back, he's got the fucking humpback on the back of his neck. Ese güey, when he fucking swings the torso and he throws them hooks and he's catching you with them overhand rights, toda esa pinche bola de músculo on his shoulders, that dude can fucking crack. Ese güey, that fucking right hand is second to fucking Deontay Wilder's straight right in boxing right now. And you tell me what beats that fucking right hand. That's why I'm surprised that fucking Ortiz got up.
He got up because he got up because they counted him. They didn't count it fast enough, shit like this, or they didn't wave it off. He took a beating. He took those. I think he's already retired. King Kong. King Kong's retired. What do you think about that, Gonzalo? He's gone, right? He's already retired.
He's here to stay. He's an affable. He's a gregarious fella. He's here to stay, no, porque pues es cubano, no, pues what else he's gonna do? Go play dominoes, I don't know. Whatever. I mean, he's here, like, be a bouncer at fucking Hialeah in one of the fucking clubs. Yeah. I mean, he don't got a life. He don't got a life.
Let's say
it's gotta take some harder, like fucking the Gandao to kick him out of here, the boxing world. Porque ni modo que se brinca el barco otra vez y se vaya para Cuba.
I'm gonna say something else. King Kong Ortiz is Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. That's the type of style he fought. That's the type of style. In any case, and I'll say this: Andy versus Joshua, he'd knock him out right now again because he's in shape. He'd cut off the ring and knock him out. But basically, King Kong Ortiz is you're just looking at darn Anthony Joshua, what he did to Andy in the first fight. The same shit. The same exact shit. And I hate to tell you, that tells you how crappy Anthony Joshua is. He's not that fighter. He's overrated. He sucks. It is the best. He was considered the best heavyweight, but he's just overrated as hell. I would say King Kong Ortiz and Anthony Joshua go 12 rounds and pity patting each other.
The thing about, man, what can I say? He did improve, but the thing about Anthony Joshua, he's shaky on the chin. Doesn't mean it doesn't matter if he's got a decent chin, but if he's not an iron chin, and there's a difference between the salidos and like fighters that get up, or Juan Manuel Martinez heavyweights. But anyways, that dude's too top heavy. He's like a fucking dinosaur with a big ass head that his body cannot support. His body cannot support that big ass head, especially when he loses a little bit more weight than he needs to just to keep it fluid. He's still fucking robotic. That's another thing. He's robotic, and when he gets hit on that fucking big ass head, he loses his balance, and then he sticks his tongue out. It's not looking all goofy, and he can't quite recover. Vato can't take a punch, just like most of everybody else. He can deal with it, but still he cannot compete when he's fucking when his head is separated from his body. When está conmocionado, he doesn't have all his wherewithal. Where his brain is scrambled, he's all discombobulated. He doesn't have his pieces fused together. he cannot box because he's a shell of himself in the ring. Huh?
Yeah. You're right. You're right on point. Javis is saying there's actually these guys are dropped. Salute to I Am Your Leader. He says Ortiz a tough out and Andy Ruiz won more rounds than Wilder. Wilder lost every round to Ortiz before he got the KO. And this is fucking crazy thing. Javis is saying that was a 1 in a million loteria shot that Wilder landed on Ortiz. That's the difference. That's what I'm trying to say, Javis. This is like a performance. It's just there. Andy will KO Deontay Wilder and destroy his ass. Period. That's what I'm seeing. It'll probably look worse than the way Fury did it. 3-4 rounds maybe. 3-4 rounds and it's gone because I don't think Deontay Wilder has a chin. I don't think his chin is all there.
Wilder. Yeah, he's not the same as Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, he's like an autopilot. Like when Ernie Shavers hit Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali survived, but yeah, he kind of, they say he won the last 2 rounds, but that wasn't like a normal Muhammad Ali. That dude was fucking an autopilot. And when you're an autopilot, you're not 100%. You're 50%. Might be good enough to beat an Ernie Shavers, but doesn't mean that you're doing better than the guy that just fucking hit you. So when you're on autopilot, that doesn't mean that you can compete with the elite fucking heavyweights. Yeah, you're skillful when you got your shit together, like Anthony Joshua does. But when he gets hit, he's half the man that he is. And half the man, it's gonna take more than half the man to beat fucking Andy Ruiz, the one-man gang. No, fucking Deuce Bigelow, no. The one-man gang. No, that dude's complete because he don't make no mistakes really. And when you hit fucking Andy Ruiz, he's gonna respond because he's thinking, oh, this motherfucker's trying to take my Kiss Cheerios, like I said. No, se va a amputar el güey, se va a amputar. And he's gonna fucking rap because he's got the Mexican blood in him. No, se va a enojar, güey. He's gonna fucking respond with the quick ass hands. And when you hit fucking Anthony Joshua, he crumbles. Oh, now it's like the shell of Anthony Joshua and Wilder. Because I'm never speaking about Wilder. When that dude drops, he does the helicopter where he's fucking like, he crashes down hard. Boom! And when he gets up, el vato, he's, that's the thing. If you tell me, if you give me a boxer and you create him, like, what would you give him? I wouldn't give him 10 power because if you give him like full power, that dude's gonna think he's too bad for the rest of the world. That when he doesn't land, he's gonna say, hey, why am I not knocking fools out? And then he's not gonna know what to do. Give me a motherfucker that's got a harder chin, like Pitbull Cruz, or like maybe Andy Ruiz. He got a better chin than Deontay Wilder.
I got something for you. I got something, Gonzalo. What do you think though about? Look, that's a great assessment. But what do you think about this? Just as some of these back foot bitches, you know, they have that style and they just stick to it. And sometimes they basically overcommit to it. Same thing with the power puncher. I would think that the coach, if you have a guy who has power, I mean, you just need to basically up his ring intelligence, right? You need to tell him, make him aware of his strength, but make him aware of his weaknesses and create that fighter you're talking about. It's better to have him with power. It's better to have him with power, and it's better to have him with extreme power, and then you put in his DNA, or you tell him, hey, this is the
you gotta take it out of his brain. You gotta take it out of his brain.
The intelligence. Yeah.
You gotta take it out of his brain in the sense that you're fucking powerful, but don't think that you're gonna knock it. You could knock everybody out, but motherfuckers are gonna make it hard for you because they know you got that power. So when motherfuckers start moving at the waist, fucking like turning they're riding with the punches and fucking like looking to catch you because they know you can crack. They're gonna try to test what kind of a chin you got. So yeah, no, if you give me a perfect boxer, yeah, give me chin and power. But man, like power, dude, get too greedy. And Deontay Wilder, he's long and lanky, like a heavy. He's fucking tall. When he throws that fucking long lever like a fucking crane, and by the time it extends and it turns over and it extends, dude, Andy Ruiz is gonna fucking like get on the inside of your fucking what do you call it? Where the pinche sobaco, where you put the deodorant. What do you call that?
Armpit.
You're fucking under your fucking armpit. He's gonna, because that's what you see in slow or fast and slow and real time. When you're fucking boxing, all you want to dip a little down under that motherfucker's armpit, and then when you dip down, you're already like next to his shoulder. Then you're turning the fucking overhand right. Wow! That's the punch that fucking Andy Ruiz got. No, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Then Deontay Wilder is out of his distance and timing. He's out of his element.
Yeah. Boxing Dialogue says Ruiz still has the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. Yes, he does, bro. And salute to Boxing Dialogue. Of course, Javi, they're always gonna be going in with Wilder's this, Wilder that. These guys never learned their lesson. They're gonna be crying like babies when they make that fight. This guy's gonna knock him out. And yet, Sullivan saying Andy's still young for a heavyweight, bro. He's only 32. Fury, Usyk, Wilder are all 35 plus. That's another thing that's working in his favor. He's still young. He barely turned 32. Sullivan, you're right, bro. And then where is Mirage, bro? With all this, with the Rayo and all this shit going on, Gonzalo, where's he at now? And then Omar is saying that Mayatero Jojo Diaz is next on the to be knocked out. Andy is underrated. It was SOG saying underrated upper body movement and reflexes, great sense of timing and distance, fast hands, iron chin. That's the truth, SOG. And the heavyweight division, iron chin is everything. Because if you guys exchange, if you start exchanging his chin for chin, that's what matters. Wilder cleared his chin is cooked. Wilder literally is a scumbag and is food for. Wilder is a piece of chicken. Is a piece of fried chicken for Andy. He literally would eat him up and destroy him in 3-4 rounds. From what I saw today, his chin is suspect. He's down. He's chinny. Look at
that's why they love him in Alabama. That's why they made a statue for him. Because I've been to those places over there. Yeah. They love fried chicken, so he's a king in this town.
They make the country fried chicken with the steak. Well, they get the milanesa and then they put it like in breading and they call it country fried chicken.
So good.
Yeah, have you had that? Have you had that one? The gravy.
Yeah. That's a grand pays. Grand pays.
With the white gravy, they put the white gravy and then they put the pepper on that shit.
Let me go check if there's some fucking grape soda here. I don't think they do, but I'm feeling thirsty.
Get a grape soda, bro. Get a grape soda, Gonzalo. Rayo walked in with a bulletproof vest. That's his walk-in. Salute to Pounds. And then Bush. Salute to Lowe's. J Money is saying Wilder's chin is damaged for sure. I agree with you, J Money. I want to see this fight. And I hope Wilder accepts it and stops being a coon, a duck, a darn hip-hop, a piece of shit, a crappy gorilla. Take the fight. Shit, Wilder got robbed by Ortiz in the first fight. Yes, he did, bro. Wise guy. What about Andy? We got to see that. I want to see all comers for Andy, to be honest. Let's see what happened. But first, they have to sort out. Wise guy. First, they have to sort out the Fury versus Usyk fight. That's going to be the thing. And then we got Los in here saying 2 more weeks. Triple G Canelo will be for the. I'm lost right now. I'm lost, Los, bro. Be for the fight of the year. My bad. Fight of the year and most hyped up fight this year. It's the best fight. It's the best fight, Los. It's the best fight. Los, jump on the panel, bro. I haven't seen you on a panel in a while, bro. Jump on it and drop everything you got, bro.
We cannot be scared of success. No, we cannot be scared of success. That's how you fucking build greatness. Or whoever fucking wins. That's what we want. The best fights.
They're lying, though. A lot of people are lying and saying that fight's not great. It's the greatest fight of the year, and it's the greatest fight of the last 3-4 years, to be honest. Triple G versus Canelo is a great fight. Triple G's all there. He's a top 5 pound-for-pound fighter. That's what they're not putting on a publication, because these guys are racist piece of shit scoundrels who have Bud Crawford as number 1. They're racist and they're scammers. Canelo versus Triple G. Go in, bro. My bad.
No, nothing. Si el pinche Luis Ortiz tiene 53, güey. He's 53.
Of course.
Because looking at 40 doesn't mean he doesn't have one last hurrah. He's gonna bring it.
At what age did Manny Pacquiao start fight? He beat up on Thurman at 42. Like, come on.
All right. He's still fucking shooting hoops here in the Philippines. He's fucking 45 now.
Yeah. Look at the things I took out of this fight card, right? From what I saw. First off, Pitbull has power. Pitbull Cruz has power. Now, in my assessment, I don't know if he could beat someone. Salute to Hawker Mustang and salute. You know what, Hawker Mustang, thank you for exposing this piece of shit Ernie Shavers, who's a scumbag. Salute to Hawker Mustang, exposing Ernie Shavers as scumbag. Your salute times 1,000, Hawker Mustang. But let me go in. What I took from this card is this. First, Andy, top top heavyweight. One of the top heavyweights out there. I don't care what anybody says. Number 2, Pitbull, chin of steel, lot of power, PBC. You know, they're setting up the Tank Davis fight, and we all know what happens usually in those types of fights, right? So hopefully everything goes well and Pitbull pulls it out, or something happens, right? But you get my point. It looks like they're setting that up, right? They're setting up Pitbull versus Tank Davis. The third, Rayo Valenzuela. Rayo needs to work on his head movements, and he needs to get out of the camp that he's currently in, where on the pads they throw about 20 punches and the guy's not moving his head. He's just going just hitting the pads, staying there in a straight line, like there's no punch gonna come back and take his head off. Like there's no punch that's gonna take his head off. No, Hawker, I don't know. Hawker, I think this was a perfect weight for him. No, Hawker, I think this was a salute to, I want SOG to answer this. No, this was the perfect weight. 268 is perfect weight for him, Hawker. Perfect weight. Perfect weight. It's a perfect balance of power and speed. His hand speed is there. His power is there. He will destroy Deontay Wilder if he gets his hands on him. Salute to Rex. He's saying Luis Ortiz is 107. He was born in 1915.
You can't take away because I said or somebody else said he's 270, he's too fat. If he feels comfortable at 270, we have the perfect blend of size, where I'm talking about muscle and fat, speed, which creates the power based on the muscle and fat, and the sense of like the weight that was what is that? Speed equals power. You want to talk about like physics? I don't know.
Yeah.
You get a bigger vehicle that crashes upon a smaller vehicle. That size, and along with the speed that vehicle's traveling, and the point of impact, he feels fucking comfortable there. We cannot take that away if he feels comfortable there. Who the fuck are we? We see it. You see the result. He's cracking harder. That's why he won the title.
Hey, and 32 years old, like Solomon points out, 32 years old. 32 years old, like Solomon points out. This is a young man. Salute to Pink Panther. You're saluted times a billion. This is a young dude. Salute to Steel, my friend who's in here. Salute to Hawker Mustang for exposing Ernie Shavers as a perpetrator. I don't know if you knew this, Gonzalo, but Ernie Shavers is a perpetrator, a scumbag. You know, he deserves to get lynched, and I'm glad he's gone off the face of the planet. Ernie Shavers, a scumbag. A scumbag, brother, trying to pick up young underage women, bro. From what I heard, word on the street. He's a piece of shit, Gonzalo. And like I said,
one thing, when somebody that is dead, there's no more memory. Nothing exists no more. It doesn't matter.
I just want to stomp on him. You know they say don't bash the dead, I'm bashing him.
He's gone.
Go on, Gonzalo, my bad.
That's it. Hey, it's fucking raining really hard. Go ahead. I'm gonna put on mute because I got a tin roof. Can you hear it?
Yeah, it sounds. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the sound. Gonzalo, let it run, bro. Let it run. Hey, SOG saying he didn't look good. He didn't look good coming in light versus Chris Arreola. You know, he should work on doing more cardio. I've never seen him gas out though once. Though, Hawker Mustang. I've never seen him gas out once, bro. Salute to Pink Panther again. Salute to Hawker Mustang. Salute to Rex. Salute to Pounds who says Bronco Lara. Facts.
Hey, what did you send a message to Don? Is he coming on or what?
No, the Don has to get up in the morning and do work. Is from what I saw.
Cool.
Did you get the grape soda or what, Gonzalo?
I got something made out of grapes, but it's not grape soda. It's grape wine.
What type of wine is it? What type you got over there?
A la verga, Maria Clara, no, sangria. It's got the grapes right there. Watch out, I'm not lying. It's got the grapes right there, no?
Sangria, yeah.
It's got the grapes right there, no?
Where's that from, bro? Where's that from?
We're here from the Philippines.
Oh, so that's a
Maria
Philippine.
Clara, it's a dedicated grape wine with a character and a hint of citrus.
Yeah.
A healthy and refreshing drink. Enjoy anytime. Best served at 60 to 18 degrees.
Hey, Hey, I got a question, Gonzalo. Do they put the grapes in a wood barrel? They put the grapes in the wood barrel and then have Filipinos use their bare foot on that shit.
Remember that episode with Me Love Lucy? Yeah, I used to
Like that.
I used to watch it with
They
my
got
mom.
him stomping with their
My
feet.
name is Lucy.
They got him.
I even bought her the collection of the I Love Lucy fucking episodes. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Which one would you drink that? Would you drink that though, Gonzalo? If you
I don't know. Maybe, maybe.
Filipinos stomping all over using their feet. To
What?
stomp
No,
on the wine,
no,
bro.
no. No, because they wear like they wear chinelas. No, they wear sandals all the time.
Yeah, they don't wear
They fucking-
anything, bro. Yeah, they don't wear.
Yeah.
They're barefoot. Don Ramon, salute. Boxing Dialogue, you're saluted. And Ryan O'Rourke says Ernie Shaver's probably good pals with Bill Cosby. Piece of shit. He is. He's a piece of shit. Thank you, Hawker Mustang. He was trying to pick up my 15-year-old sister back in the day. Thank you for exposing that, Hawker. This guy's a scumbag, man. I don't want anybody to give him any props or anything. Ernie Shavers is a scumbag. He's a horrible human being. I'm glad he's out of here. I'm glad he left the planet. The thing is, Andy knows how to carry his weight to his advantage. He's always been a bigger guy and was blessed with a gas tank. So it's both the best worlds aside from him hitting like a tank. That's another thing. Even at 300 pounds, he did not gas out versus AJ, right? He carried the weight at 300 pounds. He wasn't fleet-footed, but he was there. Shavers is a pedophile. Salute to the greatest. Salute to the greatest. And then he says Pitbull needs to get rid of that PVC MK Ultra Control. Michelob Ultra Control PVC are manipulating him. Shavers Sergeant saying Shavers allegedly molested a boy. I mean, you guys all have your opinion, right? I never look at once someone is exposed like that. Hawker Mustang is genuine and he's telling the truth. Once someone exposes that, get him out of here. Get him out my face. Once a Shavers is a scumbag, get him out my face. No mercy. Hell in the cell. Choke him. Lynch him. Get rid of him. We don't want these scumbags around. The Mexican man is God. Is what. Salute to Solomon.
Yeah.
Salute to Solomon.
I heard the story. He wanted to pick up on the younger girl in the drive-thru. No.
No. He wanted to pick up on. Did Hawker tell you this?
Yeah, he told me the story. He was the one. He told me this like 9 months ago or 6 months ago.
Yeah. He tried picking up Hawker's sister, bro. Like when he was.
Yeah, he told me he was the one that he talked to me about it. No,
Yeah.
That dude's dead now, and he could crack. I mean, what can I say about the dude? Hey, man, he didn't become world champion. I don't got nothing against him. But no. He saw the cute young girl in the fucking drive-thru. That motherfucker, old sly fucking dog. No, he knew that the chick was younger than 18, probably. No, he even said he was a world champion. He said he was a world champion when he never was. But anyways, fuck, whatever.
Yeah. That
You get this is what I'm saying. Bro. You can't even say pobrecito because he's dead. Yeah. When you dead, you disappear. Nothing counts no more. It's like like when you turn off a candle. There's no more. It's like it's not here nor there. It's gone. Es como el hubieras doesn't even exist in the dictionary. The word hubieras, I don't know what it's called in English, but that word doesn't exist.
Could've, shoulda, coulda. They say shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? I should've, I could've been. Yeah, I could've been. Yeah. I could have been a world champ. I could have been this. I could have been that, right?
Yeah,
Yo,
it's
Solomon, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You said it. That doesn't exist.
No, Pitbull needs to get out the PVC because they're gonna set him up, bro. Mexico will dominate. Argentina will dominate Poland, bro. Alfonso, come on, bro. Like, we gotta see this.
I don't want to call out Michael Montero, and I'm not saying that I am, but just I'm in the Philippines, and we got a discrepancy in the time. I got to be fishing, or when the motherfucker goes out, and this isn't a big problem. What I'm saying, I was rubbed off the wrong way when he said that Pablo Cruz is not elite, and then fucking David Haney would box circles around him. And I put it in lightly because he said something else that made it sound a little bit more disparaging. I'm not saying that he insulted his mother and his father. But the way he made him sound like Mexicans are pieces of shit in regards to they're only pressure fighters. and they're actually not like skilled. So what I'm saying, and somebody, Ray Flores said it too again this time. He said it this time to where I'm still like, what the fuck do they want to see, dude? The guy's short. You're fucking short. So you only can do with the best that you have. And that's not necessarily putting you in a disadvantage, because if you're on the inside, you got the advantage against a taller guy. Like I said, if you get under that dude's fucking armpit and you're on that dude's chest, you got the advantage. Shorter guys beat tall guys. Now, yeah, tall guy has got the advantage from the outside, but you know what Ray Flores said? To compound that onto what, like, maybe I cannot recall exact tit for tat, word for word what Michael Montero said, but I already mentioned some of the things that he mentioned. That this is what I have to say. Okay, fucking Ray Flores, he said that Pitbull is wild. He's not fucking wild. Just because you throw overhands, that's what you call in the United States haymakers. Remember the fucking haymaker? They like a pinchy haymaker in the video games. The haymaker.
Yeah, the haymaker.
That's the fucking overhand, right? Ese güey, el pinche voladito. In Spanish es el volado. It comes over the top. That shit's gonna disappear from your view and it's gonna catch you. Whoa! It's kind of like the Golovkin punch. On the top of the skull, it's gonna catch you like it's like the Andy Ruiz punch. That doesn't mean that that's a fucking wild punch. No, you're fucking you got short punches. You're a Mexican. You like to hook because when you hook, you can hurt somebody. There's a method to the. It's not even the madness. There's a method to the way you're fighting. Because if you say method to the madness, it sounds like he's reckless. No, he's intelligent, but he's not throwing straight punches. But because he's not tall, long, and lanky. He's not a boxer in the sense that he's a boxer like what with the slick mentality that he wants to like split your guard and score the points and try to wear you down like that. No, he's trying to rip your head off with hooks. But when he's fucking winging the hooks, it's not because he's wild. He chooses throw. What's wrong with throwing a hook? Does throwing a hook mean that you're wild? No. Does throwing a hook that is a shovel hook to the body, like when you Cesar Chavez, mean that you're wild? No. You're throwing hooks, and there's a difference between throwing wild hooks and throwing hooks with the intention to throw a hook. And I can keep on going, but I don't want to fucking keep talking. Where you guys mentioned something, but then I'll get into it later again in regards to Pitbull Cruz.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, it's called the sweet science, bro. To me, what you're saying is rock'em sock'em robots, bro. I don't want to see that shit.
What, the fucking throwing a hook? So you want to see Pitbull Cruz when he's short and he can muster like a lot of power contorting his body because he's short, stout, and it's like a little icebox. You want him throwing straight punches? Why? If he can throw more power hooks than anybody else. Because he's built like that. So is that wild? Is that rock'em sock'em robot? Because he's built like that and he can throw that punch more powerful than anybody else. That makes him a rock'em sock'em robot. Por eso no vale verga. That's good. Well, so what do you want to see him throw? Fucking like long, stringy, fucking punches, like wiry. That would be like him losing. That'd be like taking away from his ability to fucking hurt you. Why can I fucking not hurt you with what I'm fucking born and blessed and what I've developed to throw where you cannot fucking, nobody else, or not everybody can do that like the way I'm doing it. So when I'm doing it and nobody else can really do it like me, I'm fucking limited. That doesn't mean that I'm limited. I'm fucking better than y'all. And if I got a chin and I fucking get in position to fucking rock your head back with the fucking hooks when I get in position to throw those hooks, I'm better than y'all. So how's he garbage? How's he limited? The word that Ray Flores was saying is like he's wild. And he's not always the best boxer. Nah, man, he's a good boxer. But he chooses to throw the fucking hooks.
It's because he's an Indio and he doesn't know any better.
No, even if he knew how to do any better, why do you want to take that weapon away from him? That Indio got that weapon. That weapon, if you're not born with it, you cannot throw it. If a guy don't know how to throw hooks like that, he's not gonna throw because it's not in his DNA. It's not in his mental. It's not in his makeup, even for other people to teach him how to throw those hooks. So,
I didn't say all that. I didn't say it was dumb. You know, you're talking about something else.
Well, I'm talking about that, and not just because you're an Indio and you throw hooks. Try to throw a dude that's not an Indio how to throw hooks like that. No, he's not gonna want to, especially if you don't got the chin or the ability to. They think they can hurt you with those type of hooks. Why all of a sudden is the hook a bad punch? A hook is a fucking great punch. It's almost as great as a fucking straight punch. But that's the punch you choose to throw. What's wrong with the fucking hook? Does a hook make you more limited? When it disappears from your line of sight, when it's a shovel hook to the body, when you create a lot of torque as you're like turning from right to left and swiveling your waist and contorting your body to where you get a lot of like a turn, you're turning into the punch. Okay, if you sell that Indio throwing a straight punch here and there, you would say, oh, now, okay, he throws straight punches, but you're not also going to say, oh, he can also throw great hooks. He throws great hooks. So why not fucking recognize that in first and foremost, that he throws great hooks, before saying, oh, just because he's not throwing straight punches doesn't mean that he's not a good boxer. That's all I'm saying. Andy Ruiz knocked down fucking and I'm gonna put it down in like the people can understand me. He was trying to go like hook happy, but one of the last knockdowns that Ruiz got against King Kong Ortiz was a straight right, and I was just saying because he was blocking the hook, because Ortiz, he's a consummate fucking he's a veteran, he's professional. He knew that Andy Ruiz was gonna throw the fucking hook, so Andy Ruiz decided to throw a fucking straight right. But just because fucking Pitbull Cruz throws hooks, he's getting fuckers out of there, and he's got the blazing speed. Doesn't mean that he's fucking that he's wild just because he throws hooks. Why is that wild? Remember,
you're right, bro.
Remember when Tank Davis was extending that lead hand to line him up for that fucking lift uppercut, and Pitbull Cruz was not biting on the feints. He was staying still. And when Tank Davis decided to throw that left hand, then Pitbull Cruz moved his waist because he wasn't biting on anything. He was like, okay, I'm gonna move my waist when I need to. So that shows you that he's not wild. Now, when it comes to like getting the knockout, okay, did you understand what I said? He's not wild because he wasn't biting on the face. But when it comes to getting the knockout, yeah, motherfucker's gonna want to go and tear that dude's head off when the dude's hurt. So did he look a little wild while getting the knockout against this guy? Well, he fucking got him out of there like in 2 rounds. Motherfuckers don't even have that killer instinct. So you're not even gonna talk about, oh, well, he's fucking wild. Motherfuckers don't even hurt motherfuckers like that. Nonetheless, that fucker that can't hurt anybody because he can't fucking punch it. He doesn't have the aggressiveness that you're gonna say, oh, he's wild, but he's not even a fucking killer when it comes to the finish. That you're gonna criticize people when he goes for the kill. Then all of a sudden he's looking a little bit like he's displacing his body when he's gonna try to take that pull out. Now we're talking different terms. We're talking about different instances in the fucking fight. Pitbull Cruz had that dude he had nowhere to escape. Whether he looked a little reckless and nobody brought that out, that dude was not gonna fucking survive. Hit, miss, or fucking or whatever, Pitbull Cruz was on him like fucking white on rice. So it doesn't fucking matter.
Hey Gonzalo, what you think about this comment? And then we're gonna get another comment, but let me go into this because this is crucial. You said this earlier, brother.
Well, let me go check on Mateo real quick. Okay,
people are always claiming Mexicans not skilled. Shaking my head. Those people are fools. I think they're saying this because of Andy, right? I think some of the criticism people are hearing is that he doesn't have skills. He has skills. That's the whole point. He has skills. He has ability. He's a complete boxer. He's one of the only few heavyweights that has the complete skill set of boxing, ability to do different things in the ring. He's probably him. It's Andy. It's King Kong, Usyk, and Fury are the ones that have that ability to go inside and out in the ring right now, from what I've seen in the heavyweight division. Other than that, it's really there's not too many guys. So these guys are lying, right? And Deontay Wilder is limited fighter. Deontay Wilder is easy pickings for Andy at this point, and the PBC knows this.
Well, it's like this. He's at least you know what they're doing. They're not stupid. Alfredo Capetillo and Alfredo Zuna and Andy Ruiz Sr., Andres Sr., they're holding that fucking that key under their fucking pillow to where they're securing the victory to get in line for a title that dude, when they got in this fight, they knew they were going to win it before they stepped into it. Not because Ortiz is garbage or because it was a fix. No, because it's calculated. But we're not going to get fucking knocked out by this dude that we know he's patient. He's going to like Pity Pat with the right to line us up with the fucking King Kong left, that fucking the left straight or left hook, the Southpaw King Kong Ortiz, because he can crack. He's not necessarily that fast, but he's gonna try to line you up and time you. No, they knew that. So, okay, we're younger, we're faster, because okay, that's what it is. That nobody fucking put a pistol to fucking King Kong Ortiz and said you're fighting and you're still around to where you're better than half the fucking guys that are here. No, okay, Andy Ruiz fucking King Kong, they fight. Andy Ruiz was always gonna beat King Kong Ortiz, but it doesn't mean that it was a fucking fix. It just means that okay, we're gonna win, but we're not gonna risk where we're gonna, as that dude's a counter puncher and he's looking for us as Andy Ruiz and Andy Ruiz's team to make a mistake. No, yeah, we got him. We knocked him out 3 times, and we witnessed this. Okay, I get it. But in the end of the day, they're in position to where everybody else, and what I mean by that is King Kong goes to the back of the line. Okay, Deontay Wilder. Guess why Deontay Wilder stepped into the ring? The loser stepped into the ring. Why? Why does the loser think he's a badass? No. And Mr. PDA mentioned that fucking Andy Ruiz has accomplished more than Deontay Wilder ever fucking did. Make no mistake. Andy Ruiz has accomplished more than Deontay Wilder already. He beat King Kong Ortiz and he beat fucking Anthony Joshua. And he 100%. Got Ross whipping him when he fought Josh and Parker. So these calculated moves they put him in the position to where he fights he lives to fight another day, to where he's living to fight another day better than anybody else in the world. In the sense that he's a heavyweight, you can't criticize him for not wanting to risk, because in the heavyweight division, you take that you get caught with the wrong punch, you're getting knocked out. Oh, and that might sound a little bit exaggerated. No, but he's retaining that position as the mandatory, or what is it, like an elimination for the WBC. So he's got that position that guarantees him money, and he got the victory still. And then they well, that's money, and money doesn't speak in the terms of whether that made us as fans, like that didn't made us rejoice in our hearts like to the fullest. Maybe not, but we're gonna still see him in a fight that maybe we want to see him later against fucking Deontay Wilder. But make no mistake, that dude's a fucking loser stepping into the ring, and he's the A side.
Facts. That's the truth. He's the A side. He's the bigger star, and he's the future of the heavyweight division. He's 32 years old, as Solomon been saying. He's a young guy still. These other guys are all aging out.
Mr. BDA is just racist.
Usyk, Joshua, all these guys are aging out, bro. So it's like this is the future here. This is the future, as Solomon saying. As Solomon said earlier, this is the future. Andy is the future, and now actually, to be honest. You know what's really crazy? Look at Ortiz tonight. 80% of the heavyweight division don't have the gas tank to even have that he has, but Andy has top-notch gas. He does. I've never seen him tired once. Still, he's never been tired once in his entire career. Never. Even when he was 300 pounds, he goes the distance. I can't say that for other heavyweights. I can't say that for AJ. I can't. Yeah, I could hear you. Okay. I can't say for all these other heavyweights. Hawker, I have to disagree, brother. I think this is the perfect weight for him. 268 is perfect weight. He made it through the fight. It's a combination of power, it's a combination of speed, which he has, and the ability to cut the ring off. Look at a lot of these look at when Andy fought AJ the second time, he was 300 pounds. Now you go and put anybody, go do an experiment and go put 30 pounds extra on yourself and try running around. So 268 pounds is a great weight, a great weight for Andy. The other slickster, all being slick and small, I mean, he can do that too, but the best weight, in my opinion, is 268 from what he demonstrated today. SOG saying Andy and Ruiz sold more pay-per-views than Fury and Wilder. That's the truth. That's the truth. It was a mega fight. And I want to see how they turn the flag when Mexico wins against Argentina. Andy is explosive, is what SOG is saying. The pass.
That's a great point.
Low.
He is explosive.
Ruiz
is explosive, and he's explosive, but just because he's not exploding all the time doesn't mean that he can't. If push comes to shove, he probably can. Oh, well, maybe in the latter rounds, he could have stepped it up a little bit, but the man was tired because who's not going to be tired? But in the beginning, dude, I guarantee you, he could have had that fucking fool out of there in the second round. Why the hell he didn't get him out of there? I said to myself, I want to see the fucking fight continue because, okay, he was a little too cautious in the sense that let me break this dude down because we're going to win anyhow. But he's explosive, man.
Crips and putos is what Evil Green's saying, and then salute to Evil Green, and then I'm 280, bro. I'm not easy, trust me, is what Steel is saying. Did I miss something you said, Evil Green? And then obviously Kevin again, he said hey, Gonzalo, look what he said. He said that Ruiz said that if he was light as when he fought Ariola, Ortiz might have dropped him.
Actually, I'm curious to know Gonzalo's take on that.
Possibly, I'm not saying that he, who's that? Kevin is not that we never know whether it's Kevin saying it or am I saying that he possibly could have. But I'm gonna tell you this much: that extra little bit of a weight by 10 or 15 pounds, that makes the difference.
It does.
That's his weight where he's the most comfortable. And how can you say that little bit of a weight is that makes the difference? Because when you got two fucking objects, I mentioned, you throw two stones against each other, they weigh the same. When they fucking bounce away from each other, they're gonna bounce away pretty much at the same distance. But when you have a heavier stone, just by a little bit, crashing upon the little slightly smaller stone, guess who's the one that's gonna fucking stop in place and the smaller stone is gonna shoot out? The one that's a little bit bigger, it's gonna fucking hold you down, dude. I'm just talking about like stones and inanimate objects, but I'm talking about like the real deal. Fucking boxers, dude. If you fucking feel comfortable at 270, especially not when you're not only you're not an inanimate object, you're a fucking able moving body, then you can chuck that weight, dude. You can make, and especially catching the fucking pool at a certain angle with that type of speed, because speed equals power. That punch that Andy Ruiz is throwing, that fucking overhand right, will fucking drop anybody or knock anybody out. I'm saying, do not sleep on the fucking right hand, because it's the punch that you don't see coming that's gonna fucking hurt you. And Andy Ruiz, he's explosive, and whether he's not throwing it all the time is because he's being cautious when to throw it. Especially, let's highlight this against a counter puncher like Luis Ortiz, because Andy Ruiz is also a counter puncher.
SOG's saying Andy's going 12 against a big puncher that can box is a good thing. He gains the ring time and experience after 1 year layoff and gets him mentally ready for Wilder. I agree with your assessment, bro. I like that. Is that what you're saying by you want him to go to distance too, Gonzalo, just to have that more like a ring, just to get the 12 rounds in?
Well,
it's just kind of like
in hindsight.
Just want to entertain yourself.
In hindsight, I would say it's a good thing because PBC don't fight him that often, so he's been inactive. Okay, it's good that he got the 12 rounds in. And do I question the ability for Andy to if he can crack or not, or knock motherfucking fools out? I wholeheartedly believe that at 32 years of age, because he's in his fucking man strength, whatever you want to call that, because he's a big fucking pudgy dude. If dude can fucking crack and he's hitting you with that punch, you're not gonna see it coming. A lot of fucking fools, when you're up close and they're just like they're breaking the what do you call it when you're grabbing the other motherfucker? You're holding, and the referee breaks you up. What do you call that?
Clinch.
The clinch. Hey, fools can, especially tall dudes, they cannot throw that hard. It costs them a lot to wrap around their fucking big limbs and throw with authority. Andy Ruiz will fucking sucker punch you, and I'm not saying this in a disparaging way. He'll knock your block off without you even fucking knowing that he hit you. And it's all fucking fair and game because it's a fair punch. And I don't mean it in disparaging terms. He will sucker punch you because You're stupid that you cannot think that the dude can hit that hard from that close. That's why I'm saying that dude's up. He can throw the hooks like nobody else can. That's not his fault. That fucking hook, you're shorting up your arm because you're like you're bending the elbow. You're bending that's a fucking hook. How is that not knowing how to box? That's a legitimate fucking grade A punch. That if you can throw a hook and you can fucking like step just a little bit back or have enough leverage to where you're in close and you can throw a hook with a lot of power unlike anybody else can. How is that a knock on you? You better be careful because if Andy Ruiz is close to you and you think it's only going to be like this pretty pat punch because, oh, we're breaking the clinch. No, that dude's going to fucking knock you out. Honestly. He gets a lot of leverage on them fucking hooks. It's not going to be, oh, I cannot fucking create the distance to throw him. No. He's generating. He has a lot of torque naturally because he's pudgy. He's got like a wide neck and the back like a fucking big ass bear. That when he turns over home with the speed and them short hooks against taller dudes, he's clipping you, and he's snatching you. He's snatching your fucking soul. Really. He's whacking you. Te está maniacatando, güey. Con un pinche gancho, güey. Ganchito or overhand. Watch before, and I'm talking about even before the Anthony Joshua fight. Like these prospect dudes on the come up, Andy Ruiz was knocking those dudes out. With that same fucking money punch, overhand right. Putting fools to sleep. But now he punches harder. So he's gonna land that punch against anybody, Wilder, because it doesn't mean because he doesn't throw a lot that he's not gonna throw it. He's gonna throw it because he's already cautious on the way he's coming in, that he doesn't want to make mistakes. But just because he doesn't want to make mistakes doesn't mean that he can't throw it because he can't pull the trigger. No, it's always in his side of the court to where if push comes to shove, he's gonna pull the trigger and he's gonna throw it. And he's gonna land it because he's gonna land it when he's within the distance and he's wholeheartedly secure in his mind, within his timing and his distance, that he's gonna fucking land it. And then he's gonna fucking let it rip. Whoom! And he's gonna fucking tear your head off. And he's gonna do it. Whether you're Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, and you hit hard, that fucking dude's gonna get his shot off too.
Hey,
now, can you take his shot if he can take yours?
Gonzalo, what you think about this, brother? What you think about this? Here we go. Check this out. This is Andy's dad post-fight speaking about fights, but here it goes. Check this out. What you think about this? What did you think about that? He's saying tumbar Wilder and Cinco de Mayo.
You couldn't hear it, Rep.
Damn, my bad. Wait up. Let me see.
Yeah, but you pretty much said it. No, on the fifth, on the Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Wait, let me play it again, bro. You couldn't hear nothing at all, bro. Wait, give me a second.
No, but it's cool. You said pretty much on the 5th of May. This is what I'm saying. Once you guaranteed your position. He's right. You know why?
Go on, bro.
Because that's the long game. In the end of the day, whether they decided to do it in the longest avenue of approach, and as far as like de-seating or like getting rid of Luis Ortiz, okay, yeah, he's gone. He's fucking gone. So you knocked him down 3 times. You got the fucking victory, and you're in position for that eliminator. Now Wilder, if he beats the Norwegian Nightmare, the dude that beat Kanaki, the tall dude. And I'm not talking about the black dude. I'm talking about the Norwegian, not the Nigerian, the Norwegian Nightmare. People, Gonzalo's fucking crazy. This is what they call this. Robert Helenius they call him also the Nightmare. I'm not talking about Samuel Peter. or el pinche el otro güey. No, el pinche este vato, he's his sparring partner. Once Wilder knocks this dude out, because I already fucking sparred him like, I don't know how many fucking rounds, like, I don't know, like in the hundreds, fucking whatever. I don't give a fuck, dude. Maybe it's a setup and because they want to bring Wilder back up. Because that dude's Wilder's thinking about money. And I'm not saying that Andy Ruiz and his dad, and the reason that he's expressing himself like that is because they're not also thinking about money. Yes, they're also, of course, this is a fucking business. But thinking about the long game, like I mentioned, yeah, Andy Ruiz already did his part. As long as fucking Deontay Wilder does his part against Elenius, they can then make that fight fucking happen in March. No. Would that be for a title? Not that I'm sorry, but would that be for a title? No, maybe not. But now I'm thinking, why would fucking Andy Ruiz's father say that? And May,
for money, right? It's for money.
It's for money. It's for money only, not for a fucking title. Because at the end of the day, what Andy Ruiz will probably want to chase his fucking music for a title. He's already earned the opportunity. He did his part. Wilder needs to do his part also. For what, man? Wilder, you know what fucking Wilder stepped into the ring? It's not that I'm confused. I'm just wondering what fucking Wilder stepping into the ring as a loser when fucking Andy Ruiz won his elimination opportunity to face the fucking he's become he's earned his fucking his right to fight for the WC title. Whether Yusuf fight Fury next, the winner of those two guys, or fucking whatever. Andy Ruiz is already next in line. Why is fucking Wilder why is he stepping into the ring? Why for a money fight, right?
Ahí te confundes, Gonzalo. Ahí te confundes, Gonzalo. El Wilder es el que es the next in line.
¿Por qué, güey? How is he fucking next in line if he fucking lost? How is he next in line?
Lo que dijo Mauricio Suleiman es que porque él ha puesto el cinturón en alto, and he's more worthy than he's just as worthy as any of the contenders.
No, señor, señor.
That's what
no, señor. Cuando tú pierdes, güey, te vas atrás de la línea, you go to the back of the line, and let's say you're Wilder and you got a name and you're not necessarily going to the back of the line. When you lose, you're not automatically getting an opportunity to fight for the WBC title again. Or who did he fucking lose to? Wilder lost. Yeah, he lost against the WBC title fucking holder. When you lose to the WBC fucking champion, doesn't mean that you fucking qualified to fight the fucking champion automatically. How does that fucking make sense? I don't care if you're fucking the WBC fucking president. How does that make sense? Cuando perdiste contra el pinche campeón, ¿cómo ameritas una pinche revancha? Unless there's a fucking clause.
Yo me llamo Alejandro Allen, güey. Pregúntales a Mauricio Suleiman, güey. Eso es lo que él dijo.
But he deserves more of an opportunity to the guy that's already won 2 fights after like losing a decision to Anthony Joshua. Le ganó el pinche.
According to the president.
No, pero I think you're not stipulating that correctly.
No, I'm saying it verbatim what he said.
Verbatim, because that cannot possibly be in the rules for fucking anybody. He would be making a clown out of himself.
Gonzalo, they changed their rules. They changed their rules like they changed their calzones.
Pero tú me estás diciendo, you're telling me, Andy Ruiz, because they mentioned it. What do they call that fucking the eliminator? Oh, because they mentioned it. What did Jimmy Lennon Jr. says after the fucking fight? And this is where I'm getting a little confused. Not because I don't know what I'm talking about, because you have to mention things according to like how they say it. Jimmy Lennon Jr. said that Andy Ruiz is now the mandatory and the title eliminator for the WBC fucking title. Did he not say that?
For the I forgot what title they call it, but it's not for the
actual title that
Tyson Fury has.
The WBC title.
No,
I just said it.
It was a WBC eliminator.
What title the fucking Wilder's? Fury's a fucking champion. He's a fucking absolute champion for the fucking WBC.
Fury is
Now-
fighting Usyk. Fury is fighting Usyk.
No, never mind Usyk. Never mind that unification bout. What's his fucking... No, you're confusing. No, you're confusing. You're confusing. No,
I'm not
you're not
confused, bro.
You got a mixed bag going on.
Gonzalo, con todo respeto.
No.
Do the research, bro. Ahí está todo. Ahí está todo. Ahí está todo.
I don't need to do no research. Because look, watch that. We ain't fucking going over. We're gonna split hairs, and we're not gonna. If there's a mixed bag, we're gonna. No. Dame tiempo. Nobody's going anywhere. If there's a mixed bag, we're gonna put everything in its proper category. And if we're gonna split hairs,
I already researched.
entonces, ¿por qué te suenas tan confundido, güey?
Yo no me sueno confundido, güey. Yo te dije lo que dijo Mauricio Suleiman. ¿Tú no me crees? ¿No me crees? Ahí está, güey. Está bien, con todo respeto.
The way you're bringing the IBF and the WBO and the titles that fucking Usyk has, that has nothing to do with the WBC. I said Jimmy Lennon Jr. said, aguanta la verga, güey. Aguanta la verga, güey. Aguanta, como compa. Aguanta la verga.
Aguanta la verga, güey.
Güey, aguanta la... to do with Alexander Usyk's 3 titles from separate fucking organizations. So now,
fellas, how do I sound now?
When he's what is Deontay Wilder's role in this situation? Go ahead.
How do I sound now,
According
fellas?
to you.
We can hear you.
¿Qué pasó?
Go.
No,
We
but,
can hear you going.
Hucker was saying that I sounded kind of weird.
No, you sound right on. Going.
Okay, no, I got nothing. I already said my piece.
No, güey, pero tú estás hablando de los tres títulos que tiene Alexander. Alexander Usyk's not even in this fucking conversation. Scrap him, kick him to the side, block him for now. Doesn't mean that he's not a great champion. There's one piece of the fucking
I never said Alexander Usyk.
Actually, let's forget about those 3. Let's talk about the green and gold belt and the sense of the world.
I wasn't talking about any belt of the WBC. I wasn't talking about any belt of the WBC. And
okay, but who won that? Who's in line for the fucking title right now? According to Jimmy Lennon Jr. Who earned that position?
I don't know what Jimmy Lennon Jr. said. I don't care what Jimmy Lennon Jr. said.
But if you don't care, how does that make you that what you're saying is correct?
Because I go by the president of the WBC, bruh.
But what do you gotta mention fucking Alexander Usyk's title when he has nothing to do with the fucking WBC?
Gonzalo, ¿me puedes oír bien, güey?
Te estoy escuchando perfectamente.
Oh, ok, yo nunca dije nada de los títulos que tiene Alexander Usyk. Nunca.
Okay. What did Andy Ruiz gain by fucking fighting Luis Ortiz? Because the winner of this fight was gonna get what?
To be honest, that's what's confusing to me because
but don't be confused. But don't be confused no more.
Can I finish my sentence?
Yeah. Don't be. It's not a mystery. The winner of this fight got the fucking opportunity for what?
tú síguele, güey, tú. You got it.
No, ya acabé, güey. The winner of this fight got the opportunity for what?
I don't know. That's what I just said. I was trying to.
Well, we're not setting the rules. People that are above ourselves, we're just fucking fucking heads. The winner of the fight.
Tú ni sabías que Wilder era the number 1 ranked contender, bro.
Fight won the opportunity to fight for Alexander Usyk's fucking title.
Alexander Usyk doesn't have the WBC.
No, perdón, mijo, perdón. He won the opportunity to fight for Tyson Fury's fucking title. Perdón, mijo.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
But he didn't win the opportunity to go for Tyson Fury's title. Not Alexander Usyk.
No, fuck that Alexander Usyk. I me confundí, mijo. I'm sorry. The winner of the fucking fight won the opportunity to fight for Tyson Fury's fucking title.
That's not true.
Well, how is that not true?
Because Mauricio Suleiman ranked Deontay Wilder number 1 in his ranking system. They're still waiting for Tyson Fury to decide if he's going to vacate the WBC or not. So we don't know who's going to go for what until they either announce the undisputed fight between Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk, or Tyson Fury officially vacates the WBC title.
Puro fuck Alexander Usyk, not because I just forget about his title. We're talking about the WBC. El pinche
este güey.
You're confusing me.
If Fury vacated, it's gonna be Wilder and Andy Ruiz for that fucking shot.
Te puedo decir en inglés, te puedo decir en Ebonics, te puedo decir en Spanish Ebonics, but you don't understand.
No. Te voy a yo entonces, güey. El pinche cinturón verde y oro, the green and gold belt, is the one that only counts here in this conversation. The green and gold belt. Alexander Ruiz has never got the green and gold belt. That's the one that he fucking wants. And fucking Mauricio Suleiman was in the ring with Andy Ruiz, and Jimmy Lennon Jr. said that the winner is the mandatory for that green and gold fucking belt. Forget about everything else. En my Ebonics, te lo estoy hablando en inglés y en español, güey. Never mind the verde y oro. Green and gold. No, green and gold. Green and gold. Green and gold. No. WBC. Consejo Mundial de Boxeo. The World Boxing Council. Forget about Alexander. No. Now Wilder was retired. He came back. He came back.
Tired, bro.
We fucking earned because Jimmy Lennon Jr. mentioned it that Wilder is he's above Andy Ruiz after he just fucking fought Luis Ortiz for that opportunity after already beating fucking what's the other Mexican dude that he just beat before that? El pinche el veterano Chris Arreola. Después de haber perdido contra pinche Anthony Joshua. No, wait. El vato, he's fucking. You don't get it, dude. You don't get it. You're blocking your brain.
You don't get it, bro. It's okay, bro. At the end of the day, bro, like it's all bullshit anyway, so it's all good.
Pero ¿por qué te enojas, güey? ¿Por qué te enojas?
Yo no estoy enojado, güey. Tú estás enojado, güey.
No, güey, es que, güey.
¿Por qué te enojas, güey?
No te esponjes, pinche Gonzalo, no te esponjes.
No, güey, es que como que te gusta enredar a un cabrón así como que poquito a poquito. Y guacha, güey. Y como que casi me estás confundiendo. Pero olvídate de todos los otros cinturones. Acuérdate que Mauricio Suleiman se subió al ring con Andy Ruiz. Y se estaban riendo. No, se estaban riendo. ¿Quién ganó la oportunidad para pelear por el pinche título de la CMB? De WBC. ¿Quién ganó? What did Andy Ruiz say before the fight? I never had that green and gold belt. That's the one that I won. Fucking Andy Ruiz, he's now in line for that WBC fucking title that Tyson Fury has. So now you're saying to me that fucking Deontay Wilder, he earned that opportunity? How? Because his fucking dumbass, after losing to Tyson Fury 2 fucking times, stepped into the ring and bowed his fucking head. saying, I want some fucking, some grape soda and some fucking fried chicken, that he got the fucking opportunity.
I have a theory. I think he's sucking a
¿Por
Mauricio's
qué,
dick.
güey? ¿Por qué, güey? Tú dime. What, ¿en qué pinche mundo haces usted?
Sucking Mauricio's dick. I think that's what it is.
No, ni en un puto mundo racista, güey. Ni que fuera, they wouldn't fucking allow, not even the race, not even Hitler would allow that. Hitler race is not, you don't deserve that shit. He fucking lost, dude. He lost twice. And you're saying that, oh, he earned this position that fucking Andy Ruiz after waiting twice for the green and gold belts, that now he's in line for that. No, you just gotta pay attention, dude. Look at Mauricio Suleiman was in the ring with fucking Andy Ruiz. Guess who's next? Guess who's in line?
Suleiman's like, that's why.
Next after Tyson Fury fights whoever he wants to fucking fight, Andy Ruiz is in line to fight fucking Tyson Fury. Now, if Deontay Wilder, this is where you're confused. If Deontay Wilder wants to crack the fucking party because he wants him and his fucking wife Telly, they want to make millions and scam the fucking fans, porque a la verga, that's what they want to do. Oh yeah, because we earned pay-per-view money before, all of a sudden we're going to step in and try to maybe if we can beat this dude, but anyways, we're going to fucking ring in at the party and we're going to make a lot of money. No. And who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Deontay Wilder? Vato perdió 2 veces, güey. Vato vale verga, güey. Oh, he's still a good fighter. Pero, okay, you're saying that
did you see that video I dropped earlier?
Let me take a look. What is it about?
I'll just explain it for like 2 seconds, bro. It's just like Canelo. They ask him the same question, would you fight Soto? I'm just saying, like, now he changed his stance a little bit. Now it depends, like, what happens in the fight. But like now he doesn't rule out fighting Zerto.
No, I can't believe you're nerd because nobody in any fucking situation ever said that Wilder is the fucking mandatory, but you, Bruno. You're the only one in this world. How did you create that scenario? How did you create that scenario? Everybody that's watching the fucking TV does know that didn't happen. How is that true? How did you convince yourself in your mind that happened? Distorted reality.
Ay, güey.
¿Qué estás mirando, güey? ¿Qué estás mirando? What are you perceiving on your TV? You're distorting the facts.
What did you guys think of Pitbull's performance today?
Oh, güey, es que me da coraje, güey, because nobody saw that. Mauricio Suleiman, y no porque se está dando carrilla, güey, not because I'm trying to bag on you. Mauricio Suleiman was in the ring with Andy Ruiz, and they fucking nodded at each other. They're the mandatories to Tyson Fury. That dude is stuck in and dodging. He's got his own mind, but that doesn't mean that he's not in line for that WBC title. You think that WBC title is not even gonna want that fucking that Andy Ruiz is your fucking chance? Mexicans fucking run boxing, of course. They're doing this shit for fucking paper, of course. Andy Ruiz and fucking the PBC and Mauricio Suleiman wanna be in cahoots, and they wanna like have like this the report where they wanna do that for the better of their own pockets, and people are gonna buy that and for the greater good of boxing, maybe. But all of a sudden, Deontay Wilder comes crashing the party, and you're saying that Deontay Wilder, that Mauricio Suleiman is fucking favoring Deontay Wilder? Ese pinche mayate, a lo mejor vende o no vende, güey. Pero el pinche Andy Ruiz is Mexican. He earned the opportunity by positioning himself and putting himself on the line the way he should have done by beating Chris Arreola and fucking King Kong Ortiz. Con el otro güey perdió 2 veces, güey. Y tú me estás diciendo, because this dude's Mexican, then fucking Mauricio Suleiman's gonna favor that dude. When that dude can sell a little bit or a lot. But Andy Ruiz, when it comes to a pay-per-view for the fucking title, that he's not gonna fucking sell, and it's not what they fucking showed on camera, but somehow you interpreted it a fucking different way. What I heard Andy Ruiz speaking from an old man, and I didn't watch a lot. This is what I heard. Yo nunca peleado por el cinturón verde y oro, the green and gold. I won all the other fucking belts, but I want to fucking fight for the belt that comes from the Mexican organization. Now, he's in line for that. He's in line for that.
I thought Pitbull was like it's been like his last 2 fights was pretty impressive. What do you think, Rep?
No,
You think he's
pero
like
ya
getting
te entró
better?
la verga, güey. Ya te entró la verga, güey. Yo ya no quiero reconocer, güey. Ya te entró la verga, güey.
What do you think,
Al
Rep?
chile, güey.
Because I really believe like Ryan, you know, like would beat him, but I don't know, man. He's been showing some like I don't know. He impressed me today, bro. Even though the guy that he fought, like I mean, he was a good fighter, but damn, he destroyed him, bro. What do you think, Rep?
I mean, he would have go 12 rounds with Fortuna, bro. That's the thing. Like, fucking Pitbull would go 12 rounds with Fortuna, bro.
You think so? You think so?
Of course he
I think
would.
He'd take him out.
No, he'd go 12 rounds. He'd go 12 rounds with him.
So you still don't rate Pitbull?
I mean, how many? Just 2 fights back, 2-3 fights back. Pitbull went 12 rounds with the bum.
Who?
Well, look at the. I don't even know the bum's name, but he went 12 rounds with him. That's the whole point, right?
Okay. No, I was just asking that. I mean, you answered my question. I was just asking because
Yeah,
I don't
like,
know.
this
He
is
looks
like-
like he's coming together to me. But
Jojo
I
Diaz
was
go
just
12
asking
rounds.
your opinion,
Fortuna
you
go
know?
12
You know?
rounds. He's a little 135 pounder.
I was just asking, you know, to see if you saw what I saw, but I
Nah,
feel
he's
you.
a little.
I feel
He's a little 135 pounder. He's a little 135 pounder.
I feel you, bro.
No, what I saw, I'm sorry. What I saw
Go,
is
Talo,
Mauricio Suleiman get into the ring and he fucking shook heads and gave Andy Ruiz his props. And I heard Jimmy Lennon Jr. said, and then the new fucking mandatory for the WBC green and gold belt is fucking Andy Ruiz. I don't care if fucking Deontay Wilder showed up. That's what I heard. That's all I
So
wanted to say.
you're saying the next fight is Tyson Fury mandatory?
Well, that he's in line for that. If they want to extend it 1 year, if they want to extend it 6 months, 1 year,
Yeah.
the one that's next in line for Tyson Fury is fucking Andy Ruiz.
All right.
Where they're
Andy's
actually,
gonna
where
retire, to be honest. I think Andy's gonna retire.
Whatever happened,
because
That's what I heard.
you want
That's what I heard.
to
That's what I heard.
make me
That's what I
sound like
heard.
I'm fucking lying. You want to make me sound like
No,
my
man,
eyes are
I'm not making you sound like anything, bro.
No, and you got these putos on the chat fucking thinking that you're right when you're not. Es lo que me cabrona, güey.
No, lo que me lo cabrona, de verdad. When I think you're fucking with me.
Porque
Pero,
hacen
like, I think you're talking out of your ass, Gonzalo. You're talking out of your ass. That's the thing.
Okay, dime cómo, güey. Dime cómo.
I tried that already, but you keep talking over me, bro.
Okay. Ya te expliqué muchas veces, güey. No quieres entender. Go rep it. Tell me who's right.
No me has explicado nada, bro. You seen
Okay.
Mauricio Suleiman go into the ring.
Te voy a explicar una vez más.
Suleiman make Deontay Wilder the #1 contender? Did you see when I forgot what channel or what reporter asked him why after 3 losses he's the #1 contender? Did you see what reason he gave? Because I did.
No, estás mal, güey, porque never mind the fucking
Yo
review. I
no
heard
estoy
Jimmy
mal, yo no
Lennon
estoy mal,
Jr.
güey. So,
No,
I'm either telling the truth or I'm lying, bro. There's no other. There's no in
Aguanta la
between.
verga,
There's no
aguanta
in
la verga,
between, bro.
porque
There's no
no,
in
there's
between.
consequences y vas a pagar el precio, pinche. Puro, porque te voy a decir la chile, güey.
Yo
Pinche,
no me
el
meto,
Jimmy Lennon,
al
güey,
pinche,
aguanta la
yo no me
verga.
meto al ring, güey. A mí no me pagan
Aguanta la
ni un
verga, güey,
sueldo ni
aguanta
una
la
feria,
verga,
güey.
porque
Yo no me estoy diciendo lo que
que-
vi y lo que dijo Mauricio Suleiman en su propia boca.
I heard Jimmy Lennon Jr. say, what did he say about Andy Ruiz? And I'm not even gonna mention it. Rep it. What did Jimmy Lennon Jr. say about Andy Ruiz after the fucking fight?
WBC, bro.
I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about the politics. All I know is what I saw.
No,
I didn't know. I don't know who he fights next, bro. I just heard that.
What
What
was
is it?
this
So it's
fucking
gonna be for a bout? Is it gonna be for a bout? Is Andy's next fight for a bout?
UBC, bro?
It might be rep. If Tyson Fury
No.
retires, it'll be Deontay
No,
Wilder
déjate de
versus
mamadas,
Andy.
güey.
If he
Déjate de
wins,
mamadas.
if he wins,
Déjate
it'll
de
be
déjate
Andy
de mamadas,
and
güey.
Wilder for the WBC.
No, déjate de mamadas, güey. It's not if it might be. It was. This fight was for a fucking eliminator. Can you recognize that or do research? Esta pelea
I
fue
do my
en
research.
una
I don't just
eliminatoria.
guess. I don't just guess. Gonzalo, I don't just guess, bro. I don't
No,
gotta let it kick you, bro.
No, you're not guessing because you didn't hear. I heard, and I've been watching the fucking story before it fucking happened. When Jimmy and Jimmy Jr.
Get out of here, bro.
Güey, es lo que no te la crees de Ule, güey, porque el Jimmy Lennon Jr. he's gonna talk out of his ass.
Yes, Jimmy Lennon Jr. is employed by Showtime. He will literally say anything that his bosses tell him.
Ay, güey, estás que equivocado, mijo, porque
No, yo no me equivoco, güey. Yo no me equivoco.
Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Nunca me equivoco, güey. Nunca.
Tú te equivocas más que Jimmy Lennon Jr. porque that dude's got
No me equivoco nunca, güey.
Estás mal, güey.
Eso es lo que yo tengo, Gonzalo. Si yo no sé lo que estoy hablando, I won't say it.
Pero yo sí, mijo. Yo sí sé lo que estoy hablando. Tú no sabes, pero yo sí, güey. Es lo que no te entra.
Yo no digo que... I never said what you do, no what you did, no. Lo que dejas de decir, lo que vas a dejar de quedar. Mañana, otro día. I literally said what I saw up to this point. I didn't contradict any of your statements, bro.
No, wait. But I'm not talking for me. I'm talking what I've heard from Mauricio Suleiman, from fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Jimmy Lennon is nobody, so stop bringing up Jimmy Lennon Jr. He's nobody.
Ay, güey, más que tú, güey.
No, güey.
Más que tú. Tú eres un falso.
No estamos hablando de que yo soy mejor persona que ese güey. Estoy hablando en el contexto de lo que estamos hablando, de la organización, the sanctioning body of the WBC. Jimmy Lennon Jr. just means fuck off. He announces. He's like, and the new heavyweight champion of the world.
Estás bien enfermo de la puta cabezota, güey.
Can you motherfuckers hear me?
Vete a la verga, güey. Vete a Mirage.
Hey,
I want to talk some sense into you guys. Come on.
Give me directions, Gonzalo.
Mirage, what happened to Rayo?
Hey, what's happening, Rapid?
What's happening? It's just a little war going on. Gonzalo disagreeing on what's going to happen next with the fight. I really don't know, bro. All I heard right now was Andy's dad saying he's going to fight Deontay Wilder next. Right?
They forced me.
No, I don't know if it's for health or what.
Rapid, your volume's low, man.
They take me there.
Can't hear you much. Hey, I know you motherfuckers don't think Ruiz won this fight, right? I know you don't think that.
No, he won.
He didn't win this fight.
He
didn't win this fight.
Yeah,
He won it easy, bro.
The judges got it right, I think.
Man, are you serious? How the fuck did he win 6 rounds?
Are we laughing, motherfucker?
Huh? There's no
Hey,
way.
how many rounds did Rayo win?
You're talking about Ryu.
Well, your team's in Albinos, no?
Oh yeah, but Ryu, man. No, this is the first time I've seen that kid fight. He fucking sucks. He fucking
the
sucks.
coaching.
Hey, tell his trainer.
It's the coaching and style, bro. It's the coaching and style.
Dude,
like, that's
this
the
guy's
same.
got no
lot of
head
people
movement,
think
no defense.
Benavidez
He's
might
just eating
get KO'd
shots.
the same way, or get knocked down consistently.
Oh,
You notice it was kind of similar to the way he got knocked down versus Porky Medina. To be honest, that's exactly the same type of punch that Rayo was taking.
yeah, but Benavidez was fooling around and he just walked into one. It was nothing. This kid was eating big shots, like serious shots, the whole fight. Like I don't know what he was doing. Does he have any defense training?
I mean, Benavidez is the one that trains him, right? And he trains David. So
But
it's
there's only so much you can do to train a fighter. Like he doesn't even put his hands up. Like the other opponent's swinging, and then he's doesn't have his hands up. He's just has his head up, or he's throwing a punch at the same time, and he's just not defending. I don't know what's going on. It looks terrible.
Salute to him, Paulo. Salute to Raider. Says nice debate, two good homies. Salute to Box Brown. Salute to Gonzalo. Gonzalo,
Salute to Raider.
Mirage.
Oh, hey, Gonzalo, they tried checking you for Gonzalo, they tried checking you for being Mexican and loud, right?
What's up, S.A.?
No, motherfuckers, dude. Fuck you, Mirage. Hey, me quiero culiar a tu jefa, güey. Vete a la verga, puto.
Hey, bro, talk English, man. I can't understand.
Okay, you fucking then listen to my words. Hey, you motherfucker don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing, and let me tell Puro. When I mention fucking, and I'm gonna drop it here now, and all your motherfucking groupies in the chat. I'm not talking to you. I said shut the fuck up. You don't want to.
I'm pressing you. I'm pressing you now. Back it up.
Watch. Look and listen, Barrage. Learn something. What did fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr. mention about Andy Ruiz? This is the fucking last time.
He's won 2 fights in a row. Lennon Jr.
You know, because you don't want to fucking learn. Sit my dick then. Sit my dick then. I ain't talking about you. Then fucking quit talking to me, and I ain't gonna mention you again. I'm not gonna give you fucking props, and fucking take a back seat. Anyways, Puro, I told you. You said fucking you said Jimmy Lennon Jr. is a fanboy. When his credibility is good.
I never said he was a fanboy, wait.
No, but that's what's wrong. Because
You're fucking funny, bro.
But this is your lack of depth. When you're an announcer and your reputation, and we're talking about your credibility on the line, and you have nothing to do but mention boxers' names verbatim and factual like fucking numbers and like where you're from and this and that. You're not gonna say something out of the side of your neck just to talk some shit that dude doesn't have a fucking reputation or leg to fucking stand on. That dude got credibility. So when I'm saying, but when I'm saying and I'm telling you that fuck you too. When I'm saying not you, bro. But what I'm saying is when he said that Andy Ruiz is in line for the WBC fucking title, you probably better fucking believe that. And if you don't, you're sounding goofy as fuck. Now, I am saying that to you.
Why you keep calling my daughter goofy, bro?
Hey, wait, no mames, wait, but why you got involved the children? Déjate mamás, puro.
You're the one that involved the children, not me, bro.
Déjate mamás, puro.
Gonzalo,
Don't involve the children.
Pues me estás metiendo palabras en la boca, güey. I'm just trying to have a good time. I'm trying to have a good time with it, bro.
No, güey, pero no me llores a los niños, pendejo.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Hey, güey, mi niño está safe and sound, and aquí está bien, güey. I mean, I'm
Somos camaradas, güey. Don't get the children involved.
Hey, güey, mi hija, güey, se lo quiera meter, la meto, güey.
Güey, ya estás hablando puras babosadas, güey.
Güey, no mames, güey.
Don't fuck with me. How did you score the fight?
All right, go ahead,
El pinche, cállate los cinco, pinche rep. Repet, dile a este güey que se calle los cinco, Repet.
That was a robbery. That was a robbery on the card.
Repet, dile a este güey que se calle los cinco.
Mirage, he's saying Gonzalo wants me to translate. Say, shut the fuck up, you fucking
Shut the fuck up,
No.
Talk to me directly. Don't give me that fucking bullshit.
No, because I want to say something
Be a
to
man.
Puro.
Be a man.
Gonzalo.
I already told you before that was the last time I was gonna talk to you if you fucking keep butting in. Hey, rep it, El Puro is sounding like a fucking chomo. No, they fucking nobody's involved in this conversation. You ain't that cool. El pinche Puro is sounding like a chomo, rep it. ¿Escuchaste lo que digo, güey? Pinche pedofilio, güey. Pinche pedarasta de mierda, güey. No, que a su propia hija le iba a hacer lo que no sé qué. Pinche
no mames, güey, ya,
I didn't say that. I didn't hear him say that, bro. No, I didn't. You probably misheard it. You probably misheard
what he said.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, bro.
Wait, look at make a hole in your backyard or abre un pinche closet, güey, or the fucking black hole of the fucking internet y entierra ese puto al pinche el Mirage, güey. Make it disappear. Like an Oasis, güey. No vale verga ese, güey. How do we do it on the internet?
Bro. Hey, Gonzalo. Hey, King Kong won that fight. He got fucking robbed.
King Kong, wait,
he won that fight.
El King Kong mis huevos, güey. El King Kong son mis huevos, güey.
Ortiz only won 3 rounds.
King Kong my nuts. King Kong my balls.
Ruiz only won 3 rounds. He only won 3 rounds. That's fucking bullshit. He got fucking robbed.
Hi, what do you want me to say? I agree with you. I agree with you. Yes, you're right.
Oh, exactly.
You're fucking boring. You're boring anyways, Mirage.
I'm telling you.
Boring.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, okay.
Reality.
Congratulations. You want a fucking cookie? I agree with you. You want a cookie?
What do you mean trolling? That was a he
No,
won at
'cause
113, 113,
Just,
112. That was my
I
card.
fed you some fucking
King
facts.
Kong.
I fed you some fucking facts and you ignored them. You said, "Who gives a fuck about Jimmy Lane Jr.?"
This is the difference between an expert and a casual.
Toy boy. Don't be a little.
Just says, oh, he knocked him down 3 times. Oh, that means he won. No, he lost every
Not even
round
talking
other
about
than
that.
that. He lost every round other than that.
Go ahead.
And those knockdowns, the second knockdown was an illegal
I'm not
shot
gonna do it.
behind the ear. That's an illegal shot. He should have lost a point for the second knockdown.
Matter of fact, the fight
That's
should
the
have been
fact
stopped
right
in
there.
The fight should have been stopped in the second round when King Kong, they should have counted him out. To be honest, that was an easy fight.
No, that was an illegal shot. Go look at the replay.
That was an
behind
easy
the
fight.
ear.
It was an easy fight for Andy. It was an easy fight, to be honest.
Anyway,
It's the whole thing. They should have counted him out.
Glasses,
This is the
man.
thing, though. The only
Mirage.
says you have to have sex with your mother, bro. That's what
Serious boxing. I'm talking serious boxing. He's trying to change the subject because he knows I'm right. Zala gets upset because I spit the facts. I'm spitting the facts non-stop. He can't take it.
Escúpame la verga,
It's
puto.
like a jab. I'm just jabbing him constantly in the face, and he can't do anything. He can't avoid it. That's the
Ay,
reality.
güey, you're jabbing me in the face.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here.
Educated jab. You can't deal with it. That's the fact.
Hey, wait, Mirage is jabbing me in the face. I can't take it no more. Ay, güey. Call 911. Mirage is punching me in the face. I can't take it no more. Cállate el hocico, güey.
Hey, how did Ruiz win 6 rounds? Tell me how he won
did he win
6 rounds.
What do you thought? How many did you think he won?
3 rounds. 3 rounds.
What the fuck?
No, it was a hard fight to score because they were basically they weren't doing anything to each other. It was like the guy that made the first fucking mistake, he was gonna catch the other guy with a bigger punch. And Andy Ruiz landed the bigger punch on 3 or 4 occasions in the sense that he dropped the other dude down. So that was like a 10-8 round. Or what is it? 10-8, 10-7.
10-7. There was a 10-7. There was a
10-7
10-8.
and a 10-7. No, there was 10-7 twice.
No.
Hey, how many rounds did Ruiz drop him?
10-7. He dropped him
Fucker,
twice.
if you get dropped,
Hang
it's a 10-8. If you get dropped in 1 round, it's a 10-8. If you get dropped 2 times in the
I
same
know
round,
that.
it's a 10-7.
He only got dropped.
10-7.
There's one 10-7 round. One 10-7 round. There was a 10-8. There was a 10-8. And that's it.
So why you disagreeing? Okay, that's basically what I said. I think I said 1.
You said there were
maybe
2. You said there were 2
No, I said,
10-7 rounds.
because you're smart. I said I think there was 1, maybe 2. But if it was 1, it's a 10-7 and a 10-8. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, that's 2 rounds. Then I gave him. Then I think I gave him the 6th round.
That's 2 rounds,
generously.
but that's 5 points. That's 2 rounds, but that's 5 points. Right?
Yeah.
5 points. So then you got 7 rounds, and if you split those between 1 point apart, then you only got fucking Ruiz winning how many rounds? You said 3?
3 or
3
4,
plus
right?
5 points, that's 8 points. 8 points to how many points are left open on the table? 3. The 3 other rounds. No, the 3 rounds that you fucking gave him are the ones that he got the knockdown? That's the only ones you gave him?
No, 2 knockdowns, and he rocked.
No,
he rocked
the rounds that
Ortiz.
you gave. Did you give him any rounds? Did he win any other rounds aside from the ones that he got the knockdown?
Yeah, I think he won 2 more, maybe 1 or 2 more.
Okay, so that's fucking man. That's like you do the math.
I had 114, 113 Ortiz.
No, man.
That means he won 5 rounds, but then plus 3 extra points. Mirage.
Yeah, because of the knockdowns, that was 5.
Yeah, beat his ass. He beat his ass.
I go to barangay.
Yeah, but the judges had it 114, 111 twice or something. That's bullshit. No way.
Nah, bro, it was pretty easy, to be honest. There's no really controversy, to be honest. The only people that create controversy are people want, like, obviously clickbait views. You got, like, Indians, like Rap Star. You got these other Crips and Bloods out here jumping around. You got these black guys out there saying all this weird shit. Like, let's just keep it real. People want clickbait on Andy, a Mexican. It just shows how big of a star. Andy, Andy the Destroyer is a big star. It's Canelo, Andy,
man.
Ryan Garcia, the top 3 biggest stars in boxing. I'm just seeing it from the amount
Look at
of
all these casuals in chat.
amount
All these
of like
casuals in chat.
amount of response. There's always gonna be the Mexicans are just number one. Mexican boxing is number one. Andy the Destroyer, Canelo, and you know what's crazy? All these guys are trying to make money off of Mexican boxing, guys. You know, and all they do is talk shit. So you got these guys talking shit about Mexican boxing 24/7. This guy sucks, but they're all making boxing, and then they got Mexicans in the chat going, oh you're great. No, I don't give a shit. Get out of my face, you you're all scumbags. You guys are all trying to make money off of Mexican boxing. No, the Mexican American should be the number one to get all the fan base in boxing. We pay for all this shit. We watch all these fighters. We're the ones supporting the most of them, and all these guys are out here trying to make shit off of us. Fuck you guys and fuck your mothers, to be honest. Mexican boxing number one. Proven again by Andy. One of the biggest stars in boxing, we gotta call it. Bigger than Deontay Wilder, bigger than Anthony Joshua now, who's been defeated. Andy moves the needle. Andy, Canelo, Ryan all move the needle.
That's why the judges gave the decision.
Andy, Canelo, and Ryan all move the needle, and that's it. Those are the top 3 stars. Charlo can't move the needle. Deontay Tank can't move the needle. None of these guys can move the needle. The only ones that move the needle is Mexican boxing. Look at what happens. We got a Mexican boxer, a Mexican heavyweight, the only Mexican heavyweight to ever exist. The basically kind
This was a political decision. This was a business decision.
He's a top heavyweight. He's the one that moves the needle. Mexican boxing is number one, brother.
Yeah, this was a business decision.
Later on, we're going to make it happen, and Andy's going to make easy work of Wilder, just like he made easy work of Luis King Kong Ortiz. Look at Luis King Kong Ortiz afterwards.
Off, man.
Luis King Kong Ortiz said afterwards, Andy, you beat me. I've never taken a beating like that. That's what he said in Spanish. Andy, you beat me. I've never taken a beating like that. You will beat Wilder. That's what he said in Spanish post-fight. So I agree with Luis King Kong's assessment. Andy will beat up Wilder. He said, thank you. This is one of the worst beatings I ever said. That's what he said in Spanish. This is what Luis King Kong Ortiz literally said in Spanish, guys. So he accepted the loss, and anybody, I mean, if the guy himself is saying he lost, what else are we going to say? That's why it's funny about all these clickbaits, about all this, guys, with, all this type of shit. Nah, I hate to be so direct, but that's what it is. They're always trying to rob a Mexican. They're always trying to say this, talk about Mexican boxing and all this. Oh, we're racist. No, I'm just calling out the facts. Mexican boxing is number one. Deontay Wilder, an overgrown gorilla. He should be glad he's getting hype right now. Luis King Kong Ortiz should be glad they're getting hype. Fight Hype should be happy. Fight Hype and the rest of these loving scumbags should be happy that Andy's fighting. So when Triple G and Canelo fight, all these black sites, Fight Hype, Rapstar, Punch Drunk, all these guys should be happy that Andy is fighting. And the rest of boxing YouTube, these guys should all be happy. All these black lovers should all be happy.
They did this. They want to make Ruiz Wilder, so they paid off the judges, and the judges did the job. That's what happened.
Raider, I'm rooting for the ladies to knock out Wilder. It could probably happen, to be honest. We don't know. I mean, Wilder's pretty chinny. When we mentioned heavyweights, we got to put Andy up there as the top, and definitely a bigger star. He's a big star. He's a guy that's known all around the world now.
Yeah, but Ruiz is hittable. Ruiz was rocked a couple of times by an old
man.
But
and not only that, he's a mandatory for the WBC, according to Jimmy Lennon Jr. and Mauricio Suleiman. But I'm sorry. I think Puro and Moran said it's a lie because they don't believe them. Anyways, go ahead.
I hope he fights. I hope he fights for a belt. To be honest, I don't know about that shit. I gotta look it up. To be honest, Gonzalo. But I just want to see him fight. I don't care if he fights Wilder. I don't care if he fights here. He can fight anybody, and he's gonna make great. He's gonna make a great contest, bro. He just has the ability. I like what I saw today, bro. I like what I saw. He can box. He has power. He has power in the right hand, and it's very awkward for a lot of these guys. Because you know why, Gonzalo? Because he's been boxing since he was 7 years old. He has that muscle memory in him. He has the ability. He has that innate ability to know how to go 12 rounds and not get tired because he's had that since birth. He's not like AJ, an overgrown gorilla. an overgrown gorilla who literally can't even go 12 rounds. It starts tiring. And you know what? I'm disappointed in Usyk, to be honest. From what I saw today,
I think you meant.
why didn't Usyk KO Anthony Joshua? I'm disappointed in that. I wanted to see Usyk KO this overgrown gorilla Anthony Joshua. Fury, at least he KO'd this overgrown piece of shit Wilder. I want to see Andy versus all three of these guys, and now I'm even more confident he can fight with these guys. Now, who wins?
I think
wins. Going, Gonzalo.
I think you mentioned it earlier, but I'm going to caveat what you mentioned earlier to make this point. It's better to have it and use it when you need it to not have it at all. Andy Ruiz can let his hands go. Just because he doesn't mean that he doesn't have it in him. He's been boxing ever since he's 7 years old. He's a counter puncher. And we know that heavyweights, if you make a mistake and you take a big punch, you can get knocked out. Sounds cliche as fuck. But what I'm saying, it doesn't mean that Andy Ruiz doesn't. He has it. He can let his hands go. But he's doing it when he feels and he deems it opportune to do so. But when push comes to shove, he's going to need to let his hands go when they need to count, when he's fighting for that fucking title again. And now he's in position for that fucking title opportunity. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm just glad Mexican boxing is number one, and it feeds all you Crips, Bloods, and you freaking sell out on your knees white boys. Because there's a lot of you sell out on your knees white boys who right there with the Michael Jordan poster on their wall, with the Deontay Wilder poster on their wall. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about you sell out, or you guys who claim you're Mexican. You're not even Mexican. You're a white guy. So get out of my face. And I'm not talking about any of my friends. I'm talking about all these other YouTube channels who are scammers, scandalous, and you got these black Crips who are, I like this guy. No, you're just saying you like the way Canelo punches because you want the viewer, you want the Mexican American viewer, you scumbag. You know, and then you're an Indian on YouTube and you're claiming you're British. If you're an Indian, if you're Indian, be proud that you're Indian. I don't respect anybody who hides their race or ethnic makeup. Salute to Don Ramon. Champion says Andy Ruiz should go back to Manny Robles, and he's better. You know what, Don Ramon, whatever he does, I'm agree with it, but I see positive now. He's 32. He's in his prime. He's a heavyweight. A heavyweight in his prime. He's not old. He's not old like Usyk Fury. I mean, like Usyk and Anthony Joshua. He's the youngest of the ones that have had championship belts. Deontay Wilder is an old man. He will knock out this grip like nothing. That's why Deontay Wilder was sitting ringside. He was just trying to get clout off of Mexicans. They were booing him, by the way, as everybody was saying in chat. They were booing him. That's the real true story. They know what's going on. They know. The fans know. The fans of boxing know what's going on when you got all these guys propagated over Mexican Americans and trying to make money off of Mexican Americans everywhere. And this whole YouTube boxing community is full of these cucks. And so is Twitter, and so is corporate boxing. Full of cucks, full of guys, and they talk shit 24/7. But you know what? They'll go mention, oh, yo, you know what? I kind of like the way Canelo throws a jab. They'll say that to get you in, and then they'll turn all crip and blood on you. They'll start going, Earl Spencer's number one, Crawford's number one. Get these guys out of my face.
And let me say something.
Wait. They don't know nothing about boxing. That's the other thing. Gonzalo knows about boxing. Puro knows about boxing. Mirage watches boxing. No, that's the whole point. These other they're not watching boxing, bro. They're just out there on some. I could make a hook. We could talk about Crips all day. Guess what? We'll have a bunch of chips in here jumping around.
No, I'm ashamed to say this. But
we'll have a bunch of chips jumping around 24/7 in here. Go in.
No. What the fuck's on my leg right now? Get the fuck. Somebody started the fucking war, dude. Get these fuckers off of me, dude. I'm not the one that started it. They talk a lot of shit. They acting like the victim. But who are the fucking los pinches changos gorilas, güey, que se abrazan de los huevos y la verga? They come push to shove. They don't even fucking cry. They all the back door. Exactly. They don't like when you say something positive, they think you're kissing ass to them. That's the way they're supposed to get receive
Yeah,
the adulation of the world. Well, this is where I got mad to begin with. That's why I can't have none of that. Hey, güey, si tú le dices un pinche negro, güey, me gusta esto, lo otro que lo haces, pero I'm exaggerating. Ay, güey, you can't give them fucking their flowers, porque te van a decir, ¿sabes qué, güey? They're gonna name everything in the book and you. So when you say that to me, fuck you. Vete al diablo, Joto. Vete al diablo. Because if they're enemies, they're enemies. They're enemies. But if someone's boxing, I'm not saying die, motherfucker. I'm not saying die, motherfucker, but at least show it in the ring. Okay, fair enough. But I feel like that sometimes. I feel like that. La neta, güey. Because every time empecé a hablar de negros, el pinche puro, all of a sudden he's fucking back in the mix. ¿Qué onda, puro?
No, I was gone. It's just, I got a lot of smoke for you right now, and I'm just trying to get in.
Oh, let me catch my breath, fool.
Take your time, bro, because you're going to need it.
A ver, pues.
You ready?
Sale, pues. I don't fucking like...
So, do you think Mauricio Suleiman está haciendo bien las cosas en el WBC?
Whether he's doing them right or wrong, he's the WBC president.
No, yo sé lo que es, but I'm just asking you for in your opinion, do you think he's doing things right there?
Yeah.
Do you think he's fair in how he treats all the fighters that he deals with?
Probably not, because life ain't fair always. I mean, where are you going with this? What does this fucking do?
It just seems like Mauricio Suleiman is like literally favoring everybody but Mexican fighters. What do you think about that?
No, he's always gonna fucking favor. Most likely, he's gonna try to keep it down the middle, but he's gonna favor Mexican fighters as well, or even more. Wouldn't you think that?
Why doesn't? No. I'm just asking in your opinion. Well, then why doesn't he do that?
Well, if he doesn't, because he's got an organization to run, and if he doesn't, fucking the Mexicans have garnered a lot of titles under the WBC historically throughout its inception and along the years.
Okay, what about in the instance of Gallo Estrada, where they literally mandated a fight with Chocolatito when it wasn't needed?
Well, if we're talking about that, in regards to the smaller fighters, they don't make that much money as like the bigger fighters. So if there's a fight that needs to be made in regards, if it's the second or like the trilogy, and now we're moving into the trilogy, that's gonna gain that attention and make that money, and it's a fight that you probably want to take. Hey, make that fucking fight happen, because that's what's gonna earn you the money. So what's the problem with that?
Well, the thing is that Gallo used to be a unified champion. Now, technically, you could say he's not a champion, even though we know he is, because he didn't lose his titles in the ring. But anyway, that's not here nor there. The fighters, especially the promoters, they use the belts. Obviously, es un reconocimiento que eres un campeón, pero también esos cinturones te ganan más dinero, güey, te dan más lana. Y el Gallo Estrada le quitaron los dos que le pertenecían a él. Y luego le querían que... Ya voy a acabar. Y luego quería el WBA o el WBO, no me acuerdo cuál, quería que el Gallo peleara con Josh Franco for $90,000.
Well, say it in English, because some people don't understand in the chat.
I don't care about the people in the chat right now. It's just me and you, Gonzalo, because like, I want your point of view.
Well, just say it in English for the people in the chat. I understand Spanish, obviously. Come on.
No, I know. It's just I fucking always do that shit. But
I'll respect for them, but just say it right.
Anyways,
okay, so what's the point? You gotta respect the people that are listening. Okay, what's the point?
I do, bro. I do. It's just
I'm trying to get my point off,
and you're telling me to say it in English.
Well, yeah, I'm still listening to you. Nobody's rushing you. Nobody's rushing you.
I know, but I'm trying to finish a point.
Okay, finish it.
Okay, so what do you think about that situation? Do you think that's they're doing right by Gallo Estrada?
In regards to what?
in stripping his titles unjustly.
Why did they strip his titles? I forgot.
Because they mandated started a fight Chocolatito, and then the other essentially by the WWE, I forget, mandated him to fight Josh Franco, and they didn't do it within the allotted time for negotiation, so they stripped him of both of his belts.
Well, I don't know, man, because in the end of the day, they're thinking about money, man. It's not about fucking. Joshua Franco's also Mexican, dude. He's Mexican American. Gallo Estrada is a Mexican. He's not necessarily in his prime. He's in the tail end of his prime. Maybe he's a little bit on the downslide. He was a little bit inactive, but I mean, Joshua Franco could probably beat Gallo Estrada. In regards to why Mauricio Suleiman made that move and what you're mentioning, beats me, man. I'm not fucking Mauricio Suleiman. What do you want me to tell you?
No, I'm asking your opinion if you think it's right or wrong.
No, but I'm not gonna shift up if he did that. Let's say right before that fucking decision that Mauricio Suleiman did in regards to what you're mentioning. And let's say I'm riding hard with the WBC, Mauricio. All of a sudden he did what you said. And every time fucking Mauricio Suleiman does a little something because he's got his own brain, and I'm just a fucking fan. I'm not gonna be shift all over the fucking place. Nah, man, that dude can run his fucking life. I don't give a fuck what he does. Doesn't mean that the years in the history of the WBC, the green and gold belt, that I'm gonna say, oh, I was riding with you, but all of a sudden you're acting fucking different, and let's say maybe you're acting fucking shady, because I don't know. You cannot really say that I'm gonna throw you under the bus. I don't fucking know, Puto. What do you want me to tell you?
No, I'm like you keep saying, I want you to tell me something. I just wanted your opinion on the matter, and that's cool. I get it. You're okay with it.
My opinion on the matter is como los putos carteles, güey. The one that fucking controls the money runs the fucking place. Si tú vas a ganar más dinero que el otro, güey. Si this dude's gonna pull more money than the other guy, that becomes the major player, and it doesn't mean that they're gonna throw you necessarily under the bus. They're gonna give you the opportunity to fight, where you're gonna fucking you're gonna save your own life, where you're gonna fucking you can get your feet under you and you fucking it's just fucking scrap in the ring. Nobody's disabling El Gallo and saying, oh, I'm a fucking the gladiator. I'm gonna stick a fucking a pixel on the fucking on the side of the rib cage, and you're disabled and you're fucking hindered going into the fucking ring. No, it's a square fight. It's an even fight. But El Gallo's on the tail end of his prime. But el otro puto bantam, he's like a stag. He's a little bantam. He's not a full-fledged fucking pollo. He's light on his feet. He can throw more kicks, but maybe Gallo can throw heavier kicks because he's older. But this little fucking stag, this little pollo, he's light on his feet. He's fucking nimble as a fucking I don't know, man. He can throw a lot of kicks. Este vato, he's on his fucking A game, and sometimes in this rare occasion where you have this special talent, like fucking Joshua Franco's brother, what do you call that dude that is always wearing the pink? He's the elite fighter. Rodriguez. Ese vato, güey, that little fucking rooster, that little bantam, that little fucking stag, he throws a lot of kicks. Ese vato is a special talent. So when you pit that dude against some dude that can maybe kick harder and you saw that he dropped. Who did he fucking fight? Who did Gallo just fight? He dropped his ass. Gallo's still good. He dropped the dude and he went for the kill even though he got tagged up too. Gallo, he did all right. But against that Rodriguez, that dude is he's special because he's good.
He's not special, bro. He's not special.
Okay, no. Better watch. That's what I'm saying. Just because you think that the WBC's favoring fucking Bam Rodriguez doesn't mean that you're gonna take Bam Rodriguez's special moment in your head. Because that's not true. That's Bam Rodriguez.
What special moment?
No. But that's up to him. That's not up to you. That's not up to you.
What special moment are you talking about?
But tú ya estás viejo like me. We're not living vicariously through your life.
Yo no peleo. Yo no quiero que le quiten dinero. Yo no quiero nada, pero...
I'm just let the little chicken that throws a lot of kicks surprise your big ass head when he cuts your neck and fucking you're out of the game. You gotta kill. Porque that could happen. Whether you think you think so or not. Whether life is fair or fucking not. That's what I'm saying.
No. I'm asking if you think life is fair or not. I just asked your opinion on it. You gave it to me. I get it.
Okay, but that's just my opinion. But I still I
wanted your opinion because I value it. I wanted your opinion because I value it.
I'm gonna give you a little bit more. I'm gonna give you my opinion. Since you asked my opinion, I'm gonna give you a little bit more of insight. When you're asking my opinion, I'm still fucking scared. Just putting my mind in that illustration, and that was dangerous. El vato te va a pescar el cuello, te va a tirar y te va a cortar el puto cuello. Si no te cuidas, güey, el gallo can catch him with a good counter. Boom, heavy. And he hurt little Bam. Bam can fucking crumble. Pero
I know what they're capable of. Yeah, for sure.
But that's what I'm saying. But to your question, does that mean that Mauricio Suleiman is favoring a certain somebody? Oh, what you're saying is that if you're asking my opinion, then you're trying to get into Mauricio Suleiman. He might not even have the fucking crystal ball. He might not even, and I hope he doesn't, because most matchmakers, everything is calculated and predicted. I want people to have an open mind to where it's a fucking 50. They just want to watch the fucking fight. They don't know what's going to happen. I hope Mauricio Suleiman doesn't know what is supposed to happen. And even if he did, I would be scared. Because when somebody like fucking Michael Montero says el Pitbull Estrada, el vato no sirve, he's garbage because Devin Haney was, dude, I'm the same age as that fucking fucker, dude. And I've always respected him up to this last moment. Because everybody always watch when you say something good, but the moment you fuck up, they will pay attention. It's like pretend you're watching a white piece of paper, and you put a dot of like ink, like a pen or a pencil.
Cut off, bro.
I think you cut off. Yo, salute to the boxing room saying peace out, bro. Rap star, siguiendo. Yeah, we got Javis, we got Egg. Salute to Egg, bro. I haven't seen you in a while, bro. Salute to Egg. It says fastest hands in the division. Andy exposed the Browns bomber. Easy work. Facts.
Oh, so I'm Egg. What's up, man? Sorry.
Castaño 84. Never forget. Matador saying Andy's gonna send Wilder back to Turkey. That's the truth. And then it says thank you, Canelo, is what Abe is saying. Yeah, man. Gonzalo, your mic cut out, bro. Mirage hit here with the third knockdown. Click the link. He's on here, bro. But he already knows he's up here. It's an uphill battle, bro. When King Kong Ortiz himself said he got annihilated by Andy and gave him his props. Once the fighter's saying that, you really can't say nothing else because the fighter is out of his own mouth. He's saying he got annihilated. So that's the whole thing. It's easy to kill it. It's easy to kill this whole thing, right? Like, I could easily put the title right here: King Kong Ortiz exposes Andy, and then get a bunch of Crips and Bloods jump in here. You're right. Oh, what rep? Oh, you got him. Oh, what rep? You go. Oh, yeah, on something like this, like with all these. Like I said, just if they're putting these little titles of, oh, King Kong Ortiz beat World Rapids or beat well, he would never beat me, to be honest. But King Kong Ortiz beat up on Andy. They're just Crips and Bloods, clickbaiting, bro. They're clickbaiting.
J Money, hang on.
Go on.
J Money, why are you telling me that? I already said that to you. I already told you the third knockdown was an illegal shot. It was behind the ear. Get some glasses.
Hey, Rep.
You're fucking blind.
Go ahead.
I think I already asked you, but what do you think about that situation? Do you think Mauricio's right on what they're doing with giving Wilder a shot when he doesn't deserve it? Devin, how they planned out his career and how they're fucking Gallo?
I don't delve too much into that. But you see, I don't know what's gonna happen next. Is Wilder Andy gonna happen next? Andy Ruiz, is that gonna happen next?
Well, he has Hellenius, but if he wins, yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
So after that, he's gonna fight him, and that would be like next year, right? Watch Hellenius knock Wilder, though. Watch Hellenius knock out Wilder. That would be some sweet shit, right?
I mean, that's a possibility. I just ask because, like, I believe it's a bunch of bullshit, bro. But I mean, if like you guys don't care about it, I won't bring it up, you know.
It's not that I don't care. It's just that I already saw, like, really, there's nothing. If you're Mexican, you gotta fight 10 times harder for a belt.
No, I know, but I mean, like, but the Mexicans are doing it like to us and shit. Like WBC is like a Mexican company.
He's not even that though. He's more of a. Yeah, I mean, he's the best you have, as they say. He's the best of what you have. That's it. There's nothing better. It could get worse. It can get worse than that.
It can't get any worse than what we got right now.
It can't. No, it can't get worse than that. It can't get worse than that.
That was the reason I was asking my question. I was just like, I mean, like, am I wasting my time even fucking like bringing this up? You know?
So what's the whole point? What was the whole beef? I don't even know what the beef is about. So it's about what? That
it's not beef. I just literally, I'm trying to like, you know, try to do something about the fuckery. At least get people the right information. But I mean, if the people don't care about it, man, it's all good. I ain't tripping.
You know what I'm saying is, what is the difference in opinion? I don't understand what the difference in opinion was, to be honest.
Oh, between me and Gonzalo?
Yeah.
Oh no, well, Gonzalo was just fucking with me earlier, bro. He just kept putting words in my mouth. I think he was just playing with me, and I was just like, right now there was no difference in opinion. I just was wondering what he thought about the situation, and to me, I think he's cool with it. So it's all good. I ain't tripping. I don't care if he's cool with it. I don't care if he's not cool with it. I just wanted to know because I value his opinion. I just wanted to know.
Okay, so that's all I want to know. Like, what was the whole thing? That's because I just heard. Like, the whole thing is, Andy's not gonna fight for a belt till he fights for a belt, right?
Yeah. Well, we have to wait. We have to wait for Tyson Fury to decide if he's gonna retire or not.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. There's nothing else that's gonna happen in any case. Like, he could fight in
I tried to tell Gonzalo this, but he wouldn't let me talk.
But I think what Gonzalo was trying to get at is I think he was saying that mandated versus Fury might happen. Andy versus Fury might happen for the WBC belt. Maybe
no. Wilder's in front of him.
But I think another thing was saying, and I do understand this. Now I kind of pick up what he was saying. He basically does whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, maybe he'll do it, maybe he won't.
Yeah. It's like okay, yeah. I think that's what Gonzalo was saying. You saw him in the ring. What Gonzalo was probably saying, you saw him in the ring. It looks like he's probably gonna try to get this guy in front of him. But you know how there's this guy. There's no laws. There's no method to the madness here. Like, I think Virgil was ahead of Keith Thurman for a while, right, on the WBC.
Yeah, then they switched him.
It flipped real quick. I think that's what he was trying. To get at, from what I'm thinking.
The only thing that's about that is that, like, I think it's all about money, and right now PBC pays WBC more than anybody else.
I'm not surprised. Look at all the WBC belt. You got Charlo with the WBC. You got Spence.
Wilder for 10 years.
Yeah, you had Wilder for 10 years. Who else comes to mind? Oh, David Benavidez, who had the WBC belt, you know, before
Shakur Stevenson.
But he's not PBC.
Oh, you're right. He's Bob. Yeah, I think they just go by like the highest bidder per. I think it's per boxer, right? It's like, okay, we got this amount of money. We want the number one.
What Don Ramon is saying. I mean, I don't care about people's opinions. I know the WBC wants Wilder to be champ. I know that much, is what he's saying.
I feel you, Don Ramon. I feel you. I mean, that's why they can get away with it, bro, because, like, people don't care about boxing. They don't, you know, it's all good. I ain't tripping no more.
And then he says, Egg is saying Robert Helenius will take the dive, so it's happening. Well, I wouldn't be surprised, as you know, Egg, since you watch a lot of boxing, you keep up to date. Robert Helenius was Deontay Wilder's sparring partner, right? For the last Tyson Fury battle. So there, you know what time it is. And he says Wilder just got KO'd got twice in a row KO'd, and he's still ranked number 1 with the WBC. So that's how I know the WBC really wants Wilder. Well, I'll say something else, Don Ramon Champ, for what you're saying. To just keep it on that line. Look what happened with Dillian White. How was he so highly rated for so many years in the WBC? I don't understand that.
And the Ramon Champ, you're lying, bro. I heard Jerry Lennon Jr. with Mauricio say that he wasn't. That was a trick.
I didn't see that part. Was that at the end or when was it? I didn't see that. Was that at the end of the fight or what?
I didn't see it either, Rep. But I mean, like Jimmy Lennon Jr. That's your argument. I mean, like, okay. You think you know what I'm saying? Like.
And then Javi says, when I put the capital letters, it looks like I'm screaming. Yeah, you're supposed
I'm
to
done like trying to argue with people about this shit, bro. It's getting annoying.
The capital letters, just so you could see it more. It doesn't even mean screaming, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with the capital. I didn't know that about. Just real quick on some other shit. I didn't know that about the capital letter shit. I just thought you just put capital letters to make it just look bigger, right? Like, I didn't know there was like etiquette to texting or all this type of shit. Did you know that shit, Puro, or no?
Simon, I learned it when I was younger. You know, when cell phones first came out, but
I never knew.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Caps is like screaming. Caps is like screaming.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit.
Well, there's the first time for everything, then, brother. Eh? Sabes. Hey, but now you know those, right? You probably like, oh shit, I screamed at this one broad. No wonder she slapped me.
Hey, wait. Puro.
Come on, bro.
Mande usted, Gonzalo. Dime.
Can you hear Gonzalo or no?
Yeah. I just had to close the YouTube. Yeah, my other aparato ran out of battery. Yeah, I was fucking cooking. And it, like I found out it was like dead after I've been ranting like for fucking 5 minutes. That's no. Is that happened to you?
Are you serious?
And then that happened to me like 3 times where I'm ranting, then like I'm on silent, like because I know my battery's been dead like for 5 minutes. That sucks, dude. This is like a fucking heartbreaking, bro.
That happened to me the other day, bro. I wanted to do like a quick live just to make the point with more rapping. Dude, I rapped for like 5 minutes on that shit, and then I had to go back and cut the clip because it literally just was going just like the music, and there was nothing, right, for 5 minutes. So I had to go cut the clip, cut it short. But I was literally rapping for like 10 minutes on that shit. But yeah,
that's like a heartbreaker, no fool. Like
yeah. This shit was funny. I said all kinds of funny shit. Now it's all like muffled. It was all. It's that one that I dropped the other day. That fucking just to prove a point, right? I was just it's some hypocrisy shit.
Oh, and I swear for some fucking reason,
what that means.
God. I was spitting my best bars ever, and like this shit didn't come through. Like why right now? Because that's when I had you on the fucking crosshairs.
Crazy. Bring it back. It back. What were you saying or what? Maybe.
Wait. No, wait. November Rodriguez. That dude potentially can bring a lot of money to the WBC, man. I don't know why Mauricio Suleiman's thinking the way he does. But what I'm saying is that fucking money. Think of a popular slogan when regards to money. Money rules the world. The Scarface. No, what is it saying? The Scarface when they got that globe on the fucking water fountain or something, I don't know. What's the saying?
Money
top of the world.
Money rules.
Money rules, man.
Oh,
yeah.
There's another saying.
I don't have any money, so and I don't want that. They don't get any money, so.
He who has the gold makes the rules, as they say.
There
it is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I'm done with it, bro. Like people don't care anyway, so it's all good.
Then when you talk about green and gold, that's green and gold right there. Hey, let's get into the WBC. Well, let's get into it, but right quick, because this is a point of contention where a lot of people are like, they get into their feelings, man. The WBC is like, if Mexicans run boxing, the WBC is the fucking best organization. And it's actually the nicest belt. Es el pinche cinturón más chingón right after the IBF. The IBF is badass too, but they're weird.
Well, the best belt to have on your mantle, just out of like looks, is the WBC belt. To be honest, that's the one that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, it just looks nice.
That's the belt of kings.
The IPF looks like,
güey.
IPF looks like a want, like you got it from the 99-cent store, and the same thing with the other one. It just looks, yeah, the black, and the other WPA looks crappy too. To be honest, that red, it just looks like
pinche cinto.
Yeah, it looks like
no mames, güey.
Yeah, it looks like a fake.
Pinche cinto jondeado, güey, no vale verga, güey. No, güey, el pinche W, aunque ni me lo regales, güey, no lo quiero ese pinche cinto, güey. Ahí viejo. Pinche cinto negro, güey, con la pinche pantallota bien grandota, güey. Es ugly, bro.
And then they just put.
No, y lo tiene, it has like sheep, it's got like sheep wool on the inside, dude. Who's gonna want to put the shit on? Hot as fuck, no. Yeah, hold on, I gotta let Lobito outside. I just put vitamins on the dogs because they got real skinny, man. One died, I had to bury him yesterday.
Damn,
they're
bro.
fucking dying, fool. They're not all dying. 2 died already. They're fucking. I don't know, man. This litter
What
is
are you
fucked up.
feeding them or what?
They don't want to eat the food. I'll tell you the mistake that I made. I gotta put them out the cage right now because
Did you?
Lobito want to buy my wife.
Did you run over a black guy and feed him? That's why he died.
I separated from the mom a little too early this time.
Oh shit, yeah.
But there's a reason for that. I'll be back. I gotta put Lobito out the cage because she don't like my wife. She wants to bite her every time. There's nobody who can take Lobito out the cage. I'll be back.
He senses the energy. He senses the energy of your wife. The WBA is a black belt, is what Sergeant's saying. WBC is una chulada. Fast Kelly, and then we got Oil G says Salud Gonzalo. Ollie G, right? I thought it said Oil G, bro. But Ollie G. Is Ollie G wrenched? Is Ollie G wrenched in here?
No.
Let me wrench him up.
Yeah, all the belts are pieces of shit, bro.
The belt though is the WBC to have. That's why this is my opinion right here. I don't know what belt would you want.
It's the bend the knee belt.
Is it? Is it?
It is, bro.
It's
the bend the knee belt, bro. It's okay. It's like,
bro.
no, it's not even a joke, bro. Not even a joke.
A rabbit punch is a blow to the back of an opponent's head near the base of the skull, where there are a lot of delicate vertebrae, arteries, nerves, of course, the spinal column. Lingo RUIZ punch. Yeah, that was a great knockdown.
Yeah, it was.
Knockdown. It was legal. It was legal, J Money. It was legal shit. It was legal. It was a legal punch, bro.
Yeah, because there's also another part to that rule that if you don't do it intentionally, it's not illegal.
And you can't perfectly just place everything like it's boxing, it's fighting. You're not gonna
use muscle memory to throw their shot.
Yeah, imagine if they really did. If they really did start enforcing like everything, like very like just like very some fascist shit, then you know what you would have? What you're starting to get just jabs. Because that's the only Bronco punch, the jab.
Yeah, right. That's the only one where like
yeah,
you're almost guaranteed to not be illegal, right?
Yeah, everything other than that is you know, because look, to hit someone on the side of the face is hard with a hook, just flush, right? Because people will either roll with it, they'll roll with the punch, or it's going to be hard to catch someone flush unless you catch them off balance or off the or basically switching stances or some shit. The Blank Man says the best belt is the strap-on, is what he's saying. That's his opinion. That's his opinion.
Black Man, stop ducking me, bruh.
Clearly, the man who's taken so many strap-ons is Blank Man. And then it says Fury wanted to hold on to the WBC hostage. He wanted to hold the WBC hostage, but they gave him a deadline to come back or vacate. Yeah, they were trying to get rid of it. You're right, bro. They're trying to send it real quick back to Wilder.
Now they're telling Gonzalo that fucking Jimmy Landon like fucking has a say in is a come mandatory.
Count, bro. The ears count as a target. J Money.
Now that's why you have a ref in there, man. The referee is supposed to determine intent. If he determined that Andy was fucking intentionally going for that area of the head, he would have fucking warned him. And then if he does it again, you know how it goes.
Hey, Don Ramon, I'll say this about the ring.
But even if it's an accident, it's still bullshit.
The thing about the
It
ring
should be
belt,
allowed.
it's almost not a belt.
Hey, Mirage, shut the fuck up, bro. You really don't know about boxing, bro. Just let the real men talk.
No, so you're defending illegal headshots because it's an accident. That's fucking. The rules don't work like that, bro. It's
Shut
an
the fuck
illegal
up, you
shot.
shit, Mirage.
It's an illegal
Don't you go
shot.
suck fucking
Even if it's an
bro.
accident. You're just
Hey,
a
why don't you go- why
biased
don't you go
fucking
to
Mexican.
on
You're a
fucking
biased Mexican.
forehead, bro. Tell him they're
Biased
there.
And
Mexican.
why is Andy Ruiz coming out with a Mexican anthem? Where the fuck was he born?
Because he
Where was his
represented the
pretender?
Mexican.
He has a
Where was
Mexican
his-
fucking passport, idiot.
Double.
He plays
Where
for the
was his
Mexican
pretender
Olympic
born?
team, idiot.
So he's not an American
Double.
citizen?
Yeah,
What
he's
is
double. Yeah, he's dual citizen.
He's a dual citizen?
Yeah, he's a dual citizen.
Like
No,
those
he
people
was
are rich and
born-
low, bro. You look like a
Okay,
fucking
you gotta
loser.
make a choice. You gotta make a choice. You can have it two ways. Are you a real American? Are you representing where you were
What the
born?
fuck you're talking about, bro? Don't suck the little bit of Vita's
Well,
dick,
look at-
bro.
Fake.
Look
Are you a
at
fake
King
and a
Kong
phony?
Ortiz.
That's
King
what I want
Kong
to know.
Ortiz. He came out with the Cuban shit, and he's fucking born. He's in the United States. You see what I'm saying? Look at
And now
Beeble.
you're
He
defending
literally.
this
look
guy.
at-
This
look
guy
at the
was,
mi-
was
Look
gifted a
at Beeble.
decision.
Look at Beeble. He
and
literally
you're
denied he
defending
was from
boxing
Russia. He said he
corruption.
was from Indio, California.
I cared about
People
that. I
literally said
cared.
he's from Indio, California. And Triple G said he's Mexican.
So
See, that-
play the
that
American
happens
anthem. Play the American
Why
anthem.
just proved that your boy's gonna get his ass kicked?
Look, I hate to
Canelo,
say it
so-
at this point. I love the United States of America, but come on, the anthem itself is becoming very cucked in a sense. It's a lot of guys just taking knees for the, that's what I'll say.
Don't start talking shit, Gonzalo.
Man, Americans don't even know the fucking national anthem, bro. They
Stop,
call
stop,
themselves
bro.
Americans.
The American, you sing the song then, Puro, if you know it. I know
You
it.
need
I
to
know
admit
it.
that was a
entire
bullshit
song, bro.
Are you trying to say I don't know it?
I don't think you do, to be honest.
He don't-
I don't think you know it either, and I called it out first, so you sing it.
That's why I asked you. That's why I asked you, because I really can't. If you start, I probably know it. That's the whole point. I don't know from the start.
Well, exactly, that's why I made my point.
Ay, güey, no sé, ay, pregúntale a mí, güey. Hey, güey,
Hey, Gonzalo.
no seas indio, güey.
Hey, Gonzalo, do you know
Pinche
the
vato indio.
American anthem? Do you know the American anthem? I already-
Hey,
I already-
orgullosamente indio,
Yo sí,
¿Y
güey.
qué cabrón? ¿Y qué
Yo
cabrón?
te sé el inglés y en español, güey. The Star Spangled Banner, and eso de...
My country, whoa, let me see. Is it go? My country is the sweet land of liberty. Is that the one?
Mexicanos al himno de guerra, al sonoro rugir del cañón.
Ándale, güey.
La guerra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. ¿Y cómo va? Y que suene en metro la guerra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. Mexicanos al himno de guerra, al sonoro rugir del... Y por los pujidos del pinche, por los pujidos del puro, ¿no? Por los pujidos del puro se encontraron, ¿no? Hey, wait, watch, I wanna get back to the whole cut situation in regards to David Benavides as senior.
Go in, bro.
Güey, ¿qué no te parece, güey, que la pinche... ¿Quién es la ruca del David Benavides Senior? Porque el vato, güey, me faltó el respeto, güey, que una vez...
This is an
Bueno,
English stream.
No,
So
but,
I
well,
speak English, bro.
okay, I can translate. No, I'm not gonna, hey, I'm gonna give you the courtesy,
I respect
Going
the
in on
audience.
mother.
Wait, hold on, motherfucker. Hold on, cállate. Lobito, hazte para allá. I'm gonna give you the courtesy because I didn't respect you. I said it in Spanish first, now I'm gonna say it in English.
Yeah, be a
All of
man,
a sudden,
yeah.
he had to step in when nobody fucking called your name. When nobody called your name, when I'm talking to my fucking dog, Mirage, shut the fuck up, Lobito, over there. Hey, no, let me say something. Hey, who is that, David Benavides' wife? Because he didn't talk shit to me, but he disrespected me.
Tranny.
One time, I took it as disrespect. Then now I'm saying this dude.
Why are you picking
I'm not
on
talking to you,
what,
Mirage. David Benavides is senior's his wife. Is not David Benavides' mother.
You deserved
And
it. I reckon you
don't
deserved
disrespect to them.
Whatever she
But the
said, you
chick,
deserved
hold on,
it, 100%.
don't fucking kill. Hey, don't fucking kill my thunder, motherfucker. Let me fucking say a joke. You stupid motherfucker. Don't you fucking realize that? Hey, that chicken looked like she could suck the fucking apple off a chain link fence, no. But I'm gonna get to this. That girl is pretty hot, but that bitch be acting like she wants to cater to fucking David Benavides Senior's, like because he's kind of popular because he's the son of fucking David and Jose. More now of David because that fucking Jose went away. The day that dude decided to be a cholo, that dude's he threw it out the garbage. Well, that's his fucking choice. Now Drayo Garcia fucking nixed that because he ain't gonna make the fucking millions, and they had to take that a certain way because that's not an easy fucking pill to swallow. We thought that fucking Drayo Garcia was gonna be more than what he showed tonight. Now the pay scale changed drastically. But in regards to David Benavides Senior, when they got an injury, he says, "Oh, I'm too important. Let me fucking drop where I'm talking to you because somebody else just fucking stepped in. Then fuck you and let me go talk to them." That's what I gotta say. That his fucking wife, the one that can fucking suck an apple through a chain fence, that bitch be acting like David. She's in love with fucking David Benavides with David Benavides Jr. more than the fucking father. Because those bitches are about the materialistic and the money, no, and the money things. That's all I'm saying. Porque ese güey, talking about, I mentioned the cut. Porque you think that he loves that motherfucker? Ese pinche indio güey.
Of course not. Of course not, bro. He's the type that he's the type that when he's over there training, Gonzalo, you go through the window and fuck his wife, bro.
No, he's alright, but you know, back in the old days in the Bible times, that the girls were in love with the Nephilims, the giants. Yeah. Imagine you're the father, but then your son is born a giant, like bigger than you are. Oh, that bitch is craving over that fucking, especially he's the world champion. Oh, that bitch is fucking having an orgasm over fucking David. You think he really loves the dad? She's fucking just there hanging on, and that's why that dude's acting all goofy because he's insecure about the relationship with his fucking whole ass wife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I take it personal. Porque el puto güey me faltó el respeto, güey. I'm too important. Let me go attend to that guy before I talk to you when he's already talking to us first.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
So
something's off with that fucking guy.
They're disrespecting you.
Something's off with that guy. And look, he just did an interview where he was he signed an autograph for some drunk dude when he left the fucking stadium. Look what he said.
Yeah.
He had a little Freudian slip.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, watch that interview. It's on fucking it's in the internet. It was weird as fuck." I'm not even gonna try to duplicate it because what he said, this is just fucking guys on the fucking standing on the sidelines. Look what he said. It sounds weird. You gonna put that on your live? Let me pull it up.
Pull it up. What does he say, bro? What does he say?
Let me pull it up. This is weird as fuck. I gotta turn on my tablet. Mirage. Hey, open the cage. Let this motherfucker out. Hey. Take the muzzle down. Let the muzzle off.
Hey, Gonzalo, are you gonna concede that Andy Ruiz was given a gifted decision?
Andy Ruiz against who?
That was a gift. That was a corrupt decision. Are you gonna?
No. I just broke it down for you. Even with Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, be a man and admit it. Then I'll respect you.
No, it doesn't mean that because I admit it or not. It doesn't mean that I'm not gonna be less of a man. No, that you're already starting on the wrong foot.
I'm gonna give you respect.
When you fucking get dropped 3 times, dropped 3 times, and every fucking round after that's a nose. Which round did fucking Luis Ortiz dominate? No. When did he fucking hurt Andy Ruiz? When did he outland other than the fucking?
He boxed him with the jab.
That's not even. How do you the jab? Yeah. That's not even a conversation, dude. Don't fucking waste my time. You are the one that a lot of times talks about. Oh man, just you're within your own line of thinking. You're always like very convoluted all over the place. You hold some certain line of reasoning. No, you're kind of reasonable when you talk about something, but when you talk about your past, you're like, dude, you're all over the place. You have no consistency in your narratives. No, but in regards to this fight, whichever way you want to look at it, you cannot mix that shit up and tell me that fucking, in my opinion, that Andy Ruiz fucking. You're going off with the judges. No. But you're going off with the judges had it.
That's what it is.
The judges had it close. The judges had it 111.
No, they're paid off. They're corrupt. They need to be investigated. We need to sort that out.
Because of the knockdowns. And I already broke it down for you earlier. And I don't want to do it again because people are going to get confused. They're going to say, oh, Gonzalo, you're fucking drunk. No, because I already broke it down. And if you go back and watch and listen exactly to what I said, and if you open your mind, and I'm talking about the people, that if they listen to what I said, I'm not fucking lying. It's true. But people they're not interested in like the facts. They just want to see, oh, let me see this dude fucking slip up. I already explained to you a little while ago. Why do I have to, that's my mistake. Why do I have to repeat myself? That's what I said. Why do I have to repeat myself to Poodle like 15 fucking 20 times for me to prove a point when that dude's trying to prove what I heard Jimmy Lennon and Mauricio Suleiman, and I already kind of knew the narrative before that. And what's understood, and all of a sudden, oh, Wilder earned the fucking WBC title opportunity off of what? He's lost his last 2 fucking fights. Because Mauricio Suleiman, he didn't say that. Mauricio Suleiman and fucking Andy Ruiz just nodded to each other. They se abrazaron, they embraced, and Jimmy Lennon Jr. just said in English, this guy is in line and for the WBC fucking title. Es el mandatorio. He's the fucking mandatory. What does that fucking mean? How else can they fucking chop that up and break it down in English? Or what the fuck? You want me to talk fucking Russian or what? Can that people understand that? Or they're just they're poking my buttons. They're trying to clown me. They're trying to rob me. No, I didn't say it. Never mind me. It's about what that dude said in regards to Andy Ruiz, fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr. And that's what the fucking organization mandated, the WBC, the green and gold belt. And Andy Ruiz spoke about it before. I want to fight for the green and gold belt because I never fought for that fucking belt. I've already been a unified title for the other division, for the other fucking sanctioning Bible, for all the other world titles. Hey, well, you were champion for the other world titles. For some reason, he wants to feel complete for getting. That's up to him. That's what he said. But I kind of understand what he's saying, and I'm following the script. Why is it hard for some people to? I'm not that smart. I'm not that stupid. For some people to follow a simple script, if they get all confused, because maybe I love boxing and you fucking don't. I'm not talking about you, Ripet, or you, Mirage, or not even you, Puro. But for some reason, you. I don't know, man. When Deontay Wilder got in the ring, you lost your shit. You fucking got all into your fucking feelings. Ay, güey, Deontay Wilder.
Why do people love Deontay Wilder so much? I don't understand.
He didn't earn shit by stepping into the ring.
Yeah.
No se ganó nada. What? Maybe in his mind, because they made a statue in Kentucky Fried Chicken Land that he thinks he's special over here. That don't mean he's. Even if Mauricio Suleiman is a friend of Deontay Wilder, he's not gonna bend the knee just like he gotta be a fucking faggot to do that. Nobody gonna do that. He just lost 2 times. I'm not saying that no, he's not trying to help him. Pero wait, no mames, wait. Andy Ruiz earned it. And he probably favored it. And if he favors him, why is that a bad thing? He's a Mexican. A Mexican sale, and even if he favors Wilder too, because he can knock out, he got punching power. But you can't. I mean, did he earn it? No. But you're gonna tell me he fucking earned it just because you said, or because of what's the? I don't know. Why? Why? How are you trying to convince me that he earned it? I want to believe you, but you tell me how. I want to believe you that Deontay Wilder is a man, but you show me how. Show me. Show me how. You said he is. Okay, I believe you. Now prove it. Is he a god or what? How did he win it? Oh, even if I want to help him, you cannot help him. Not even in a corrupt system you can, because he lost 2 times. But you're saying that he earned it off of what? Not even if it's your own organ, you cannot help that. How? I heard Jimmy Lennon Jr. said that fucking Andy Ruiz is a fucking mandatory for the green and gold. But you're telling me no, he's not, because of your fucking balls. Por tus huevos dices que no, güey. I don't know. I don't get it.
Man.
I don't.
All I want to see is the fight, bro. I don't know about the WBC and all this shit, but we just gotta wait for the fight to happen. And what's wrong with Deontay Wilder getting lynched? I don't see anything wrong with that. I just think he's gonna get lynched. He's gonna get beat. He's gonna get destroyed. I'm just impressed by how big Andy is in a sense in regards to boxing YouTube. That guys, they're making whole clickbait videos about the guy. It's hilarious.
Yeah, and I'm glad Durden is siding with me. And,
yeah, he
and
said
Durden
Durden said exactly. And then Oil G said
it's the truth.
To justify it after he KO'd Hellenius. We'll see, Oil G. We'll see, Ollie G. My bad, bro. Ollie G. My bad, brother. We'll see what happens, bro. And it says, Mirage, you would have some Serbian pride if you grew up exposed to the large amounts of surroundings. That's the difference. They're calling out your Serbianness, Mirage. They're saying you're not a true Serbian, bro. I think he's a Croat. Are you a Croat or a Serb, Mirage?
Serbian.
What's the beef between those two? Aren't they the same peoples?
Yeah, basically, but they had a war.
For what? For religious factor, or was it just over some bullshit?
Well, one side just wanted, to break away from the country, become independent.
That's weird. I would assume, like, usually when people have wars, it's over like religion or some shit like this, or different beliefs. It's not just on some like.
It's like Texas saying, "I want to secede."
Oh, okay. It was just on some pride of being from a certain area, right?
And then the rest of Americans go, "No, fuck no."
Yeah.
Let's go to fucking war.
Who was succeeding? Who was leaving?
Croatia.
So Croatia said, "I do not want to be part of Serbia."
Some other territories as well. Yeah, they said, they want independence.
Yeah, but they're basically the same people, right? It's the same,
Yeah, basically.
Some
are Muslims. Some are Muslims, though.
Those Muslims.
There is some sort of religion, but that's not all of it.
Are the Serbs the Muslims? Or is it the Croats?
Some of the Croats are Muslims. It's sort of mixed up, Very sort of complicated. A lot of. But they're the troublemakers anyway.
They need to stomp out the Muslims. Maybe it's the Muslims creating all the havoc. Black Man is saying, that's what I'm saying.
Stomped them out. The Serbians stomped them out.
This is true. I hope. What do you think of that guy? Real quick, I just what's his name? Vladimir or Milosevic?
Putin.
What was it? No, the other guy,
Milosevic.
Slobodan.
Yeah.
Slobodan Milosevic.
Slobodan, yeah. Yeah, he was okay.
He was all right. Yeah, he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing too bad.
He was like, when you fight for your country,
Yeah.
And there's a bad perception, like a lot of same as sort of like George Bush. I mean, a lot of
all
people think
Slobodan
he was
doing was clearing Muslims, wasn't he? Wasn't he clearing Muslims out of there?
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, it's equal. That's all I gotta say. I'm not saying Muslims are, I'm just saying it's equal. If Slobodan could clear them, I mean, the Middle East, they're clearing Christians right now. So an eye for an eye, as they say.
Yeah.
Hey, Mirage, everybody wants to know this. What do you think about Rayo? And what does it do to David Benavidez standing? Because a lot of people are equating both of them, Rayo and David Benavidez. Or do you think it's just Rayo's fault? Or it's not the coaching. It's not a style that you get caught like David Benavidez could potentially get caught by Canelo.
No, Rayo is just fucking garbage. That's his problem. Yeah, he looked fucking terrible. The guy doesn't look like he's got much skill, to be honest.
Crazy.
Yeah, no kick. Walking into shots. Hands down. Benavidez at least puts his hands up. He's got a good high guard. He sort of, defends and he waits until the opponent punches, and then he lets go. But he's just like, this dude was just throwing like with his eyes closed, sort of.
Wait, he's got that look before like Machete, like he's gonna go out and slay your ass. Yeah, I get it. You got punching power. So when you're born with power, at the same time, it's kind of a shortcut, because if you got it and the other guy, hey, fuck you, I was born with it. That's your bad. Hey, that's my That's my. I'm born with it. Hey, I'm not gonna suffer because you don't got it and I do. You're blessed. Yeah, but just because you're blessed doesn't mean that you're always gonna get it your way. And right now, when he's facing, because the other fucking dude can punch too. So not only can he punch, but the other guy can, and the other guy got him before he got the other guy.
Hey, you know that guy Santos? Do you know much about him? He looked fucking good to me. Have you seen him before?
He's new on the scene. Don't pretend like you fucking know everything about him or.
I don't. I just
nobody did. Nobody did.
Okay. He looks fucking fast. He's got fast hands. He's got fucking power. He looks fucking impressive.
No, he does. He does. That's just what I like about you, Mirage. When you identify talent, he's good.
Oh, I got the magic eye. I got an educated eye. Don't worry about that.
Sometimes, but
hey, let me give you another thing. Hey, to me, because I've never seen these guys fight before. To me, when I saw this, I'm thinking this is bad matchmaking. Why were they matching up Araya? He's only had 14 fights with this other dude. This other dude looks like a killer. That's bad matchmaking. What do you think about that?
Who?
Santos. Like, why did they match him with Santos at this stage of his career?
Because fucking Jezreel Corrales couldn't get his visa, and he was slated to fight the next week. So they had to save the show. Like, didn't you hear the press conference?
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this was like a.
It was 175. No, how much it was? I think it was even like a fucking 50,000 pay-per-view for him purse.
Yeah, but that's not an excuse. Like, just because you're desperate, you don't match him up with some guy who's fucking dangerous. I mean, that guy.
Well, no, you gotta eat too, motherfucker. You gotta eat. 50,000 is more than what I make in 1 year. So if this is the second time you fought in 1 fucking year and you think you can beat that guy, why not fucking fight him?
What's the use of eating if you get fucking knocked the fuck out?
Now well, I mean, because Rayo Valenzuela was highly touted. He believed in his skills. I
didn't see talent. I saw this guy. He looked lost. He's just fucking throwing.
Well, but how do you know? How do you? Well, if Rayo Valenzuela, but you're talking the hindsight is 2020. You're talking like you knew this guy when you admittedly said that you didn't know who this fucking guy was. But based on this record, I kind of.
You're expert.
No. I know. We just gotta look at the record. I know as much as you. And it's like there's like a lot of video out there, even for the fucking matchmakers. Yeah, 14 and fucking 1 against. He lost against Wilson.
Oh, he lost
by unanimous. He got 1 loss, 14 and 1 loss with 13 KOs. Oh, and Rayo Valenzuela, hold on, man. 13. He's got 12 knockouts, 12 wins with 8 knockouts and a 66.7 KO percentage. Now. They believed in their skills, along with the trainer David Benavides Sr., that they could beat this fucking novice dude. Well, not novice. I mean, a guy with a good record fighting local guys in fucking the Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Now that he turned out to be better than what we didn't know he was gonna be, it's easy to say, oh, fucking Dos Santos is a beast. He's a beast.
Sure.
But until then, when fucking Rayo Valenzuela hadn't lost, we're gonna say, okay, well, Rayo Valenzuela was probably better, and he probably could have knocked that dude out.
It's not about Santos being. Yeah, but it's not just about Santos being good. Rayo looked shit to me. Like, have you seen him fight before? Like,
well, he might have looked shit, but he's still a power puncher, and he dropped the fucking.
Did you notice these defense? Hey. Did you notice these defensive issues before?
Nobody said that we didn't identify his fucking...
I'm asking you a question. Answer my question.
Yes, motherfucker. His mental, his fucking the defensive fucking deficiencies. Yes. But the point blank, he caught that fucking Dos Santos Dominican first.
Man, what's your
mic? Could have had him out of there. He's also a power punch, and they decided to fucking gamble. In a fucking 50-50 fight. It turned out the other guy was better. And now that you know that the other guy is better, don't jump on that dude's nuts and then say, oh, the fucking Rayo Valenzuela's garbage because this dude's better, because you didn't know that either. But you're easy to jump and suck that dude's dick and fucking grab a hold of that dude's nuts because the other dude can fucking throw. No, because the other dude can throw a power jab and he can strong punches in rapid succession with power and surprise fucking Rayo. Oh, but did you know that that dude was gonna do that until he did it? No, you didn't.
I'm not saying I knew, but his trainers.
But
this guy didn't just come out of nowhere. They've seen him fight. He has 13
oh,
KOs.
so what did you notice about Rayo as well before he fought this dude?
I didn't see
other
him before.
fights.
I don't know. I didn't watch him. I'm not interested.
So what the fuck are you fucking all of a sudden a back fucking Monday night quarterback fucking talking about?
Yeah, but what I
you
saw
make a lot of
today-
sense. No, you make a lot of sense. You make a lot. You make a lot of sense.
No, let me talk.
But you make a lot of sense. But you're the fucking Monday quarterback. You're the fucking you're the first YouTube motherfucker that wants to take credit for fucking what you didn't do and
See,
what you could.
What I saw today.
Yeah, you saw, motherfucker.
Can you shut up? His team should have known already. That's the point. They should know he's got no defense.
Oh, so
why didn't they know? This is what I want to know.
It's not that he doesn't have any defense. It's just that the other guy caught him, and
no,
because he's that good.
No. He caught him like non-stop. He was eating punches from round one, big shots. Okay.
So if you're saying Dos Santos is really good, how can? Because if you're first, you're first. If you're second, you're second. Second place win no fucking trophies. If you're second to the punch, you're always going to be second to the punch.
I'm saying Rayo.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Now you told me to shut the fuck up. Now you shut the. If you're second, if you're good, but the other guy's better than you, and you're second to the punch, even that you're good.
I didn't say.
But the other guy's slightly no. Shut the fuck up. Let's say no. Shut the fuck up.
I saw amateur.
Let's say you got no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, I told you. But you don't want to let me fucking finish because you know you're gonna get fucking body back. Lobito.
Go. Talk. Okay. So I didn't even see it's not as if he was performing good and the other guy was better. Rayo looked like shit. He looked like an amateur boxer who doesn't know how to dodge punches.
It's not that I'm not gonna let you talk. It's not Lobito,
I've got better defense than him. 100%.
Lobito, body back. Lobito, body back this motherfucker. Lobito, kiss me. Body back this motherfucker. Lobito, no, what? Listen to me. No, listen to me. Listen to me. But you don't fucking listen. You want? Okay, talk to yourself. Talk to yourself and continue
I'm
talking
to the audience. I'm educating the audience about boxing right now.
You're educating the audience.
This was a fundamental. This was what he showed me.
No. Okay. Go.
Was a fundamental flaw in his boxing ability.
I'm more entertained with my dog than your ass.
This should have been obvious last year.
It should have been. Lobito outside. It should have been more obvious. According to who? According to who? According to who?
To me.
You're a matchmaker, motherfucker. You're a matchmaker.
Maybe I should be. That's.
You're a pussy fool. You're and Monday night quarterback. Fucking. You're a fucking matchmaker now. You knew what the fuck was gonna happen.
In the first round, I saw this is a mismatch. He's gonna go to sleep. I already saw this stuff.
Hey, wait. I don't mean it, but suck my dick, fucking lick my balls.
No, I'm not interested.
No, well, I'm not gonna call you faggot because it's only it's an expression. I don't mean it like that. But since you don't shut the fuck up and you don't want to be humble, you're not willing to fucking mediate because you think you run the fucking floor and you don't want to even second. You don't even want to talk fucking back and forth. No, you don't want to talk back and forth, motherfucker. You don't want to talk back and forth. That's why I'm saying suck my dick and lick my balls because you don't want to even talk back and forth.
To me, he looked like way out of his depth. But
that's what I'm saying. You're a matchmaker now. You're a matchmaker. Who's Dos Santos? You know who the...
Somebody fucked up. That's for sure.
He was a fucking replacement. And that dude took the opportunity.
This is a mistake.
So why are you trying to take the sign? Why are you trying to take the limelight of a dude? So all of a sudden, Dos Santos doesn't earn the opportunity when he earned it with his fucking with his fist, and he knocked out fucking Rayo to claim the opportunity to be the Intercontinental Champion and the 135 division and the 135 fucking pounds. No, I'm asking you a fucking direct question. I'm asking you. He doesn't deserve that.
It's not about deserving it. It's about what's the best.
No, how about it's deserved to both. It's a fucking 50-50 deal. when the fucking Rayo
You
decided
sound
to
like you're
fucking
a bad
gamble.
matchmaker as well. You sound very bad.
It's not about it's not about fucking matchmaking. It's about fucking.
You would have made the
if you
same
believe in your
mistake.
skin, no.
You would
It's
have
not about
fucked up as well.
matchmaking. It's about.
Yeah.
It's not entirely about matchmaking. It's about matchmaking, and if you believe in your skills, and the best man win. And for you, when the best man won, you get your fucking panties in a bunch. And you get a stick up your ass, and you cannot fucking deal. You cannot deal with another
You need
man's
an accurate
victory.
analysis of the skills. You can't.
So what the fuck if Dos Santos won? What if he won? What if he won? What's your problem with that?
Well, he didn't win. That's the problem.
So you're catering, and you're a biased fucking fanboy for fucking Rayo. That when he lost, you get all stupid when you're not even from the United States, California, fucking Los Mochis, Sinaloa, and you're not even fucking Mexican, you're Serbian, and fucking the other dude's Dominican. To when fucking Rayo lost, to when Rayo lost, you get all stupid. You get all stupid.
Look,
You get all
what's
stupid.
clear is Ryu is like not.
Ah,
mature
well,
enough.
you fucking box fucking Dos Santos. You box it. You
He's
fucking
not
box
mature
him.
enough. He's maybe another 10
Ah, you're
fights
stupid.
away.
You're stupid. You're stupid.
He's another 10
you're
fights
calling.
away from fighting.
Not
this
only
guy.
are you on Monday,
Way too mature.
Monday, motherfucking fucking whatever.
Quarterback. So
You're biased and you
He's
don't want to
being
call
the
it
manager.
50-50 where every fucking
Hey,
man deserves an
can you shut up?
opportunity.
can you shut up?
What? Don't, hey, you say that one motherfucking thing one more time. I'm gonna give you up. Say shut the fuck up. Say shut. No, say shut up one
I'll
more
say
time. I'm
later,
not gonna
man.
let you.
I'll say
No,
later,
second.
maybe.
No, say it now. Say it now one more time, and I'm not gonna let
No,
you
I'll
talk
say it
for
later
fucking.
when you deserve
No,
it.
or I'm not gonna let you talk forever. Again, you say it one more time, I'm not gonna let you talk in this whole fucking day until I get fucking disconnected. Understand?
So this is the problem.
If you say shut up, no, if you say shut up one more time, no, if you say shut up, no, you say shut up one more time, I'm not gonna let you talk. No. If you say shut up one more time, I'm not gonna let you talk anymore. You understand? Understand, motherfucker?
I don't want you to get upset.
No, I didn't say I didn't want to argue with you. I didn't say I didn't want to argue with you. I said if you say shut up one more time. No, shut the fuck up. I don't even talk to my dog like that. What are you talking to me
I don't want
like
to
that?
hurt your feelings. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Suck my dick and lick my balls, okay? Suck my dick and lick my balls, okay?
So
And you fucking.
you were
I'm not even gonna call you
probably
faggot. I'm not,
bandwagon.
because you're not.
You probably
I'm just
thought this
saying,
guy's
suck my
the
dick,
next
lick my
superstar.
balls. No, because
You overestimated- you
you
overestimated
cannot.
Ryu. You
No,
made a
because
mistake.
you cannot. You're not willing to hold a conversation like a man. Whenever you feel fucking flustered, you're going to say, "Shut up." No, if you're willing to hold a conversation like a man, I will let you talk. Just
Okay,
like
who are you picking to win? Who are you picking
okay.
to win before the fight? Who's your pick?
Okay. We're gonna try to treat you
honest,
like a
don't
man.
bullshit.
Well, I'm gonna try to.
Don't bullshit.
I'm gonna try to.
Don't bullshit.
What does that
Who did you
fucking
pick?
matter?
Who did
Who I
you
pick?
pick for the win?
I
What
did
was
not
your
know who
prediction?
the other man was. Okay, but listen to me. I did not know who the other man was to begin with. So what? How does the fuck does that matter? I didn't even pick anybody.
Okay.
So what does that matter to the result? Did you pick somebody? You didn't even know who the other guy was either. So why are you a fake false motherfucker? A false person, I'm sorry. Why are you being false? You did not know who the other guy was either. You did not even I didn't make a pick. On a Sunday, well, I knew that there was a card, but I knew that Jezreel Corrales had fallen out because he didn't get his visa. Now, when I saw the record, I thought it was going to be a good fight. And it was a fucking shootout. Fucking Rayo Valenzuela dropped that dude, but then he got dropped. So when you're questioning me, who did I pick? And you want to go like, you want to go back like in hindsight, and you want to mention who did I pick? Who did you pick? You didn't pick anybody. So why you're trying to sound all important? No, but why you're trying to sound all important? Answer me that.
When I saw the fight,
Because you're not a humble person. You have no humility.
This was an obvious bad matchup. I knew this straight away.
Obvious bad matchup to who?
Yeah. Because this guy was too strong, too skilled. Santos another level above.
Rayo Valenzuela had 12 wins with 8 knockouts.
He beat bums. Obviously, he beat nobody. That's
Oh,
obviously.
Bandito Vargas was a bum.
He looked soft. Ray looks soft to me, like a soft fighter. He's not ready.
Bandito Vargas was a bum.
I don't know
Champion.
who the fuck that is, so I'm not interested.
It's better than the competition that Dos Santos had faced.
Is that guy a puncher?
So what are you talking
Is that
about?
guy a
No,
puncher?
but you're
What's that other guy a puncher?
but he was a fucking fight of the year, fucking awardee
No. The thing
against
is,
Orlando Salido. But I'm not even gonna, because you're stupid. You're a stupid
oh, you're
clown.
gonna talk about that? You're gonna
No,
talk about
but
that
yeah,
public
because you're a
game?
clown. I cannot even
Okay.
mention that, because I already broke that to you down to the last time. You're a
That guy's
clown.
got like about 15 losses. I don't wanna
You're
talk
a
about
fucking
that,
clown.
bro.
I broke it down to you last fucking time. Orlando Salido had 71 fucking fights. After his 15th fight, he didn't get dropped. He didn't stop, and he only lost 5 fights. Within his 12th fight, he didn't get dropped ever again until his last time when he retired on his stool. And within his 15th fight, he only lost fucking 5 times. 15 to 71, that's longer than most people's careers. 46 or 56 fucking wins, dude. Come on, dude. 56 wins and 5 losses against the top tier dudes, and didn't get stopped until his last fucking fight when he retired in the stool. Orlando Salido was a great champion, and he did lose some fights on the come up within his first 50 fights. And within the first 12, he got stopped fucking 5 times. I get it. But you cannot fucking, you are so smart and I'm so fucking limited that, you cannot understand that. And I'm not even gonna call me stupid because you think that you're gonna confuse me to say, Gonzalo, you know what you're talking about. No, you don't care. First, you don't care what I have to say. You're not paying attention. Therefore, you're not listening. But therefore, I can say that you're stupid. Because the people that ignore the fucking facts are fucking, they don't know what's happening around them. They ignore. That's the word. Ignorant means to ignore. You're ignorant. You're ignorant. And you're kind of stupid because you still fucking fight me. Like you're that smart. And you're fucking stupid, dude. Like, I'll kick you in your fucking nuts, dude. Don't even get close to me with this boxing shit, dude. Because I try to be cordial to you. But when I do, you fucking respond with ignorance. That's all I'm saying. Lobito.
I agree with Steel. Spencer, look, he's shit, bro. You're gonna keep on pushing him, but he's shit, bro. He's not all that. He's a horrible fighter. He's basically a PVC prop. Steel. I agree with your assessment. And salute to Don Ramon, who's saying this is HBO boxing after dark is what he's saying. Similar, bro. You're right. Salido won 5 world titles. He's better than most. Salido.
Wait, no matter. Wait.
Go ahead.
He fought, peleó 71 en 71 ocasiones. He fought in 71 occasions, 71 times. And after his 15th fight, después de su 15ª pelea, nunca lo noquearon. Entonces, de 15 a 70, cuenta. ¿Cuántas son? De 15 a 70. De 15 a 70 son 5 para 20. Para 70 son 55 peleas. That's 55 fights that he didn't get knocked out.
But he fought how many times again? 85?
71. And in the last fight, he retired on his stool.
Yeah.
55 fights without getting knocked out. In the last fight, he fucking retired on his stool. So you're counting, you're slaying that dude like he ain't shit because on his first fucking 15 fights, with not actually like having a long amateur career, because he learned on the job, that you're gonna hold his fucking first 15 fights against him. And his first fucking 15 times, he lost like 7 times, and he got knocked out 5 times within the first 12. Yeah. He lost 7 within. No, he lost. No, shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. He got. No, I'm gonna explain. This is the last time I'm gonna fucking talk. This is the last time I'm gonna mention it. In his first fucking 12 fights, he got stopped 5 times. Within his first fucking 15 times, he lost 7 times. No, shut the fuck up, stupid. After fucking 15 fights, he didn't lose, but only 5 fights. And after he fought fucking 55 fights without getting knocked out, so that means he won fucking 50 fights, only lost 5, and lost his first, and only lost his last fight while retired on his stool, dumbass. You understand? And the 5 fights. And the fucking 5 fights that he lost after the 15th was against world-class competition. So shut the fuck up, dumbass.
So that means he can only beat bums. That's what it means, right?
Two-time world champion, dumbass. Fight of the year. He beat even Bandido Vargas, that dude that fucking Rayo Valenzuela fucking beat. You say, who did fucking Rayo Valenzuela beat? He fucking, Rayo Valenzuela knocked out Bandido Vargas in the fucking first round, and they was just confident that he could fucking face the guy that he faced. And when you did not know anything about this guy, but now you're saying,
I don't want to talk about
man, you're stupid, because you did not know nothing. Now you're recollecting the fact. All of a sudden, to you, you knew who the Dominican dude is badass. And he's fucking, oh, he's good. And all of a sudden, you want to claim him as one of your best fucking... Me too. He's a good fighter, because usually great fighters come out of nowhere. But all of a sudden, you're trying to claim this fighter as your own, and you're trying to demerit everybody else when they gambled in a fucking 50-50 fight. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Because they're fucking fighters, you pussy. Because they're fighters. That's something you don't know about. Because they think they can beat the other guy. But for you, no. No, for you, everything gotta be calculated. Because you like to mix your calories, and you like to mix your milk with your fucking coffee in the morning. It's gotta be half creamer, half fucking coffee mate with fucking with like 3/4 sugar and fucking half a quarter of fucking coffee. No, motherfucker, dude, you not everybody think like you. You take calculated risks. And I don't even think you're that successful. You probably live out of your own fucking closet that you fucking, I don't know, you fucking measure everything in little quantities. So, but you're talking like you're a big player.
Look, I'm a big player.
Really?
Was
really,
I right?
motherfucker, you're a big player.
Was I right? Was I correct?
No, you're correct about what? About what? Correct about what?
TKO'd. He got TKO'd in like 4 rounds.
Correct about what? Correct about what?
I was correct. That was a bad matchup. See, I was proved correct.
And was it a bad matchup, or did you say that fight was going to end up in a TKO? You called up, you predicted that?
No, now that I saw it, it was obvious that it was.
Now that you saw it, you fucking pussy. Now that you saw it, you pussy. Suck my dick, lick my balls, you faggot. Now you're a faggot because you're stupid. I disrespect you now. I disrespect you. You're stupid. I'm not. Hey, get the fuck out of here, dude. Lorito, suck my dog's dick, dude. I'm not even about that, Lorito.
No,
this fucking dude is a fucking faggot, dude.
Should be aware. That's the point.
Fuck you, dude. You're abhorrent, dude. You're a fucking disgrace to the sport. Kick yourself off the fucking panel. You're stupid. You're stupid. Kick yourself off the panel, you donkey. You should be ashamed of yourself, dude. You're a clown. Quiet, motherfucker. Quiet, bitch. Quiet. Quiet. No, I'm not. Quiet. Quiet, you stupid fuck. Quiet. Keep talking. Talk again, motherfucker. Let me slap you before you...
Waiting for you to finish. Talking shit.
No, I'm not gonna fucking finish. You're stupid.
Okay.
Kick yourself off the fucking...
Well, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. That's not my fault.
No, I fucking totally understand. But you motherfuckers... No, but you motherfuckers, like, you want to flip the narrative? Like we're making the mistake to where I'm telling your fucking face. You want to deny you? No, nothing, stupid, nothing. I want to die on my fucking shield. If I make the mistake, I want to die on my shield because I just exposed you. And it's not even about me lining you up and putting you in the crosshairs to where I'm gonna fucking shoot you. I already fucking, I put you in my crosshairs. I shot you. I killed you point blank. Fucking bullseye. You're done, fool. You're done. Mándalo al CEMEFO. Send him to the fucking,
Lomachenko's overrated.
Nah, what the? Don't disrespect Lomachenko.
He's another hype
Get
drop.
Lomachenko's fucking name out of your mouth, you motherfucker.
He's a hype drop, another hype
Nah, get the fuck. I'm not Black Chibi, fool. Black Chibi's
I'm
okay,
calling
but...
out all the hype drops.
Yeah, shut the fuck. You cannot confuse me.
I'm calling them
You cannot confuse me. You cannot confuse me. Yeah. I put you in my crosshairs and I killed you.
Hey, Lomachenko's
I know
like 16
I killed you. I put you in my crosshairs and I killed you, fool. I put you. You're fucking garbage. Kick yourself off the chat because it's only me and you. You're nothing. You're nothing to me. You're nothing to me. You're not even to me. You're not even a man no more. You're nothing. You're like a mirage, fool.
This guy keeps
you disappear. No, I don't even hear you. You're nothing. You're nothing. Basura. Pinche vato mierda, güey. You don't even know who fucking Dos Santos was. Now you said You said that you knew he was gonna win according to perro desgraciado, pinche perro. You don't know nothing, fool. Well, if you know, man, I'm sounding too nice. That's what I can't even keep talking to you, man, because this is the internet world. No, this is the internet world. No, this is the internet world. This is the internet world. This is if I would. This is the internet. If I you don't think no. This is if you around me, dude. I've already fucking. I'm not saying that I would choke the life out of you, but pretty close to. I would have kicked you in your nuts for sure. I would have kicked you in your nuts and slapped you behind your fucking head. Hey, and I would have probably put a dog collar in your head and then fucking eat you a dog bowl. Yeah, motherfucker, no, I don't care. Because you're talking nonsense. That's true.
How is it nonsense?
I probably would have put you in the dog cage too. No.
See, if I saw Ryu fight, I would have noticed. This guy's got defense.
Pinche Renona, pinche tomate, güey. Cállate los cinco, güey. Shut up.
Bad mistake.
Bad mistake. You're stupid. I don't know what you're saying right now, but you're stupid. No. I don't know what you're saying right now, but 10 minutes ago, I realized that you're stupid.
Are you
10 minutes ago, I realized that you were a stupid person, so I don't care no more. You're stupid, Luito. This dude, you're smarter than this fucker. Who's this guy? Go ahead.
That's a great dog, bro.
Go ahead.
That's a great dog. That's a great dog, Gonzalo. Is that the male?
Yeah. That's the male, Luito. Anyway, he all of a sudden he says he knows that fucking that guy was gonna be Ryo because he said.
Should have bet on that, bro.
And coincidentally, he was the first guy that realized that. Oh wow.
Hey,
he's taking a lot of credit, undeserved credit. Hey. That's a lot of undeserved credit, no. But you know what I'm gonna tell you that he saw? That guy is good. He is good. But don't try to get your panties in a bunch and try to claim all the credit in the world. That you're gonna say, oh, that's my fucking fighter. That's my new G.I. Joe. And fucking why they would done. Dude, Drayo Valenzuela, I'm not, fuck, dude. I can keep, man. Mirage, okay. You go, we'll do whatever you want.
No, he's got no chin. He's got
fuck
no defense.
You. No, shut the fuck up.
That's a big problem. That's a big problem.
Shut the fuck up. Whatever.
I'm gonna have a look at some of his other fights. I'll have a look and I'll see. Okay, Gonzalo, I'm gonna check out his other fight.
Well, it's always the same bended narratives with you. You're no challenge. It's always the same bended narratives, like with Orlando Salido. Now you're claiming that Dos Santos, he's in hindsight. Why did it take this fight? But now, ooh, if I let you go on, you're gonna say that, man, with this fighter, I like that fighter too. But man, dude, watch with that. With everything else, it's the same. It's the same. It's like no, it's the same with you.
I'm watching his fight.
I don't give a fuck what you're doing. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. But I'm just saying you're a waste of time. You're a waste of time because you're always the same. You're a bended narrative.
He's got very bad head defense. His head's just up in the air.
I don't give a fuck if he can punch.
With his head.
He can punch. So what you want? You want it? Well, so what? What you want? What you want to do about it? I'm not controlling his hair movement in real time. What do you want to do? What do you want though? What if Rayo Valenzuela's defense is not that good in real time?
I would have saw this. Hey, if I saw this fight.
So what do you want? What do you want? You explain to me what he should have done.
I would have predicted it already. If I saw.
So what did you want for your? What did you want for the? Let's say, let's play make believe. You're a matchmaker. You're a matchmaker. What did you want for Rayo Valenzuela?
Credit, okay.
For credit for who? For what?
For understanding that this was a bad matchup.
For me understanding that it was a bad matchup in hindsight when one dude lost again.
Yeah, that I understand.
No, that he fucking lost. And if it was a bad matchup or not, you don't fucking claim fucking recognition for that. How are you attaching yourself? How are you attaching yourself to that? You pussy.
I'm looking at the fight, at his previous fight. And like
everybody can see that too. Everybody can see that.
He has no defense. Yeah, he throws punches.
But what do you want? What do you want? What do you want now? What do you want? What does your whole boxing scheme or or narrative right on? What do you want to attain from watching boxing? What's your whole outlook or perspective looking in? What do you want to accomplish? Dos Santos, the Dominican dude. All of a sudden, you're a fan to him. I'm a fan too. But you want to be like a pioneer in the sense of what? That you get credit for fucking what? What do you want credit?
I told you. Are you listening?
I didn't have to. You don't have to fucking exist in this world for me to know that.
I'm watching.
Yeah, I have two eyes too. I watched the fight too before you did.
Did you see him fight Austin Dule?
I have greater creativity than you. I have greater imagination than you.
See,
I have bigger balls. I have bigger balls. I can just say that. And I have big... Okay, but what do you want? What do you want? But what kind of credit do you want? Oh, I got you. Okay, even if I recognize what you're saying and I agree with you, what else do you want?
Because I'm watching his fight against Austin Dule, and
you want me to make a fucking Deontay Wilder statue for you? What do you want? A Deontay Wilder statue for you? And a Deontay Wilder statue for a Monday fucking morning quarterback that wants to claim not even because you didn't even pick him. You didn't even know who the fuck he was. So what the fuck do you want?
Because if I saw these highlights, I would.
No, but would you saw what? Dude, you lost your tooth. You lost your teeth already. If you're fucking in front of me, you already lost your teeth. All of them. Well, at least the top. Like the fucking the movie. No, shut up. What do you want?
Why didn't you make a pick? Were you too scared? How come you didn't pick the fight?
Because I told you, because that dude was a replacement, and it was on a fucking Sunday, and I watched the record, and I said, let me just fucking watch the fucking fight. And that's it for me. It's not that fucking inclusive or that important to where all of a sudden I gotta create a narrative in hindsight like you are to give it more importance to what you didn't even realize in the first place, to try to call me out now in real time. Then all of a sudden you try to make a statement for what, or what are you fucking talking about? You're nothing. You're making shit up as you go along. No, shut down. Quiet. I'm
watching the highlights.
You lost. I told you. You already lost it. No, you already lost your top tooth, and you already lost your fucking bottom teeth. Never probably were to need you to the fucking shoulder blade. Okay. No, wait. No.
He just throws punches with his head up in the air. I would have known straight away. This guy is just going to get knocked out by a puncher.
No, but you said
I wouldn't have made the fight.
Listen, you said you would have known, and I told Rapid the hubiera, should have, could have doesn't exist. Not even in the dictionary. I would have known. That doesn't even exist in the dictionary. You're stupid, dude. You're saying that you're creating these narratives right now to like.
If you know,
I should have. Should have doesn't even fucking exist. El hubiera no existe, pendejo.
Fucked up.
El hubiera, the should have, would have, could. It doesn't even exist. Oh my fucking god, you're living in a fucking insane, stupid fucking. Slap yourself. I don't exist in your world. Slap your dumbass. Sobito. Slap your. You're not that intelligent, are you?
See, his opponents that he's fighting, they don't.
No, you're not that intelligent. I should have. You should have.
I'm watching. They're not punching back. They're heavy bags. They're just standing in front of him.
Motherfucker, but what is a should have, would have, could have, better?
It's easy to look good against bums like this.
Bums? Oh my, you're stupid. You didn't even give the fight that importance to begin with. You didn't even know he was a fucking replacement. Now all of a sudden you're a subject matter expert because he got a great knockout.
I know this guy's a killer. I already know when I saw him.
Oh, you fucking seen that Dominican dude fight when I got you on camera? You never heard of him before? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but it was obvious once he got in the ring.
Say it. No. Now you're lying and you said it. Now you're saying you said you heard it and now you're saying it was obvious. Now you're saying it was obvious when right now you said you seen him fight. And when I heard you about 2 hours ago say that you had never seen him fight fucking before. No. I'm talking to you. Is that what you're saying?
No, this is the first time I saw him fight.
No, okay. Then why you lying, motherfucker?
Because once I see him fight, like 1 or 2 rounds,
shut the fuck up, stupid. Shut the fuck up, clown.
His skill level is obvious.
I'm gonna go fucking take a piss, and fuck you. Keep talking to the fucking wind. Nobody listening to you. You're garbage. Well, talk, motherfucker. Yeah, I thought you said you were that cool. Talk.
Well,
Talk.
go take your piss.
Well, then talk, motherfucker. Talk. You
Hey,
say you're
Ripper,
fucking
you there, bro?
you're that.
Ripper, are you there?
Yeah, bro. I'm here. I'm just hearing you guys hash it out to what's cracking. But the thing is, I don't. The indictment that everybody's saying is that Rio's an indictment of Benavidez' future, how he could lose in regards to defense, like that.
Yeah, I don't buy that, man. Like, the different fighters. I mean, you can coach a guy, but if he doesn't listen, what do you do? I don't, you know.
I mean, the thing is David is a naturally gifted fighter with hand speed, very vicious, very tenacious. But from what I'm seeing, I don't know if he should change coaches, to be honest, because I have been seeing him take some punches that I don't think he make any sense. And the way this guy Rio got, like, just kind of exposed in a sense, you better hope Mirage, you know, you're going hard with Benavidez. Obviously, I'm a fan of Benavidez too. Everybody is, to be honest. There's only maybe a couple black guys or some black guys who hate him. But most guys like Benavidez' fighting style. For him to get exposed, this shit would be fucking crazy, man.
You definitely got exposed, for sure. It was a bad beating. It wasn't just like he got caught with one punch. He was eating punches like sandwiches, like non-stop.
Yeah, it's just fucking crazy, man. It's exposed, man. Exposed, man. A lot of people had hopes in Mexican people usually had a lot of hopes in Rayo Valenzuela. They thought he was this, but
he looks shit to me.
Everybody can bounce back, or everybody can transition. There's losses,
they need to take him
the hype that was massive. They were saying him versus Ryan, him versus Pitbull Cruz, him versus Tank. That's out the window now. He's gonna have to climb back out.
Yeah, need to take his time.
It's not easy, man. Boxing's not easy, man. You need proper matchmaking. You need people to really take you to where you need to go. And I don't think PBC has the back of Benavidez. They don't have the back of Rayo. They don't have the back of a lot of Mexican fighters from what I've seen. That's a hard word, Cali, but yeah, it's probably kind of exposed in a sense. Exposed, bro. I don't get all this shit though with all this shit they got going with Luis Ortiz, though, bro. Are people just trolling, bro? That's just a whole troll job to me, bro.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he got beat early, bro. Like, that's just a whole troll job.
Nah, man. I think you guys are biased.
And then King Kong afterwards said he got his ass kicked, bro. That's the like, Kong literally said afterwards.
Hey, bro, are you gonna talk some sense, or are you gonna start talking shit like Gonzalo as well?
Nah, I want to talk shit.
What did you think about the Rayo Santos fight?
I was glad he got knocked out.
Were you surprised though? Like, he got fucking destroyed.
I was glad. I was happy. I hope David Benavidez gets knocked out that way, to be honest.
No, you don't. Well, that's not
Yes, I do.
But were you surprised? Like,
anybody knows me knows that I wish that motherfuckers that talk shit get their comeuppance, brah.
He doesn't talk shit. How does he talk shit calling out Canelo?
I'm sorry, I'm kind of a little, no. He doesn't call out Canelo, to be honest. He doesn't say shit. Well, I wish his dad gets his ass kicked, I guess. I wish his dad gets his ass kicked.
His dad was the
Let me rephrase. But unfortunately, his dad doesn't fight. David does, so he's probably going to get his ass kicked.
Well, his boy got his ass kicked today. Like, Rayo got fucking KO'd.
Yeah, he bought into the bullshit, bro. What are you gonna do?
Hey, Furioso, you better start talking sense when you come on. Don't start talking crap like these guys are doing this fucking shit.
Come on and cook Mirage, bro.
But Puro, did you think like his defense was that bad? Like, he looked shit. Did you know this? Like, about Rayo?
I mean, I didn't think his defense was like shit. It's just like he's literally barely getting started. So he fought somebody with literally the same amount of experience and the same amount of power. So like literally today we found out he looks like he can't.
No, he can't take it. No.
Well, I mean, for that power puncher, but I mean, like maybe if he works on his defense, anybody could lose, like Repa was saying, but I mean,
yeah, but hang on.
So what is he? What is he? Is he a Mexican or a Mexican? Is he Mexican or a Mexican?
I would say he's a Mexican.
It's how you lose. It's how you lose, not just losing. To me, that was a bad loss. Very bad.
Well, it depends on how he takes it. If he takes it hard mentally and like he's like he needs that confidence to get most out of himself, then yeah, that's probably going to affect him. But if it's just like a bump in the road because it's happened before, we shall see.
But this is what let me knock some stick because I think that Mirage is trolling it, dude. And look, I'm not gonna say I'm sorry because you fucking said some stupid shit, but when you can't take a hard loss in regards to like in life, shit happens. You gotta learn from those things if you survive to live another day. So you think that hard shit, bad things don't happen in life fucking every day? They do, man. So according to you, everything's gotta be calculated to where bad things can't happen. And everything's gotta fucking progress in a controlled manner. And everything's gotta be in a certain way where it's all designed of where people are controlling a certain narrative. No, man, it's not like that. Yeah, because as much as we would like to say that boxing is fucking fixed, it's probably not, motherfucker. It's probably not.
It is fixed.
Well, sometimes you can have it leading.
We saw an example today when the fucking
That's the opposite. That's the opposite. Because when two motherfuckers decided to gamble, and that's the fucking fights that I like.
When they're risking their fucking O's, or when they're pitted against when they don't have a name to each other, to where this guy's gonna live to live.
Maybe a fighter that gets the hype to risk his own. When was the last one that did that?
That what?
When was the last fighter that gets? I don't say that's like overhyped, but that gets good hype that risked his own. Name him.
I don't know.
Exactly. Rest my case. Checkmate.
No, I can think.
Miss me with that though. You guys are my bodies. All that shit. I need to take a piss. I'll be back.
Hey, Gonzalo, are you celebrating Labor Day there, bro? Or basically whoa, is it Labor Day there? Or what is it, guys? It's obviously is this shit Veterans Labor? I forget all this shit these Mondays, bro.
Do you do it, Rep? Do you do carne asada?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna make a couple and shit like that.
Orale, we're throwing my nephew I think he turns 30 tomorrow, so we're gonna throw him like a little Labor Day / party for him.
Yeah, what is it like? What are you gonna make? Burgers and shit?
Burgers and shit, carne asada, probably
dude,
some ceviche.
I haven't had a burger. Dude, I haven't had a burger in a while, man. One of those homemade, one of those on the grill type shit burgers, man.
Me neither, actually, to be honest, Rep. I'm looking forward to it.
Me too, man. I need to make. Maybe I'll go buy some of that shit and make one of those fucking burgers. But I definitely got.
I haven't made a fresh burger in forever, bro. Like me personally, I haven't made one forever.
There's nothing like a fresh McDonald's. Scotty's making ceviche. There's nothing like a fresh McDonald's burger.
Excuse me, I eat a lot of McDonald's, so yeah. I'm used to it. But yeah, I love McDonald's.
They used to give me the triple, man. The triple.
Oh, the triple?
Yeah, that shit's gone.
Yeah, mine is the double quarter pounder with cheese. No pickles, no onions. That's it.
Hey, all pickles, all onions, everything, man.
No, like it. I just don't like
everything, bro,
onions.
Everything.
But it's funny, I don't like onions on my fast food burger. I only like them on like a fresh made burger.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about you're talking about a homemade burger, right?
Yeah. Like on my homemade burger, that's the only time I ever put like all kinds of. I put the fixings on it. Usually a fast food burger, I take them off.
Hey, Paulo, did you see the fight? I wonder if Paulo saw the entire fight or if he just or he missed it. Paulo, did you see the fight, bro? Where'd you see the fight? You saw it at your house or what? Or did you see it somewhere else? Jump on, Furioso. Hey, Puto, I have a soccer channel, bro. I don't know if you're there. McDonald's is subpar to me. I like In-N-Out, bro. No, I was just. I used to get the triple, bro, from McDonald's. That's not my go-to. I grew up eating Carl's Jr. And obviously In-N-Out, shit like that. Five Guys is pretty good too, bro. How can you not like burgers, bro? Come on. You're not a. I get the 4x4 minute. Oh shit. Nah, bro, no. Nah, hey, Kali, I don't, bro, but when you're in a pitch, you just gotta eat when you're in a pinch, as you say, you just gotta eat the burger that's there, man. Five Guys is pretty good, bro. I dig it a lot. Hey, Mirage, you there, bro? I think these guys jump ship, bro. I'm surprised no one's on the Scante. It's a basically day off for most folks, right? It's a day off for most fools, and dudes aren't under Scante out here today. You make your fried chicken. I never made fried chicken one time in my life, bro. I've made fried chicken wings, bro. You just get them shits and throw them in oil and burn them. Five Guys, McDonald's, In-N-Out. Yo, Muck, what do you get your own beef? Are you the type that gets their own, like, you get yourself a piece of meat, you take it to the grinder, you grind it up, and then you start balling it up and shit? Is that you, bro? Until you make yourself the perfect burger? Yeah, man. Dudes are off the Scante, bro. Dudes are off the Scante today, bro.
Hey, what's going on then?
What's cracking, Furioso? I wasn't sure that was you, bro. Usually I see like a salute, bro. I wasn't sure that was you, Furioso.
Yeah.
Usually when you jump on, I was kind of say it's you, man. But this time,
yeah,
you jumped on. It's a different
Yeah, because I've logged on my new phone.
Yeah.
So it hasn't got any pictures or anything. I just went straight, avatar, no picture, nothing.
Did you catch the fight or did you just catch the replay?
I caught the RUIZ fight. And the Raya one. And yeah, I mean, I'm a bit pissed off about the RUIZ.
The knockout.
I had the knockout. Fuck's sake. He had him. I mean, he was cautious. That's the thing. He did have him on the hook. He could have done him, but he didn't want to, be reckless. Which was the right thing for him, not for our bet. But he was doing the right thing. Do you know what I mean? But I'm a bit pissed off how they wanted to rob him.
You saw the number? Like, get red. Come on, man. Those cards are ridiculous.
If this makes any sense, he won, yeah, but he got robbed. Do you get me?
Of course he did.
Yeah. How can a ref give it 113? Was it 113, 114, something like that?
Something like that.
3 knockdowns. Fucking hell, is he Deontay Wilder or something?
I guess so.
Ruiz got the Deontay Wilder treatment, didn't he?
I guess he can't box. I guess Andy can't box or something.
But there you go. That was once again another sign of what's being judged and what's being refed in boxing. An absolute disgrace. All this guy was doing is popping his like little shitty jab out. Fuck off. He was getting hit with most of the power shots and gets 3 knockdowns, and he only just wins it, according to the judges. But what the fuck?
These guys don't know about boxing, Pudo, so I noticed a lot of guys think, oh, he could have won. No, he didn't win, man. He did not win, bro. Luis Ortiz didn't even come close, bro. It was a thorough beating. Even Luis Ortiz knew he got his ass beat thoroughly.
Yeah, beat him up.
Yeah. You've been trucking through or what? You also you out there?
Nah. Straight after the Ruiz fight, I went for a little sleep, to be honest. I had to nip into town, just in town.
Yeah. You're about to get it cracking tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, in the early hours.
Yeah.
I'll fly in the early hours. Like it's 11 in the morning here, so I'm going like in the early hours of Tuesday morning. You get me? So yeah, the Ryo fight was crazy, reckless.
Crazy shit, man.
I think it was reckless from him. So, I mean, is it a case of, does he have a B plan? Did he have a B plan? When he's getting hit and whatever, he's still trying to do the same shit that got him in that position.
He fights like David Benavidez.
Exactly. It's like he hasn't got the B plan. He certainly hasn't got footwork or whatever to like, chill a bit. It's like you're getting caught in the fire trying to do this motherfucker. You're getting counted the fuck up. And gets up and he goes straight to the same thing. Schoolboy error, my friend. And they're saying all these guys.
What would Ryan do?
Exactly. These that yesterday was a sign of where the likes of what Ryan are like. These guys here wouldn't live with Ryan. Not a fucking chance. If that just showed you the level there last night.
How about Pitbull Cruz? What would Ryan do to Pitbull Cruz?
Do you know what? I didn't watch the Pitbull Cruz fight.
We'll go look back, bro. Ryan will murder him, bro. Like,
I know that. He's food for Ryan. His style is all wrong for Ryan.
Yeah, these guys are too small, man.
But yeah, Ryo, he got exposed. He got lit up, and he went on to the same old shit. Jumped back in the swamp. It's like, you're getting lit up for that. Just move around the swamp a little bit before you jump in again. You know what I mean? Just have a little look and whatever, and get your shit back together. Now you went straight into a countering motherfucker.
Fuck, I was muted this whole time. I'm fucking talking, I was muted.
Why?
I didn't even notice.
Shit, you been on mute, bro.
Yeah, fuck.
I hate when that shit happens to me, bro. I hate when that shit happens to me. You're out here saying all kinds of shit, right? You're hearing all kinds of shit. You're hearing all kinds of David. I was like, dude, you're probably asleep. I was seeing all kinds of David Benavidez slander.
Yeah, Furiosa. Yeah, Rayo, like, the guy's got no defense, just walking in with his head up in the air, eating fucking shots.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's
terrible.
It's no head movement, nothing. I mean, it's not having a dig. Could that be Benavidez' problem? Seriously.
Well, I mean, David's had a lot of fights, so I don't see him eating clean shots like that. He gets hit, but not like that.
Yeah, too
he had no
reckless,
guard
too
at
easy, too reckless,
had
too
no
open.
guard.
Yeah, simple as he didn't. I'm gonna have to slag him off. I'm
thinking now,
I'm not giving no sympathy here. Simple as that. He got exposed.
Yeah, how do you come back from that? Like
that was an amateur performance. Yeah, he got caught, but come on, you know what I mean? Have a little bit about you, and like I just,
and then he kept getting caught again and again. He got caught like over and over.
Yeah, because that guy was timing him like a motherfucker.
But that guy was fucking had serious. He had hand speed and power. Like I was talking earlier, it looks like it's a bad matchup. Like did they even know about this dude? Like this guy's got.
They did set him up, bro. They did set him up.
I tell you why it's a bad matchup, gents. Was the fight, yes or not, a late replacement?
Yeah.
Exactly. And how many times have we seen these nightmares in boxing? Countless times. Ask Anthony Joshua. Ask Anthony Joshua what happened to him when he lost his oath. Last minute replacement. That Chris Corbett bitch, I remember that was nice. It's countless times. So that could have been a bit of a reason also. I mean, game plan and shit. But then I have to question Rayo's all-round game, to be honest. Yeah, I have to question it. He hasn't got an all-round game.
I mean, that's the first time I've seen him fight, and to me, it looked amateur. The way he like throws punches.
On one fight, it's a bit harsh to obviously. I mean, sometimes one fight is enough to have a look at someone, but still.
Yeah, I just looked at some highlights of some other fights. Like, yeah, he's got a good offense, but his defense even still like, it doesn't look like he has defense. Like he doesn't just use a good guard or anything like that. It's just a bit of head movement
Quite
sometimes.
Clearly, if he's going to get a good counter puncher with power like he got. And being reckless like he was, recipe for disaster. Simple as. I can't simplify it anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to say it's thrash or this, that, and the other. I mean, that fight was a bit circumstantial. I have to give him the benefit of the doubt. One fight, but then it still doesn't look good. And to think that these guys even dream about being anywhere near Ryan Garcia is crazy.
Now they need to now build him up again, like 3 or 4 fights at least, just like against just fucking find him some cans, whatever. Just start, slowly, because that was a bad loss. He got fucking beat the fuck up, rocked.
And he's they can build him up, but the question is he the guy that can be the man? Or is he the guy that you're going to build up to for him to get knocked down again?
I can already tell this guy. He's not going to be the guy. You can already tell. Like
I can really tell that there's better guys out there. That's what I can really tell. Yeah. So it's one of those. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Ryan.
Sadly, he won't.
Yeah.
Sadly,
so
won't.
I'm being harsh on him because he also cost me one of my bets.
I mean, shit, I'm mad. I fucking lost 100 just with a no KO. I got to pay scale bender $100 and shit.
Yeah, but I had Ruiz on one bet for the knockout and the other just a straight win. But the one I had the straight win, I also had Rayo. And this motherfucker thought he was fucking down the local club.
Yeah, I don't agree with your assessment of the Ruiz-ORTIZ fight though.
Why?
I mean, apart from the knockdown rounds, I barely had him winning any rounds. It was just getting fucking outboxed. That's what
No, he wasn't. Nah, he wasn't outboxed.
He wasn't doing. He was doing fuck all. He was just running. He was just. He was eating jabs and just like walking around. He didn't do nothing.
He wasn't walking around. He was throwing. He was getting the fucking. He was getting some power shots in. He had
not enough.
Power shot.
Not enough.
All he had is that little shitty flick jab. So nothing else.
No, he rocked him. He rocked him a couple of times. He rocked him good. Ortiz. He was hesitant.
Well, I wouldn't say about rock him. I mean, obviously he put his head back, but he was like he wasn't shaking or anything. He wasn't like
a couple of in the first 3 rounds. I remember some big shots. I think he got rocked.
Yeah,
pretty sure he got rocked.
If you remember those big rounds, Ruiz also put his shit in. He also put his shit. It wasn't just fucking Ortiz getting the hard shots in. Ruiz also had his shots in.
What's going on then?
Wow, just saw Ryan's position get strengthened and gave me a bit more confidence on the field out there. To be honest.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Did I hear that you put money on Ryo?
Yeah, obviously I had Ryo. Yeah, Ryo was a huge stranger.
Sucker.
That motherfucker beat the odds, all right.
It was like that was a bad bet in my opinion, Paulo. I mean, I wish you would have lost money, but you know it could have been a good bet. But I mean, it's like I don't know, man. The odds, shit, man. Late replacement, only 1 loss with like a fucking 86% KO rate. I wouldn't have bet it.
Yeah, would have been a good bet for Santos.
To be honest with you, I'm not going to lie and say that, oh, I did my homework on this guy, etc., etc. I saw it as like, maybe a few people did, as formality.
Yeah, you thought, you just, you thought Ryo was like a sure thing, bought into the hype, stuff like that.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That motherfucker beat the odds by a huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the bookies, they know there's a sucker born every minute.
Yeah. Yeah, he but Ryo, I'm not sure. I mean, the future. Well, maybe what do you guys think? Reckon be the man?
We can barely hear you, Paulo.
Oh yeah, I'm in the shop.
No worries.
I'm in the shop. I'm about to buy some boxing gloves.
Nice. Leave it to the professionals. No. Leave it to the professionals.
No, I'm not.
No, he looks like a hype job to me. That's what it looks like.
Leave it to the pros, bro. They're all hype jobs, Mirage. We got to remember that too.
Most of them are, to be honest. Most of them are.
That's how they promote them. But that's why you have to have a keen eye and see, like, ooh, you gotta filter through the shit.
Yep. Agree.
Give me a second, Puro. Give me a second. 5 minutes.
Handle it, bro. I'm here. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, fuck, bro. I wish social media didn't exist. I mean, I wouldn't have met you fine young gentlemen, but, destiny is destiny. If we were destined to meet, we would have met without this bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. I wish Bam gets his ass kicked. By like a nobody, bro. That'd be fucking awesome. Yummy.
Yeah, I thought Ruiz looked fucking average at best. Way too inactive against the fucking old man.
And I can see why you would think that. But the thing is, you also got to realize that. Excuse me, hold on, sorry. I got to realize that Andy comes from the Cuban school of boxing. He's working with a new trainer, which I think is horrible, by the way, because he gave him like no fucking instructions that were fucking even remotely gonna help him in the fight. And also, like, in my opinion, when two Cubans fight, and it could be a stinker, and I didn't think the fight was a stinker. You know, you had some knockdowns. You know, you had some kind of like, like fuck, Andy should get this guy out of here by now. But that's the style, bro. And then like, I don't like Mexicans fighting in the Cuban style to begin with, bro. That's just me personally. And that's why I can understand where you're coming from. That he looked average, but you know, he did what he had to do. Because he needed to let his hands go. I do agree with you with there, man. I was yelling at the TV. I'm like, come on, fucking Andy, throw your hands.
Yep. And he could have got him out of there. That's what I was expecting, to just, you know, jump on him late in the fight and take him out. But he just kept on just fucking waiting and hesitating.
Yeah. And unfortunately, shit, man, when they had rumors of this fight a while back, I'm like, fuck, I think that fight's gonna be boring. Excuse me again.
But it was sort of pretty boring. I mean, apart from the couple.
It was. That's what I was saying. Like, that's what I was saying. It was boring. You know, at times it got shit. Even the crowd was booing. But bro, those style like those styles, like two Cuban styles, man. I mean, they could. It's rare when like they actually have a good fight. In my experience, bro, something's in my throat. I'll be right back. Oh man, I don't know, something got stuck in my throat, or fuck, I was like choking and shit.
So it looks like they're going to make Wilder Ruiz, you think, next?
I hope so, man. That'd be a good fight, man. I think so.
Yeah, that'll be a banger. I think that's a 50-50 fight.
I agree.
Yeah. Either one of them can get knocked out. Either one.
Well, like, literally, like, fuck, what's his name? Wilder, he has to get by Hellenius. That's what we'll know if it'll be a banger or not, bro. Depending how he looks.
I don't know much about Hellenius. Like, you should beat him, right? Like, well, you reckon it's a tough fight?
That's what I'm saying. If it's a tough fight, then we know that it's not going to be the same Deontay Wilder, and Andy probably gets rid of him easy. You know, but if Deontay Wilder like goes in there, handles his business, gets him out there, I mean, then I think we got a really good fight on our hands.
Fair enough.
This Hellenius is made for Wilder, though. Perfect.
Yeah, that's why it's such a good fight. You know, it's like it's tailor made for him. But if he gets his ass kicked, we know that the fucking Fury ass kickings actually did something to him. But if he beats him easily, then fuck yeah, hell yeah, make Ruiz and fucking well.
Yeah, he knocks him out. He knocks the Hellenius out. The Hellenius is his same height as him. Fucking stiff, no movement.
So he's going to be like a target, just target practice.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a perfect height for Wilder. Wilder just doesn't have to do anything but just throw the right. That's it. Boom, straight down.
But can Hellenius punch? Like, what if he starts throwing? You know, he can get fucking.
He can punch. Can punch being a big guy. That's it. He's not
nothing special.
Yeah.
He's a heavyweight too. Like, I mean, you know,
he's a big dude. What is it, 6'7", something like that? He's a big dude. He's your typical Nordic big Nordic European fucking big white boy.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Andy could take a shot, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he can, motherfucker.
He took a couple shots in that fight where I
How
thought he was gonna
you
drop him
doing?
and
You
it didn't, man.
And when he hits a shot, that's when he's dangerous. He actually
All right,
he comes back for more.
He does. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
Who took a shot?
RUIZ.
Andy.
Oh yeah, he's never been knocked out. His jaw is iron. That's the reason he'll knock out
When you give him a
Deontay
shot,
Wilder.
that's when he gets angry. And he wants to knock you out.
Yeah.
So that's why it's going to be great against fucking Wilder.
That's what makes him dangerous versus any fighter, to be honest. You know, it's the chin and his fast hands, bro. It's it's unique.
Fast hands, tenacity, prime 32 and he's in his prime as a heavyweight. So he's the only guy who's at that age right now, other than Fury. Well, how old is Tyson Fury, Furioso? About 32?
33 going on.
Oh shit, yeah, so he's even younger than Fury. That's crazy. See what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I mean, like literally, we all gotta remember, like when he got the AJ fight, he was still super fucking young, and he only had like 18 fights or something like that.
But Ruiz, fair play to you, he has got that chin. The motherfucker gets his head knocked right back, and it's like woof, brings it forward again. Let's have it, and it happened with AJ too.
Yeah,
I mean,
the left hook, yeah.
He's a motherfucker. He's so dangerous when he's been lit. So dangerous.
Fucking overhead right that fucking Andy has, bro. It's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's nice. He's a dangerous motherfucker with that.
I reckon he'd be a better fighter if he fought more aggressive, like use his advantage more over these bigger, slower opponents. Sort of, if he fought like a Mike Tyson sort of style, I think it would be more.
Yeah, but I don't think that's Andy.
That's why he went to Andy. I mean, excuse me, Eddie.
Huh?
Yeah,
That's
I don't think that's. But I don't think Andy's that style of like coming out fucking like a bull, bing bang bosh. He's like sort of, dare I say, a little bit of a. He counters. I think he's a counter. He's looking there, and then when you throw something, he jumps, he throws, he kind of throws after you. Of course, he initiates him, but he had sometimes, but then he's a counter.
That's what I'm saying, Mirage. That like literally, like that's his style. It's just at times he just didn't throw anything, and that's not. I mean, I've never really seen him do that.
Yeah.
He was out for a year. He was out for a year, though.
Yeah. I mean,
that's why.
They know how to bait their opponent.
And that's why that was a bit of, let's say, a professional performance, because he could have pressed more, this and that, but no, it's like, why should he? Why should he press more so Paolo and Repu to win their knockout there? You know what I mean? He had the knockdowns early. So just man management, didn't he? He managed it. But good. But that one thing you said, Puro, about his trainer. So is that Capetillo thing, dude?
No, Capetillo's his cut man.
Cut man. All right, fucking hell. I thought like you were saying.
His coach, he's trash. He's fucking trash.
Oh.
But I'm glad. He already said it on multiple interviews. He's going back with Eddie. So I'm glad. I'm happy for that.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
So how did Tank look? I didn't watch that fight.
Tank didn't fight.
Not Tank. Fucking, I'm still thinking Tank. He's built like a Tank Pitbull. Sorry.
Pitbull. He fought really well. He obliterated his opponent. Doesn't think too much of him, but I'm actually starting to see like he might be becoming like a force to be reckoned with. But every win he's looking more and more impressive.
Oh yeah, I mean he's got those goods definitely. He's got his attributes. He's a mean motherfucker, that's for sure.
And he also got his losses. Yeah, he also got his losses over with a long time ago, so he doesn't worry about that no more.
Yeah. But the guy who was fighting, what was he like? Was he a can or what?
He's a pillow fister, so like that kind of contributed to his demise because he's typical Mexican fighter, likes to come forward. He's a pillow puncher. He's a pillow fisted guy, and then fucking what's his name? Pitbull didn't come to fucking play games, man. So like literally, he couldn't hurt him. He just got him out of there, man.
To be honest, he just carried on where he left off the last fight because with Gamboa, motherfucker wasn't playing around.
No, he wasn't. The only thing was that Gamboa, like a lot of people say he's chinny, and he is. It's just he's extremely hard to like literally knock out.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not bothered if the guy is. I asked him, he's a tomato can. Okay, he's a tomato can. Is he a light?
I would call him a tomato can. Like literally, he only had like one loss or two losses, but he just he's not. I mean, like it's just it was a mismatch.
I don't mean you're calling him. I'm just like generalizing. So that guy's a tomato can. Yeah, etc. etc. But Pitbull Cruz obviously did what he should do, and that's what I like doing. If the guy's fighting a tomato can, treat him like a tomato can. Get him out of there. And that's all you can hope for. You know what I'm saying? And now when you start going rounds with tomato cans, that's where we start questioning shit. You got to just get rid of them. Simple as.
Yeah, if you can. Some tomato cans are pretty tough. And I actually wanted to make a point that Red Pill was talking about. I think it was still in Mirage. I don't know, fucking something about, boxing's hard because you have to have matchmaking, this, that, and the other. And I don't know, like, well, shit, I really don't know because I've never, like, really, like, known anybody to manage a fighter. But, like, my theory with Rayo and why he lost and why they even picked the replacement opponent to be this difficult is his last fight. Like, he beat Vargas, which, like, in his day, like, he was really, really, really good. And this guy got him out. I blasted him out in, like 30 seconds. So I just think that he was, like, more ahead than he should have been. They should have had somebody else, like, they should have had, like, got a second opinion on, like who they should have got. Because, like, literally, like, we learned nothing from that Vargas fight. Because Vargas, you can obviously tell he was shot. He got knocked out in 20 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, he gets him out of there.
He's been in war.
He gets him out of there in seconds. But then, I mean, you can get your opponent out there in seconds. But the thing is,
and they put him in with the fucking, what's his name, Santos? Santos literally got like a 90% KO rate.
Yeah, that's a rough.
Shit, that's why as soon as I saw that record, like, I didn't know he was gonna win, obviously, but I mean, like, damn, like, literally, this guy got 15 wins, this guy's got 11 wins, same knockout percentage. Oh man, if he lands, we're gonna find out. Like, literally, the fight, what we were gonna know before the fight, if Ryan could take a punch. If Ryan could take a punch, then probably would have ended differently.
Yeah, motherfucker. I mean, it's like preparation, not fucking doing your homework on your opponent.
And that's where the coach comes through. Because I think David Benavidez' dad is their manager too. So this guy's a rookie, I'm telling you, bro. That's what I wanted to say too, and I totally forgot. Like, American boxing, bro, and not just like fucking like African Americans. I'm talking about even Mexican American, Asian American. I think they might be fucked, bro. Because like literally, like, all these dudes, I see them with their dads or their grandfathers or their uncles or some rookie coach, bro. None of these guys are experienced on how to move their fighters, bro. It's I don't know, bro. It doesn't look very good.
Yeah.
Our fighters,
although everything's easy when they're winning, but when they really need to give them good advice, they just.
Well, first of all, the PBC doesn't know how to move Mexican fighters. They haven't had a Mexican champion in how long? Other than Andy. No, I am though. Look at Andy became a champion out of his own fucking doing, forcing the Eddie Hearn thing, right? PBC. Can someone tell me when's the last time they moved a Mexican fighter to be a champion?
BBC.
Yeah.
What? No. Fuck no.
Of course you can, because they don't care, and they move them like shit. Look what happened to Rayo. That's the whole point I'm saying. And look at David. Look at how they have David Benavidez.
I'm happy to Rayo, by the way.
I mean, PBC, you know you're going to get that on you. That's the way it is.
It's crazy, but it's a simple question like that will tell you everything about what's going on there. And I don't see any journalists asking any of these clowns over there at PBC. No, you just see guys taking the name right there on some fight hype shit, right? Fight hub right there. The guys just right there. Oh, I'm not asking any questions. I have never seen you move a Mexican guy. Look at Pitbull Cruz. They have him over here fighting underlings. And let's see if they give. And let's see if Andy gets that fight. And Pitbull got rid of that dude quick. He should have. You're right, bro. The Crips are gonna push Garcia versus Cruz. Happy that Tank is getting another cherry pick, another elimination war from all the Mexicans. Will Blood stay chilling? For reals. And then as Rayo is 23, he can make a comeback. I believe that. Rayo got exposed. Dude wasn't ready, is what John Blaze said. Santos. Rayo, he was down. PBC, salute to SOG again, and then Don Ramon champ saying PBC doesn't really develop fighting spirit. They don't develop the fighters they want. The other ones that are all champions are all black guys. And then they rob Figueroa. So it's like,
honest, I think. Oh, sorry.
I'm just saying that's the truth. Like I'm not. This is like statistics. They're moving them guys in a certain manner. It's just we'll look at the entire guys who are champions. And it's all and you said PBC pays for the belt, for the WBC belt. How come they don't pay for the WBC belt for Mexicans?
I was gonna say, I think Pitbull though has got it's up his sleeve that he's not contractually obligated to be with the PBC, you know, and he's with Sean Gibbons, and Sean Gibbons is sneaky, and he's been working for Pitbull, so that's a good thing.
We'll see if he is, because look what Sean Gibbons did. Look what Sean Gibbons did to a guy Maxayo.
But he sucked though. I mean, like that. I mean,
but I'm saying you could still pay to avoid fights like that, right? They do it with Charlo all the time, so you could still pay to avoid tough fights like that. There could have been a way out of it. They could have fucking said this. Trust me, there's always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. But he said, nah, here, give him Maxayo. Here, throw Maxayo. I got this guy. Just here, throw him under the bus and get him the hell out of here. So that guy's not to be trusted either. Think about it, Max, and think about this about Maxayo, right? I'm not here gonna be a whole like team Maxayo, but it's this. That was the only Filipino champion, and this guy just said, "Here, yeah, go with the fucking overgrown, fucking 6 foot Mexican killer to take you out."
I'm glad he did it, bro. Glad he did it. Fuck Maxayo.
I mean, I'm with it too, but I'm just trying to tell you that guy Gibbons isn't to be trusted either, man. If that's his top guy, a guy from the Philippines, and he does him like that, like.
Yeah, I don't trust him though, Rep. I'm not saying I trust him. I don't trust him as far as I could throw him. But he's been like doing crooked shit for what's his name, Ruiz. He fed Maxayo to what's his name? I forget the new champion.
Ray.
Ray. You know, like shit, man. You know, so, I mean, he fucked Rolly a little bit, but I don't give a fuck about Rolly. You know. So, actually, like, to be honest, bro, like, Coco's gonna get mad, bro, but Sean Gibbons is probably, like, the best Mexican promoter out there.
I don't think he is. To be honest. Because if he was, he would have done it. Look at it.
Because if he was... logic, like, literally, he's moving heaven and earth, fucking robbing motherfuckers, like, putting cases on motherfuckers, just to make Pitbull Cruz look good, and fucking, with that other dude champion.
No, but the thing about him, you can make him look good, but was it the ultimate thing for a promoter is to make your fighter the most money he can? And to make the most money he can would have easily been the Ryan fight. Like, there's no way that's not the biggest money fight for him, and vice versa.
Yeah, no,
so
but
how
actually,
did he ruin it?
Nobody knew. At the time, because they didn't know, because Pitbull wasn't known to the general public, and like literally, like it's easier to make the Tank fight. Like literally, I think he did the better play.
No, but that was after the Tank fight had already happened.
What was after the Tank fight already happened?
When they tried making a Ryan Garcia fight after Tank had lost, they were trying to make the Ryan Garcia. It was ordered by the WBC, remember, to make the Ryan Garcia versus.
But I'm talking about the first time they fought. Like I'm talking about the first time they fought.
What I'm saying is, like, Sean Gibbons should have jumped on that and made some money, and both sides should have done it. But you get my point. That would have been the biggest money fight for Pitbull, not.
Yeah,
but you gotta remember, like, Sean's gonna want to, like, literally, I think it was just a contractual thing, like a network thing, you know, like kind of how he fucked Munguia and shit.
He says even I know, but I know that's a fact too. Don Ramon Champ, I know that's a fact, but I'm just waiting for them to say I just brought this guy and created the first like Mexican champion that we created from top to bottom in the PBC. They're not doing anybody like that. You know what I mean? They're not going to do anybody like that.
Danny Garcia doesn't matter if you would have developed them since the moon. That guy sucks.
Yeah. I mean, Tank Davis has a regular belt, right? So there's that. Leo Santa Cruz he was obviously
Golden first, right? Golden Boy first, right?
Yeah, he was a Golden Boy, and a lot of these guys were Golden Boy, as Don Ramon saying. So we'll see. We'll see. Huh?
Go ahead, finish your thought.
What I was saying is, it's just this interesting little thing, and let's see if they make that the like. I wasn't too like into all the title or eliminator bout. I just want to see that fight because I already know Fury has a belt. Fury and Usyk got the belts, so I just want to see Deontay Wilder versus Andy or whatever, Hellenius, whatever happens there. That's what I want to see. So I hope that cracks up. I hope PBC actually does that.
I ain't holding my breath that any of these anybody in boxing is gonna do anything for us fans. You know, they're gonna do what's right for their pocketbooks. The fighters are gonna do what they tell them. So I mean, like, I'll fight the good fight like every now and then, bro. But it's getting old, bro. Like nobody gives a fuck about the fighters, anyways, bro. Like I'm sure we got many of them.
Of course,
channel.
You know why we don't care? You know what?
Mexican is number one. They don't give a fuck about the Mexican fighter, bro.
You know why no one cares? You know why people aren't caring no more, Udo?
Because they're retarded.
No, because the fighters themselves don't care enough.
Yeah, I've said that. You've said that before. Excuse me.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care enough. So what? So it's like, what? You know? So it's just there's gonna be a whole bunch of people thrown under the bus if someone themselves is letting themselves get turned around like that, right? Like at some point, Tank Davis is the one at fault when all this shit's not happening, right?
Yeah, Tank Davis, Ryan, fucking all the fighters.
No, but Tank Davis. I'm saying Tank Davis specifically because of the he's free. He was free supposedly, right? So if nothing's happening, if there's nothing happening, there's no more blaming Mayweather no more for him. You get my point?
Yeah. I mean, like at this point, I hold everybody to blame. You get what I'm saying?
Same thing with Crawford. Crawford. Yeah, he had everybody.
I blame them all.
No, but Crawford had everybody to blame. He's a free agent now. He needs to blame himself because all the shit he's doing is his fault.
Hey, there it is, bro. I mean, like, I blame him. I blame everybody.
He's his own promoter. He's become one and the same. He is his own promoter. Same thing with Tank Davis. He's his own promoter now.
You know how I am, bro. Like, I'm not gonna like fucking like say shit if I don't know like at least like there's a strong possibility of it being true. But at this point, I'm kind of like fuck, bro. Like all this shit is kind of boring, bro. Nothing changes, bro. Ain't nobody listening to me. So I'm just gonna fucking troll people, bro.
Might as well.
I'm gonna get him good, bro. And then, you know, every now and then we can fight and we'll come back to the table and we'll fucking break it down.
There's not gonna be any fights. How about the Ryan Tank fight?
Canelo Triple G's coming up.
How about the Ryan Tank fight? I'm saying.
Oh, I still hold hope for that one.
I hope it happens. Shit, to be honest,
and that's one of the good ones, bro. We'll break it down and shit.
Yeah, that's one of those where I'm gonna be screaming when he knocks them out. I'm gonna be like,
we'll make fun of all the other ones they ain't making.
Yeah.
You know? But right now, fuck it. Like, they haven't made Ryan and Tank and shit. Fuck it. It's never gonna happen.
I mean, that one's more likely, at least I will say, right?
Nah. Puro's just capping, bro. That shit's not gonna happen ever, bro. Fuck that fight. Fuck Ryan and fuck Tank, bro.
Who?
Who's
capping? Is Tank capping,
bro? Everybody, Tank, Ryan, they both capping, bro. Like, you know, like it's not gonna happen, bro. It's like Arrow and
No, that one's really not happening. Yeah, that one's really not. Yeah, that's
really not happening either, bro.
No, that one's really not
happening either, bro.
The Earl one is definitely not happening, bro. Earl one.
That was not gonna happen either. Yeah.
I got sources.
I got sources too.
Yeah, I got sources that Earl and Bud, it's not gonna happen from PBC executives. I saw him and I was like, hey, what's going on? He's like, hey, guess what? He's like, what? He's gonna keep it between you and I. I was like, what? See all this talk on the internet? All these channels we pay off? All these PBC channels? We're clowning them. The Earl and Cropper fight's never gonna happen. But you know what? We pay these guys enough money, they're gonna keep on spewing the bullshit. I said, okay, yeah, you're right. I believe you. Yeah, he's like, we're gonna keep on puppeting these guys and keep on saying these PBC channels. He told them, he's okay, thank you for telling me.
Yeah, bro. That's why, like, I heard Canelo, my sources. Canelo's gonna say he's only gonna fight like yellow skin fighters. That's it. Nobody else.
Where are they at? Where are those at?
I have no idea, bro. Whatever yellow skin fighters are, bro, that's the only ones he's gonna fight. If you're not yellow, he's not gonna fight you. So
He's
sorry.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Canelo's gonna fight. Tank Davis is gonna move up to 168 and fight Canelo. He's yellow.
There it is, bro. Hey, bro. I mean, I'm a Tank fan, right? So I'm excited.
No, breaking news. Tank Davis, the yellow man's gonna fight Canelo, man. Also, Bevo. That also means he's gonna fight Bevo. He's a Chinaman. So Bevo and Tank are the future.
Right? Fucking, on a serious note, though, Rep, like, I actually think fucking Canelo's a genius, bro. Like, literally, ever since he said the fucking, I'm not gonna, like, I don't like fighting Mexicans, I don't want to misquote him. Like, literally, every single channel, bro, every day, either they're defending him or they're talking shit about him, but they're talking about him, bro. And I was going in the chat, bro, just fucking like stirring the pot, bro. And then at the end, when I leave, I'd be like, Canelo team would like to thank you for supporting this fight. Man, this fight's gonna sell like five pay-per-views, bro. And then they put it on the screen, bro. I laugh my ass off, bro.
No, these guys are dummies. Then they claim to hate him, and just makes me. That's what I said about the Bevo loss. I was like, you dummies, you guys are making Canelo bigger. Now you guys are just on some 10,000, 10,000 channels of hating on Canelo for the Bevo loss. That's all.
No, I was literally, bro. The video proves it, bro. The one I uploaded.
Of course, because it's real. Because that's real. That's facts that you uploaded.
Yeah, like literally, bro. Like I literally, what was that? 6-7 words, bro. That's just like fucking has like 60,000-70,000 views, bro.
Because it's something that people were saying, but no one had put it in concrete visual, and that's the truth. No one had put it in concrete visuals to where they can see the facts. Because that is facts. That whole video is facts, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's funny, bro, because like literally it's all hate, bro. It's like, what are you talking about? You must be a Canelo bias fan. Like he got dominated the whole fight, bro. And like literally it's funny. I'm telling you, man, this is method to my madness. All I do is I don't comment, I don't say it, I disagree with them. I just put thanks for watching.
Neil Simpson says Andy was terrible last night, but he still beats Wilder. Salute to Neil, bro. Thank you, Neil. Jump on the panel if you want, Neil. Jump on the panel if you want, baby.
Heavyweight since fucking ever.
Drop your knowledge, Neil, bro. Neil Simpson, you're saluted. And then we got John Blaze says laughing. I guess he's having a ball with it. And then we got Cap to the Nalgas is what Cali says. Little on the word Cap to the Nalgas. And then we got Don Ramon says it's Canelo's world. All these fighters are middleweights just living in it. Facts. My bad for kicking off. I just want to read them off because they're up on the sky.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that video proved everything. No, that video proved everything, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's like it proves that like fuck, we're fucked, bro. It's the people.
Gonzalo.
Yeah, I'm back. I just had to handle some business, dog.
Fucking Gonzalo again? God damn it.
Hey, wait, I just had to handle some business, Perrillo. I had to handle some business, Perrito. Hey, Perrito, I had to handle... Hey, rep it. When they call somebody Perrito over there where you're at, is it offensive or is it cool? ¿Qué onda, Perrito?
Gonzalo. Salute, Gonzalo.
It's offensive, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Is like, hey, ¿qué onda, perro? Because in the United States they say dog, and in TJ they started calling people, hey, ¿qué onda, perrito? But some people started taking it offensive. Like, why you calling me perrito, fool? You know what I mean?
Salute, Gonzalo. Salute.
Hey, Curioso.
Go. Goodbye.
Salute. I respect what you're doing. When you're doing the football live, I've been sick with the coughing, and it's like real late. I'm watching sometimes, but yeah, I'm keeping track. When the World Cup kicks off, dude, I'm gonna start getting into the nitty gritty as far as identifying the teams and what they're doing. Yeah, man, I'm gonna watch all the games, dude.
Me and Rapid are gonna have that all covered, mate. You get me? Me and Rapid are gonna have it all covered. You know
Let me see. Carlo, check out the one I dropped. The one I dropped, brother. Check out the. I don't know if you saw the kit. You see the kit that I dropped? The one I go check out the video. Yeah, did you see it?
Hey, I know.
I think it's amazing.
Hey, this is I cannot wrap my mind around this. I know Rapid hates fucking friends, but
respect Andy Ruiz for every picture I've seen Andy Ruiz with, he's got the Mexican shirt on, the away one, with the
Andy Ruiz
sort of influence. Yeah, all the last 2 weeks he's had the Mexico football shirt on. Have you noticed?
Yeah,
I might get that one.
It's a nice one, that one. I like that away one.
Burgundy one. What do you think of that burgundy, la playera, the playera burgundy? What do you think about that?
Con la vino, como la vino y tinta, no, el color ¿cómo se dice? Pinche color vino, pues.
Yeah.
¿Cómo se dice el pinche color?
They say that's blood.
Muchos, and a lot of people, like tú sabes, Paulo.
Blood.
Oh, and by the way, I watched the Cristiano Ronaldo fucking special on the Netflix. It just came out. It was pretty interesting.
Was it?
I already knew who Ronaldo was. Yeah, his father died from alcoholism, from cirrhosis. 2005. I kind of already knew that.
Hey, Gonzalo. His father was in the same war, in the same bush. My father didn't know him, but he was in the same war and in the same war, same bush as my father for 4 years, between 1970 and 1974, in the guerrilla war. In the guerrilla war, yeah, his father was in that. They were obviously my father didn't know him, but they were in the same boat. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Crazy. But his father became an alcoholic because of the war trauma. You know, as you do. He became a serious alcoholic, and you're killing people, you're seeing dead people, etc., etc. That fucked him up.
Yeah, because he was like skinny. He was gaunt. He was deprecated. Yeah. He was like sucked up, and he was missing his teeth. And I mean, if you look at his son, I mean, he got to get some of the love from the son.
He came back from that war, and in Madeira, the island they're from, there isn't much prosperity, especially in those days. And then he just, he just became not a bum, but just a bit of an alcoholic sort of thing. And then, it's got worse and worse.
That's fucked up, man.
Motherfucker died at 40, early 40s.
53.
33, oh, there you go, yeah.
53, 53.
53, all right, yeah. Oh, I thought it was younger than that. But still, that's no age.
Well, that's still young, though. That's still young. Yeah, if you're thinking about your life, I mean, goddamn, 53 is like young. Creeps up on you.
Yeah.
I want to say, I know Rapid hates the French, but they're where to call, dude. The fucking French, dude. They hire a lot of people that are not
French too. I hate the French too.
Yeah, they're how do you say, Rip? When you hire other people that are not your nationality, but you buy the players.
I mean, naturalized players and whatever. But
man,
I don't like the French with the arrogance. That's what I don't like.
Honestly, I don't have no faith in Mexico, man. But watch me say that and fucking all of a sudden they pull a surprise. I think the Ecuador is gonna fucking do something, and they're not usually known for like being anybody. Ecuador, I don't know, man. It's crazy. You're Germany. I'm gonna fucking cancel that. Germany ain't doing shit this World Cup. How about Italy? Italy hasn't done something in a while. They're kind of hit and miss. Did they qualify?
Italy are not in it. They're not in it.
Oh my God, they're going through a rough fucking spell, no?
But no, they won the European Championships and then they failed to qualify for the World, which doesn't make sense.
Weird.
So you're the best in Europe currently, but
crazy
in best in European title, and they couldn't qualify. They've won enough anyway. They've won 4 World Cups. They've got enough. Don't feel too sorry for them. I know what you mean. They've got 4 World Cups.
So what'd you say about Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz Murioso?
I mean, Andy Ruiz, he did his thing, and it was like a professional performance. He got his knockdowns early. He was cagey. He was kind of cautious on the counter, which is kind of his business, isn't it? That's his sort of game. He counter sort of punches. He initiates, don't get me wrong, but he likes to counter with the fast hands, because when you're throwing, you're exposed, aren't you? And that's where he likes to come in with his fast hands. It makes sense. Counter the fuck if you got fast hands, don't you? But I think he could have pressed more. But I mean, it was just, you know, he had the fight in the bag early on, didn't he? Because he got the knockdown, so he just managed it and didn't take too many chances.
He secured that WBC title opportunity, like the eliminator.
That's gonna happen, Gonzalo.
He's the #1 seat now. And guess what? If we go by what Andy Ruiz did and what Luis Ortiz didn't do, Luis Ortiz didn't do shit but land the jab.
He's just flicking that little jab, and he had the odd hodge. He rocked Ruiz's head back a few times, but then Ruiz would come back and counter him and rock him. You got me? So
I'm not gonna say that the jab doesn't count. The jab does count, but there's gotta be a reason why there's gotta be a method to the madness. You're gonna throw a jab to throw a right hand. In this case, Luis Ortiz a left hand. He's gonna throw the right jab, but where was the left hand to a boot to say that there was a method to his fucking game plan? Because I never saw the left hand land for Luis Ortiz. That there was part of the game plan to where we rock Andy Ruiz with the fucking left hook at least one time in the whole night to say that was our game plan, our method to our madness. He didn't do that. So yeah, you were throwing the jab, but when did you ever throw the left hand and did you made it count at all? You never did.
He didn't. No, I didn't. That's why I think he wasn't winning the rounds that supposedly he won, Ortiz.
Yeah,
he didn't.
He's only opening the door to land the left hand because he's left-hander. Not to mix up the people.
He didn't.
He never landed the left-hander.
Yeah.
So what are you doing with the left hand? You're just pawing with it for what? Because it's easier to throw and maybe you can catch him, but then you're so scared to throw with conviction because Andy Ruiz is gonna catch you with the right hook that you're too of a pussy to throw. This is what happened with Luis Ortiz. He's too of a pussy to throw the left hand with any sort of conviction, because if he did, he knew that he was gonna be lingering in the pocket to where he's gonna get countered. Because if you throw, you're throwing your body forward, you're sticking with your punch, and you're staying out there a second, a little bit longer, because you're committing. So he never wanted to commit. He never did. When did he commit with the left hand? Because he's a left-hander. Luis Ortiz never did. So yeah, he landed a lot of right jabs, but what's the reason for him landing the right jabs? Okay, scoring, touching.
That was just
right eye. Okay,
that was to keep the distance. To keep the distance, obviously, and keep Ruiz sort of Andy on at that length. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's all he was using it for. But this is the irony of it. He was looking for that left hand. Luis Ortiz he was looking to line up, but he never found it.
And you see the few times. Did you see the few times that Ortiz did throw or left or right? Andy would duck under. You know, you duck it.
Under the armpit. Yeah, that's subtle. Yeah, he's shorter. Yeah. He took advantage of those nuances. He's shorter, duck a little under, because when the punch flies, it leaves the station, and you duck a little under, your head's gonna be slightly under the target. So when that punch flies, he's not gonna reach you because you're slightly under. Oh, under the punch, under. And that's just timing and skill, timing and distance. You're right about that. But Luis Ortiz, wow, you're gonna tell me that he's throwing the right hand just because? He's trying to throw the right hand because he's trying to line Andy Ruiz to land the left hand, but he just never found it. Left hook or left straight left or right or left hook, I think.
Yeah, because that is Ortiz's thing. It's the jab, and then he'll hook. Jab, he'll hook, or you'll...
Yeah, but yeah, Luis Ortiz never landed straight left or a hook at all in the whole fight because Andy Ruiz was never hurt.
Andy Ruiz had some good power jabs also. You know, his jab, he was not just flicking it. When he did land his jab, Andy Ruiz, it was a power jab. You know what I mean?
I saw that. It's very quick. It's very quick.
Yes.
It's power. It's very snappy, and it'll make the fucking sweat fly off Luis Ortiz's head because you know it's powerful.
This is it. His jab is and he does well to land it. You know, shorter guy, shorter length, etc. He did well to land it when he did.
Yo, Boxer, bro. 15 months. Salute to Boxer. He says Andy was out for 15 months, bro. 15 months, bro. He was out. So that's another thing.
Sorry.
15 months without a fight.
No, it's no. It's. Let me see. When you're at the echelon, at the top of like the division, when there's not too many guys above you, and you're in that type of title eliminator, to where you and the other guy are the two that are facing for the #1 seat to challenge for the title, you're gonna take calculated risks. But Andy Ruiz put it in the bag in regards to Luis Ortiz was never gonna fucking beat him, dude, because Andy Ruiz is very precautious in the fucking ring. He didn't make no mistakes. Was it boring? Yes. Did it provide excitement? At the same time, it did, because he got 3 knockdowns. Were the fans like booing? No. A few motherfuckers want to be like, oh.
They were cheering. They were cheering a lot, actually.
Actually, yeah, because when the
they were Andy. When they
because the power with the heavyweights because with the heavyweights the power is that great. To where when anybody makes a mistake, somebody is getting knocked down. To where the excitement is only by the fact that they're that big, and when they got their energy and they're not sluggish, the excitement is provided because they're keeping you on the edge of your seat, because any one punch can change the outcome of a fight. So even if it's the fucking first, 4th, 6th, or 10th round or 12th, you don't understand that one punch might fly out of one guy's fucking hands. That, oh man, you got to pay attention to that. That kept the fight exciting.
Already, man, it's atrocious how crappy Deontay Wilder's resume is. I think King Kong Ortiz was the best win of Deontay Wilder's entire life, right?
No, yeah, because Andy Ruiz got a better resume than Deontay Wilder. You tell me how he does it.
Yeah.
Prove to me.
Yes. I mean, Rep and Puru were sort of arguing with me, and they nearly made me believe that Andy Ruiz has got a better resume than Tyson Fury. I nearly believed it. I nearly believed him, but they're
a better one than Usyk. At heavyweight, he has a better one than Usyk.
Yeah, yes. Better win than Usyk. Yeah, knocked him the fuck out.
And I was arguing AJ.
Sorry. They're the same. The motherfucker coming up. Right now, it's Usyk. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you, it's Usyk,
It's Fury, and it's AJ and Ruiz tied for third. Just like that.
This is my list. I got Fury, Andy, and then Usyk. Because it's like, the reason about Usyk is because you have Chisora and Andy. King Kong is better than Chisora by a mile. And then obviously Andy knocked the living lights out of AJ. What's your list, Pablo?
My list is obviously Fury at the top by a long distance. And then it's Usyk. And then Usyk. And then it's like what? Andy Ruiz, sort of Wilder, AJ, them guys, the rest, to be honest. I have got a Fury and Usyk at the top.
You think AJ is out of her? Out of the top five?
I think Usyk beats Ruiz personally. I do. Because the stuff he was doing yesterday, Ruiz, if he doesn't sort of get Usyk out of there, he gets outboxed. Simple as that. No, it's just the way it is.
Usyk won't make it 12 rounds. He won't make it 12 rounds, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Ruiz can only win that fight with Usyk one way, with a knockout.
Remember this too. Remember this.
No chance.
Kong Ortiz has more arm reach than Andy. So the reason he's doing that is he's a bigger man.
But are we in agreement that Ruiz can't knock him out?
No, I think Andy could outbox him. I'm not even playing. I think Andy could outbox him. How are you gonna jab Andy when you're not fucking extremely tall? You're not taller than him. You're not just like fucking arm reach like Anthony Joshua, arm reach like Luis King Kong Ortiz.
I don't know. I don't think. What do you guys?
He's not a big man. He's not King Kong Ortiz has longer arms than Usyk. He's bigger. So does Anthony Joshua. You can't do that. He's basically the same size as Andy. Usyk is. You're not gonna outbox him.
I don't know. Usyk outboxes Ruiz. He does.
I don't think he does.
Nah, I don't think he does either.
Wow.
Andy's a better boxer. At heavyweight, Andy's a better boxer. People are sleeping on him.
No, they're the same size too, Rep, and like.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's like, you're gonna outjab. Everybody's like, you're gonna outjab Andy. Well, Andy's fighting heavyweights with a jab, like super heavyweights. He's not fighting a guy who's his own size. If he fights a guy who's his own size, he's gonna fucking maul him.
Thank you, Rep. What do you think of my new avatar there, Rep? I created it in 3 minutes, and I'm proud of it.
But that's why I got Fury beating Usyk, because I think he's just too big for him. We're cucks.
I saw that shit. I had to put it in there, bro.
Hey, Don Ramon. I agree with the footwork, but how do we know? We've never seen him fight a heavyweight with any type of movement, any place. AJ, does he have footwork? No. Remember, let's just get this in account. Andy fought AJ at 300 pounds. At 300 pounds. So guys are just tripping because of the way he looks. And I'm never going to get this on my mouth. Usyk got beat up by fucking Sean Porter, man.
Sure, he got beat up by AJ in that 9th round.
But again, this is all hearsay because we'll see what would happen if that fight would happen, right? So, who knows? We could talk as much shit as possible here right now.
Yeah, make that 400 euros, please. No, 400 pounds worth. No.
€440, 401.24, £401, yes?
Let me ask a question here. People talk about footwork. So you're telling me if I just put what's this guy's name? The Cuban boxer, the other one, Frank Sanchez on Usyk. Frank Sanchez would school fucking Usyk, bro. If you want to play that game, like Frank Sanchez would just back foot Usyk all day because he has longer arm reach and fucking just run from him, back foot him, and beat his ass. So we can all play these matchups, bro. Frank Sanchez doesn't have knockout power, but he would school Usyk in a back foot battle. He's just bigger, faster, stronger, better jab.
Orale. Hey, who's here?
We got Mirage into the sleep.
Mirage, ay, quítamelo, Frank. Vamos a la verga, güey. Quítamelo, Frank. El Mirage me la chupa. El puto es joto. Mámame la verga.
Yes, please, man.
Pinche mamarrachito. Mi mamarrachito. Chúpame el pito.
Cheers, man.
Cuidadito. Cállate el hocico. Pinche Mirage.
Is it true you ducked the battle rap? I saw a comment earlier.
He's not lying, Don Ramon. He has 3 belts, bro. He has 3 belts. That's just like when Andy had 3 belts.
El Mirage es gay, güey. El Mirage es gay.
Don Ramon.
Es joto, güey.
Don Ramon, you're right though, bro. But that's Andy had the 3 belts too, so he was the best at that moment too. He's not lying. Usyk has all 3 belts.
Pero yo te, well, this is what I'm saying, Rip It. Fuck Usyk. He's fighting for the green and gold belt. He's already got the belts that Usyk got. I know he don't got them now. He's a former fucking. Guess why fucking Mauricio Suleiman jumped in? Did you not see him in the ring with Andy Ruiz post fight?
I gotta look at it. So you say he's gonna let him fight for the green belt? I hope it happens.
Mauricio Suleiman was in the fucking ring with Andy Ruiz and they hugged after the fucking fight. And again, to pues puro here. He said, and now the #1 guy in position to fight for the fucking green and gold, the WBC, is fucking Andy fucking Ruiz, the destroyer. And all of a sudden, fucking Deontay, the fucking Black Chango, Wilder jumps in the fucking ring and tries to claim all the fucking the notoriety. Cuando el puto, he's lost his last 2 fucking fights. Now puro saying, now puro saying that fucking Black the Chango Wilder, he just won the fucking eliminatory. How? Compruébamelo, güey. Fucking Jimmy Lane Jr. just said it in front of your fucking face.
No te voy a comprobar nada que yo no dije, güey. Me metes palabras en la boca, güey.
Yo no te estoy perdiendo. I'm not putting words in your fucking mouth, dude.
You literally just
I'm just saying that. I'm not even talking about. I'm not.
Get out of here, bro.
Sí, güey. Para ser puto policía, güey, me da miedo, güey. Para ser puto policía, la neta, güey. This is the people that we trust in the pinches mentirosos, güey. Pinches puercos cochinos de mierda.
Hey, güey, ¿no conoces a sus primos aquí, güey? Aquí con el objetos for Triple G movement.
No, yo conozco los placas de Tijuana, son corruptos, güey, pero I never thought in the United States, the fucking, the green and white stars, or whatever the fuck you call it, no, porque yo soy compatriota, I'm a fucking veteran. Hey, wait, you remember that movie Night Watch with the fucking Mexican dude that they got killed, pissed him?
Yeah, fucking great movie, bro, great movie.
Hey, porque son, you guys are fucking hoodlums. You're fucking gang members.
What's I'm not a gang member. You're a gang
Los
member.
policías, ustedes putos son policías, güey. Son solos.
Tú eres un policía, güey. Eres jura, cabrón.
Ay, güey, volteamos la tortilla, güey. I don't know what you're talking about. No, well, let's get back to boxing. Tú dijiste, güey, que pinche Deontay Wilder is the fucking... How? He lost...
How? I don't know how. Motherfucker, that's a good question.
No, this is not fucking. This is not a fucking mystery. This is not fucking.
I know it's not a mystery, bro. I've seen the interviews and it's on the website,
this is not an all-star mysteries with Robert Stack. Boom.
Yo soy mexicano, yo no, I'm not lazy.
La. No te escucho, güey, porque estás hablando puras pinches incoherencias, güey. ¿Cierto o no?
De verdad,
güey, eso es, güey, pinche cámara, güey, escuchando, güey, tu fucking rapper, pinche puro, güey, está alucinando, güey, fucking eso, güey. Hey, wait, didn't you hear Jimmy Lennon Jr., one of the greatest announcers in the world, say? Even rappers así, no, well, let's play it back.
Rapper knows,
Es más, güey. Es más, no, watch out, güey. Te voy a explicar. If you sounded like a pig right there. You sounded like a, oink. Hold on, let me say something.
Ahí está, tus primos, cabrón, ahí están.
Pinche, cómo me volteas la torta. Te voy a decir una cosa, güey. Watch out, rap it.
Go in.
Okay. Let me tell, puro.
Aquí estoy.
Watch. In regards to Andy Ruiz, if Puro was such a big fan, he would know that Andy Ruiz, when he went to Un Round Más, because you even sent me the clips before, Andy Ruiz went to Un Round Más with Barrera, and sometimes I'm fucking late, but I still watch every now and then. I catch the clips, but he did only say it there. He said, "My dream is to," and it only makes sense to challenge for the Mexican belt, the green and gold, because I've already been a unified champ with the other fucking three sanctioning bodies, the WBA, the WBO, and he's already had those. He's already had a taste of that fucking coffee or that cup or whatever you fucking want to call it. But he's never had the fucking Mexican title, never, because if he would have had that, he would have been undisputed. Something that nobody's else had to nobody's been able to do, whether it's Usyk, Josh, or Wilder or Fury. But Andy Ruiz did beat Joshua, and he did hold those three titles: the fucking black, the red, and the other motherfucking belt. I don't know what color it is: the red, the black, and the other fucking belt.
The rainbow.
But he never had the fucking green and gold belt. And that's from the Mexican fucking sanctioning body that is under fucking, who the fuck cares if it's under Mauricio or Jose Suleiman? It's a fucking, that's the green fucking belt. That's the CMB, el Consejo Mundial de Boxeo, the fucking, the World Boxing Council. That's the fucking green and gold belt. He never had that before. He wants that. And if you're a fucking fan of Andy Ruiz, he said that out of his own fucking mouth many times. Now when Jimmy Lennon Jr., fucking a renowned fucking trainer with a lot of not that he has a lot of credibility, or either you have credibility or you don't, because he's a fucking announcer. He has to speak fucking facts. Why don't you fucking believe me that he's a mandatory? Why don't you believe me, Puro? Why? You think I'm lying to you? You think I'm lying? No,
yes.
No, shut the fuck up. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying to you? You think I'm lying to you?
Yes.
You think Mauricio Suleiman think I'm lying to you? Do you think that can you not go back on your DVR or in a fucking YouTube and watch or you think Jimmy Lennon who do you fucking think is lying?
Mira, güey, a mí no me pueden vender cualquier cosa que me
No, güey, no, a la verga, güey. Yeah, I'm holding. No, I'm putting your back against the wall. No, I'm putting your back against the wall. No, me vas a decir. Me vas a hablar que mírame, güey, que you're not gonna put me in the wrong place.
Blood on blood.
Hold on, you wanna talk to me? No. Hey, wait, aguanta la verga, güey. You wanna talk to me like you don't wanna put
blood
me in
on blood.
Place. You wanna put me? No, I am fucking telling you. I'm putting you against a fucking rock in the hard place. I'm not saying that they can. Well, okay. No, but I'm just saying this is
easy work, bro.
Well, give me the fucking reason. Habla, güey. Metro. Fucking success. I just told you. Easy workout. This is a kindergarten pool. Easy workout. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. This is the internet. I'm not gonna fucking go over there. Yeah. No te estoy cagando el palo como que I wanna like call you out in like fucking real life. This is the internet. This ain't like fucking Judge Dredd of the Minority Report. Let me hop on my fucking motor scooter and fucking time now. Let me fucking Star Trek to the future. No. Let me go fucking like Mike Gates gonna beat up your king in the fucking future. No. I'm calling you out in the sense. Cálmate, güey. I'm not saying that I can beat you up or that you're gonna beat me up. But you're sounding like that. You're taking it a little personal.
I'm not drunk. You don't have to explain the rules.
Wait, I'm not drunk. That's your statement goes on. Ready Player One. You're not drunk. No, güey. That's a good excuse. No, that's a good. Oh.
No estás a mi nivel, güey.
No estás a mi nivel, güey.
Gonzalo trying to get a knockout. Gonzalo's trying to.
So you don't feel bad. Neither is Repit, neither is Furioso, neither is anybody on the YTBC. That's why I'm the scalp collector.
No. But when motherfucker got you in the crosshairs and you're denying reality, fool. You deny reality. That's your best weapon. I told you.
Gonzalo, I like you. Literally.
I'm not here to be liked, way.
I don't want to like body
people. No. People kept telling me. People kept telling me, Gonzalo, I never disrespect you. This is what people keep. No. I'm gonna tell you. I want to keep telling you what people keep telling me. Gonzalo, we always give you respect. Although some people sometimes cut you off. When have I disrespect anybody? No. But when people disrespect me, and I'm not saying that I'm disrespecting you, I'm just calling you out. But when you say, you don't have to applaud me and give me fucking like, you have to laud me as like, oh yeah, but because if you do that too much, but the moment that I call you out, says, oh, I've always given you credit, but the moment you calling me out, then all of a sudden you're fucked up because I've always given you credit. No, give me all the credit because I've never fucking denied you the credit. I will always give you the credit too. But if I'm fucking calling you out because you said something that I have to mention, no disrespect to you. But then some people get like all twisted and like, oh, it's not even about disrespect, puro. It's not that I'm fucking disrespecting. I just have to mention something because you said something erroneous. And then you took it too far when you defended your erroneous position. Like you're righteous, and that's what your fucking mistake is. You're fucking feeling righteous now. That's why I gotta slap you around the side of your head. No. Come on, güey. Come on. That's why I gotta slap you on the fucking side of your head, güey. Porque no reconoces, güey.
You could be lying, it's all good. I don't care no more.
Cállate. Porque you don't care.
Not just you. No.
O sea que te vale verga, hijo. Que te vale verga the fucking movement. Bueno, the CCD. The CCD. Te vale verga el movimiento, güey. Órale, I get it. Hey, Repit, este vato le vale verga el movimiento, güey.
Es un movimiento. I'll be honest a little bit. It's a false movement.
Ay, güey. Watch el vato, güey. Tiene huevos, ¿no? Escate, no. Cocínenlo al pinche puerco, no.
I'll say this though, like everybody in the panel is like y'all didn't cause this shit.
Ay, no, pero estás jugando, aquí te arrastras la verga, el puli, no, al Molly Trey. A mí me arrastras la verga.
It's like shit, it's just funny, bro, but it's never me. Neither has Paulo, neither has Gonzalo, so.
Hey, wait.
What we about?
No achaste, güey. La pinche puro acaba de tirar, sí, no the boss, güey. No lo escuchaste.
I mean, I don't take it seriously, bro. Like, just fucking trolling, bro.
Yeah, I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling.
No, guacha.
At the end of the day,
No.
Like, I'm the one, bro. You know?
El trolling es como que todo te resbala, pero entre cura y cura, entre risa y risa te entra la longaniza, ¿no, güey? Porque I just spit facts to you. Entre risa y risa, entre risa y risa te entra la longaniza. Entre risa y risa te entra la longaniza.
A veces.
A veces, a este güey le entra la longaniza, a veces, sometimes le entra la verga, güey. That's what he said, Cálmate a la verga, pinche puro joto, güey. El puro joto.
Gonzalo, ellos hablan español, güey. O so they say.
Güey, pero ¿cómo vas a decir que a veces me entra la verga, güey? Lo que acabas de decir, pinche puro joto.
No, yo no dije nada, güey.
¿Cómo no, verga? No, yo te estaba cabuleando a ti, puto. Yo te estaba diciendo a ti, puto. Te risa, ¿verdad, güey? No. Entre risa y risa te entra la longaniza y tú dijiste a veces que te entra la cabezona.
Yo dije a veces, güey.
Güey, por eso, puto, dijiste que a veces sí te gusta que te cojan, güey. Ay, güey. Al pinche puro a veces le gusta que se lo coleguen a la verga. A veces le gusta que le metan la pinche pasacuata. Entre risa y risa le entra la longaniza.
Son tus fantasías, güey. Todavía eres mi camarada.
Güey, es pura cábula. Estoy cotorreando, pero...
Yo sé,
pero tú dices, güey, te estoy cotorreando, pero me sorprende que tú dices que sometimes, a veces me gusta que me entre la pinche cabezota. Güey, aquí te estás saludando tu pinche tío, te hundo el cabezón, ¿no? Tu tío te hundo. Yo soy tu tío Tiundo. ¿Conoces tu tío Tiundo? Tu tío te hundo el cabezón, te hundo la cabezota. Te hundo la cabezota por el chiquistroikis. Güey, pero ¿cómo vas a decir que a veces? Como que a veces sí, como que a veces sí, como que a veces gay, como que a veces no mames, güey.
Pues mira, güey, like literally you had to think of that, so like literally fantasizing about that shit. All I said was sometimes.
Estabas fantaseando con la...
I was talking about
¿Estabas fantaseando con la pinche mazacuata?
Like, do you always like argue with these idiots?
I asked you a question that you were fantasizing. You were fantasizing with the fucking la que dijimos, güey, la pinche cabezota, la pinche tu tío el cabezón. Ey, con ese pinche.
No lo conozco.
¿Cómo no? La pinche verga voladera, güey. La verga voladora, güey. La pinche, la que arrastra la pinche babosa, güey. ¿No la conoces, güey?
No, güey.
La pinche panda, güey. La que pinche vola y... no la conoces. Dice la verga voladora, güey. La verga voladora.
No la conozco.
¿No la conoces? Le dicen mi tío Tiundo. Mi tío Tiundo el cabezón. Dime.
Pinche Mauricio, güey. ¿Cuánto te paga Mauricio, güey?
¿Mauricio Lara o quién?
No, Mauricio Suleiman. ¿Cuánto te paga, güey?
Ya se murió ese vato. ¿Quién es José? Mauricio, güey. No mames, güey.
¿Cuánto te paga, güey?
Bueno, si me paga, pues estoy diciendo algo bien, porque esos güeyes puro, les hablas de dinero, esos güeyes de cleaning gold. Hey, güey.
Aquí estás defendiéndolo como si era tu padre, güey.
No, güey, I'm not defending. But why do you say I'm man, estás como el Mirage, güey.
No,
you're fucking breaking.
¿Sí o no?
You're splitting. No, you posed the question and I responded, but it's tiresome. I already told you like before. He ain't fucking. He ain't.
Lo defiendes a morir, güey. Un agente, güey.
Ese vato.
Este güey que la cosa.
Honestly.
You missed the point, bro. He says that one thing today and tomorrow says something different. That's the point.
Honestly, he's in the ring with Andy Ruiz, but in regards to El Gallito Estrada and Ben Rodriguez, I watched the lower weights, but they haven't been fighting in a while. And if they have fucking Bam, he got a good performance, but they ain't really making the millions and millions. Not like I'm watching fucking people's pockets. Nonetheless, what fucking Mauricio Suleiman is doing, yeah, the green belt, it's the Mexican, it's a nice belt. If you're champion, I'm watching who the champions are. I understand that, but you're telling me that what fucking Mauricio Suleiman is doing in his everyday life, or the way he conducts his business, and his life is my life, I don't fucking care, dude. I'm fucking no way, me canso, ganso. I don't know nothing about.
Troll, you know? That's why I'm just gonna.
But
troll,
no, but you started a narrative over something that was really nothing to be argued about. If fucking Bam wants to fucking fight, no. If fucking Bam wants to go, if you're like Mirage, If Bam, no, okay, no pasa nada, güey, no pasa.
My integrity means something to me, bro. I'm like literally, I know it doesn't.
Yeah, but you're the one that started the narrative.
No, I didn't.
Your interrogative. This is like a this is like. Hey, wait, no. Hey, wait, there's no beef with you. This is.
You start stuff, I finish it.
Oh, you're gonna finish it. Well, yeah, you are gonna finish it. I'm gonna fucking explain you why. Because this little beef you started with yourself. You fight your own little beef.
Bro, what are you talking about? You're the one that's like telling me I'm.
No, you pose a question. You put no, deja caer, wait, déjate explico. Let me fucking say something. Okay, go ahead, güey. Pero después te vas a callar, güey. No, después te vas a callar, güey.
Y te enojaste, es todo, es lo que pasó.
No. Deja de mí. Who gives a fuck about me? Let me tell you something about what you said. You said you're gonna fucking finish it. This little people. No, but let me fucking. Ya hablaste, mijo. Deja cabo, güey. No, but ya hablaste, mijo. Let me make. Nobody's gonna understand you if you don't let me fucking say what I gotta say for you to have your rebuttal. Let me at least fucking make it legit. Entonces, mijo, deja que la gente oiga. At least let the people. You started the whole beef within yourself about fucking Estrada and fucking Bam Rodriguez. You posed a question, I answered you. If somebody in relation to the money between those two, hey, the money talks. I only gave my opinion, but the money's gonna command. And I'll say Bam is like he's on the come up. He's a younger dude, while Gallo's until the end of his prime. And maybe fucking Bam can catch that dude, but I'm not fucking favoring El Gallo Estrada because you posed a question. Why are you fucking favoring El Gallo? And you're throwing him under a bus when in regards to fucking Bam Rodriguez. From the last I heard from you. And just to answer you, and when you said you got to start it off and you got to finish it, well, you fucking fight your own self because I can't give you the fucking answer. I'm saying money talk, bullshit fucking walks. And the end of the day, nobody loses. No, but let me fucking finish. No, let me fucking finish. No, wait. No, pero no, yo tampoco, güey. Pero deja cabo, güey, porque me estás cortando mi sentence. That's fucking rude. Hey, no.
Bro, you keep fucking like slandering my name, bro. I can't let that slide.
I'm not slandering. When did I ever disrespect you? I said that you started a little fucking mini war.
Estás metiendo palabras en la boca.
Te está entrando la verga en la boca cuando te dices que te gusta la verga y dices Santai. No. A ti te gusta la verga y dijiste Santai hace ratito, güey. Es lo único que te está entrando, güey. Hace ratito dijiste que te... No, güey, hace ratito dijiste que te gustaba el pito, güey. Bueno, te estaba hablando del box, güey. Ok. Nah, güey, déjate de mamadas, puro. Güey, déjate de mamadas, pura carrilla.
Yo estoy de mamadas, güey.
Pura carrilla entre mexicanos, güey, déjate de maquillaje.
Yo sé, güey, pero también I gotta keep my name, like at least my integrity intact.
¿Cuál integrity, güey? Se acabas de... Ay, güey. No tienes...
Dime puto, güey, dime puto.
Déjate de... ¿Por qué te voy a decir puto, güey? De que no eres puto, güey. No eres puto, güey.
Una palabra así que no existe es mejor que mi... Like, me metan palabras en la boca.
Nadie te va a meter la verga en la boca, güey. Nadie te va a meter la verga en la boca, pero... Ok, güey. Ya te digo, güey. Cálmate, güey. Aguanta.
Yo estoy bien.
Güey, pero yo te estaba hablando del pinche gallito y el pinche Bam y tú te fuiste con que you're offending my pride. ¿Por qué, güey?
No, you're not offending my pride, bro. Like this has nothing to do with pride.
Okay, I'm defaming you. I'm defaming you. ¿Por qué, güey?
Pues sí, porque me estás metiendo palabras en la boca, güey.
¿Pero qué dije, güey? A ver, explícame tú. ¿Qué te dijo? Bueno, ¿qué te dijo la... ¿Qué te dijo? ¿Qué te dijo? ¿Qué te dijo la bruja 71 y la tía Florinda del pinche... del callejón del pinche chavo, güey? ¿Qué te dijo? Explícame, güey. ¿Qué te dijo la tía Florinda y la pinche bruja del 71 que dices que te estoy cagando el palo porque estoy hablando del... You tell me.
No te digas bruja, güey. Yo nunca te dije bruja.
Ay, güey, no mames, pinche puro. Ey, güey, solamente te estaba diciendo del pinche Bam. Te estaba diciendo porque tú lo dijiste, güey. Te dije del Wilder que subió al pinche drink. Oh, he's a mandatory. Porque es negro and he fucking lost 2 times. Now, you said he was a mandatory. No, when Jimmy Lennon Jr. said that fucking Luis Ortiz, he earned...
I said he's...
No, wait, pero I'm talking out of the side of my neck. And you got a representation to preserve. ¿Qué estoy diciendo yo a ti, güey? I'm not even trying to call you out. I'm just spitting. Because I'm spitting facts. No, because I'm spitting facts.
Bro, you tell me that.
It's not facts to rebuttal you. It's facts all across the world. Don't take it personal because I'm criticizing you. I'm not gonna keep saying it. Just
Gonzalo,
no, because you're the one that's you're the one that's saying you're the. Ay, wait, but you say that I don't know what I'm talking about. Estoy ignorante. Just because.
Y si lo dije, güey, I'm trolling you, bro. Come on.
But am I not speaking English? Do people not understand me, or because do you speak English too?
I understand you, bro. Because like literally, like
I just told you, you stepped up. No. But am I not stupid? Because you stepped up. No, you stepped up. You stepped up, and you said fucking. Keep flapping your gums because I said, does not anybody speak English? When you said that Wilder, after losing 2 times, when I told you Jimmy Lennon Jr. just said that he's a WBC mandatory for Tyson Fury's fucking title, the one that he never had, that now he's a mandatory. You said that Wilder, no, he's the one, and you said that I'm a mistake, but not because I fucking make a mistake that you cannot disprove me because. Oh, maybe I made a mistake, but maybe I'm wrong, but the world's fucking right and I'm wrong. And what I'm trying to tell you, that I'm not trying to say that you're a clown, but that I think that I know what I'm talking about, not because I'm talking shit about you, because I know my fucking facts. You're taking it personal like I'm talking about your ass.
I know my facts.
No, wait, not that way. I think you're confused. I think you're disinformation about the subject, that you're not fucking understanding the information. You're lost.
I think you're confused too. Who's right?
No entiendes. You're lost. I already said it backwards. I already said it al derecho y al revés, güey. I said it al derecho y al revés.
Saying something don't make it true.
I didn't say it. The whole fucking world said it. Jimmy Lennon Jr. represents the world. He's a fucking world announcer. That's his job. What do you think? Wait.
You gotta be fucking with me, bro. You gotta be fucking with me.
He's a fucking announcer. That little boat with the title. I'm Jimmy Lennon Jr. So he's not even saying I'm Jimmy Lennon Jr. Introducing the Imperial Valley from Mexicali or Julio Cesar Chavez, the line from Culiacan, el gran campeón mexicano, with the fucking 89-0, 87-0. He's a fucking champ. So that fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr. said it. That means he's fucking up. He's representing the world. He represents the world.
You're just confused, bro.
Oh, I'm confused.
Yeah.
Y no comes verga tú, güey, porque acabo de decir que comes verga.
No,
I'm confused.
You're just confused, bro.
¿Cómo no, puto? ¿Cómo no? I'm confused. I'm confused. Y hace ratito, güey.
Hace ratito, aquí I'm confused.
Michael Buffer said what I said.
No, güey, déjate mamadas, güey, porque...
No, güey. Tú sacas... si tú puedes hablar mamadas, yo también, güey.
Bueno, I'm spitting facts to you and fucking look it up on the fucking internet. Hey, pendejo, güey. You're not, hey, slap yourself. I'm just telling you that Jimmy, no, slap yourself. No, slap your fucking self. No, get the fuck out of here. It ain't fucking personal. Slap yourself. It's been fucking 6 hours on. Okay, me vas a dejar hablar, güey. Me vas a dejar hablar, güey.
Bro, like literally.
Y si quiero hablar más que, güey. I'm spitting fucking facts.
Síguele, güey.
Pues deja hablar, puto. Cállate los hijos, pues. Deja hablar.
Pues tú no me dejas hablar a mí, no te voy a dejar hablar.
Esos pinches, pareces pinche,
Saca el violín, güey.
Güey, entonces, ¿te hablas o dejas hablar, güey? ¿Hablas o dejas hablar?
Pues I propose the same question to you, bro.
Pues, tío, ok. Déjame hablar, pues, puto, déjame hablar.
No,
¿ok?
déjame hablar a mí, yo primero, güey. No
pues habla, puto, pues habla.
Que la puta aquí, puta allá, güey. No te estoy diciendo así.
Ok, habla, mijo, habla, pues habla, mijo.
No quiero hablar, güey, no quiero hablar.
Entonces, me vas a dejar hablar. ¿Me vas a dejar hablar a mí entonces?
No, güey, cada vez que hablas se va a hablar otra vez.
Entonces pareces pinche vieja, güey. No quiero hablar contigo, güey. Entonces no eres hombre, güey. Al chile, güey.
Hey, güey, I learned from the best, bro.
Ay, güey, no seas pinche maricón, güey. Deja hablar entonces, ¿no?
No.
Ay, no, pinche nena, güey. Como que recojo mis Barbies y ya no quiero jugar. ¿Así la juegas, güey?
Hey, güey, te estaban diciendo eso ayer y yo no te dije nada, güey. You gotta call me that on it.
Ayer, ay, güey, pareces pinche nena, güey. Te estoy hablando, güey. Agárrate los huevos, güey. ¿Vas a hablar o me vas a dejar hablar?
No, pues estás hablando puras mamadas, güey. Come on.
Puras pues ni dejas hablar, puto. Y I'm spitting. Ay, güey, estás pinche. Estás peor que el Mirage, güey.
When has anybody ever said that I'm long-winded, bro? Goes en el pinche chat.
Pues deja hablar, pendejo.
No, güey, you're the one that's talking, fool.
Güey, ¿eres niña o eres pinche niño, güey? Pareces de los dos, güey. Amor no eres, pero pareces.
Cabrón, ¿y tú qué eres, güey?
Pues déjate de pinches payasadas, güey. Eres payaso o eres hombre.
Lo único que estás haciendo con la payasada eres tú.
Eres payaso o eres hombre. Pareces puto payaso, güey. Pues déjate de. Pues si eres hombre, güey. Pues si eres hombre. No, pues si eres hombre, pues si eres hombre, pues déjate de putas payasadas, güey. Si eres hombre, déjate de puras putas payasadas. Para mí no eres hombre, güey. Para mí tú eres un puto payaso, güey. Bueno, es que no entiende, no entiende lo que estoy diciendo, güey. Ok, güey, con todo respeto, yo no voy a hablar de ti. Yo no estoy hablando de ti, güey. Ok, déjalo, bueno, ok, al rato, güey. Pero pero déjate de jugar, güey. Aquí no estamos con putas payasadas, güey. Ponte, aquí no hay, güey, aquí no te aquí te vas a dejar de los putos pantalones cortos, güey, te vas a poner los pantalones largos a la verga, güey.
Pues está bien, güey, don't take it personally, bro, it's just smoke.
Pero ¿cuál personal, güey? Nomás te estoy diciendo, güey, que te estoy explicando porque Jimmy Lennon. Ok, atiende tus asuntos, mijo, no pasa nada. Atiende tus asuntos, mijo, no pasa nada, güey.
No, nomás que no puedo gritar, güey. I mean, like, you know, like
Ok, mijo, no pasa nada. Es más, yo no estoy aquí para ridiculizarte o hacerte un pinche ejemplo. Yo nomás estaba hablando de la situación de Andy Ruiz, que es un mandatorio. Y una pregunta que tú me preguntas de Pam Rodriguez y pinche, el gallo está ahí. En the end of the day, nobody's a loser. The Mexicans win in the end of the day. That's what fucking Mauricio Suleiman is looking. You think Mauricio Suleiman loses and fucking Pam Rodriguez wins? Hey, fucking gallo, pinche, el pinche Kikiriki, el gallo Estrada is not gonna last forever. He's gonna be in the tail end of his prime. Pinche Bam Rodriguez el güey tiene 10 años de carrera adelante, güey.
Yeah, Simon, I mean, like, I mean, we're gonna have to agree to disagree, bro, because, like, you know, you're on your stance, I'm on mine, bro. You know, it's all good.
Hey, but there's nothing to disagree about. Porque why can't we sometimes agree and be okay with it? ¿Por qué siempre tienes que ser el Contreras, güey?
No, yo no puedo decir cosas que no son verdaderas, ¿me entiendes?
Pero que no son qué, güey, que no son qué. No te entiendo, güey, estoy confuso. Déjame pegar un vergazo and let me knock myself out. I'm gonna knock myself out because I'm confused.
De verdad,
Güey, déjame pegar un pinche, déjame pegar un vergazote, güey. And let me knock myself out because I'm lost.
Y luego,
Okay.
todo esto es not even that serious, bro.
Déjame pegar una pinche, ¿cómo se dice? Como un pinche chanfle, como el pinche, ¿cómo se dice? Como el pinche, como el chavo y el pinche los rateros, ¿no? Los pinches rateros del... No, güey, no mames, güey.
¿Cómo se dice eso? What do they say, bro?
Que lo peinaban y a la verga. Güey, me tiene pinche todo ondeado a la verga, güey. Güey, we don't have to always
Chupia.
Simón, un chample a la verga. Hey, we don't always have to like disagree. We might not agree like exactly, but we're not too alike. Because at the end of the day, we're not the same as fucking Mauricio Suleiman. I'm just saying dude, hey, rep it. Nadie te dijo que eras puto, güey. Nadie te dijo que eras puto. Déjate mamadas, güey.
No, dije, mira, güey, para que entiendas. Tú dijiste, no somos Mauricio Suleiman. Y yo sé, yo no soy puto. That's what I said.
Que no, ¿qué, güey?
You're right. That's what you choose, man.
Ok, Simón. Ok, te voy a decir una cosa, güey. Bueno, ya dejé de hablar de eso porque... olvídate, rep it. Moving on. Porque a todos tiros, güey, nunca voy a comprobar lo que quiero decir. Porque el puro... Y sigue aquí. Según tenía que ir a cuidar a su hija.
Es que, you're good, man. Keep going.
Nada, güey, no voy a hablar mierda de ti, no voy a decir... Yo solamente estaba hablando de los pinches Jimmy Lane Jr. y de pinches Deontay Wilder. Y nadie puede disputar, nadie puede alegar el caso en relación en la situación en respecto a que pinche Deontay Wilder subió al ring y que el otro vato ganó y quién merece quién y lo que realmente es. O sea, no me vas a decir que este vato no es el mandatorio cuando tú lo sabes que sí lo es, güey. Que porque yo lo dije, yo no lo estoy diciendo, güey. El pinche Consejo Mundial de Boxeo lo está diciendo, güey. Él lo está y no lo escuchaste. Si no lo escuchaste, ¿no me crees, güey? If you didn't hear it, if I'm telling you, if you kind of respect me, you don't fucking believe me? At least where you're gonna do your own research. ¿Por qué estás alegando ¿Por qué estás alegando conmigo como perros y gatos, güey? Güey, no mames, güey, se ve mal eso, güey. No somos niños, güey. Ni que fuéramos payasos, güey, por eso te digo, güey. O somos hombres, güey, con la H mayúscula.
Hey, basically, you're saying it's because you had to basically defend it because it's defending your credibility that you're gonna come out here and be lying and shit, right?
Güey, no mames, güey, 5 horas con el mismo puto tema, güey. And I got the people confused, like I'm saying something that's you cannot research within fucking 5 minutes because I just mentioned who said it. And if you were watching the fight and you were a fan of Andy Ruiz, that's to take jabs of anybody. He won the green and gold belt. And Mauricio was in the ring with him, and Jimmy Lennon Jr. said it. Now, the confusion, I did make a comment to where it got a little confusing. Because Deontay Wilder just step into the ring and say, 5 de Mayo. But he's not in line for anything. He's not a fucking champion. He's not a fucking mandatory. He's not in line for nothing. Ese güey es un pinche... That's where the confusion came in. El pinche negro trying to insert his fucking... the black hands. And,
like he has power.
Pinche mano negra, güey.
Like
that's where the confusion came in. Huh?
Like he has power or something.
That's where the confusion came in. That dude has no fucking... He's not entitled to anything. Usyk just fucking beat Joshua. He's the champion.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers are chipping rocks and other places in regards to the Usyk titles and the WBC over here. contenders are fighting contenders. Deontay Wilder just lost twice. So he cannot just step into the ring and say, oh, he's popular. Well, all of a sudden, let me fucking deserve a fucking opportunity. Who said that? Puro said that. Now, si quiero ser culero, le voy a say, oh, you're fucking cucking. Because you got the fucking, you got that in your mind, okay, porque es negro and a girl with black tooth that he did not. Because I didn't hear it nowhere else. Did you hear it anybody else? As a matter of fact,
people in your head too much, bro.
No, because I'm thinking for you, because I'm in the Philippines. Aquí no hay negros. I'm not thinking what you thought. Nobody else thought it, because I'm from the. Well, you know, you're the only one that said it. You're the only motherfucker one. You're the only one that said that he's the one that's entitled to the WBC fucking title. You're the only one that said it. Who else?
Más payasadas porque yo nunca dije eso, güey.
¿Cómo vergas no, güey? Go back on the fucking on the video.
Hey, bro, I don't
hey, güey. Ahora, güey.
That's a good thing about not lying. That you don't have to remember a lie. Like, you don't have to remember
Ahora somos pendejos, güey. Ahora somos pendejos. No, ahora no, ni te quieres poner los putos pantalones largos, sigues de payaso, pero ahora somos pendejos, güey.
Are you on that clown talk, lads? Are you on that clown talk?
Déjate de mamadas, fool. You said it, fool. You said it multiple times.
Yo nunca lo dije. Yo no voy a decir que yo dije algo cuando no lo dije, güey. Nunca.
Well, you're fucking on video. You said it.
No, bro.
You said that Wilder, and you did not believe me, is a fucking mandatory.
He was the number one ranked contender in the WBC. That's what I said. And then you asked me who put him there. And I'm like, Mauricio Suleiman even defended why he put him there when he lost 3 times. That's how this whole thing started, bro. And that's all I said.
Okay. No.
Porque me metí esas chingaderas en la boca, güey.
Okay, aguanta.
Yo nunca te insulté, güey. Yo nunca te insulté ni una vez. Porque yo, entre cámara o sin cámara o enfrente de mí, yo no voy a insultar a otra persona.
Pero ¿quién te insultó, güey?
Que payaso, que puto, que esto, que lo otro, camarada.
No, güey. Yo simplemente te he estado contestando. Ay, no tengas la puta víctima, güey, a la verga, güey.
No, puta víctima. Ok, mira, güey. No quieres saber lo que está diciendo.
No, watch out, güey. Ok, ¿sabes qué? Te voy a... I'm gonna give you... No. Listen. You wanna... I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, and let me say, I'm gonna give you some credit, and I think I know where you're coming from. Okay, but listen, puro, just allow me, fool. Don't fucking cut me in. No, escúchame, carnal, güey. Déjate de mamadas, güey. Escúchame, güey. Wilder was the mandatory before the RUIZ fight for the world title, before the RUIZ fucking fight.
He was ranked number 1.
Okay. Maybe I don't know if that's true or not. I doubt it. But after fucking RUIZ fought, ese pinche chango, he jumped into the fucking ring a few hours ago. Remember that?
I didn't watch that.
Wow, you didn't watch the fucking fight?
Is that the fight? Did he fight fucking Deontay Wilder?
Andy Ruiz, fool. Andy Ruiz versus fucking King Kong Ortiz. Did he jump into the fucking ring?
Yo no apagué as soon as they announced the winner.
Porque acabas de decir after he lost, he's the number 1. But now that Andy Ruiz fucking fought, that fucking dude jumped.
Me metes palabras en la boca. Yo nunca dije
eso, güey. No, I'm not saying that. I'm fucking telling you.
You literally just said that right now, bro. You can't remember what you said.
Güey, estás idiota, güey. No, por eso te estoy pegando el palo. Porque no entiendes, güey. Porque no entiendes. Déjate.
Que me metas.
Esto es pendejo, güey. Déjate explico.
Nunca, güey. So we can keep doing this,
fucking mediate, because I gotta tell this guy one more time. Let me tell this guy, and you tell me if I'm fucking mistaken. Let me tell this guy one more time. Let me explain to him. Before the fucking fight, this is what Puro's saying. That Wilder, after losing 2 times, he was the number 1 fucking mandatory. And that's giving credit to him. I don't believe that. But let me fucking... Do not interrupt, motherfucker. Do not, and I'm not calling you out. This is the way I talk. You said that he was. I doubt that he was, but after the fucking Ruiz, Ortiz, King Kong Ortiz, because I don't want you to confuse him with fucking Virgil, because you go on a side fucking road. No, when King Kong Ortiz fucking fought Andy Ruiz, okay, Deontay Wilder jumped into the ring, and Mauricio Suleiman was there with Andy Ruiz. They hugged, they looked at each other, and fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr. said, and the number one fucking mandatory for the WBC title, the one that Andy Ruiz has never gotten, that Andy Ruiz expressed before the fucking fight, that's the only title that he's missing to collect. Not at the same time, because he's not going to be fucking undisputed. Or he was unified at one time with the other 3 titles, but he never had the green title. That being from a fucking the Consejo Mundial de Boxeo, the World Boxing Council, from a Mexican sanctioning body, he wants that to his name that he never got in. Going back to real time, Mauricio Suleiman was in the ring with fucking Andy Ruiz. And fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr., our ring announcer, said that he's the number 1 guy. You said that Deontay Wilder, prior to that, he was the number 1 guy after fucking having lost 2 times. Maybe. I doubt it. But you're saying, and okay, I'm going to believe you. But after fucking Deontay Wilder jumped into the ring after they announced Andy Ruiz's victory or King Kong Ortiz, you're still fucking saying that he's the number 1 guy. And that's why I'm telling you, he's not. Right now, Andy Ruiz is the number 1 fucking guy. And I don't know why you're arguing to me in past fucking terms. And wait, I don't even think he was the number 1 guy before fucking Andy Ruiz won. But you say he is, but why are you still fucking arguing with me? That's fucking facts. And if you think I'm lying, go on your little fucking iPad or your computer and look at what fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr. said on the YouTube. Don't keep arguing to me. That's why I called you a clown. Because you want to keep arguing with me back and forth. And I only called you a clown because I only called you a clown because you called me a clown. And I told you to put on your fucking long pants. To put on your long pants, motherfucker.
I don't remember.
Güey, cállate los cinco, güey. No, let me offend, let me offend. Cállate los cinco, güey. No, but let me offend you one more time. Let me offend you. Aparte, güey, que you said it. No, how am I offending you? Tú te dijiste, you said that you like fucking, que te gusta la verga, güey, que you like dick. But let me say, I'm not offended. You know, now I'm gonna offend you. I'm gonna offend you because you cannot remember. You're a schizo. You're like fucking, you got amnesia. Gonzalo called me fucking, he called me, what do you say when somebody got no memory? Yeah, that's what I'm calling you. Now you don't remember nothing.
We'll never, ever lose an argument. Especially when somebody goes and lost and they can in their grave, bro.
This ain't no argument. Look it up on YouTube. Argue with Jimmy Lennon Jr. Don't argue with me.
I'm arguing with Jimmy Lennon Jr., Mauricio, all these motherfuckers.
Pues ponte, eres un payaso, entonces, güey.
Y les parto su madre, güey.
Pues es lo que dicen todos los payasos. They play the fucking.
Un pinche caso, güey.
Un pinche payaso.
Este payaso es your worst nightmare.
Pues sí, güey, a lo mejor es un pinche Wayne Gacy, ¿no? Porque hasta dijiste, eres violín, puto. Güey, hasta dijiste que no esperaste, güey.
Tú dices que decir en
chupazo.
La chingada,
Chupa. No, ¿qué no? Chupazo.
Y llora, güey. Y dije, oh, no, ¿por qué puro me dices mis verdades? Ay, que no, pinche puro, pinche maricón. Dale, güey, síguele.
¿Cuáles verdades, pinche payasito? Smile not cry later, güey. Smile not cry later. Déjate de mamadas, güey.
Sigue llorando, güey. Sigue llorando. We don't like it.
Llorando, güey. I'm only spitting facts, and I've been very redundant, like explaining again and again. And I'm preaching to the choir. I don't know if that's true, pero contigo, güey, you set the new standard. Estás más tronado que el Mirage, güey. No mames. A la verga. Pinche baile de las músicas locas, de los pinches payasitos, acá.
Al chile, güey, están bien tronados a la verga, güey. pinches payasitos de mierda, güey. Hasta culeros son, güey. Hasta culeros son porque no están jugando, güey. You're fucking real about it. You're not fucking playing. You'll die on your fucking shield and you'll bury yourself on a fucking pile of shit. Why do you keep arguing with me? The argument's not with me. I'm only fucking trying to, like, get your head out of your ass. Jose Canseco, ¿quién, güey?
No, I said who's a risk so I can buy them too.
El payaso bozo, güey.
O sea, ¿dónde está, güey?
Que me chupas el trozo, que el payaso bozo que me chupas el trozo, güey, ¿o qué?
No,
¿Qué
ese
dices?
güey ya lo tengo en mi...
¿El payaso bozo que me chupas el trozo o quién, güey?
Ese güey, ese güey no.
Güey.
Síguele con tus, whatever you're doing.
Como es albures, güey. Yo no estoy... La cago... No. Güey, hasta que le pegaste a la puta el anillo al dedo, güey. Cuando estaba hablando Little Facts, tú les hiciste como, ay, güey, conspiracy theories, güey. No mames, güey. ¿Por qué, güey? Güey, ¿quién mató a pinche Kennedy? Porque el pinche... No mames, güey, puro, güey.
Yo no sé por qué hacen las cosas, güey. Yo no sé por qué hace la gente las cosas. Yo no sé por qué la gente quiere mentir de otra gente y luego sacar así, Yo no sé, güey. Yo no sé, de verdad. La neta, yo no sé, güey.
Ese soy yo. Ese soy yo, güey.
Cualquier persona en carne viva o en el internet, I'm not gonna let them put words in my mouth. That's the only
Bueno.
said anything.
No, la única carne viva es la pinche mazacuata. En carne viva es la que me está pulsando. Es la pinche la que me está. En carne viva. No. En carne viva es la que me está pulsando y la que me está babeando. Se llama la verga voladora, güey. ¿Quieres probar, puto?
Integrity is dead. Maybe people don't care about integrity. I do.
Que en carne viviente, güey, la verga, güey, en carne viviente, güey. Y está pinche acá, ¿no? Con todo, güey. No, de la verga voladora, güey. Ni dejen el live, güey. Es como el puto boomerang, güey. I'm not talking shit about you. But you said something, and when cuando te cayó... No, cuando te cayó la verga, güey. Cuando te cayó la verga y dijiste, la verga. Cuando dijiste,
en paz descanse, no me va a poner palabras en mi boca, güey. Es lo único que dije. Pero síguele, we're all entertained.
Cuando dijiste Blue Demon, llamando al Santos, Blue Demon, me cayó la verga. Güey, pinche, no, güey, piensas que no, güey. Déjate mamás, güey. Entonces ya quieres jugar Timmy's, yo no quiero jugar con mis canicas. Let me hide my fucking Barbies, let me fucking go over. No, güey. I just said something, and now estás jugando a la víctima, güey. Y luego quieres decir, ahora te voy a dejar hablar. ¿Y qué dijo? I remember you posed the question, que Mauricio Suleiman. Bueno, ¿qué traes con el pinche Mauricio Suleiman? Vamos a empezar con eso, güey. ¿Qué pinche pedo te gorgorea con el pinche Mauricio Suleiman? Es más, ¿lo conoces? No, yo te voy a preguntar a ti, porque como ya te hice tri,
Yo no te voy a contestar ninguna pregunta más, pero si sigues poniéndome palabras en la boca, I'm gonna keep calling you out on it. That's the only thing. Like literally, I made it very clear.
Ay, güey, ahora me gusta pinche jugar con tu cabeza, güey, porque no mames, güey. Te estoy solo preguntando una preguntita, güey.
No puedes jugar con mi cabeza, güey.
Ay, no te hagas la puta, no te hagas. Ay, como no me vas, como ya entiendes que no me vas a... Pinche cabeza de ¿cómo se dice, güey? ¿Cómo se... pinche cabeza de chícharo, güey. Pinche cabeza de chícharo, güey. Güey, no mames, tú me acabas de decir, güey, que te voy a hacer llorar.
Síguele. We're all
te voy a hacer llorar. Y cuando te digo que me gusta jugar con tu cabecita de chícharo, ay, güey, rebuznas como un pinche.
No estás jugando con la mía, güey. Pero siguen mintiendo a la gente, güey.
Rebuzas como un pinche gusano, güey, cuando les echan pinche sal. Pues déjate digo, güey, déjate explico. Yo solo te hice una preguntita como tú la me hiciste a mí, güey. Pero tú, ay, güey, no aguantas. Güey, ¿qué traes? Güey, no. Ok, ahí te va, puto, ahí te va.
¿Qué quieres decir? Dale.
Bueno, déjate explico. Es más, no te voy a decir que tú, güey.
La gente que desrespeta a la otra gente.
Ánimo. No, todos son grandes, güey. Todos son. Tú eres chingón y yo soy chiquito y enojón, güey. Ok, ahí te va, pues. Pues deja. Güey, ¿cómo te gusta pinche Spotlight, güey? Deja Elise, güey. Pareces niña, güey, al chile, güey. Entonces, güey, que la continue. Sigue, pues ni me dejas hablar, güey. Ni me dejas hablar, güey. Síguele. Ni me dejas hablar, güey. Y güey, te voy a decir, como tú me dijiste, ¿qué traes con el Mauricio? Yo no te voy a decir, watcha, I'm with kid gloves. Porque te vas a poner a llorar, güey. No, yo no te voy a decir, what's wrong? ¿Qué traes con el, I'm gonna say, ¿qué onda con el Mauricio Suleiman in regards to you? ¿Por qué lo tomas tan personal when it comes to Bam and fucking Gallo? Why? Okay, you posted me a question, pero tú, ¿qué traes con el pinche con el Gallo? No, yo no traigo nada, güey. But I'm gonna ask you, güey. What's wrong with Bam? Y es más, yo ni lo conozco. He's a good fighter. I've seen him fight like 3 times. El Gallo, I've seen him fight like fucking 5 or 6 times. O 7, qué sé yo, en TV Azteca. Pero te voy a decir una cosa. Sé qué pedo, güey. Pero te voy a decir, reconozco talento, güey. Y son mexicano-americano.
Estás metiendo cosas en la boca.
No, pero te estoy preguntando una pregunta, güey. ¿Cuál otra vez, güey? Porque te vale verga, porque no tienes respeto, güey. Porque no tienes respeto, entonces si no tienes. No, ni me dejas terminar, güey. Si me dejas terminar, entonces ¿cómo quieres que te den respeto, güey? Porque al fin pues, tú eres bien irrespetuoso, güey. ¿Cuál es tu pedo con el pinche Bam y con el pinche Gallo, güey? Bueno, al fin de cuentas. Al fin de cuentas, what's your point?
Have some integrity. Yes, exactly.
Integrity. Explain to me what integrity is. What's the definition? Explain to me the definition of integrity. Explain to me.
Google exists and they have a dictionary. I ain't gonna do shit.
Hey, güey, ¿sabes qué, güey? Primeramente, güey, you're like, when I ask you a direct way, you run away and you try to confuse the people, because obviously you're not confusing me, but you're showing us something, but you can get over me, you can disrespect me as much as you want, and you can say that I'm calling you out, and then fucking you said this, but then you get loud, and when I ask you the direct question, you fucking, what is it called, and I don't know everything that everybody else does. I don't know all the terms, but like you deviate from the subject and you fucking procrastinate. And then when you procrastinate long enough, the people get confused. Now they.
Hey, Pudo, are you there?
Yes, mate.
Yeah, I'm right here, brother.
What'd you make of the entire what you were hearing right now?
What do you mean?
The Deontay Wilder and Fury. This I can't believe we've been going over, but what I still basically.
I was just like literally having a debate. It's just like literally like I don't care, bro. Like he can literally lie, bro. Just don't put words in my mouth. That's the one point he couldn't like compute. Like I just like that's like I don't care if like we're on a camera or we're in real life. Like I just like that's like one thing like I won't ever let fly is like people were misrepresenting me. That's not like he just couldn't understand that, and then he went to insults and then I started trolling him even more, and then he just can't handle it, bro. It's just like, hey man, I didn't. You could have just let him be like, hey, it's just we're not going anywhere, And then that would have been it, bro. But he kept going and going and going, bro. And I'm like, I'm not done with this shit. I'm done with this shit, bro. Like literally, I mean, especially when you're like do something that I don't like, and then yeah. But anyways, yeah. I mean, well, what do I think of it? I think it's just like I've always been saying. It's all this actually, but it's just WBC, bro. Because helps with this shit. It's a vote to the highest bidder,
What do you think, Furioso? Are you there, bro?
Yeah, I am there. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think it's box office. That's what I think. I think it's box office. I think Puro and Gonzalo are box office.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's what I was trying to get it to. I mean, that's what it is. That's what it still is. But like, he kept putting words in my mouth. I can't fuck with that shit.
Box office stuff, man. Quality.
I mean, you already have me promoting Deontay Wilder and shit, bro. I mean, I like the guy. Yeah, man. Let's talk about something else.
To be honest, I don't even know what they actually. I know it's on some Wilder stuff. I don't even know what they're arguing about. What are you saying, Paul? You're saying Wilder won. What was he saying?
He was just saying that, like, I don't even know how it got started. But anyways, the core of the argument was like, why is Deontay Wilder #1 ranked at heavyweight in the WBC if he's lost 3 times? And then he was telling me he's not #1. I'm like, yes, he is. Like, and then he's like, why? I was like, apparently, I don't know actually now. Mauricio went on, I forgot my fucking show. Mauricio was like, Deontay Wilder deserves this more than anybody else. He's represented the WBC so well, and blah, some basic a bunch of used car salesman shit, And so Deontay Wilder's #1, and literally the only thing we're waiting for. Because, like, Mauricio gave Tyson Fury like a 2-week extension because his cousin got stabbed or something to advise them if he's going to vacate the belt or not. And that's literally the last update from the WBC.
And that's the thing with Wilder. He has got a bit of clout in the WBC because if he goes and sort of like tries to justify and get his case, he would be saying things like, I've only been beat to the same guy. I had obviously held the belt for ages, for a long time for you guys, etc., etc. I was an honourable champion, blah, 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 was knocked out. So it's on one of those. He's only been beat to the same guy. That's why I'm not going to disregard Wilder, because the same way they say, he's only just been through the one guy. So he is literally a live dog, that motherfucker. So I think he does carry some clout for that, because he's only been beat to someone who's from another planet. So so that's I think he carries some clout there and justification. Now I'm not going to fight anybody's case, whether whoever wants Ruiz or whatever. I can't be asked with it. But Wilder does carry some clout. He's only been beat to the same guy. And he brings revenue, so well, does he bring revenue? No, he doesn't, actually.
I don't know. That I couldn't tell you. Like that,
I think he might be. I don't know about now. I don't think he does that. No.
Yeah, but I mean, these type of arguments. Oh, I'm sorry, Paulo. Go ahead.
Maybe he does bring some revenue now because Fury made him big. Fury did make him big. I disagree when people say it's Wilder that made Fury big. No, it's the other way around.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Fury made him.
And like arguments like these is the reason why, I actually want to go fucking argue boxing, fucking with boxing dudes and stuff. But nobody knows nothing. Everybody has their favorites. Everybody complains like little kids. So I'm just gonna. like now, I'm just gonna like literally troll him and just like try to make him complain as much as possible and laugh while doing it.
And that motherfucking. You're not hanging about, are you?
You know, but I mean, I think that's what they already know what I'm about. So you know, so it's all good.
Yeah, he's number one, that motherfucker. Wilder.
Yeah, I know he is, bro. I mean, that's all. And I was trying to explain why. But he wouldn't let me. So I was like,
yeah, I know.
Like, what am I gonna do, bro?
I think in between, is it? Who do you think should be number one? Rep it.
Number one, Andy should be number one.
He should be there.
You know what? He hasn't been active.
Makes sense.
Well, he hasn't been active. Maybe when they reshaped it, when they reshaped, when they
all the pros and cons.
Well, when they reshaped, when they redo that list, I'm pretty sure Andy's gonna be number one. When they reassess it.
He's number 5 right now, Rep. He's number 5.
No, but that's how they move. They move everything real fast, rapidly. They don't play around there. They escalate someone from 7 to 1 real quick. They get Thurman. Thurman, I think, was number 6, and then he went up above Virgil.
One thing I'll say about one thing I'll say about Ruiz is the mother. I'm not going to fight him being number one. I can't be asked with that. But I will fight the fact that his ranking is definitely too low, because he's not even number 2. And on some, like, I know those don't count, like lists and pound for pounds and all that bullshit. But even on the official ranking, he is too low, so he is being cut short like a motherfucker. Whether he should be number 1 or not, we can go on about it all day long. But one thing that's wrong is that he's definitely ranked too low. So there's some sort of dodginess there.
Yeah, and the only reason I asked is like, I mean, like, are we just joking about like actually helping out Mexican boxing, or are we just capping? If we're just capping, it's cool. and then I'll just like cap right alongside of you guys. But if we're actually being serious, we need to call the shit out. But if we're not, that's cool too.
Andy Ruiz versus Frank Sanchez is a good fight to get him ready for Fury or Usyk, bruh. Salute to SOG. That's a hard fight though, bro. SOG, I'm not gonna lie, I think that fight's harder than Usyk, to be honest. Like I said earlier, I stand for what I say. I think it's my opinion. I think Frank Sanchez fucking thoroughly outboxes, fucking backfoots Usyk to death and just out jabs him. He's just bigger, longer arm reach, and would fucking just dismantle Usyk. Frank Sanchez would dismantle Usyk.
Right. He
does what Usyk does, but at a fucking higher level and on the back foot. He would fucking beat Usyk. That's just my opinion.
He is a tricky operator. Yeah, he likes to have a little bit of a tango. And he likes having a little dance. Yeah, he's a bit of a not quite Argentinian tango, but he does like a little dance. He danced around fucking Christian Hammer, that's for sure.
Just runs and runs and runs, man.
Yeah. Running around Christian Hammer, what the fuck? I'll call it an off night. Okay.
Oh, I don't call it an off night. I call him that's what he does.
We all have off nights, but
I call it that's what he does. No, I call it that's what he does, Paulo. He just fucking does that. He doesn't even give a fuck.
He ran around fucking Christian Hammer and thought, well, I'm gonna have a little jog tonight. Christian Hammer, yeah. 2.5 years off with the COVID and everything.
How many losses does Christian Hammer have?
Ask Tyson Fury.
Hey, how many losses does Christian Hammer have?
One thing I know, double figures.
So he's exactly like Chisora.
Yeah, he's a white Chisora.
Yeah, he's a fucking Chisora and shit. So it's like, that's what I saw Usyk did. He just basically jabbed the fucking... That's what I saw. Usyk just jabbed the fucking Chisora, who was a bum himself. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you know what I mean? Chisora is a fucking bum. You know, so it's like, I'm not out here on some, hey, oh shit, no, I want to see what happens when, you know, these guys get flexed up.
But
these guys all flexed up
to each other. Klitschko, when he was on that good juice, when he planted the right hand, because you set up his right hand, whatever he was concussive. That's all he did. They were on that good shit, weren't they? The two Klitschko's brothers.
No, they were on all that shit.
They're on that good Russian stuff.
Yeah,
And they had a good tactic. They were running boxing. Two white brothers running boxing. That's crazy. Two white Russians running boxing. I don't care what you say. You can say Mayweather. You can say fucking whatever. The heavyweight run boxing.
You're not lying there, brother. You're not lying there, to be honest. You don't know it's a heavyweight game.
For the casuals.
That's why I said. That's what I said earlier. That's why I said earlier. People don't like it. Yo, people don't like it. But I saw a lot of like. Obviously, I jumped on a stream late to do a stream. I got caught up into shit or whatever. Obviously, I was watching the fight, different types of peoples. But what I saw is Andy's a big name. Trust me. Just go look at all these streams who were hating on Andy, talking shit about Andy. Now they're doing streams about Andy, and usually they're trying to do the opposite, right? They're trying to say Luis, King Kong, on this bullshit. Like, that's the thing you said, Fulio. So these guys all talk shit about these guys, but then they make a whole stream dedicated to Andy, to Canelo,
the thing
to
about
fucking
Andy
Ryan, all these fucking scumbags. Yeah.
Andy doesn't get the look because of also the looks and all that fucking being fat and all that. If he was getting those results, if Andy was getting the results he was, say he was a white boy and he was getting the results he was, right? Say his career, but he looked, let's say, muscly or whatever, like more aesthetically appeasing to the, you know, to the whole demographic shit, to the bitches, everything.
Yeah.
The young ones, everything, and all that. It's like they see someone like Ryan Garcia, they're gonna click. I mean, with Andy, yeah, he's gonna be on some love shit, but he's more of a lad. Andy Garcia is more of a lad, a bloke sort of boxer dude. You know what I mean? It's not the sort of thing the bitches are like. I mean, there is. Don't get me wrong, but it's not on some crazy shit. There's, you know, there's bars, isn't there? There is those levels. But anyway, if he looked aesthetically more appeasing, okay, he would be fucking massive, like. AJ's all this and that because of the muscles, and he gets all the commercials, this and that, blah blah blah. Oh, look at his muscles, look at this, and look at that, and he looks like this, and Calvin Klein coming for you. But if you're a big fat cunt, I mean, you might get Pizza Hut come for you only or something. You're not going to get the Calvin Klein, are you? Who's more likely to get the Calvin Klein deal? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Okay, Mark Wahlberg, Ryan Garcia, or Andy Ruiz? Tell me.
Well, we all know the answer to that one. It's pretty simple.
Who's going to be on the billboard? Who's going to be on the billboard on Piccadilly Circus in London and Times Square in, you know, because Calvin Klein always got their commercials saved there. Well, they're guaranteed, especially in the past, and they always have the dude they pick. Yeah. Who's more likely to get it? I'm going to tell you that's the answer to everything, okay? That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Ryan's more likely to get the Calvin Klein or Mark Wahlberg like he did. Because why? Because he had the six-pack and all that bullshit. And this and that. And I mean, come on. That's the way of the world, unfortunately. Consumerism, it's called. It's, you know what I mean? People want what's aesthetically appeasing to the eye, the arts. Why do you go and look at pictures anyway? You know the score, lads.
Yeah.
You know the score.
Well, it's like right here, Carlos is saying, now Ortiz is older than past his prime LBBT guys, like Ortiz wasn't already old when he fought. That's the whole point. He should have been knocked out, by the way. Carlos, salute to Carlos again, bro. He should have been knocked out, but guess what? Since he's not an opponent of Deontay Wilder, they didn't stop the fight. But any other black guy, they would have just fucking waved him off or counted fast. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. So Andy Ruiz, he's always being harshly done by. That's the way it's always going to be because he ain't aesthetically appeasing. This is just the way it is, my friend.
But even that 9 count though, Furioso, that 9 count, they would have never 9 counted anybody else. They would have basically, from what we saw recently they're stopping fights like crazy all over the place, bro. They're stopping them like crazy, but all of a sudden they're trying to 9 count and give this guy when he's just getting obliterated, knocked down 3 times. all this type of shit. I've literally seen them. The Nico Ali.
That PBC's the nigger show, isn't it? The people that turn up, it's the Wilders there, it's the Gigantes is there, it's the, I mean, all that, the Cribs and the Bloods, isn't it? You know what I mean? They turn up because it's their sort of show and it's their gig, PBC. I mean, I wouldn't like to be a Mexican amongst that shit. That's all, should I say a Portuguese amongst that shit?
Nah, you're done.
That's what I'm saying, let alone a Mexican. I'm just saying from my perspective, because I know they're going to pimp me, or like, you know, they're going to beat you up. That's all they know.
Rigging, man.
They don't know how to construct, or make, or fucking build, or invent. They're on some fucking pimping and hoeing, innit?
Yeah.
That's all they know.
What you think about this? Salute to Ponch again. Salute to Carlos. Salute to SOG. We said the circumstances would be a great fight. Salute to SOG. Ponch is saying this rep. Do you think Rayo fight was stopped early? What do you think about that, Carlos?
Yes, I think so. Because, you know, there's a big problem with boxing. It's like, right, okay. I think yes, because I'm from the old school of you should like give the guy to his dying breath, nearly, or more or less. Okay, I've just said to his dying breath because this is nearly or as close as possible, because these are careers. These are like landmarks. Every fight is a massive landmark in a person's career, etc. So when you're on some like stopping a fight, getting rid of somebody because there was a lot of flash knockdowns. To me, those knockdowns were all flash. You have to be able to know how to read boxing and see what happened. What was the sort of engagement? How was it? How did it happen? As a judge. So it happened I mean, he was like getting counted and all that, but the dude wasn't fucking hurt and absolutely legless. He was never absolutely legless and sort of like defenseless. He should have been given the 10 count or whatever, and basically the ref stopped it on some accumulation knockdowns. Yeah, I understand if there's the 3 knockdown rule in that fight or whatever. I don't know if there was 3 in the knock. Sometimes there isn't, sometimes there isn't. So the ref was a bit sort of like, I mean, it was too harsh because he did it on accumulation. So like, 3 knockdowns, that is getting too much for you. No, it's not getting too much for you. The guy wasn't legless. He stood a live dog. The old cliche, it takes 1 punch to change the fucking shit round. And it wasn't like he wasn't able to connect on Santos. And maybe after that, of the knockdown, it was like maybe his corner wasn't good actually. When you start getting engagement like that, you need to start, you know what I mean, you know, like, hey, or chill out a bit and that. What the fuck you doing? Bring it back. Bring it back. Yeah, bring it back at the don't need to fucking chill out a bit. And yeah. So to me there was bad in-game management. Although it happened all a bit too fast and ferociously. But still, you gotta talk to your fighter and call him, whatever, and like there's, you know what I mean, the signals and shit and that. So yes, it was harsh because it was on some flash knockdowns. And fighters, to me, it's careers, everything. It's fight to the dying breath. But that's not the case because it's on health and safety. We know that. They nearly fought to the dying breath back in the day. You were allowed to hit them when they were on their knees, weren't they?
Yeah.
Anyway, so you know, it's bullshit. It's PBC. That is PBC judging. They couldn't wait to stop it, is how I look at it. give your house fighter this, that, and the other. I know he's got his career and his life to lose, but he wasn't fucking absolutely legless. He was careless and getting flash knocked down, but it wasn't to stop a fight, to take someone's or whatever. You know, I mean, it just isn't.
Carlos is saying, retirement payday for both of them. And then Pinchy Punch is saying, somebody here said Ryo was set up. I'm starting to believe the PVC always pulling the last minute replacement.
This is my conclusion to that. My conclusion to the answer at the end is, in capital letters, is they couldn't wait to stop the fight. They couldn't wait in, any opportunity. They stop it. That's how they do it.
They should have stopped
the dying breath, motherfuckers.
Shit. Yeah. The King Kong shit should have been stopped, man. To be honest.
Oh shit! It's you can see it. You know what I mean?
Hey, wait.
It's kids play. What I saw there, it's kids play. I've seen this film many moons ago.
Yeah. Hey. El respect, Furioso. Respect.
What's going on?
Respect, Furioso, but fucking Puro, think of it. Hey, respect, Furioso. Hey.
How we doing? Gonzalo, you up to?
Ay, güey. Respect, Furioso.
How we doing?
Cállate, güey. Cállate los cinco, pinche.
What's happening?
Para teto. Hey, respect, Furioso, but this fucking, cause we're clear. Hey, güey, el pinche payasito the little clown. I got you. Go ahead. No disrespect, fucking Furioso.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Boxing dudes, bust out the clown suit and the clown shoes. Watch out.
Hey, Gonzalo. Gonzalo.
Hey, wait. Te sentías bien high and mighty when my battery ran out. And you thought you were the man. No, se me acabó la pila, Joto. Se me acabó la pila. My battery ran out. Hey, güey, el vato se cree bien bravo como el Chapulín Colorado, ¿no? Just cause my battery ran out. Hey, Puro, hey, just cause my battery ran out, fucking Puro thought he was He-Man, no?
What kind of device you got? Gonzalo?
Yeah. Reshuffle, yeah.
You got the Samsung? Or you got the iPhone?
Who said he's number 5?
No, I said
number
you
5.
got the Samsung or the iPhone? Hey Gonzalo, what do you have? The Samsungs or iPhones, or what do you have? Android, or which is the ones that run out fast for the battery?
They're relatively the same. It's the same old shit. At the end of the day,
I bought them.
Yeah, hey, no, el Puro, hey, bust out the clown shoes, because when I fell off because my fucking tablet went dead, he started talking a lot of shit. Like, I'm not gonna fucking stop. Now I'm back. Hey, güey, ¿qué onda, güey? ¿Qué onda, güey? ¿A poco quedó muy bravo, güey? Solamente sé que me acabó la batería. Only lost my battery. No disrespect, Furioso. What's up? What's the question? Rep it.
I was saying, what type of device do you have over there? Do you have the iPhones, Apples, or do you have an Android?
Tengo un pinche tableta Samsung.
Oh,
una
yeah,
tabletita Samsung.
Those are nice.
Bueno,
bro.
me traje una Apple de Estados Unidos, de San Diego, y me traje una Android. Una pinche tabletita Samsung, pero they're broke. They just like, after like 4 years, they hit like the screen broke, and the battery doesn't like, it runs out like really quick. So just like last month, I bought like this little mini one, but I want to get a better one because it's kind of like, it's okay, but there's like better ones. I just have to spend more money to get one.
Hey Gonzalo, get one of them small battery banks, but the 20,000 ones, the 20,000 kilos.
No, hey, Furioso, the thing is that I bought two.
Yeah,
no, I bought two, but the last one, it was a pirated. I got ripped off. I paid $50. I'm fucking mad, and it was. It had the name brand.
It's not gonna have the right juice in it. Come on.
Yeah,
with that
and
sort
the
of
last
stuff,
one,
you need
this
batteries.
fucking
Hey, batteries is like if you're getting your dick pills, you need to get the best ones. You can't be getting the fucking blue.
Yeah,
because it's batteries.
There's just like a couple hours ago. And the fucking energy, like the electricity went out, so sometimes I have to connect my power bank to the Wi-Fi so I can like log on, because if there's no electricity, obviously I cannot connect. But if I connect the power bank, it'll connect directly to the satellite. But anyhow, like I had that, I bought the fucking one that I paid $50, and it was like a pirated, and it's not good. Then like the last one, my fucking cousin, no, not my wife's cousin, the fucking Filipina skank bitch. I think she stole it. She stole it.
Gank?
Yeah, but she ganked it.
They're relatively cheap though, Gonzalo.
When I grabbed your ass, she fucking completed the way.
That's what I was gonna tell you. That's what I was gonna tell you.
Gonzalo grabbed my ass.
Hey, Gonzalo, that's what I was gonna tell you. Wait, that's what I was gonna tell you. So she leads you on. She leads you on and shit.
Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck. I'll like behind the I'll fucking grab that ass. I don't give a fuck. No, but anyways, no. That's causes big problems. But I think she stole my other power bank. And the last one, I got 3 power banks, but I yet to get a good power bank to where it's like, oh man, this is gonna last me hours. I bought one for my wife, so yeah, this day I'm okay. I bought 4 power banks. No, but in regards to that chick, man, I've been working on that, but no. I got Mateo now. I can't fucking do my work like that. Even if I do, man, I gotta be slick because they're smart.
Does she look like how does she look? Does she look more she built or what?
There's something like that. On the thicker side.
Yeah. Oh, those are easy. Take off all her clothes, man. Fuck it. Seriously.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get her. Watch. Yeah. She's already like she did me dirty, so now she can like she can't complain about me behind my back because I already got dirt on her. So it's like I already got dirt on her. You know what I mean? No. She's coerced. I'm a coercer ass.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So she's leading you on her.
Yeah. It's still fucking sticky business, but hey, I got it.
Yeah.
No, wait. He disappeared.
Hey, Gonzalo, are you gonna tell her the whole violin story? Say, don't worry, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave everybody for you. That type of shit.
Nah, she ain't worth it. She's crazy.
No, I'm saying the story. Don't worry, I'm gonna leave everybody for you. All this shit.
Nah.
A lie, bro, is what I'm saying. Like, you tell her, I'm gonna leave everybody for you.
No, that's before when I was like 20, 30. I'm 40 now. I'm on another wavelength.
What do you tell him or what?
No, it's out of sight, out of mind. She's listening to her. If I do something, I do, because I do sometimes. Nobody could know anything about it. It's like secret, complete. I don't know if she's even like logging onto the white rep bit on the other, because I got many TVs here, for my son, and like three, and not many. No, that's many, more than 2. But anyhow, you just gotta watch your. I'm not trying to be shady anyway. I'm not trying to be shady, but sometimes I don't fuck. I don't know, man. Whatever.
Shit happens.
Crazy.
Shit happens.
No, it kind of doesn't. It's like you choose what you want to do. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. But no, I don't know, man.
Karaoke, at the karaoke.
No, I'm saying that they got the Vicente Fernandez songs here in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found them. Like, aquí tienes las llaves de mi alma. Las puedes dejar a la hora que tú quieras. Pero no hay nadie en el mundo que quisiera darte lo que yo quisiera. Tu boca, tus ojos y tu pelo los llevo en mi mente noche y día. No me pidas que deje de quererte después que te entregué la vida mía. No mames, güey. I got the fucking the flu and the coffee.
Hey, Gonzalo, the greatest, hey, Gonzalo, the greatest karaoke would be if you were like, you were singing karaoke and you start doing the Titanic song, the Celine Dion Titanic song.
No, ¿sabes cuál está bien perra? La que está bien perra es la de voz de la guitarra mía. Al despertar la mañana, quiere cantar su alegría a mi tierra mexicana. México lindo y querido, si muero lejos de ti, que digan que estoy dormido y que me traigan a ti. México lindo y querido, si muero lejos de ti, que digan que estoy dormido y que me traigan a ti. Y yo le canto a sus praderas, a sus, ¿cómo se yo le canto a sus praderas y flores que son como talismanes del amor de mis amores. And my voice is off, whatever. But anyways, that's a song that Julio Cesar Chavez used to walk out to.
Yeah. Is there any? Do you know any maná or that shit?
I went to one of their concerts in fucking San Diego where they used to hold ice capades in the fucking sports arena.
Hey, Gonzalo, sing to this beat.
Como la pinche, ¿cómo se dice? Which one?
This one. Oh, this one. Here it goes. It's a little bit more heavy metal for rock.
No, I played that in the Zona Norte, in the bars, in the fucking, not the karaoke, but on the fucking, the jukebox.
Yeah.
The English, the Mexican song. I'm a big fan of Chalino. I don't know why a lot of fucking people don't. They get on that fucking the bandwagon, the Chalino. Fuck Chalino. Chalino was a bad motherfucker, but you know why people hate Chalino?
You know why it is?
Because they're haters.
Because
they're haters.
Became too popular,
yeah.
Right? People shit comes popular, people start hating on it.
Yeah, that's why they're haters. They're fucking haters. That's why they killed them. Now, when they say fuck Chalino, well, they say that Chalino was a killer. Maybe he was. And he killed somebody that maybe had it coming. But they want to popularize that Chalino's a piece of shit and nobody like him in Sinaloa. Then even the people from the United States, oh, fuck Chalino. What do you know about Chalinos who say fuck Chalino? Motherfuckers are like, they're like, what do you call it? Imitators. You don't know nothing about Chalino to say fuck Chalino. Because I even posted on the chat, oh, Chalino, they say fuck Chalino. Because they hear other people say fuck Chalino. Man, do you know who said fuck Chalino? The haters. But Chalino became more loved after he fucking died. And he was a great singer, not because he had a great voice. Because he put hard when he fucking sang. Tigres, they're good. And you know what? They're largely based in the United States.
No. Hey, Gonzalo, when you're singing, soy el jefe de jefe.
Soy el jefe de jefe, señores. Pinche, la banda del carro rojo y que la puerta negra y que el pinche... Pues los Tucanes de Tijuana, ¿no? Yo soy el Centenario y el pinche mis tres animales, mi perico, porque yo soy de Tijuana, güey. Güey, ahorita las pinches rolas pesadas, güey, de banda MS, You cannot play the songs right now. You cannot play the song.
How about the one that Pitbull Cruz walked out to en el radio cochinero?
I can't recall. I'm like puro now. I cannot remember anything.
Yeah. It's a new shit.
I cannot remember anything. Puro no. No mames, güey. No, but what? Did you know that Pitbull's grandfather, he beat fucking Pepino Cuevas?
For real?
And he beat fucking another bad motherfucker. Juan Roldán, he beat fucking Eusebio Pedrosa. And he only had 5 fights. And he beat those two dudes. Hey, when they want to say that the Mexicans, that the record was not that, those dudes were tough. Well, don't buy that shit. They were tougher than any of the motherfuckers in the United States. When it comes to like fighting, not running. If they had losing records, they lost to other Mexicans. Where you saw a fucking Mexican that lost, they had a record 4 wins with 3 losses, and Julio Cesar Chavez beat that guy, and he had like 10 of those guys on his record. Those fucking 10 dudes, they were fucking badass. And when it came to like fighting for a national title, that was like the equivalent of a fucking world title nowadays, as far as the level of competition. When it comes to like, I'm not gonna run away from you, we're just gonna like clash toe to toe. Nah. They're fucking beasts, especially the dudes from the capital of Mexico, man. When they say, "Oh no, look at that dude's record," and no, just don't fucking dudes were beasts, dudes. Because I remember in TJ, bro, when they were trying to figure in the '90s, they were trying to figure out the inside fighting, and they were figuring that shit out, and the fucking dudes went toe to toe. They had skills. And it's not like they were not skilled, but a lot of people say, "Oh, because the Mexicans, they fight toe to toe, they throw a lot of punches, and they take 2 to maybe land one that they're not skilled." Well, you tell me what fighter, if he's gonna fucking walk that walk, is not gonna have that happen to them, and it's not gonna. Yeah, but they're not gonna. Other fighters they're not gonna fare well as much as these dudes that are willing to discover that, because the others are pussies. They're not willing to understand that.
And hey, Gonzalo, and that's not skill. You have to. You're
from Mexicali, fool. You know that. You know that. Bro. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
You're right. It takes skill to do that. The others, it's not skill to avoid getting hit consistently. Just run all day, bro.
Te voy a decir una cosa, güey, because I heard you talk before, and I'm not trying to like butter you up or like make you sound, but I'm just gonna say, watch out, güey. Even if you have to be proud, Andy Ruiz is claiming Mexicali, not because he's what do you call it? Not a placater, but not because he's a poser. Not because he's a poser, because he feels that he's put in the work that he. Look, watch. Well, let me go back to this. Yeah, if you cannot deal with the fucking pressure, you're dead. No, if you cannot deal with the pressure, well, let me just finish this, Furioso. If you cannot deal with, you can never understand how to. If you can take a punch and you can deal with it, now all of a sudden you're cooking in the kitchen, and all of a sudden you understand things that most people are not. Most people are willing to not understand. So if you're not willing to understand, don't talk to me about how. Maybe you learn how to fight good because you're scared. On the back foot, and like you like to say fucking Furioso. I don't mean to disrespect, but it's just the way I talk. I say fucking a lot. But if you're on the fucking back foot, you learn to fight scared, and you might learn something from that. But you're not gonna learn to fight on the inside by being scared. You're gonna learn to fight on the inside by taking a punch, by learning how to slip and block a punch. But sometimes you are gonna take a punch. So if you can deal with that, you're gonna learn a lot more. That's what I'm saying. Because the person that's not willing to like deal with that, he's never gonna learn that. Because he's never gonna preside in that fucking he's never gonna dwell in that space. So how are you gonna teach somebody that's not willing to live there? But a person that's willing to live there to take a punch doesn't mean that he's garbage. No, he took a punch. Doesn't mean he's always gonna take a punch. No, he took a punch, but he's gonna relax, and next time I'm gonna block a punch, I'm gonna slip a punch, I'm gonna take one to land one. That's good. How is that limited? That's better than limited. The other guy's limited because he don't want to live there. He doesn't want to know nothing about the inside game. So how is he better? He doesn't even know the game. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Gonzalo,
Go ahead, Furioso.
Gonzalo, why do you think Ruiz is not getting the credit, so to speak? It's not on his.
Well, he's not getting the credit by.
What's going on there then?
Well, he's not getting the credit by the fans, but he secured the victory to, like what I said, and I'm not lying. He's a mandatory for the WBC.
Rankings.
No, rankings. No, are they updated? He's the number one guy now. He has to be. Because Jimmy Lennon.
When he's
listen, guys, we're not talking about that. Let's talk about after the fight. He's the number one guy. He's a mandatory. He's fucking. How can I explain? I cannot fucking. I can say it, but I don't. It cannot roll off my tongue. He's the fucking WC fucking mandatory. He's got the fucking the silver belt. Right now, Andy Ruiz is with fucking Dillian White was 1 year ago or 2 years ago. Remember Dillian White?
Yeah.
Remember Dillian White? He was he always I did my opportunity because he deserved it, but he lost to Fury. But he was a fucking mandatory for like 400 fucking days or 400 years. Remember that? That's what Andy Ruiz is now. He's a fucking silver belt. So that means he's the number one guy. There's no denying, there's no disputing. The rankings, once they update tonight, or I'm in the Philippines where you guys are over there, when they update and tomorrow, Andy Ruiz is the number one guy and nobody can take that away. You have to rip that belt away from his hands because it's not up for a dispute. It's not up for a controversy. He is what Dillian White was 2 years ago. This is what I'm saying. Why is that so hard for Puro to understand? It's not me fucking saying it. Did you not hear Jimmy Lennon Jr. say it? Now, is that Deontay Wilder? I spoke. It's been 7 hours since I've been in UC. Gonzalo, shut the fuck up. I'm not the one that's driving. I'm driving this point to the ground because people are in denial. Not you guys. Because if I don't fucking say it, people will never. It's like the Bible. People will never listen to the little fucking facts. They will say, "Oh, it didn't happen. Jesus never existed." And for some people, they will not open their eyes. They cannot see it. Did you not hear Jimmy Lennon Jr. say that he's the new Dillian White? Basically, he got the fucking silver belt. Este vato, he's the fucking mandatory for the green and gold belt that he never got, and that's what Andy Ruiz wants. He didn't fucking he even hugged fucking Mauricio Suleiman in the ring. What is there to fucking dispute? Why? It's not an argument between me and Puro and between but you talk a lot and maybe I'm so stupid that people are gonna say, "Oh, we get it, Gonzalo, we get it." I'm only laughing because you're arguing back with me, with Puro and me, and back and forth. Puro and you are arguing back and forth, and we already understood that long time ago. But sometimes I think maybe you people, not you guys, but maybe some people don't, because they keep posting these little comments like they're naive. Because I'm a fan of boxing, and I heard fucking Andy Ruiz says my only belt. It's not like he's gonna hold it all together, because if he would hold them all together, he would be undisputed. But he's not undisputed. What's the difference between disputed and holding three? The difference between disputed and holding three.
Unanimous.
Unified. He was unified.
Unanimous.
With unified. He was unified champion.
My bad. Yeah, unified.
Yeah, but he was never undisputed. No heavyweight in the 4-belt era has been undisputed.
Yeah, this is
Joshua and Andy Ruiz. Yeah, they in exchange and Joshua had the titles, but Ruiz beat him, so the titles got transferred to Andy Ruiz. But Andy Ruiz never held the WBC. Now this fight was for the fucking mandatory title opportunity for the WBC fucking fight. How do I let that shit roll on my tongue? How do you say that? He won that opportunity. How do you say it concisely? Because I cannot.
Convincingly.
No, just an acronym. What is Andy Ruiz done? No, convincingly, he won by unanimous or knockout. He won. What is he now? No, it's not convincingly or not. It's absolute.
Unified.
He is the fucking WBC fucking silver champion. He's the WCBC silver champion. How more clear can I fucking explain that?
Gonzalo, read
Is
this comment.
is that him or is that Deontay Wilder? Deontay Wilder is not the WBC fucking silver champion. He's the fucking mandatory.
Gonzalo, read this comment right here, bro.
Puro fucking pisses me off, dude.
Puro came back, bro. He says, you still don't get it, bro. You just the counter mark. He's on here, bro.
No, because he's counting that Wilder was the mandatory before the fucking fight. And I don't even think that's true. How am I fucking wrong? You guys help me. Because this dude wants to fucking drain my energy. I don't think he had lost 2 times. How was he the WC mandatory? The WC mandatory prior to this elimination bout between Ortiz and fucking and Andy Ruiz was, I don't know who it was, but I know that Andy Ruiz, this was the eliminatory. Now he is the fucking WBC fucking silver champ. And he is what fucking Dillian White was fucking 1.5 years ago. Remember? Dillian White was a fucking and he had to get his out because he had to get it because he earned it, he deserved it, and he thought everybody thought that he was getting slighted. That's what Andy Ruiz fucking earned tonight. So why are you saying that what Andy Ruiz earned tonight that belongs to fucking Deontay Wilder? Am I not getting something? Am I making him? It is not even hard. How is what? You tell me if I'm fucking wrong.
Tomorrow,
no. Watch. Listen. And if I'm making a mistake, please enlighten me, and I will accept it. I'm not expected to be clowned. If you say something that you're right, I will believe you, or I will listen, and I will learn. But this motherfucker don't want to learn when I'm telling them fucking facts. I know what I'm talking about. Why don't he want to fucking learn? It's not fucking... Does not everybody know that this was a title eliminator? What does a title eliminator? Jimmy Lennon Jr. Do you think Jimmy Lennon is fucking lying? He speaks facts for a living. He's a fucking the ring. He's an announcer. He's like the Ringling Brothers, ladies and gentlemen. He announces the fucking big news in the fucking world. Ese vato, wey, that's their job. Now, because I say that's what Jimmy Lennon Jr. says, fucking Puro says I'm wrong. So who do I believe? Puro fucking clown sauce versus the Ringling fucking the master fucking Jimmy Lennon Jr. the ringleader. Nah, man. The biggest show on earth, dude. That dude's calling the shots. He's saying, you think he's gonna speak out outside of his neck? Jimmy Lennon Jr. You don't get paid for that. No, it's not what you're saying. Whether that I heard wrong or not. That's what he fucking said. And Mauricio Suleiman was in the ring like Jesus Christ was fucking hugging fucking not Pontius Pilate, but Samuel Peter or Judas with the fucking with the kiss. Judas and fucking Christ. They were fucking in cahoots. Plus I love boxing. I saw something naturally that why is it so hard for people to understand? Because you guys, well, not you guys, but if you guys didn't watch, I did. I'm not talking shit on you guys, but Puro is calling me out. Like, this is what I watch, you don't believe me. To me, it's natural, dude. Because I've been watching the Un Round Mas and I've been watching the story. I don't just come talking out of the side of my neck because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I don't even watch boxing that much, but it just is natural to me. That's all I'm saying. You guys don't think that fucking Andy Ruiz is the mandatory now? No, and I'm not trying to I'm not trying to impose my feelings on. It's not even about my thoughts. Look it up. He's the mandatory now. He's a mandatory.
Hey, Gonzalo.
No. Let me say something. Now, let me correct myself before I fucking shoot myself in the head, because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna keep it humble. I'm always gonna keep learning. If it's an eliminator to where with Deontay Wilder faces,
hey Gonzalo, this fight was always a semi-final. It was semi-final for
the eliminator. It's an eliminator.
Give me 10 seconds. Basically, it's Hellenius.
Yes, it's the quarter. It's
Wilder. It's a semi-final. So now we
semi-final. It's like the football.
It certainly is. That's what they're doing there. And then we've got in-house semi-final.
So now Ruiz fights the winner of Elenius and Wilder for the shot.
Yeah, but Ruiz is secured
in line.
Ruiz is secured his position in the semifinals. Wilder has it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It was always that in-house semi-final shootout.
Okay. Was I fucking wrong? Yes, but am I claiming that I was? No, I accept. I'm not fucking. He claimed there was an eliminator, Andy Ruiz. He's not. He secured his spot in the semifinals.
Yeah, it's a semi-final. It was.
It doesn't mean that Wilder has. He's claiming Wilder's like, oh man.
It's 50-50. They all sharing it. It's a semi-final.
No,
they're all on the same. They're all on the same.
No. The other semi-final is fucking is Helenius and Wilder for the other semi-final.
What's the chances of seeing two white boys?
But we don't know that. But for secure, but you know what I mean, Puro. I'm sorry, Furioso.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Of course I do.
No, but Puro was telling me that Wilder was high. Was he right and I'm fucking wrong?
No, you guys were on about the number one ranking, the next in line and shit.
No, for now, after the fucking fight, Andy Ruiz has got a sure shot as the fucking eliminatory, as the semi-finalist for a title shot.
Hello.
Right. Puro.
Can I say something? Porque ya de verdad,
Okay.
I mean, if this is what you wanted to get out of me, pues ya ganaste. Pero ya no vas a meterme palabras en mi boca, güey. No digas cosas de que yo dije que nunca lo dije, güey. Por favor. Si ya no quieres, si no quieres debatir conmigo, porque tú crees que soy
Debatir.
que no voy a entender, ok, está bien, no hay problema, but please, ya, San se acabó. Just don't put words in my mouth anymore, please. And I apologize for interrupting. I'm gonna go finish my smoke.
Cábate tu cigarrillo, güey. Lo único que tú nunca estás dispuesto a hablar como la gente, güey. Nunca quieres, güey, que yo y que tú y que... Bueno, al menos estás bien apresurado, güey. Si estuvieras tan inteligente, Mauri, que es el cuarto de final. Los cuartos, la eliminatoria, ok.
Media final.
Media final. Y no estoy seguro, pero te creo, and I'm suspicious because people do not pretend that everybody know what they're talking about. I'm just saying that what he said, he was in contention for the title, so that's eliminatory, that's media final, that's quarterfinals. Doesn't mean that he's in the semifinal. Okay, I get it. Now I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Puro. But when I'm mentioning something, you're saying that fucking Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz won, that he's in a better position than fucking... No, he's not in a... He hasn't secured his position. Andy, fucking Deontay Wilder has to fucking fight Helenius still. What if Helenius beat fucking Wilder? Now, previously to the fight, was he the number one guy after losing 2 times? I doubt it, son. But you're coming up here like, this dude lost twice against fucking Wilder. He was retired. Now all of a sudden he's fucking Helenius because he's friends with fucking Mauricio Suleiman. You're saying, I got something against Mauricio Suleiman, but he's friends with Mauricio Suleiman. Like he's in the fucking one mandatory. How is that? But I'm talking to you in real time. Andy Ruiz just beat that guy. He's in position. If he's not the semi-finalist, he's in the fucking quarterfinals. Right, Furioso?
Yeah, they're in the semi-finals, aren't they? But the thing about Wilder is...
Yeah, but why couldn't he fucking tell me? Why could Puro... why can't that Puro tell me that? Yeah, okay.
I don't know, but up until now, one thing is a fact. Wilder was ranked above Andy Ruiz up until this weekend. Until they do the new lists. Wilder is up there as the number one. That's the thing. So that's what you guys, what we're all contesting and disputing, because that Wilder was ranked. I'm not saying that's that or his achievement. I'm saying if you look at the rankings, I think that in the lists I've seen, it's Wilder up there.
but it won't be. It won't be after this result. It won't be after this.
No. After Jimmy, I'm telling Puro. After Jimmy Lennon announced it, whether it was posted or not, Jimmy Lennon announced, and obviously he dethrones Wilder because Wilder, whether he was ranked or not, Jimmy Lennon Jr. says now this guy secured his position and the elimination fucking bout or the mandatory. And it was the elimination bout. Now I kind of believe that, okay, he's but Wilder hasn't secured this. But what if Helenius beats fucking Wilder? He might be ranked, but after the fucking victory, he might be ranked. But no, he hasn't secured no position for the fucking title. That's all I was saying. Right now, the only sure bet for the WBC that secured the title was fucking Andy Ruiz after the victory. Right or wrong? Is that a mistake for me to say that? That's already set in stone. Never mind the rankings, what the fucking the news outlets and the people that do the fucking list. Andy Ruiz, by nature of him beating fucking King Kong Ortiz, he's in position in the quarter fucking finals to fight the winner of Deontay Wilder versus Robert Helenius. And the winner of Robert Helenius versus Deontay Wilder faces Andy Ruiz because
meias finais do campeonato de pesados de boxe. No campeonato, as meias finais, do PBC, Mas eles vão lutar dentro da casa. Helenius, Wilder, that's it, isn't it? But I can see there being a turnaround in terms of this. Say Wilder wins and beats Helenius, you got the two dudes standing there on your left, Ruiz and Wilder. I think what might happen, there could be a sudden turnaround, you just don't know. Even though it's headed that way, they could certainly just, shit could change up, because they haven't made that official that it's the semi-final that they're going to fight each other. It's just that that's the way it looks to be headed. But when they both win, Ruiz and Wilder, I think, with boxing you just don't know. Wilder might duck Ruiz. Wouldn't surprise me. Right, I'm gonna tell it now. Ruiz, I'm gonna make it now official now. Wilder's gonna duck Ruiz. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Rapper.
I believe that for you also.
Wilder's gonna win.
Like it's gonna happen.
Wilder's gonna win, and then when it comes to them fighting, duck season, and I'll tell you even more. Andy will probably even have to step aside. He'll step aside and Wilder jumps the queue. You watch. I'm telling you now.
Be a queue jumper. A queue jumper for Wilder.
Of course, that's their module.
Yeah,
their module. The way they do it is they jump the fence. They're hip hoppers, aren't they? If you're hip hopping, you hop in, innit? It's in the title. Of
course.
With hip hopping, you expect to hop in the queue. When you're in the queue, you want to hip hop. So you get your moves out and you want to jump the queue on some hip hop moves. And then they start break dancing for you, and you get all, oh god, look at them spinning wheels and shit like that. And then that's it. Next thing, you're giving him your cue spot, and you're saying, "Oh, go on then." You got a hell of a fucking spin. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
it's called magic. It's called magic. You know what magic is, don't you?
Hey.
Of course.
That's
Magia.
Magic. They do a little spin for you on the floor, and you go, wow, you can have my spot. That's how it is. It's called magic. And I start talking too much shit, but it's true. No, it's true. Right, you've heard it here. You've heard it here for Wilder's going to duck Ruiz when he wins. Because there's going to be they're going to make a special power move. The PBC will make a special power move, and you watch, because I want to see that fight. So I'm thinking of worst. To be honest, I might be thinking worst outcome, but you watch. That wouldn't surprise me, because that cleans that house out. It cleans that street out, doesn't it? The PBC heavies. But they're gonna try and set up Andy up with Wilder, and and Banky wins.
Yeah. The only thing that could happen is a robbery, but it's like, how's Wilder gonna? This is the one problem they have. How is he gonna rob Andy when Andy can outbox him and outpower him? To be honest, I think
they thinking like this. Right, Wilder went close with a big dude. Big, awkward dude, and they're thinking he should be okay theoretically with the small, fast-handed dude. We know he's more than that, and we know he's more than that.
Hey, wait, Paolo, tell me. Wait, tell me, Paolo. Tell me I didn't.
I'm thinking that.
Paolo, tell me I didn't tell you. Wait, Paolo, tell me I didn't tell you about that overhand right that he gets in near close, and literally that's what he did. The fucking King Kong right away. Yeah. When he knocked him in the second round.
Yeah,
Bro, I was telling you.
Wilder will eat that beautifully.
He'll eat that shit quick. He's gonna get knocked out. Like
he's not that good at defense like that. He will. And not only that, I think Ortiz made it more awkward for Andy than Wilder will with the powering jab. He will. And southpaw. That's another thing about Andy. The southpaw was a bit of he was having to get that shit timed and stuff, innit? He was looking and searching and shit. That's why when we were saying, he's not engaging, he's not this and that, and he couldn't engage more, but that southpaw was awkward for him. It was a bit, I have to say.
Hey, Furioso.
Oh.
Let me close my fucking other fucking. Let me say something, because I know Puro's watching. If Puro B1 is sounding so indignant when I'm explaining and we're reasoning amongst each other, why does he take the high road and sound like you're fucking offending me? I'm right, but you're fucking wrong, but you're calling me out. He's not willing to understand when I'm fucking telling him, this dude just fucking. He won the quarterfinals. He secured his spot. The other ones are gonna do the other, but he fucking want to argue.
Well,
that's my thing, dude.
He'll be on in a minute on the panel. Then you can finalize.
Yeah, but he want to act like all pissed, like you're fucking calling me name. No, because when I'm fucking talking, he want to be like blah 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 blah. I'm fucking right. You're fucking wrong. But to be honest, I'm not even fucking wrong. I'm not saying that I'm right, but dude. If, like you said, Furioso, if he was number one prior, I said after Jimmy Lennon announced it, and therefore this guy he got his place secured in the fucking quarterfinals and the elimination to where he's already there.
We're saying it's lost in interpretation.
Yeah, but Puro, he's like, you're disrespecting me, you're like, no. I spoke what I said, but when I said what I said, you say, no. You're fucking wrong, I'm right. Basically, what I said...
You did disrespect me, bro, but I'm past it already.
How did I disrespect you, fool?
By putting words in my mouth, bro. And I told you this, and you kept doing it.
I explained to you 20 billion times. And I'm even embarrassed to speak. And you never one time... No. No, I mean, you're too stupid to fucking recognize that. It's not even because I just... No. Watch out. No, because I put off. No. What's my mistake? What's my... No. Ay, just cálmate, gay. No seas gay. No seas gay. No, let it... No seas gay, güey. No seas gay, güey. No seas gay, no seas... Sí, güey, yo nunca, güey. Yo nunca.
No aguantas un debate, güey. Está bien.
Te estoy debatiendo ahorita, pinche joto, güey. Te estás rajando, güey.
Pero mira, un debate.
¡Te estás rajando, marica! ¡Te estás rajando, marica! Esto no se ha acabado, puto. Güey, ¿tú crees que me ganaste, güey? Ay, tiro mis canicas y no levanto mis Barbies y yo gané. ¿Cuándo ganaste, güey? ¿Ganaste, puto?
Me insultaste, güey. Yo cuando te insulté una vez, yo todavía ni te han
ahora tú ganaste porque yo te insulté.
This is the internet, though. Like, there's literally nothing we can do
if we
disrespect each other to
stop
it.
Pinche puro. No seas mamón, güey. No seas mamón.
No. Óigame lo que te estoy tratando de decir. There's nothing I can do to stop you from disrespecting me, bro. Because you're where you're at and I'm where I'm at. I understand this. That's why I try to be on the internet how I am in real life. I won't disrespect somebody that doesn't disrespect me, bro.
¿Cuántas veces?
I won't do it.
No, culero. ¿Cuántas veces te quise explicar como persona razonable y me tiraste al león, güey? ¿Cuántas veces te quise? Hey, esto está... No lo tomes personal. No lo tomes personal. Güey. Está tan... No lo tomes personal, güey. Mijo. Cállate. No lo tomes personal. Pero cuando... No, güey. Ay, güey, no la juegas el pinche... Ay, güey, ya no juego y... No, aguanta la verga, güey. Y no te estoy faltando el respeto. Y no te estoy faltando el respeto. Aguanta la verga como hombres, güey. No, aguanta la verga como... Ay, esto es porque no aguantas la verga como hombres, te estoy faltando el respeto, güey. Y si no aguantas la verga como hombres, te estoy faltando el respeto, güey.
Sí me lo estás faltando, güey.
Ah, entonces eres una niña, güey. No eres hombre, puto.
No, güey. Bro, this is the internet, bro. What can I do about it? Nothing. So you're gonna keep doing it.
Güey. Ok. Güey, déjate trato con pincitas. No, déjate trato con pincitas de Barbie. Ok. Con permisito. Porque si te hablo con permisito.
Síguele.
Si te hablo con permisito, you're gonna cut me off. But let me tell you, excuse me, with all due respect. Okay. Let me fucking butter your ass. Okay, well, fuck you, because you don't fucking listen anyway. Because I pointed.
No, I'm not gonna let you disrespect me, bro.
Güey, pareces guacamaya, güey. Mira, cabrón. Pues me vas a dejar hablar, güey.
No, güey, no te voy a dejar hablar.
Ah, pues habla y ya que te calles el hocico yo voy a hablar, porque tú nunca me comprobaste equivocado. Ah, porque yo tengo huevos, güey, y si quiero seguirle yo le sigo.
Síguele, güey, síguele.
Y si hablo... Habla, bueno, ¿y cuándo te falta el respeto, güey? Cuando yo te hablé... No, cuando yo... hablas, me estás faltando el respeto ahorita, güey. Entonces deja hablar, pues. Con todo el respeto, deja hablar. No, güey, eres una mierda, güey. Por eso te estoy faltando el respeto, güey. Porque te gusta tragiversar. And you like to twist shit fucking around. Por eso te estoy faltando el respeto, güey. No, güey, no, nada de eso, güey. 20,000 veces te quise explicar la situación de pinche Deontay Wilder contra RUIZ. No, cállate los hijos. Tírame ya. No.
I'm not gonna shut up. I'm sorry.
Porque eres una vieja guacamaya, güey. Eres un payaso, güey.
Es la única cosa que yo puedo
hacer. ¿Cuándo te falta el respeto, güey?
Me lo sigues faltando el respeto, güey.
Porque hablo, puto, porque eres una vieja. Me sigues faltando el respeto, güey. Güey, te está faltando el respeto, güey.
Yo te voy a seguir faltando a ti también, güey. Entonces, I'm not even doing it, bro. Like, talking over you, if that's disrespect, then, like, literally, like, bro, deal with it.
Pero who's talking over you?
I'm saying,
who's talking over you? Who's talking over you?
Just
deja hablar, güey. Deja de decir lo que tengo que decir.
No, ya acabó todo, güey.
Pues eres vieja, no. Pinche niña, güey. Pues cállate el hocico, pues. Deja hablar.
You search your vagina first.
Yo tengo verga, puto. Tú tienes vagina, no yo, güey. Tú hablaste. Yo no dije eso.
Hey,
Por eso te falta el respeto, porque hablas como vieja, güey.
No, falta de respeto porque sabes
que... No, sacúdate la pinche, sacúdate la arena de tu panocha, güey. Sacúdate la arena de tu... Yo no tengo pinche... Yo no tengo vagina, Joto. Tú me estás faltando respeto. Yo no tengo vagina, Joto. Yo no tengo vagina, Joto. Para mí eres gay, güey. Yo no tengo vagina, Joto.
Mi padre me enseñó eso.
Yo no tengo vagina, Joto. Yo no tengo vagina, Joto. Cálmase a la verga, puto. Y si sigues cagando la verga, güey, si sigues cagando la verga, te vas a topar con León, puto. Te vas a topar con León, güey.
Ay, güey, yo no voy a topar con nadie, güey, porque tú no eres mi enemigo. Pero I'm not gonna let people disrespect me, bro. I'm sorry.
Ah, ya me lo faltaste. Ay, ya me lo faltaste, güey. No seas pinche. No seas pinche culo, güey. Ya me lo faltaste, güey. Es más, ¿sabes cuándo me lo faltaste, güey? Pero para mí, tienes arena en la pinche panocha, güey, y tú tienes vagina, güey. Yo no la tengo, güey. Tú dijiste. Pinche vagina, güey. ¿Quién tiene vagina, puto? ¿Eres hombre o qué? ¿Quién tiene vagina, güey? ¿Quién tiene vagina, puto? ¿Quién tiene vagina? No, ¿quién tiene vagina, güey? Eres marica, güey. ¿Quién tiene vagina? Tú, güey. Hablas como vieja, güey. Tienes arena.
Síguele, güey, porque...
síguele. Porque tienes la... Porque te salen las palabras de vieja, güey. Yo tengo la culpa. Porque tienes la boca, pinche. No, porque hablas como hablas como pinche vieja chancluda. Yo tengo la culpa, puto.
Síguele, güey.
Yo estaba debatiendo un tema. Yo estaba debatiendo un tema de boxeo y tú no me supiste dar la explicación. Tú no me supiste dar la explicación.
No, you disrespected me, bro, and it's over at that time. And I will still be
Hey, atrás el pinche video, güey. Atrás el puto video, güey. ¿Quién le faltó el respeto a quién, güey? Eres una pinche vieja, pinche guacamalera, güey. Una pinche vieja guacamalera. No, güey, ya te faltó el respeto a ti, güey. No, yo no voy a aceptar que tú digas que yo te falté. Yo no voy a aceptar eso, güey. No, mijo, tú miaste en la cama, güey. Tú miaste en la cama, güey. No, güey. Tú miaste en la cama y ahora te tienes que acostar en tus putos miados, güey. Nadie te faltó el respeto, güey. No. You fucking shit the bed, now you gotta fucking shit. No, ¿cuándo, güey? Güey, Joto, güey. Ey, y tú hablas que yo tengo vagina y que mamo verga y tú güey, eres pinche, y que mi hija y que eres un pinche, tú solito, güey, te mataste, güey. Tú solito, güey.
Sigues matándote, güey. Yo no estoy diciendo, I'm just laughing at you, bro.
Te estás riendo de mí, güey. Aparte te estás riendo de mí cuando estás bien tronado y equivocado y estás bien pendejo, güey. Aparte, güey.
I mean, like, I gotta do what I gotta do, bro. You know, like,
eres un puto payaso. Y todavía no me estás faltando el respeto, pinche puto payaso. Aparte te estás riendo de mí. Y eres hombre cuando dijiste que tienes vagina, güey. Estás bien pendejo, güey. Y no estoy jugando, güey. No te estoy dando carrilla, güey.
Síguele. Yo no estoy jugando.
Síguele.
I'm done playing, bro. I'm done playing. You keep disrespecting me, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, bro.
Güey, tú no me estás toreando a mí, güey.
Que te arda, güey.
¿Cuál síguele, puto? Tú no me estás toreando a mí, güey. Güey, al toro por los cuernos, mijo. Al toro por los cuernos, al toro de frente, güey. ¿Cuál sigue? Yo no lo estoy siguiendo. Al toro por los cuernos, güey. Al toro por los cuernos. ¿Cuál síguele, puto? ¿Cuál síguele?
So, síguele las payasadas.
Ponle pinche. Ponte un pinche bozal. ¿Quién sigue? I'm not following you. Al toro, éntrale por de frente por los cuernos, güey. Anda, síguele. Tú, puto, me dijiste que vagina y que yo tengo vagina y que la pinche the sand interest. No, yo no tengo vagina, puto. Y tú siempre hablas que mamas verga y que tu pinche, que eres pedofilio. Guacha, ahí está el puto video, güey. ¿Qué estás tomando, güey? Estás tomando pinche... ¿Qué estás tomando, güey? Estás bien pendejo, güey, tú, güey. Yo solo te hablé del box, güey. And you're partially right, but I wasn't fucking wrong. but you didn't have the clarity of mind to fucking decipher that. Ay, güey, sigues aquí, pendejo, sigues aquí, güey. No que te tomaste un break. Ay, no. Sigues aquí, güey. ¿Qué Paulo? Yo no soy Paulo, güey. Yo no soy Paulo, yo soy Gonzalo. El curioso es el Paulo. Nadie está enojado, güey. A mí, guacha, güey. A mí, entre risa y risa, a ti te entra la longaniza, güey. Entre risa y risa, a ti te entra la verga, puto. Entre risa y risa, a ti te entra la verga. Te entra la verga, güey. A mí me... güey,
Nothing's gonna happen to me.
No, porque estás en tu puto internet, güey.
Sí, güey.
Sabes que estás en el internet, güey. Ay, güey, Lobito, hacha la verga para allá, Lobito. Lobito me asustó, güey. Pinche Lobito se pilla cabezón, cabeza de perro. Pinche Lobito, cabeza de perro. Pinche Lobito, me sacaste un pedo, güey. Nadie me va a pasar a mí porque yo soy el pinche.
Lo bueno, yo sé quién soy yo, güey. Síguele, güey.
Eres el puro. Eres el puro foto, güey. Eres el puro foto, güey.
Es el nombre que puse cuando quería hablar de boxeo.
Yo soy el hombre araña, puto. Yo soy el hombre araña.
Payasadas, güey. Yo me llamo Alejandro Miguel Allen. Vivo en Los Ángeles, California, güey.
Te llamas Alejandro pinche Fernández, ¿no? El del pinche... El potrillo, ¿no? El chocolate de la abuelita, ¿no? Que se viste de la pinche...
Hijo de Melesio, Allen. Un hombre que sabe...
No, güey, no.
Otro hombre.
Ay, güey, vamos a hacerle un corrido a este vato, ¿no? Let's make a corrido for this motherfucker. Let's make a corrido for fucking puro. De tu madre, güey. No, güey, aquí nadie te está cagando el palo, güey. Lo más que tú no aguantas la verga, güey. Usted, mijo, no aguanta la carrilla, güey. Porque usted es payaso, güey. Porque si usted me dice pinche guacha, si usted me dice Gonzalo, you make a mistake here, like this and like that. Hey, I will tell you,
It means something. It doesn't mean anything anymore.
No, déjate de tus pinches choladas, güey. Déjate de tus pinches mamadas, güey. Palabras, blah out. Déjate de mamadas, güey.
Si no tienes palabra, güey, ese es tu problema, no mía.
¿Cuál palabra, güey? Te estoy hablando a ti de cara en cara, güey.
No me estás hablando cara en cara, no estás aquí.
Bueno, a mí me vale verga, güey, como lo quieras tomar.
No.
Así de asado. Así de asado.
Y luego, a mí todavía no me afectas, güey. Pero también no te voy a dejar de mentir de mí, güey. No, I'm not gonna let you. You ain't gonna do it.
I'm not gonna let you what? ¿Yo qué te estoy haciendo, güey?
You can't. You're not gonna do it. And you haven't, because you haven't done it once. Not once.
Taking toes, me break my bones.
This is not works.
Pero yo qué te he hecho a ti, güey. Yo ni te conozco, güey. Yo ni te conozco, güey.
No importa.
Tú me preguntaste una pregunta del gallo y yo te contesté, güey.
I'll never let you lie about me. I'll never.
Take these toes, me break my bones, but I don't even know you, boy. What did I have done to you?
Sorry that all this shit triggered you, bro. That's not my fault.
Trigger me what? Like what? Like trigger me, riddle me this, riddle me that. No mames, güey. Hey,
for me it was fun, bro. That's why they call me the scalp collector. I collect scalps. That's what I do.
Ay, wait, I'm not gonna sleep tonight. Let me take my fucking Hey, wait, Mika, where's my wife? I need to go to the psychologist. Déjate mamadas, güey.
Si no aguantas un debate, güey.
Ay, güey, he's the boogeyman. Ay, güey, le va a pegar un pinche ataque y no aguantas el debate, güey. Oh, la verga. Oh, la verga. Ay, güey, el puro, güey, de cómics, Barbies, ya no quiero jugar a las chicas. No mames, güey. Estás bien botana, mijo. Estás bien botana. Ay, güey, tuviste que sacar la pinche el negro, güey. Tuviste que... Ay, güey, ya sabía, güey.
I believe Dillian White for the other semifinal. That's why he's the
What are you talking about? Ya estás alucinando. Mayate Lover, no, ya estás alucinando, no, fucking cook.
Full circle. I was thinking full circle. No, Mauricio Suleiman.
I don't understand your fucking your examples. What is it we call it? No entiendo, güey. I could have said it more clearly before, but you never. No, I was willing to meet you halfway, but you never said, "Hey, Gonzalo, I think you know what you're talking about." You never said that. No. This is your mistake. You're not even fucking humble. You were never gonna say, "Hey, no, cállate, pues, cállate." You never said, "Oh, by the way," you never say, "Oh, hey, cállate, güey." Ten humildad, güey, ten humildad.
No me voy a callar.
Porque no eres humilde, güey, porque no eres humilde.
No, güey. Soy hombre.
Porque sí, güey, porque eres una mierda, güey. Si eres humilde, cállate la boca poquito, güey. ¿Ah, no?
Nunca, güey.
¿Y por qué te estoy humillando, güey?
Y si no sabes eso, no es mi problema, güey. ¿Ok? Yo no like what the
entonces porque usas medias y juegas con las Barbies es mi culpa, güey. Entonces porque because you play with Barbies, that's my fucking fault.
Anyways,
Anyways, what? Ya te otra vez con los pinches negros. What?
I got a document that says the
Chúpamela. Porque tú me faltas mucho al respeto a mí, güey. Chúpamela, no me quieres dejar hablar, puto. Ah, pues deja hablar. Ah, no quieres dejar. Ah, según tú. Parece mi hermana. You sound like my sister, fool. No vas a hablar, Pinche ruca, güey. Pinche ruca on your period. You're like a bitch on the period, fool. You're not gonna speak. Así eres de vieja, güey. ¿A poco así eres de vieja, pinche pura? Hey, güey, es una. Güey, no mames, güey. ¿A poco así eres de panochota, güey? Así es de panochota, güey. Otra vez con el Wilder, güey. Ese puto no peleó, güey.
El Wilder es un orgullo de este país, de Estados Unidos.
Sigues con. Ay, güey, pinche.
Y
ya te entró la verga.
Tem estátua.
Pero. El puto ni. Hey, no. Let's say he lost 2 times. How is the fucking orgullo? How is it the fucking pride of this? He lost 2 times. And the RUIZ just won 2 fucking times. But you don't want to talk about fucking Deontay. Why do you want to talk about him? I understand you. I understand your fucking dirty feelings. No, I understand your dirty feelings. Doesn't make you fucking. Sigues igual de jodido, güey.
Chingada madre, bro. Still undefeated. Never defeated. Never. This is too easy, bro. It's easy work.
Easy work what, fool? Mamar verga como tú lo haces, güey. Te encanta, puto. Te encanta chupar verga, güey. Es lo que tú haces, güey. That's easy work. That's easy work for you. Cállate los 5, pinche maricón de mierda, güey. Te encanta pinche pegar bucles, güey. Te encanta pegar bucles, puto. Tú no eres hombre, güey. Pinche vato maricón, güey. Vete a la verga, puto. Vete a la verga, güey. Güey, te crees bien felón tú, güey. Te crees bien león, puto. Puro, te crees bien león, puto. Yo te quebro las costillas. Yo te quebro las costillas, güey. Te quebro las pinches costillas a la verga, güey. Te crees bien león, puto. Te crees bien fiera, ¿no? Ay, güey, hazle un lado que viene puto león, ¿no?
Shut me up, it'll be very simple. Pero no quiere la gente. Ahí está. What are you gonna do?
Güey, déjate de mamadas, puto. Déjate de mamadas, güey.
One does what one can.
Te crees bien pinche león, mija.
Fucking hell, bro.
Fucking, you take the L? You say you take the L? Yeah, motherfucker, you should have done that a long time ago. Take the fucking L. Bend the fucking knee. Pinche. Take it easy. Pues sí, güey, eres un pinche mamalón, eres un mamarrico, güey. En Tijuana le decimos, eres un mamarrico, güey. Le pego pegar bucles a la verga, güey.
Pinche
vato.
El pinche Gonzalo, güey.
No, güey. Qué encabronado, güey. Yo soy el muchacho alegre, güey. Encabronado, güey.
Damn, bro. Fuck it.
Güey, ¿tú crees que yo estoy enojado contigo, güey? Pero lo que me da coraje, güey, que me no, pero te voy a explicar, te voy a explicar, no, güey, te voy a explicar, ¿sabes lo que me gusta, güey? 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 Que un vato, no, güey, pues, que un vato tan grandote y baboso y pendejo como tú se la dé bien león, güey. Se la dé bien león. Que yo vato y entierro y que soy hijo de tigre pintito y que, no. Pinche vato fiera molacha, güey. Pinche fiera sin dientes, güey. No traes nada, güey. No traes nada. Pinche fiera sin dientes, güey. Ay, respect. Ay, ahora pides esquina. Gimme, time out. No te importa. The sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. After you talked on it, you gave me a chance. Oh, now you gave me a chance. Now you gave me a chance. Hey, where do I buy the internet pass? Where do I buy the internet pass where you gave me fucking chance? Let me recharge my internet pass where you gave me a chance on the internet. Pinche vieja marita. Ahora tú me.
No llores.
Guantánamo. Pinche maricón, güey. Eres un pinche marica de. Estás bien bravo, chiquita. Es una pinche vieja, güey. A todo lo que da, güey. Pinche pura, güey. Al chile, güey. No, güey. Tú te lo ganaste, puto. Tú te lo ganaste, güey. Usted, mijo, se lo ganó. Usted se lo ganó.
Mira. Get my man.
¿Y qué, güey? ¿Te agrada, güey?
Now it does, yes. Now it does, so a whole lot.
Entonces, ¿y luego qué? ¿Qué sigue de ahí, güey? ¿Y luego qué? Pero al menos no soy como tú, que quiero chupar, como tú dices, güey, que mamas verga y que recojo mis Barbies y que soy violín y que... Guacha, güey, escúchate, güey, estás bien estúpido, güey. Tú estás loco, güey. Guáchate lo que dices, güey. I'm not playing, fool. Guacha lo que dices, güey. It's recorded. You don't believe so? Listen to it.
Ay.
Canta y no llores, mija, pero tú lo dijiste, güey. No lo crees, güey. Porque that's what you and your conscience. I don't care, fool. Fucking yeah, whatever. I'm just looking out for you, fool. I'm telling you. Yo solo quería hablar del pinche Bami. Ay, pero que el Bami, al fin de cuentas son dos mexicanos. Y tú, güey, ay, güey. Te esponjaste, güey. Al fin de cuentas, tú te... güey, estoy hablando del pinche Bami, del gallito. Otra vez con el puto negro, güey, otra vez. ¿Cómo te encanta la mala vida, no, güey?
I mean, he's an inspiration.
Inspiration. ¿Y quién está hablando del Deontay Wilder, güey? He hasn't fought in fucking 2 years.
I am.
¿Sigues con el pinche Deontay Wilder? ¿Por qué, güey?
Sí, sigo. Porque
¿Pero por qué, güey? ¿Por qué?
Because it makes you mad.
A mí, yo no soy de esos, güey. A mí no me importa. Pero yo te quise, pero ¿por qué sí? I'm just curious. ¿Por qué sigues con este güey? I'm just wondering, ¿por qué, güey?
Porque te cabrona, güey.
A mí no.
Ese gran humano que no puedes reconocer que es gran humano.
¿Gran humano o que te gusta chupar el ganso o qué? ¿Cómo?
Chingado, te encabrona un chingo, ¿verdad, güey?
Bueno, ¿de qué estás hablando, güey? Que no te entiendo ni vergas, güey.
Stay mad, bro.
No, pero gran humano, ok, yo también soy gran. Mi jefe es gran humano, este vato, yo conozco un chingo. Pero ok, ¿aquí qué tiene que ver con eso, güey? Dime, güey, ¿qué pedo contigo, güey? ¿Qué pedo te gorgorea, güey? ¿Qué tienes tú, güey? What's your fucking problem? ¿Qué tienes en la cabezota de... What's wrong with you, fool? Yeah, tell me.
Don't be jealous.
Jealous of what, fool?
God damn, this is easy.
Hey, güey, ni eres el pinche, ni eres el Joker, ni eres el villano de la movie, ni nada, güey. Solo te suenas como un puto idiota. Ay, pero me estás ofendiendo. Ay, que yo soy el puro y que tú me cagaste el palo y que, ay, yo no entiendo, con mis Barbies. Nadie te está diciendo nada, güey.
El que sigue de
¿Por qué,
payaso
güey?
eres tú, güey. El que sigue de payaso eres tú, cabrón. ¿Qué quieres que haga yo, güey?
El payaso.
Tú dime, ¿qué quieres que yo haga?
Es tu puto circo, tú dime a mí, güey. Es tu puto circo, güey.
Ahí está, no me puedes decir. So, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Clen. Es tu puto circo, güey. Yo nomás te doy piola, puto. Yo nomás te doy piola. Yo te doy piola.
You're just dancing in it. It's my circus, but you dancing it.
Ay, I'm dancing. No, hey, wait, I'm the clown. This fucking dude brings Deontay Wilder out of nowhere. Like, he's a great human being. A la verga, güey, really. Pégalo en bucle, güey. Pégalo en Huawei, güey. Pégalo en Huawei. Pégalo en Huawei, güey.
That's because it really makes you mad. Where's your blood? Enchila.
A mí, güey, a mí me vas a hacer enojar tú, güey. En la internet, güey. No, güey, no me conoces enojado, güey. No me conoces enojado, güey. No me conoces. Güey, no me conoces enojado, güey.
This shit made up for it, bro.
This fool thinks he knows me when I'm mad, fool. Güey, a mí no me conoces enojado, güey, a la verga, güey.
No importa, güey. No importa. Nunca te voy a conocer, güey. So who gives a fuck?
A lo mejor sí, a lo mejor no.
Hey, Lobito was trying to jump inside, bro.
Si es para mí.
Ey, el pinche Lobito no.
Yeah,
Lobito,
he's trying to jump in, bro.
El pinche Lobito aquí está, mijo. Está cabrón ese güey. Está cabezotas el güey. No, I'll talk to you later. It costs a lot of money to send that. Ven, hey, Lobito. Pinche vato cabezón, Lobito. Este güey es una verga. He protects me here in the Philippines. Oh, hey, the puppies are... Because el Lobito not here, the Filipinos jump the fence and try to kill me, baby. Pero pinche Lobito está bien macetón, güey. No, güey. Si se mete, güey, el Lobito se los come la verga, güey. Pinche Lobito. Pinche Lobito está bien bravo, güey. El Lobito está bien bonito, güey. Pinche está bien parezosito el güey. He looks like a little teddy bear. Pero el vato, make no mistake, güey. Ese güey, dale una cookie, güey, te arranca el brazo, güey, a la verga. Yo quiero un chingo a mis perros, güey, los quiero un chingo a la verga, güey. Bueno, y les vale verga, güey, si les dan la carne con sangre, güey, les encanta, güey, el hígado con sangre, güey. Se lo comen con más ganas, güey. Les gusta. They like the beef with blood. Yo les doy, güey, porque yo los quiero un chingo, güey.
How many you got now, bro? How many puppies you have?
One died the other day. They don't want to eat. I think my mistake, you know what my mistake was? This time, I think I took them from the mother a little too soon. Because this is what you got to do, Rip It. This is what you got to do. Okay, so the mother have a milk. And the mother feed the puppies. But when she have a lot of puppies, like 10, 11, 12, you gotta take the puppies off the mother after like a little bit over the month, or like around 1 month, 8 weeks from the puppies. Why? This is why I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you're feeding the mother and the dog and the puppies, you're gonna waste a lot of food and it's a lot of money. So but also they're gonna wear out the mother. They're gonna wear out the mother. So you don't want them to wear out the mother, because if they wear out the mother, she might get mad and start killing the puppies. So you gotta be like, okay, I'm gonna separate the dogs from the puppies, to where also you don't want the puppies missing the mother, to where it's like they're suffering emotionally. But you wanna put the mother separately, like in the corral or in the cage. But then you wanna give the puppies the goat's milk or the evaporated with the fucking kibbles. Then you're still fucking feeding the mother on the side to recover.
Or if the puppies are feeding from the mother, you're feeding the mother fucking double portions. But at one point, it comes to a certain point that after weeks and weeks, you cannot feed the mother double portions and feed the puppies at the same time. So whether you have to decide, okay, I'm gonna separate the mother entirely from the dogs and feed the dogs the double portions. But when you do that, they might miss the mother's fucking milk that they might not want to eat the double portions or the food at fucking all. So you gotta know when to do that at the exact time. And I think I missed that this time. That's why the dogs are skinny right now. Because I didn't want because now there was 11 and I didn't want them to like eat too much from the mother's nipples to where they were gonna grind down on nipples. She was gonna get fucking mad and then I have to feed her more food and I gotta feed it because the puppies will keep on eating. So I put the fucking mother to the side. And then I kept feeding the puppies like, okay, double portions, but they didn't take well to the food. In the beginning they did, and that's where I got food. But like later, they don't want to eat. They want the mother, but you need a break for because that's like the third generation. And the Belgians, these ones are doing. The mother is good, but the one they have in the United States, she killed the puppies because they grind. Their teeth are sharp. When the puppies want to the Belgians have like 10, 11, 12. They want to eat the nipples. They hurt the mother, and when they get big, they wear her ass out. Then she'll bite the fucking skull and she'll kill them. La pinche perra va a morder los, they'll kill. You don't want that. So right now, like last days, one puppy was dead. I buried him, and one puppy was born. So I got 9 left. I got one. There's a big one. I wanted to keep the big one. I said I'll send you one. It costs a lot of money, dude. They're still here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's what I've been thinking about. I haven't said anything. Because you gotta get the COVID shot, and you gotta get the 3 vaccines and the rabies shot. They cannot fly out before the rabies shot. So it's a
COVID shot for them?
They need a COVID shot. They need a COVID shot. Then the airplane, and it's not a guarantee that they'll fucking survive because that takes like a week. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's a journey. That's like maybe I shouldn't have spoke, but it's because my cousin wanted one, and the American guy wanted one from the last litter.
Yeah.
It's crazy for him. But right now, I wish I could explain to you and more slowly. Yeah. But the dogs it's kind of like it's a delicate situation. Right now they're skinny. I want them to like gain weight. So I'm putting the syringe with the vitamins in the mouth.
What type of vitamins?
I think B12. Let me see. Let me see my fucking battery. You gotta put this syringe in the mouth. Scared. Okay, now Mateo's sleeping. I like the beat, fool. I like the beat. It's a cool beat, no?
Yeah.
I just got earlier when I got fucking this. I got in a fight with my wife. Fool.
Oh man.
I'm always scared.
It's just funny, bro.
That's a fucking sick beat, no?
Yeah.
Hey, you sing a fucking Andy Ruiz claim Mexicali. We cannot hate on fucking the Cachanillas, fool. Even though you think he was bored, I'm not gonna fucking throw him under the bus because the Cachanilla, fool.
Yeah.
You know, Cachanillas are not only from Mexicali, they're from TJ and from fucking Ensenada. A lot of people don't know that.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that myself, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know that 10 years ago, but I found out. Cachanillas are from fucking TJ too. B12.
Yeah, B12 shot, man.
Forza, animals. I lost 2 pounds. I lost 2 kilos. Because I've been cutting down my meals. I'm how much am I right now? Fucking, tengo 87 kilos. 56. I'm like 195. My weight is 170.
170?
My actual weight was 170 pounds, like back like 5, 6 years ago. Cuando estaba en Tijuana, güey. Cuando estaba en Tijuana.
You weren't eating anything, or what?
Cuando tiraba vergazos, güey. No, hacía lo que era. I wasn't eating. No, I could eat, but I would exercise a lot porque cuando tienes el barrote, güey, on the top of the newspaper stand, y tienes que tirar vergazos, güey, en Tijuana tienes que tirar vergazos, güey. Hey, güey, yo tiraba vergazos, güey. No, güey, guacha. Le compré juguetitos a Mateo, güey. Le compré sus juguetitos, güey, y un carrito allá, güey. Es mexicano con filipino mix. Está bonito, ¿no?
Yeah, man.
Está curiosito, güey. Todo está bien bonito. Güey, no mames, güey. Pero, let me say, nothing against Puro. He's not gonna... No, ese vato se puso los... What did I say? Watch out.
I still don't know what...
Deontay Wilder was the number one mandatory. Like, I'm fucking tired. My head fucking hurts. But no, never mind. I fucking said it already. But that dude got his fucking, like, what did I fucking say? You did not want to, if you fucking were like to listen to me a little bit, you would have said, okay, I know where you're coming from, and let's break it down. Pero he was like, nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Pero why? Pero, ¿cómo, coño? How the fuck we're gonna stand each other like that? Well, anyways, I'm fucking tired of that shit, fool. And when it comes to the Bam Rodriguez fucking Gallo Estrada,
I don't even know.
With Gallo Estrada and Bam Rodriguez, that's another.
They gotta watch out with. They gotta watch out for the guy who Bam is fighting. He's an experienced guy from Ensenada, bro. Who's pretty good, to be honest. A little bit taller, about 5'7". 5'7" with a jab. It's a pretty good jab. Bro, Israel something. Israel.
El Titán Rodriguez or who?
No, Israel. That's the guy.
No, el Chihuas, el Chihuas Rodríguez. El Chihuas.
Israel something, yeah, might be him, bro.
El Chihuas es de Ensenada, güey. El Chihuas, he's a veteran. I know all them fools. A lot of, someone, like, I know a lot of them fools, personally. Yo me le vi en los gimnasios, güey, en Tijuana, en Tecate y en Rosarito. Y en Ensenada te conozco a los boxeadores.
Israel González.
That's another one. That's what's his nickname?
He fought I don't know his nickname, but he fought Chocolatito one time and he went 12 with him, right? But he's a young guy. He's about Bam's age, to be honest. He's about Bam's age.
That's crazy. No, he's probably good. That's SST. No, el pinche. Who's the guy that fought fucking Gallo? ¿Cómo se llama el cabrón que enfrentó al Gallo?
El Chia,
ese güey está vergas, güey. Está cabrón, güey. He's good. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, don't think that them losing records all because they're garbage. No, because that's what they get the fuck out of here. And people are never gonna understand that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this fight I have on the Canelo undercard is a hard one, bro. That guy Israel Gonzalez is a beast, bro. What I've seen.
What you're talking about? Because I do my research. I'm basically. No, Israel Gonzalez, you mentioned that. Who's he facing?
He's facing Bam on the...
Bam is fighting again then. He's fighting again.
Undercard.
On the Canelo undercard. Israel,
yeah, he's fighting on the Canelo undercard. And let me see. He's from Cabo San Lucas. He's 5'6". He's taller than that, dude. That guy, Israel Gonzalez, is about 5'7" or some shit. He's pretty big. He's a tall guy for that weight class, from what I've seen. He's decent. It's a good matchup, actually. Bro. It's dangerous. This is a dangerous matchup for let me see if I could. I'll send you a link to this guy, bro. He has a difficult fighting style, just in my opinion. Could be difficult for a young fighter. Bam's a beast, right? But I'm just saying this can be dangerous, bro.
Not porque I'm fucking like irritated or like, you know what pisses me off about Puro? That you want to like, oh, you're fucking upset, ha 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 ha. I can see you're mad, la la la. You want to clown? Oh, I got into your feelings. but they want to say you disrespect me. His point is to make you fucking mad, but then he's fucking upset because you got to him when he all the while he's trying to get to you. I was never trying to get to him. El vato, he took it personal.
Yeah.
El otra vez le dije, güey, si yo te hablo como que, órale, güey, como que a la verga, güey. I just talk like that. And a lot of people don't know that because that's the way I talk. But I don't, there's not too many Mexicans here. I don't fucking mingle. But back in TJ, yo le hablo a mis carnales, a mis compas, ni carnales, a mis compas les hablo como a mis camaradas. Les hablo como que, güey, así, güey, como que ábrete la verga. Y, well, that might not be so cool to a lot of people, but in some, and a lot of instances, like when I'm talking to you from one cachanilla to another, you can understand that I'm fucking like, I don't mean no disrespect. Pero he wanted to get into a subject, we can disagree. Pero the vato never nunca entendió, güey, that we had a difference of opinion, and instead of saying, oh, maybe you're wrong, maybe I'm right, maybe we're like down the middle, to like, oh, wait, ja, te estás enojando y que I'm making you mad, and look at everybody. And then when he's trying to do that to me, now all of a sudden I disrespected him. Go back, I didn't fucking disrespect him like that. Vato me cagó el palo, güey, and I never got mad, pero le di carrilla también y se enojó, güey.
I dropped the link in the private chat, bro, of the fighters I'm talking about. Versus Bam. Soothsayer says, salute the Soothsayer, brother. He says, rep it. Does Pitbull have your respect? Yeah, he has my respect. He's a good fighter. Yeah, he's a good fighter, bro. I never disrespected Pitbull, bro. Never disrespected. I just said that he's not fucking Oscar De La Hoya. He's not like a all-time great, is what I'm saying, right? He's a good fighter. He's just not what they're gonna try pushing him to be, and then Tank goes in and probably beats him or some shit like this, right? That's what I was saying. But it'll be a great fight. It'll be a great Tank versus Pitbull will be a great fight.
What I have to say about Pitbull Cruz, I thought he won the first fight actually, because Tank Davis kept wrestling aside from the 8th round, because Tank Davis had a great 8th round, but everything after that, Pitbull wrestled fucking Pitbull Cruz to the ground, and everything after, like in between, when Tank Davis landed a combination, Pitbull Cruz outlanded Tank Davis after that, so he like outshined. When Pitbull Cruz tried to like outdo fucking Tank, when fucking Tank tried to outdo Pitbull Cruz, actually Pitbull Cruz outdid fucking Tank. But his lamp don't shine as bright as fucking Tank, porque el vato es un indio, güey. That's why I said fucking Michael Montero. They like to disparage, and I don't know if it comes naturally to people, us as human beings. I'm not gonna cut myself out, but you know, these two don't get they don't get the acknowledgement in the fucking telenovelas. They don't get the major roles because they don't got the white complexion, and they're not the big and brown and like the I don't know, the handsome fucking looks in regards to like today's standards. Ese güey parece indio, güey, like fucking apocalipto. ¿Entiendes, güey? Está chaparro, hasta dicen que parece con Down syndrome. Pero ese vato, he's come back like a little iceberg. He's a little fucking box of lead. Ese güey, he's like a little fucking miniature fucking wrestler. He's thick and he's fucking heavy. That dude can crack, especially put the velocity behind his punches to where he catches you at the tip of his fucking glove. The fucking, wow, heavy punches plus speed and a little dynamite of a frame. And he's gonna fucking, like he did fucking Jesse Magdaleno, and he did against fucking this last opponent, and he did against the last opponent before that. Oh, he get unpunched because he went 5 fights without knocking anybody out. No, I just seen him fucking wax 3 dudes with speed and power. He's not wild. He's just, like I said before, he hooks. And I get tired of saying it, because it doesn't matter what I say. He throws hooks. That's wild to people. That's not wild. He just throws hooks over the top hook. Boom. Because he can do that. And with power. Where a lot of motherfuckers are running and they don't. Yeah, I'm tired of fucking trying to explain to people. Oh, because he's not like a straight punch. He's not looking as sharp. He's fucking sharp. Because remember, when Tank Davis trying to line him up, he didn't bite. He stood still. Then when Tank Davis punched, then he moved. Whoa. Whoa. Remember? He held still when Tank Davis fucking punched. Yeah. When he lined him up, he didn't fucking bite. He held his guard. He clenched his teeth. He bit down, and then when fucking Tank Davis punched, then he moved. Boom, boom, boom. Then he throw the hooks. And then that he was snapping fucking Andy Ruiz's head. He was snapping fucking Gervonta Davis' head back. Remember?
Yeah.
He didn't bite. He was watching. Because he throws an overhand right that's wild. No. That motherfucker so he's gonna fucking make that shit disappear. And he's gonna crack you because he can create a lot of, that's what you call the haymaker. That's what you call the fucking el voladito, the volado. Un pinche volado. En español, güey. Un pinche volado a la verga, güey. Esos vatos son chilangos, güey. If that dude, he got a tough crown, the tough, he's a tough. Porque los putos chilangos tienen la pinche maceta de pinche de cemento, güey. They can take a punch. So if you're short and I'm gonna hide my chin, but then I'm gonna throw a fucking hook over the top, not only am I hiding my chin, I'm showing you the hardest top of my fucking my head, my body. But at the same time, I'm fucking the hook is coming behind that. So not only you're not anticipating that, there's a method to that. That's not wild. He's doing that for a fucking reason. That hook is nothing but fucking technique. That overhand. Ese pinche volado is nothing but technique. It's basically like throwing a fucking uppercut in reverse. Right?
Yep.
If you throw an uppercut and that uppercut is beautiful, wow! What's the difference between throwing a fucking a haymaker over the top and it does the same damage on opposite direction? It's the fucking same punch in reverse. But now you're saying that uppercut is perfect because boom, but then all of a sudden you're throwing the opposite in reverse and that's fucking wild? No. I understand how some people will sing wild, but that's not fucking that's not fucking Little Tank. That's not fucking Mike Tyson. That's not fucking Pitbull Cruz. He throws hooks because that's the punch he needs to throw. Because he's gonna show you the top of his head, where he's not gonna show you his chin. Ryan Garcia will show you his chin, and I can tell you why. I can give people a boxing lesson on why he shows his chin, because people don't understand that. I can tell people why, but they don't probably want to learn that. I know why. It's not because he shows it for free. He does it for a fucking... Watch, listen. When Ryan Garcia, let's say, have you bought a new car? Rep it. Not that I might care or I'm calling you out.
Yes, I bought one before.
Okay, when you buy that new car, and this is the reason that I'm saying that. Watcha, cuando compras ese pinche carro nuevo, you don't know the dimensions of that. When you put that fucking car in the driveway, you don't know how to park that shit in the beginning. Later, you do. So you gotta like learn where the front end fucking sits in regards to like the parking space. So maybe, I don't know, man, you will fucking like get a little scrape, or you're like all in weight. I don't want to hit my fucking car because I don't got the distance and the timing in regards to my eyesight when I'm fucking turning that steering wheel that I can fucking put that car into that parking space. El pinche Ryan Garcia, he's got a fucking shotgun of a lead hand. Boom! He'll tear your head off. So a lot of times, let's say, for example, when going back to the car thing, when you're learning how to drive that car and you don't know, and I'm not saying that Ryan Garcia doesn't know, you're you're tilting your head up to fucking to peek your eye in regards to like your peripheral vision on the top of the fucking hood, on the top of the brim of that bumper, from the as far as like you're looking from the steering wheel and the windshield to the top of the fucking bumper and in relation to the car engine. And then you're gonna, let's say you're a new driver, like the first. But why is fucking Ryan Garcia new? Because when he's fighting a different fighter with different dimensions, every time it's new, he's trying to catch the opponent when he don't know what that dude can reach him with. And he always like, it's not only the time, it's timing and distance with the different opponent. So he's getting the distance with the foot. And he's putting his head up. He's putting his head up to swipe you with the lead hand. So it's like driving the car into the fucking into that parking space. Imagine like a fucking soldier in the fucking battlefield when he's on the second roof and he's trying to kill the enemy. He's peering from the top to the bottom. So imagine you're blessed with supreme speed. Oh, you got the cheat code in the sense that, let me tilt my head up and I'm looking at you from a fucking the peripheral to where let me line you up and throw a quick fucking hand. And I'm gonna clip you at the end of my punch where I'm gonna knock you out. But since every fighter got a different dimension as far as the opponent, he's always trying to rearrange the distance to that opponent. That's why he's tilting his head up. Why? Because he believes in his reflexes. This is the key. Not because he's stupid. Because he believes in his reflexes. And when a cat is looking from you from the peripheral of his vision, he can look very far and away. So when he's looking at you from very far and away, his head is tilting, his head is slightly cocked up to where he's looking at you from the corner of his eye. And he's just that fast to where he's going to nick you like an opening and a swiping of a tablet. Clap! And he's going to try to knock your block off. That's why he's tilting his head up. Not because he doesn't know what he's doing, because he believes in his fucking reflexes. Get it? Because he's punching with the lead hand with power. He's gonna try to knock you out, like from the get. Right? Reflexes like a cat.
Yeah, he's relying on his speed and he's relying on his reflexes, like you said, to stay away from the danger zone, as you say.
Yeah, and how do you gauge the danger zone? Tilt your head a little bit. You can see farther. Get a bladed stance a little bit, and you can see a mile away.
That would be the problem with shelling up, right? Because if you're shelled up, you sometimes can't see what's happening when someone just starts unloading.
How do people measure their lumber when they go to the fucking lumber yard? They're gonna tilt it to the side, and they're gonna see if the lumber is straight. No, they're gonna tilt their head, and they're gonna from the corner of the eye, they're gonna see if the lumber is derecho, no, straight, in a straight line. So that's why the Ryan Garcia, he's looking like that. He's tilting because he's trying to line his fucking he's trying to, from a bladed stance, he's trying to line up his arsenal to measure you. And from the corner of his eye, he's putting the line aside to where he's gonna throw that fucking lead hand. Boom! And it's a foot punch.
Truth. Furioso, what are you saying right now? You're gonna say something. I heard you trying to go in.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just on about this Ryan thing.
I'm sorry, I just
think this fucking. I mean, Ryan's on another level to these people. I'm telling you, up to 140.
That's what I've been seeing. Like
this kid,
you'll rip this guy to pieces, bro.
He's another one that the way. It's the opposites. This is the opposites attracts sort of thing. Scenario.
But you know what happens, Furioso?
The mistake with just quickly say that Andy Ruiz is one of these dudes that aesthetically he doesn't look appeasing, blah blah blah. He's a fat dude, so his skills etc. get underrated and his record. Was Ryan's the other way around? He's sort of like what you call pleasantly he's appeasing, but he's also he's also good. But they're on some hate thing with him. Do you get me? They are. It's on some hate, so they'll like downplay his abilities or his chances. He's just a pretty boy, etc., etc. Do you mean all that sort of stuff? So that thing it gets kept on the undercurrent, and that's why I say I look past all that shit, and I just think I look at what's out there on the field, or most of them, and I see him being better than all those guys and that. He's got the key attributes, the motherfucker, that the other guys haven't got. Size, speed, power, youth.
Well, and not
and
only
a good
because
team and a good team behind him now, I believe. So it's like that's the recipe for success if maneuvered properly. That's the only problem.
And there's a difference between, let's be honest, between him getting exposed and being cautious to where he didn't even open himself up to where he only gave you what he wanted to show you, and what he showed you got the job done. It means to where if he had to open himself up and show us what he can really give us in the Pandora box or a box of worms, or none, he didn't expose himself.
Another thing,
he could have showed better, but in the sense that he exposed himself like that, in a negative way, he didn't, because he didn't get touched up, he didn't look shady, he didn't get rocked. Shit, okay, yeah.
Dude,
sure.
And everybody. What is the?
I'm just piggyback on what you said.
What is the rating for Andy Ruiz? Because I'm going to give him. I've asked the question, so I'll give my answer. I'm actually going to give him a B.
I'm gonna give him an A. I'm gonna give him an A. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, just sure.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. I would have given him A if he got him out of there, but to me, it's a very positive B because he rocked this dude. He had him on the floor, and it was a bit of he could have got him out of there, but he kept it professional sort of thing. You know what I mean? He was, clever, and why should we take chances? You know what I mean? He didn't. He showed maturity there, to be honest. Because if he was younger and easy, he'd probably been bang, 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 got there and gets caught. So he showed his maturity there. And he didn't get him out of there. But at the end of the show, to go 12 rounds is very good for heavyweight with that guy's physique, with Andy's physique.
Yeah, and I have to say,
he can't do that. I'm just saying. I keep saying about this
basically
thing. The muscly guys can't hack it, like they're a bit of fat on you. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, and not just because I listen to you that I'm trying to one up you, because I'm actually listening. I agree with you, and I overrated by saying that I give him an A. That I'm gonna have to say I concur. I give him a B. And there's nothing wrong with me changing my opinion.
Of course,
who the fuck am I to say? Because I said an A. It takes a little bit of humility to learn from others. That's what Puro didn't want to do. Puro, no, fuck you. Like, dude, I'm only trying to figure shit out. And you're fucking blocking me, and you're in every step of the way, dude. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give him, and that's still a good score, because not every. Tell me any other heavyweight that is outdoing what Andy Ruiz is doing. No, Joshua went the distance with music as well.
Some of the haters
White got knocked out by Fury. Fucking what the Fabregas? This is not the Arsenal player. What's the Chili Shank that do that fought? Fucking get the Hungarian dude that fought fucking Chili Zhang, the Chinese guy. What do you call that guy that got that fight? The Chinese guy.
Zili Zhang.
The other guy. He's more highly touted than Zili Zhang. What starts with an F.
Hergovich.
Oh, actually, not with an F, with an H. Yeah, he didn't do better than Andy Ruiz, and he was pretty highly touted. So telling me who's fucking really outdoing Wilder fucking lost 2 times. And I think that really actually Ruiz is outdoing resume-wise in the grand scheme of things after the Ortiz win. I know BDA said it. He beat Ortiz. He's already beat Anthony Joshua. He was a champion. No, his resume looking better than fucking Deontay Wilder's. So who's fucking actually outdoing Andy Ruiz? As far as like the performance.
Heavyweight. And Usyk at heavyweight, to be honest.
I'm telling you now.
At heavyweight, Andy's better than Usyk at heavyweight. Just a resume. Fucking give Andy as the top pound for pound. He knocked out Anthony Joshua.
That's what I'm saying.
And he didn't even train for Usyk and win 12 rounds and didn't have a problem with him. And then he went and destroyed this guy, King Kong Ortiz, who would probably outbox Anthony Joshua, to be honest.
Yeah, because give Deontay Wilder his fucking flowers. He lost to fucking Tyson Fury every time he stepped up, and Ruiz just beat the guy that fucking Wilder kind of beat as well. So, but at the same time, fucking Ruiz beat fucking Joshua. One thing that Wilder never wanted to do. So I mean, those are Wilder and And Joshua got the bigger resume in the fucking heavyweight division. So it's Joshua. It's you now. As it was
I want to say
Reigns
something. Let me
and-
go in. Let me say
Yeah.
something, Gonzalo.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I want Usyk to turn 300 pounds and go 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua.
That's another story. Yeah, but it's
Usyk, go eat your way, party
yeah.
for fucking 4 weeks, party for 4 weeks in Guadalajara, fucking turn 400 pounds, suck on big fat titties, and go in and fight without training. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Andy can because he's gifted. Andy can go 12 rounds with anybody just getting off the couch. He's gifted. That's the underlying story that no one says. But all you hear is, Andy's fat. Andy don't do this. Well, he's so damn gifted. He can eat whatever he wants and come off the couch and go 12 rounds with his scummy ass. Who's really pound for pound? Andy is. Pound for pound. He don't even need to train and he's out here whipping motherfuckers. That's all I got to say.
Strong case. My boy Fury does the same thing also. I think they've got those in common, those two things. They can get off the couch, both of them, and beat up on people. That's a fact. Just like he did with Wilder, got off the couch and beat him up. 3 years off.
You know who couldn't be happier right now? And I know people tomorrow, and it's not about me, and like I've had to deal with the people that I'm gonna get good sleep at night because, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna say something. Andy Ruiz's father, they secured that. I don't know why I'm getting caught up on the title opportunity, but he's in line for a fucking title, where he's like a semi-fucking finalist. And that's what Puro didn't want to admit. He he couldn't recognize the way I was talking that is leading up to that. Oh no, like this and that. Even to the fucking bitter end, he's like Wilder. You heard him. Now I'm disrespecting him. Motherfucker stepped into the ring, but he was of course Mauricio Suleiman wanted him to like because he represents a lot of he's moving the needle. I don't know why, but before Tyson Fury, nobody ever recognized fucking Deontay Wilder. Nobody knew him. Fucking 4 years ago, nobody knew his ass. He all of a sudden got popular, but I think it was with the shitbags with LWC. Because we're in the fucking YouTube community, he blew up, and actually we think that he's more fucking prowess. He's more important than what he fucking really is.
He's nothing.
Of course, in chicken country, in fucking Alabama, Mobile, yeah, he's important.
Not even there. If he walked,
yeah, they put a statue. That he's popular. Pinche vato
not
chico de
even
su
there.
rancho.
Hey, Gonzalo, they put the statue.
I've been there
up.
before.
You know
I've been there.
You know who they thought that was? They thought that was Jerry Rice.
But that's like a little world.
Hey,
What's
Gonzalo,
that?
they thought they go past the statue, and you know who they think it is? It's Jerry Rice.
Actually, I fucking forgot. My wife bought fucking fried chicken, but I was arguing she fucking bought me some fried chicken. I'm not fucking like. Get the fuck out of I just Ada, where's my fucking fried chicken? She told
Is
me.
it KFC or what?
No, fucking yeah, Chicken Joy.
What is it
Go
called?
get
Let me
Deontay
see.
Wilder.
I gotta see that shit, man. I've never seen Filipino fried chicken, bro.
I'm not lying to it. Well, I just pulled it out of the fucking fried
That's
chicken.
real fried chicken. Yeah, that's fried chicken.
That's fucking right there, fool.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to fucking Deontay Wilder, fool.
What's that shit called though? What's the type of shit?
Fucking Chicken Joy.
What's it called though? Like, does it have a certain name or no?
Chicken Joy.
It's called Chicken Joy?
Yeah, Chicken Joy.
Oh shit. Does it taste like KFC and shit like that or no?
A little bit. This fucking fried chicken.
Hey, no lumbrices. Hey, Gonzalo, no lumbrices in the chicken and shit.
You want to see something crazy, fool?
Hey, no lumbrices, bro.
You want to? No. You want to see something crazy, fool?
Yeah.
You want to see something crazy?
Yeah, let me see.
You want some fucking watermelon, fool?
That too, bro. That's the real type. That's the seedless shit too, bro.
I put it, yeah. Seedless. I put it on the bag because it tastes funny. If I don't put it in the bag, it's just. You want to see something more crazy?
You got some grape soda, bro. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that, bro. You got some great soda, bro.
I don't have it. I just was joking. That was only a joke, but you read my mind, fool. No, I don't got the grape soda.
Grape soda, bro.
That's the missing piece to that's the missing piece to the puzzle. I got to break. And fucking we call it pacuano. I don't got the grape soda. Get the fuck out of here.
Salute to Pound, salute to Evil Green, salute to Matador, who's saying crispy, crunchy chicken. And then that's not even chicken, that's dog. Evil Green saying that's dog legs, bro. No, that's chicken. That's legit. That looks like legit chicken to me, bro.
I bought some Doritos and some fucking Ruffles in the international fucking aisle section. It's alright. And then I bought some fucking.
Costello, what do these fools eat over there? Do they eat? They don't eat chips and shit. They don't eat fucking chips. They eat.
I bought some chips, but.
No, I'm saying they don't eat that shit.
They eat dog. Over there in the corner, one time I ran over a dog and the fucking neighbors took it and they fucking cooked it, bro. Yeah. I want to get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm leaving next year for sure.
How do they cook it or what?
I want to
put some. What do they put? Salt, pepper.
There's like kilawin. It's fucking raw. I don't know, man. They're weird.
Fuck.
I'm eating the fried chicken right now.
So they really eat that shit raw?
Yeah, it's called kilawin. Hey, but ain't that crazy? We're talking about Deontay Wilder, and I remembered about the fried chicken.
Yeah, babe. Kilawin?
Yeah.
All right.
They cook it with lemon and they just what's the cucumber, pepinos.
Ah, fuck. I'm gonna look that shit up to see how while they're out there marinating that shit.
I'm actually in a diet right now, boom. I'm gonna buy a treadmill. I'm gonna start walking on a treadmill next month. I'm gonna buy a treadmill. It costs like $700.
Yeah, those are the good ones. Those cheap ass ones, the 200, bro. They break like in a month, bro.
I need a good one, right? I need a good one that way I can tilt my TV and like just walk there and like pop out and watch the TV, you know, and just like have like enjoy, like relax. Okay. Anyways, hey, what were you saying about?
I was gonna say is what would happen if you went to the fried chicken joint, and next thing you know they come out with the stick and there's a chihuahuino on it. There's a fucking chihuahua on that shit. A chihuahua on the stick, bro. a chihuahua on the stick. Oh man.
Bitchy applehead chihuahua. Do you see the applehead though?
Yeah, you see that. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know you're missing the barbecue sauce, bro.
I bought some.
Yeah.
I bought some actually. Thanks for reminding me.
That American shit, bro. Is that American?
Things are fucking reminding me, bro. Fucking great. I fucking bought some, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. What the fuck? What's up? Got Tabasco. That's okay, Tabasco. I didn't like Tabasco before.
I like it now. I'm like you, bro. Pretty good.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna take no disrespect. I'm gonna take a piss. Hold on.
Hey, Furioso, what's up? Where you at, bro? I think you're on mute, Furioso.
What's up, man?
Are you about to make flight into Portugal or what?
What time is it now? In about 3 o'clock. I've got to be there. Yeah, I think the flight's at 7 in the morning.
Shit, man! Right when you land, there's a game. When you.
Yeah, I get it. It's not long. It's not long.
Hey, Red Pig.
2 hours 50.
Red Pig. I wanted to say something from last time. I was gonna give you some advice. This is the difference about cooking the soups in the microwave
Yeah.
If you cook the noodles in the stove, it tastes different. Don't cook the noodles in the microwave. It's different.
I know. It's like it's just I'm lazy, bro. You know when you just fucking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's
lazy
but
shit. It's like what 1 minute or
me
something.
too,
Like that?
but
1 minute, like 1.5.
But if you put it on the stove, it gives it a different taste. The noodles.
Yeah, the noodles become a little bit more. They're loose.
Flavorful.
They're loose. Yeah.
They become like more flavorful for some reason.
Yeah, in the microwave, it's they have that like noodle, that tougher taste.
Yeah, something like that. I started liking the fucking Tabascos. I didn't like for years. I didn't like it. I was like scared, like not scared, but apprehensive. But that shit, because I'm not American like that.
Yeah.
Because I like Tapatio and Guacamaya and pinche huichol and like that. No, you know the Mexican sauces. No, pinche huichol. La Guacamaya is the one for like the coconuts and the tostitos. Huichol is fucking badass. As a matter of fact, they probably have that where you're from. Huichol. And then tapati, salsa del amor. You know the amor.
That's mine right there, amor, and then the tapatio. I like, man.
Yeah.
A lot of foods
So
like
like
Valentina, bro.
Valentina. There you go.
Yeah, a lot of foods love that shit. Nah, I like the.
Yeah, there you go, Valentina. And then like what is it? Fucking not Heinz 57, but well, what did I just say? What is this shit called?
You said the Crystal
Tabasco.
Hey,
Tabasco.
Louisiana Crystal. I don't know if you've ever had that one. Louisiana Crystal. You ever had that one? Louisiana Crystal.
I've been all over, bro. I've been all over the.
No, but it's like a famous one, bro. You could buy it at any American. It's the Louisiana Crystal. It's like it tastes almost like a Red Hots.
I settled into my character in regards to like when I kind of travel the world. Let me not try to sound different than these motherfuckers. Let me embrace it. So when I learn a little bit about like the different restaurants and the Midwest and the Deep South, I'm cool with it. A lot of times I used to hang out with the white people. No problem for me. I'm cool to them. They used to take me fishing. They like me actually. the white fools. Yeah.
No, it's awesome.
Even though they know I'm straight Mexican, fool.
Yeah.
Even they know I'm straight Mexican, they're cool with me. They like embrace me, like orale, like okay, whatever, cool. I learned something from them. I'm cool, no problem.
Yeah, the Valentina black label's pretty good. Pretty good. SSC, I like it.
Yeah, and the difference within the Tabasco, because you can make your own sauce. Like in my house and my tia and my mother's friends, they can make like the homegrown sauces. They need to put fucking peanuts in it, and they'll burn the fucking the tamal, like the fucking they'll burn the tomatoes and the peppers. Then they'll grind them down on the fucking how do you call it? On the grinding stone. What do you call the Mexican stone that you fucking
molcajete?
Molcajete, yeah. And they'll put peanuts on that shit and pepper and then they'll blend it, but they'll burn it on the stove first. They'll burn it straight on the stove, no fucking pan or nothing. They'll put the tomato on top of the pilot. Then they'll put the shit on the fucking molcajete. Then they might end up grinding it like at the end of it, or put it in the blender. They put the peanuts after. They fucking like, it's crazy. They put salt and pepper. It's good. But the Tabasco, what they put in this shit, they make it taste different.
Vinagre. You put vinagre.
Vinegar, full, yeah, vinegar. But before I was like, oh, what the fuck? But it's okay, no problem. Why do you think that is? Vinegar's okay, no?
It's all right. I mean, it's pretty good. It's acquired though. It's acquired taste. The shit's acquired, bro. You eat it once, it's all right. You eat it twice, you start getting used to it. Then by the third, fourth time, you start using it on a lot of stuff, bro. This is like those.
It's acquired taste.
Yeah, it's an acquired. Bro. The
It can't be so overbearing. It can't be so overbearing.
You just gotta
one
time, bro. One time, and that's it, bro.
And it can't be like a lot. It's gotta be like the right ration of vinegar,
bro. Yeah, that shit will kill you.
Yeah. Then they put the chipotle flavor on the Tabasco?
Nah.
They put the chipotle and I don't always eat this shit, but if I have
How about buffalo? How about buffalo? Buffalo.
I saw that. I didn't want to buy that. This one's alright. I can deal with the fucking Tabasco, but I'm still not like a big fan. I can order the tapatio. They gotta deliver it to my front door, but I gotta order it online, man. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna order the beans and the tapatio because I haven't had that shit in like 3 years. Right now, the Tabasco is a second choice because I don't want to blame no fucking. They got peppers here, but they don't got no flavorful.
You gotta grow your own, bro.
I could order a tapatio and it'll take 2-3 weeks to get here. I can't. I'm gonna do that. Because I just ordered a shock collar for Lobito because he barks a lot sometimes in the morning. He don't let me sleep. But I only shocked him like 2 times in the morning. One time, then the next time it's like only vibrate and music. And he knows what's up now. He's smart. Let me give him some bones. Lobito, in the window. Let me open the door.
He was gonna say, Evil Green, you eat dogs? Evil Green likes fried spicy dogs, bro. It's Salute to Impala.
Papi?
Salute to Impala.
Papi, ¿quieres pollito, papi? Lobito. Papi, Lobito. Vente. Oh, man, he's sleeping right there. Vente, papi. Ay, güey. Pero, pendejo. Toma. Toma, güey. Hey. I made a mistake, fool.
What happened?
This is oh man, I'm stupid, fool. I put the Tabasco and the chicken, and then I give them the bones. I never done that before.
Love that shit. Yeah, those fools love it, bro.
The Tabasco?
Yeah, they love spice, bro. Like one of my dogs used to eat jalapenos all the time. Are you
sure?
Bro. Yeah, they love that shit, bro. Yeah, they love that shit, bro.
It's okay.
If he doesn't need it, that's when he's hating on it. If he's eating,
he looks like he's okay.
Yeah, he's loving that
he
shit.
Looks like he's dealing with it just fine.
Yo.
Lobito, are you okay or you need water? No problem.
I don't think they have those receptors, to be honest, bro.
He don't care that shit. He's like,
yeah,
Tabasco or not, he's like, Lobito, it's okay? No problem. No, he don't care. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait, watch out. Andy RUIZ, okay, yeah. That dude's. Hey, who's in line for a fucking title shot? Andy RUIZ?
I think he is, bro. I mean, why wouldn't he be? He just beat this.
So I never lied. I never spoke out of the side of my neck to where Puro gotta get all righteous like I told you. No, you proved a little bit of your point where he was like the #1 guy, and after he came into the ring, if you want to say he's fucking blessed or he deserves, okay, I get you. I don't know how, but I do. I kind of do. But that doesn't mean that Andy RUIZ is not in line for a fucking opportunity, right? So he's kind of got all indignant, like I'm talking shit about him, because that's the only thing that I wanted to explain or to relate to the people or to us. I'm not gonna say fuck the people, because whether it's 1 or 2 or 10 or you gotta respect everybody. Just like I gotta respect you, and I gotta respect myself, even Lobito. Anyways, It's true or not, dude. The fucking dude is the one guy that's put himself in the position amongst who else?
And he's the only one that fought top tier competition.
And who else? Who's another human that's gonna say, Andy Ruiz, you fucked up. You did the wrong thing. That I can call you out.
What I like
and
about
even
Ruiz, what I like about Ruiz in most particular, is that he's on some lynching. He lynches motherfuckers. I like that. He lynches. You know who he lynches. All these motherfucking Wilder fans were on that fucking Ortiz dick. Like a motherfucker. And they were all still slagging off Ruiz. I listened to him a bit. They were slagging off Ruiz. Oh, he should have took him out of there. He's easy. Wilder softened him. La la la. What a load of bullshit. I actually think that Ortiz he's got a good chin, Ortiz. He showed some resistance. But those knockdowns, I mean, the only thing is those knockdowns, they weren't like the ones where you get the spaghetti legs, innit?
Yeah.
He recuperated, didn't he? It's those ones that you can recuperate. Even though one of them was on the top of the head, and I thought, oh, good, this motherfucker's gonna have wobbly legs. But he sort of recuperated. But that's because Ruiz also didn't go on him like a motherfucker. Because he was like, he was showing, I want to call it maturity. He was managing, you know what I mean? He didn't want to go killer. Because he knows Ortiz can be dangerous. He might be.
It's a tense situation. It's a tense situation where it's only you and Ortiz that can gain that golden ticket that separates
you know what
from anybody else in the world.
Hey, Gonzalo, do you know what I'm pissed off about? Is that he got robbed. If that makes any sense to you, well, make it make sense. Andy got robbed last night. Judges had him winning by 1 round. How did you see it? Can you give me your score, please? Considering there was a 10-7 round 2.
10-7. I only saw Ortiz win maybe 2 rounds in the entire fight, bro. I'm not even lying.
Yeah, exactly. Can you give me your scorecards, please? And that's where he got robbed. So that's the agenda. The agenda is they wanted Ortiz trilogy. I mean, with the Wilder, they wanted so Wilder gets another soft touch. They wanted the King Kong trilogy. So if the result yesterday, what it tells you is, had Andy not got those knockouts, he would have got beat. Am I right or am I wrong?
You're right.
Hey?
You're right, man.
Yeah, because they were scoring it for Ortiz's style. So there you go. I mean, it's not easy to read these pictures. I mean, like I keep saying, I've seen these films loads and many moons ago. That's the picture they're giving you. They robbed him yesterday. If he didn't get those 3 knockdowns, he would have got beat. On some points. On some points is what I'm saying. The points were still too close, the judges. That's what I'm seeing.
That's what I was saying too, brother. Yeah. And it's just like, it's pretty damn despicable.
We need to be praying to the gods that he did get those 3 knockdowns, because he would have been gone. He would have gone home on an 8-4 points decision, because they would have said to you that jab was like popping.
Oh, they were trying to look at.
Oh, that jab was popping, and this and that. And
they're lying. They're lying.
It's a load of bullshit. Oh, it was popping, and that jab takes you around the world, and all this bullshit.
Well, they already did it one time. They already did it one time to him when he was 300 pounds. Oh wait, they already did it one time to him when he was 300 pounds. You know what I mean? So it's like, I've already seen this too.
It's very easy. It's they hoeing him on some hoe shit. But Andy's clever. because he's had the experience of having to go to New Zealand and do it on Parker, going in the distance, getting beat on points. You get me? So with that, he was able to manage. But luckily, he had the fucking knockdowns. He would have got robbed.
Yeah, they always want to rob Andy. He's actually could be pretty damn well undefeated.
They are essentially saying, the judges, that had Andy not got a knockdown in round 2, had that big round 2, okay, this is what it boils down to. Had Andy not had a big round 2 on some 10-7, he would have lost the fight. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's just the way it is, and that's the way I've looked at it. They've made it earn it fucking hard.
I don't care what anybody says. Andy beats up on Usyk too. I'm just gonna keep that 100. He's too fucking small. Usyk's too small for him. That's all. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm the only one on this one, but I've been saying it. He beats up on Usyk. This man could beat up on anybody. Literally, who else is that gifted that could be 300 pounds to get in the ring with fucking Anthony Joshua and go 12 rounds like nothing? He don't even practice. You want to talk about gifted? You want to talk about gifted? Andy didn't even practice. Got off the couch and went 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua. The same thing Usyk did. So that's all I'm never going to back off this one.
I'm on that boat, bro. I'm on the same boat with you. I believe in Andy that much. I haven't given up on him, bro. He has something that the rest of these guys don't have, you know? He was an ex-world champion. He destroyed Anthony Joshua convincingly. Does he have some inner demons and shit, some disciplinary issues? Yeah, but I think he's working on that, bro. And this whole Chris Arreola thing, I'm glad it's we get a clean slate now, a good slate, you know.
I'll just say this: I don't think Usyk would finish off Chris Arreola. There's another one, to be honest. You going with fucking Usyk? Try boxing your fucking brains out with fucking Chris. You know what I mean? Try boxing your brains out with a fucking 40-year-old fucking Chris. You would not finish him. You would not finish him. That's all I gotta say. And let's not even talk about a prime Chris. A prime Chris with a jaw like steel. So let's cut the crap already. You know, I'm just gonna cut the crap already. You know, I just can't get over Usyk going fucking 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua and no one to get knocked out. And getting fatigued. I'm never gonna forgive that. I don't care. I was ready to go. Usyk is the greatest of all time. No, I saw him go 12 rounds and fucking the dude was laughing and Joshua felt like he was gonna win. But now we got all these guys jumping around all over the place. I'm not jumping around. I was ready to crown Usyk. I was ready to say he was the greatest. I was right there looking at this crib. That's all over him.
Yo, Rep It. You know, something that turned me off about Usyk, bro, was how is he gonna let Anthony Joshua disrespect his flag like that, bro? Throw his belt and push him around, shove his crew around, yell at Usyk's crew. And, you know, a real one would have slapped Anthony Joshua after the fight, bro. It doesn't matter. But he was upset.
Yeah, that's because he's a different type of character, right? But I'm more like, look at, trust me, I saw that, I was like, dude, slap him already, right? I was the same thing, like slap him. Even with Andy yesterday, I was like, slap fucking Anthony, start slapping Deontay, right? But the thing about this is, I just call it for it is, like, they got people out here convinced like I'm supposed to be excited because the motherfucker went 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua, who to me is a fucking bomb, bro. Yeah, a fucking bomb, bro. Like you're supposed to KO this guy. I saw a crappy fucking Dillian White almost KO Anthony Joshua. You know, so it's like I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, he gets too wobbly I don't trust it, bro. He's one of those big guys, you know, that you just know they're gonna get knocked the fuck out. What do you think of Andy's chin, bro?
Super solid. I haven't seen him knocked out one time in his career, and he's fought everybody bigger man than him. Yeah. Harder puncher, taking Saluta Daima. Everybody's taking a piece of his jaw, and nothing's happened.
Yep. Big guys, small guys, white guys, they've all taken a swing at him, bro.
Now, when Fury fights Usyk, we'll see what happens there, right? That's another thing. Now, if Usyk cleans out Fury, then I'll have to like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? But
I think Fury cleans.
Fury's gonna get him, bro. I think Fury might even make it look, to be honest, easy, bro. He's just bigger, faster, just bigger. Yes, I'll even say faster and stronger than him, to be honest. For his height, he's fucking bigger and stronger. That's all he is, man. He's bigger and stronger, man.
I think Furioso Fury is mañoso, bro. You know, he's got that maña that Usyk doesn't have.
Who we got on here? Is this Gonzalo?
Yeah, sorry, excuse me, so say sorry, Furioso, my battery ran out. It ran out of juice.
Hey, you know, man.
Hey, can I just wish all the? It's Labor Day in America, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Labor Day.
Can I just quickly say something very quickly? Can I just wish all a happy working day, all the Mexicans and the white people?
Yeah, I'm not sure there was
in
no black guys
America.
working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just another day.
I just want to wish them the best. All the Latin Americans, hard-working Latin Americans, picking the oranges and the tomatoes and the cherries and all that shit for your fruit bowl in the morning with your cereals. I want to wish all them the best.
Salute, Furioso, respect, Furioso.
That's why I respect those guys the most. Because I know it. That's the
SEC's working.
And the construction workers.
SEC's working.
Fuck the schemers and the pimps. I just all the construction workers, definitely.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's a real one, Furioso.
And all the electricians and the plumbers and plasterers.
How about the security guards? The security guards that you say,
Fuck the security guards.
Hey, who gets those security jobs? Rep it.
No, you know
I mean, I know you gotta do what you gotta do, but and I would have to do it. Fuck them a little bit. It's don't sit and spy, don't they? They
We all know who gets the security job.
We know who gets
be a
it.
paid spy.
You know where I'm at with
Some
that.
sitting down shit.
Yeah. Hey, did
down shit.
Furioso, hey fellas, did Andy Ruiz's power carry late? Did he knock out that dude?
I've always teased security guards and police and things like that. I've always made it hard for him, put it that way. That's been always my thing. Especially security guards. Because I know how far they can go. I like pushing them to the, you know what I mean?
Me and my brother, we used to work in they called it La Comercial Mexicana in Playa de Tijuana. We used to bag the groceries in like the fucking supermarket. And my brother, he stole the belt with the mace. And what the fuck? He had something else, like the whole kit from the security guard, man. And fucking, he took the fucking belt from the security. It wasn't a gun, but it had the fucking baton. Oh my god!
Hey, they get
dude,
creative,
that was crazy.
Right? Hey, the fact that they can't, use a gun, they get really creative. I've seen all kinds of like Batman equipment.
But I forgot, dude. He shot us with something, fool. With pellet. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. But that dude was on their ass, fool.
That's what I'm saying, Lobo. Security people have to get creative, bro. What kind of like non-lethal shit they can use? So there's all kinds of like. There's all kinds of shady companies making like less lethal, less lethal shit out there on eBay.
Éramos empacadores, we were fucking baggage handlers, and it was like we were 12. I used to work back in the Calimax for like fucking when I was a teenager, like for 3 years, like a Mexicana. Dude, yeah, I remember that shit in Plaza TJ, in Plaza Tijuana. Also in Solera, but over there, my brother stole the fucking belt.
Hey, Gonzalo, you didn't want to work in San Diego. I'm pretty sure Cali Max was paying you like what, $2 or some shit? $2 American.
Well, no, my neighbor, because I lived when we moved from La Zona Norte to like the last block of El Solere, which is called the Fraccionamiento. It's like a cul-de-sac. My neighbor was Fimbres. That's like the OG fucking Calimax owner. That was my neighbor, the OG The OG fucking Calibucks owner. And my neighbor to that motherfucker had like a three-story house. Like, oh, dude, it was back in the TJ days, dude. That was fucking the glory days, dude. Hey, watch, check it out. And no, we used to pack the groceries, and we went through our scuffles and everything. And I'm not saying that we didn't, but yeah, no, that dude, back in the days in TJ, dude, we used to make the pencils, but it was cool. You were like, we didn't say citizens and this and that. No, man, we were the glory days, man. 1990, 1989, like that, dude. That was fucking, dude, nothing, no stuff. 87, 86. When I was even younger than that, no, it was nice. No pasa nada. After that, it became a fucking shithole. Not that bad because we're still peoples, but anyways.
Yo, Paolo, you know what I noticed? They got very enclosed neighborhoods there, right? So you could basically...
Yeah, because I'll tell you why. Because where I am is like right in the center of the town I live, and it's like it's what you call terrace housing. So it's big road. Big road all the way down. You got me? Yeah. So it's called the terrace housing because it's in the city.
I like
so
it.
It's togetherness, and it also keeps the house. But then outskirt, you'll get more houses on their own.
But it's like
I'm banging the high street. I'm banging the high street. This is only 100,000 city place. I'm banging the high street now because I'm going to meeting someone I'm meeting someone to go to a shop and whatever. And that's what I mean. Look at it. It's what.
Hey, pretty, what's up, bro? What's the up to, man? What's the up to?
That's a pub there under the town. Cool kids.
That's like, damn, that's pretty high class though. That's pretty fucking nice.
No, it's an old place. That's it.
Pigeon's rich.
Franks, the Italian bar there.
No. Pigeon's a fucking taker. He's like that dude from Unbreakable with the orange jumpsuit that takes the people's lives in the very end.
Look at that hot bitch over there. The
You don't see many blacks here. You don't see many blacks here. There's this Indian.
Hey, this is not a problem with blacks. It's a problem with the American blacks.
Fuck 'em. I don't want to.
I don't know. Well, I don't know about those blacks over there, but
trust me, there is. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em.
Hey, what?
It's beyond being racist now. Fuck it. I don't even care. Look at these two little swans coming in here. Look in there because it's hot day today. It's a hot day today, so everyone's got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone's got their skirts now.
Hey, how's the weather? Is it like really like changing over there, just like everywhere?
It's Seattle right there, bro. To be honest.
No, today it happens to be a hot day. Yesterday it was. Yesterday was a rainy day, and today it's a hot day.
Hey, what if we get like?
There, bro.
What if we get like pigeons to run into like Furioso here? They're both out.
Right, look.
Hey?
Yeah, man, we're both out and about, big dog.
Yeah, you and Pigeon are both out and about, bro.
Hey, look, it's not a bad day, is it, Pete?
I'm enjoying that with the pigeons, bro. With the pigeons, bro.
Spot the nig. Any nigs about? There's no nig here.
Shall I take the knee, bro?
No nig knobs around.
Shall I take the knee?
Take a knee, man. Take a knee.
Is there any nigs?
You know what's weird? I'm the pigeon dude. I'm the pigeon dude like Mike Tyson. People don't know that.
I used to have a neighbor at Pigeons, Gonzalo. I never understood what it was about, bro.
Hey, look at all the
I used to catch pigeons, and I used to have a lot of pigeons.
Rap. Look at this emo girl here coming here. Look, there's this emo girl, but she's not. This emo girl.
Look at the pigeons, bro.
Check this emo girl here out. Look.
Yeah.
This emo. Look.
People don't know that about me, but
Actually, do you know what? Seriously.
I'm the Birdman. People don't know that. I don't tell many people that.
I'm not joking.
Gonzalo.
And you said nice. There was a boy there.
What's up?
Seriously. How conning was
There's
that?
a
That was the lad.
Look, bro.
That was the lad there.
That was a bloke.
No, the pigeons are beautiful.
A teenager.
Yeah. I agree.
A lot of people will say that the pigeons, they're disgusted by the pigeons, but the pigeons are beautiful birds. I cannot stand somebody saying the pigeons are bad.
Yeah,
They're
these
beautiful
are my friends.
birds.
They're my friends.
Yeah. I love pigeons. I used to. I catch them and I put them in the cages, but I release them too.
They eat for
Them
me.
go.
Yeah, come on.
Give them
Look
food.
at these two coppers. Look at these two coppers on the beach. What do you reckon?
Oh shit!
I can catch a pigeon with my bare hands in the ground, in the air.
Hey, look at Curiosities. Where's that, bro? Where are you, bro?
He's in your city, bro. This is the same streets,
I'm in
bro.
Birmingham. I'm looking for you. Where are you?
Seriously,
Where
he's in
are
the same street.
Where are you? I'm looking for you. I'm just round the corner. I'm just round the corner.
Nice to see
I'm
you.
round the corner.
Yeah.
We'll
No, if I were-
we'll be on some Jackie Chan Project A or something soon.
It looks the same.
If I were,
It does.
Yeah,
if I were single,
it's the same. It's the same island.
if I were single, and I recall
Look at the
when the
Witherspoons.
internet.
Look, hey, look, Pidge. Look at the old Witherspoons across the road. Look.
It's
What,
the same
not
as
even
here. Look,
when the
it's the same as here.
when the iPhones when the smartphones
That used to be
were
a big
going
venue.
on.
That did the Pidge. The big artists that played there before. That like
Before I came to the
Beatles,
Philippines.
the Rolling Stones. They played
don't
in
know,
like
man.
the 60s.
Maybe about 8 years ago, or 7, or like no less than 7. Maybe like before I came to the Philippines. Maybe at like 7. I had a cell phone. I was rolling around in TJ and doing what you're doing, but of course it was like more of a new thing.
That's our magistrate court.
But I was rolling around in fucking downtown TJ in the Red Lab district, La Zona Norte. The cartel was having none of that shit. They're like, stop recording, like fucking they're like, I thought it was like nonchalant. I was gonna record, but no, people were just like, fuck that shit. You ain't recording here. Now there's people that do that shit. They record the Red Lab district, and every time they put them videos, the everything that they're seeing, I recall all those places and all them people. My door's open. I can't fucking speak too loud, but you know what I mean. It's crazy. No, hey, Pigeon. If you do that in the night, nighttime, that's cool. No, hey, they don't got that shit under lock and key. Oh, that's crazy. You can just fucking rip that shit off, no problem. That means that sounds kind of safe.
There's no problem.
But if you would go in the Red Lab district and record your, like everything that you spoke about before, you get a lot of views. But never mind the views. I was never about a guy that I want to get views. Nah, fuck that shit. But I'm just saying, a lot of people want to see that shit. But I'm telling you, when I was focusing my camera and then we had El Tío, some of like the high-ranking fucking above the fucking captains and the Mexican fucking cartel, because everybody's in the fucking in the mafia over there. Dude, they were like, no, not that team. Don't record it. I remember that shit. It was fucking funny. No, for me, I was like, I'm not doing that, bro. The daytime is cool, but I bet in the nighttime it gets wild over there too. People get fucking like wary. Hey, what are you recording? Privately. Why are you recording me?
Of course, bro.
Unless you got like a little camera, what if like the police have? They don't know. Because I've seen the videos where people record chicks' ass, and like they're always like sneak peeking and like they're fucking like watching. What do you call those cameras? Those are kind of cool, like a fucking pervert camera.
Yeah, perpetrators when they go under the skirt and shit.
Well, not perpetrators, but you can just have that and just be walking, and people don't get paranoid if you're recording them. Oh yeah, but it could be perpetrators. They're eavesdropping, and at the end of the day, they're perpetrators. They're eavesdropping.
I'm an eavesdropper, bro. I'm dropping eaves. There's no Adams
No, but
here.
what you got a little camera, like a little sticker to your chest, or you're holding up your phone, or
Nah,
what do you got?
what I do, I just pretend that I'm talking to my wife or something. So
You're
just like,
you're that motherfucker that used to put a mirror between your shoelaces to look fucking up the chicken's panties, just like me. No, you put a mirror in the middle of your shoelaces on the fucking the shoe, and then. No, but nowadays the game has changed. You can buy a little apparatus and you can fucking sneak peek, whatever. That's kind of cool, like a voyeur. At the end of the day, they want to call you a fucking whatever.
That's what they call it, bro. Voyeurism and shit like that.
Yeah. But back in the day, we used to put like a little mirror in our shoelaces in our fucking tennis shoes. They would just like. You can slip your fucking foot in front of a chick's legs. You can fucking. My wife was there, but anyway, it's old school.
Yeah. Hey,
but nowadays you can put a little camera. They don't know. You don't gotta chase a chick down with your fucking phone and like, oh, she's this fucking creep is like, no. You can be like whatever, no. Just for even if it's just for fucking views. Never mind, you're not a voyeur, just for because you know people are creeps too. And if you put a video where you say, "Oh, look at this chick like this, like that," they're gonna watch. I've never been about views. Yeah.
Hey Gonzalo, if your wife caught you like doing something, would she leave you or not?
She's caught me many times, so.
That's what I was about to ask you, right? So she knows what time it is then.
Yeah, but I got a son now, so I cannot gamble because, well, no, this is what will happen. At the end of the day, if it affects my son and I'll break her heart to where bad things can happen. Bad things can happen. No, she thinks I'm violent. She's scared of me. If I drink a beer, she'd go away like for weeks. Right now, you know why she's okay? Because when I get my pension, I buy imported beer. Like I bought some fucking Budweisers and some Heineken. But then I was sick with the cough real bad. And you know what? You know what happened to me to this time? I seen my beer from Andy Ruiz and I didn't want to drink them on Friday. I didn't want to drink them on Saturday. Sorry if I sound like a fucking geek, but I'm a geek when it comes to vodka. I didn't drink them on Saturday. I drink them on Sunday, which is Monday for me here in the Philippines. But they were cold. You know, I put them out the freezer and I put them in a fucking the bucket of like hot water. I put hot water because I got the machine where you got hot and cold water, and then I had to like defrost my beer because who doesn't like fucking beer or cold? But who likes fucking warm beer? Nobody. But since I was sick with the coffee, like really bad because the weather's fucked up all over the world. Right here it's raining and it's fucking hot as fucking the Philippines. Like from one hour every like hour to the next, and all of a sudden it's fucking like that. Dude, I got really sick, but I could have drank on Saturday, but no, I said fuck it, dude. Today I put my beer in hot water. And I drink hot beer. I told fucking Sooster, I drank 3 hot beers. Then I got a little buzz. Then you came on the live at 1:20, and I fucking ran to the store and I got a cold beer, and I let it fucking like temper down. Then I snatched 2 bottles of wine. I snatched up 2 bottles of Maria Clara. Fuck it. And you know what happened? That fucking wine heated the center of my chest like the Iron Man. And I spit up like a big piece of phlegm, and I stopped coughing. I'm cured. Yeah. I'm cured. Even my voice changed. I don't have the fucking coffee.
You know what that was, right? Was it bloody or was it?
I'm really, and I told my wife, I told, do not be mad at me because I'm drinking. Because I don't. If you don't disrespect me and get along with me, I'm gonna respect you. But listen to me, I'm fucking Mexican. I told her I'm Mexican. I'm gonna drink when I'm watching boxing. A lot of times when there's a big fight, I'm gonna drink a little bit. Just disregard. But what happened to me when I was sick, I still got clogged nose, but that out of my chest. Hold on, I'm cured now. I ain't coffee no more. Even with the air con, dude, that shit came out of me like a fucking ghost. That was like 2 or 3 hours ago. Right now in the fucking live, I spit out a big hunk of phlegm and I'm fucking cured. and I was sick like for fucking 4 days, coughing like a fucking dog because I drank the white that heated the fucking center of my chest. Crazy. Hold on. My nose is still clogged up, but I'm okay now. Just spit that
was
shit
it
out.
bloody? Was it bloody or what? Bloody.
The first one that I hacked up, no. Yeah, the first day, the second day was. No, I'm fucking cured. I'm cured. This is a liquor. Because in Mexico, I recall that drink a little bit of tequila.
Battery low.
If you're sick, drink a little tequila. You'll get better. And just nonchalantly, I was drinking today, and I fixed myself. I fixed my ass. So my wife was like, hey, wait. No, but I fucking drink, and I'm cool now. I don't care anyways. But I do care about my son. I care about my son, fool. I care about my son.
Yeah, man.
He's a hybrid. He's Filipino Mexican. Yeah, he's got big eyes like Manny Pacquiao, like a cartoon. But he's white. He got the Filipino.
Bye-bye.
Fuck yeah, that's like what is it, Alexa or my fucking Bluetooth? No, he's got the Filipino nose, but he's white. He's fucking like white, like my mom. It's weird. He's fucking, and then the Filipinos see him all fucking. He's mixed. He's like, all the Filipinos, they want the white skin, but not everybody. Because who will come here? Well, yeah, the old fucking foreigners. I'm young. The foreigners that I've seen coming up, they fucking die, and I'm alive because I'm young. So I'm not trying to die anytime soon. I'm gonna buy that fucking walker, like I said, that fucking, what do you call that? The Threadmaster?
Treadmill.
I don't go outside because it's dangerous, fool. I don't go out, it's dangerous. People don't like me, fool. They like me or they hate me because they see my skin, fool, and they're like, oh, like, I think you mentioned that, it's fucking true. They're jealous. They're jealous, then they see you and they think, I know that the dudes, they think, because I used to go to the carriers, they think that they know that you got a bigger dick than them. They do. That's what they're thinking for. And then the girls are all over you, fool. They're all over you like by the fucking, any girl that's out there and you go there, they're all over you. That's the crazy thing. They're all over you, fool. All over you. Doesn't matter how. Because I ain't old, but I ain't young, but I kind of look young. They're fucking all over you, fool. It's crazy.
They don't want chinks, bro. They don't want chinks is what it is, Gonzalo.
Imagine, and I was in the karaoke and they had the fucking Vicente Fernandez song. Oh, fuck. Oh, I killed it. No, it's crazy, fool. I didn't know. I had it, but when I got here and I saw that, but then I'm married anyhow. I don't feel like I'm, what is it, like I'm between a rock and a hard place. Because if it's not for my son, I can do whatever the fuck I want. No, but it comes to a certain point where you have to take some appreciation for your wife. And well, in my situation, because it wasn't love at first sight. But anyways, that's a long story. I don't want to explain why I did what I did. But in the end of the day, I'm glad because I'm like a loose cannon. If I would have just like decided to do something different, I would have done that. But then I would probably die like sooner than later because I needed some what do you call it, some restraint, and I put myself in this position purposely against my will, in the sense that my first choice was to be like, I'm gonna select this girl because I know that she's gonna I don't want to say fucking submit because I ain't submit to nobody. But what I'm saying, I'm gonna have to be, where I'm have to like live by a little bit of the standards that are not what I.
She's submissive. She takes more. She basically deals with shit, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to be like running amok and fucking around to where I want to disrespect her. To the end of the day, it doesn't matter. where I want to run a buck as I did for many years in Tijuana, living in the fucking hotel rooms, and fucking bitches for years, and going broke, and doing drugs, and fucking and good times and bad times, and crushing my dads and moms, and going through a lot of suffering. Was, like I said, good times and bad times. And when I came here, okay, let me get on a different cadence to where, okay, I'm gonna marry a Jehovah's Witness, to where I want to do good, but at the same time, I'm not saying I'm a piece of shit, but dude, I'm fucked up in the head. They're psycho with, they're loco with, and there's a lot of ways I am. I'm damaged goods. So it's, but at the same time, if I want to like run buck wild and say, no, I don't want to marry this girl, but I'm just gonna come to the Philippines. I'm just gonna like sleep around and not get married, but like meaning, dude, a lot of girls sometimes they're gonna take advantage of me because the guy will allow for the girls to take advantage of the guy. I don't know. Well, at least me, because we're suckers, because we want to see them. We give them the rope for they fucking choke themselves out, and if you like them, oh yeah, you're gonna treat them good. But at the end of the day, when you're tired of her, you're gonna change to another one. I didn't want to go through. I kind of had done that already a lot of times in Mexico. I went through that already, and the Bible says if everything under the sun, like you can be with prostitutes, like when the sun goes in. And the sun rises day in and day out. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, you cannot recall. In the grand scheme of things, you know what you're only going to remember? It's not like something that you can experience. You know, it's just like, what did you do for me lately? It's like the addiction. I want more and more and more and more. It's the gratification. It's like, okay, there's a lot of memories, Tata, but those memories, they don't register in your brain. They're forgotten. The less addiction, you want more of that, and you're never fulfilled. You want more and more and more and more. So for a person that thinks that they want to separate their wife to like meet another girl, when you meet that other girl, like shortly after that, you're gonna forget about that girl, but then you're gonna think about the wrong that you did to your wife, whether you love her or not. And a more of a conscience of like good and wrong. Yeah. And at the end of the day, if you don't want to struggle with good and wrong, well, fucking divorce your wife and be smart. That's a different tale of the story, and I'm not gonna try to explain that away. But it is what it is, man.
Just go demon mode, man. Right? Go demon mode.
That's another. The demon mode. That's another one. I went demon mode before.
Yeah.
Demon mode is even actually God forgives that more.
Yeah,
demon mode.
You're being genuine. You're going evil.
Yeah, you're 100%. God forgives that more.
You're not warm.
You're not warm. Lukewarm. You're like in the middle, and God won't spit you out. Yeah. Demon mode is like you're like I've been demon mode before. Actually, not too many people know that. Not too many people have gone demon mode like me. I'm surprised to say that. I was demon mode before, like in many ways. Even after knowing the Bible, I was demon mode.
Fuck it.
And I survived. It's crazy. A lot of I almost died. I'm not laughing, but I was demon mode before. Actually, I don't know too many people that actually ask me that. You were demon mode?
Me, I've never been. Let me see. Can I go demon mode? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I went demon mode.
No, but the thing about that is,
demon mode is.
Well, I'm not. No. You gotta be careful. I'm saying. Let me explain to you demon. Let me explain to you demon mode. It's like the semáforo. You got the green light. You got the
red light.
You got the intermittent light, and then you got the red light. When you demon mode, people see the black in your eyes, and they're fucking scared. They're turned on, and you know it. And you feel, oh man, no, get the fuck out of here.
And the people, your friends will tell you, motherfucker, you're not actually evil, but right now you're crossing the line and you're about to lose your life. And you can see the demons in the people. You can see the demons in the people.
I've never been with other people. I just don't give a fuck. Like it's just I just go and it's I know what you mean. What is that word called? There's another word for it when they have like a intervention on your ass.
Yeah, it's not like you can write demon mode on fucking green light all the time. No, you're gonna green light, intermittent, and red light. When you're like, oh man, I'm tired and I shot the fucking crystal in my veins and everybody want to kill me and my parents want to meet me and I'm fucking like my leg hurt, I'm disabled and I fucking and I got these injuries or like whatever and I'm fucking hungry and then all of a sudden then I'm lustful for women and like fucking why is the world treating me like you'll step into like the from the green to the intermittent. No, I'm sorry, from the red to the intermittent to the like all fucking like all bets are off. But then like you'll like you think you're smart, you want to dial it down. It's like no, but the other people, by the way they're looking at you, they know that you crossed the line and they're warning you with their eyes because the devil is like, there's no filters no more. You're seeing the world as it is. Boom, everything is fucking moving at the same speed. And if you look at the moon, it's different. It's like. And people, they will be scared of you. They will be scared of you. But at the same time, you'll get the freaking feeling in your gut. You know, you're like in the, this is the thing. You're in like in the intermittent light. When you cannot get too comfortable, then you're going to live in fucking demon mode or God mode. Or like, no, because that shit will get you, fool. It's risky. It's risky business. Yeah, it's not like saying that it's like wishy-washy. You can live in one state completely, but sometimes you're in the middle mode. When you're crossing over, God and your heart will tell you, "Are you sure you want to do this?" That's all I'm saying. I don't know if I'm explaining, but you cannot live in bad or good like too long because you cannot. Even good people will fuck that. I'm gonna turn bad, but you don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna do it like like a little fucking pussy. No. You're gonna go bad, and you might go bad for 2-3 days. Oh, when you're fucking checking fools in the fucking projects, you're checking fools in the projects. Fools that fucking kill them motherfuckers, you're checking those fools. You're stealing off of the fools that steal from other people. That's what you're doing. That's what I used to do. Yo lo trovaba, güey. Yo me iba al otro lado, güey. And sometimes I would sleep I would hide out because I would sense that something was creeping up on me. And you could feel a car riding up, and they're pulling up a gun, and motherfuckers pulling. But then you want that quiet because you're fucking hiding out of the fucking. People are chasing you at the same time. You're a demon, but at the same time you're jumping into people's backyards and you're tiptoeing. Because you don't want to harm other people, but you want to steal their properties and that. But at the same time, like if you got I would flex. I would throw combinations. I love boxing. This is fucking natural to me. And if I had to knock him off, I would, dude. But not because I hit that hard, because I got a lot of speed and power, and because I'm naturally a boxer. But anyways, the demon bolt came with the differences of the religion, the Jehovah's Witness to the Catholic, and whatever I was going through in my life. But then, no, when they're saying that God exists, but with the people that don't fear fucking God, they got nothing to lose, and that's why they want to be like Uvalde. They want to kill every fucking body. But at the end of the day, they got no soul, and they give their life away. So neither are they happy nor they're fucking sad. That's worse. Because even in demon mode, like James 2:19, even the demons believe in God, but they shudder. Les da escalofríos. The demons will fucking shudder in the fear of God. So even though you're good or even though you're bad, if you're good or you're bad, that shit will course through your veins. But you're fucking neutral, you're a piece of shit. That's fucking worse. And that's why fucking lukewarm is like, it's like you're saying, but you know why you're also a piece of shit? Because you don't believe in nothing. You're like, whatever, motherfucker, I can kick your fucking ball sack and that don't mean nothing to you. And what the fuck are you about? You're not about nothing. And that shit pisses me off. And I've been real righteous too. I've been real righteous in God. Real righteous. Like, I've been demon mode, but I've been like angelical mode also. Like, I can catch a pigeon in the air, fool. No, and I pray to Jehovah God.
But I went demon mode. But like in the middle, you cannot. You gotta decide. No. Here, hard left or hard right. That's what. Because if somebody sees you fucking like in the middle, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna kill you. If somebody sees you like dwelling, like you cannot make up your mind because you're dangerous. Yeah. And that's kind of like equivalent to the piece of shit like the dude from Uvalde because he don't believe in God. And those are the worst motherfuckers. So you're telling me that God doesn't exist?
Who says
Motherfuckers that don't believe in nothing kill everybody? That's why that was worse than... Yeah. Even the demons believe. Santiago 2:19, tú crees en Dios, pues haces bien, porque hasta los demonios creen, pero se estremecen. Yeah. James 2:19. I'm gonna say it in English, just for the courtesy of the people, because that's what I do. Because honestly, I'm a Mexican American. Because I know people that are listening to English, they want to see what I'm saying. James 2:19, Santiago in Spanish. And it says, do you believe in God? And it's like a question, rhetorical. And then and it's rhetorical. It says, well, you are doing well. Because even the demons believe, yet they shudder. And that's the truth. The demons they don't have nothing to fear. But they're spiritual creatures that yet they shudder. Se estremecen, güey. So when you're fucking riding around in the world high and you're taking drugs and you fucking key into that, the spirit realm, you can see the demons and the people, and they get away from you, or they blow up on your face, and then you get away from them because there's demons in people too, and there's demons in the fucking people in the streets, and they will push you away. Like it's crazy, fool. Yeah, I do it. I don't feel comfortable telling the stories to the people, but I got fucking like stories, man. What happened to me in my life.
You said a couple of them, bro. I'd like to know the one of when you're in the trap house, bro, because I know you were in a trap house a lot of times.
No, that was a building that got burned down. Inicialmente con los pelones. Los pelones were some famous chiquinarcos in Tijuana, where they used to like sling the drugs in La Zona Norte, parallel to the International Avenue, and they had a hotel that got burned down. But then one of my friends, le decían el Chapanis. He died from AIDS. No, he didn't die from AIDS, but well, a lot of things happened to him, and then he died from complications to her. He got stabbed he got fucked up. But anyways, in that year ever since that hotel got fucking burnt, they had been stockpiling trash and fucking garbage and burying people there. So after 15 fucking 20 years. Because I grew up like fucking 5-6 blocks when I used to train in the fucking Eric Morales. Not Eric Morales, bienvenido a Suárez Ortega. En la pinche unidad deportiva. Is like 2 blocks away from Eric Morales. Before Eric Morales had that gym, he used to train in the unidad deportiva, the YMCA. Eric Morales' dad, I mean. And the second floor, because the second floor, all the people were Jehovah's Witness. El Talavera, that dude that fucking had to shoot the Eric used to remember the fucking the tortilla store. No, and everybody we know in the las tostadas de cuerito and la panadería El Buen Gusto and the fucking mechanic with the 63 Impala across from the fucking YMCA and fucking Don David was my political grandpa essentially because we grew up in el segundo callejón Ramos Villan, Eric Morales. El Callejón K, and he owned 2 apartments, Los Nissan. I cannot remember the other one for the life of me right now. I'm just gonna get fucking stressed out because I got TBI. But we used to go down there, and everybody and they can fight, fool. We used to drink beer and we used to throw hands, and everybody can shadow box and everybody can fucking fight. And everybody's always people getting deported. But anyways. We used to fucking put stones on the streets, and this is La Baja California, güey. Because I was in Juvie, in fucking el Consejo Titular de Menores, la Venta de Unión. You know where they almost sent me to fucking La Granja in Mexicali. La Granja. You know La Granja?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, but yo estaba en las pinches Bartolas, en el área 2, en el Consejo Titular de Menores,
y todos mis compas de la zona norte, güey, los mandaban para la granja, que el Draculín, que el pinche Camarena, güey. Pero watch out. When I was there, fool, I used to throw hands, and everybody, they want to take your shoes, but even though I come from a good family and my parents are Jehovah's Witness, I threw hands. Dude, I jumped on the bandwagon with those fools, and I wasn't as tough as those guys, but I could throw hands, or maybe I was. But dude, I used to kick it with the big dogs, con el oso, con el pinche Galván. Hey, wait, and we used to play fucking cards with the guards, con el pinche Foca, güey. El pinche Pale was about the guards. The Foca, and we used to watch boxing, dude. And they took it. That's why I didn't go to the granja. They forgave me. Porque un vato, güey, he was a chomo. He tried to molest me. And the fucking, in the area dos of the minors and the jury, he tried to molest me. That's why he didn't transfer me, because I always used to fight for la zona norte with los vatos del Reacomodo, el pinche La Morita, and all them fools. Because I can fight. I'm not focused to the body. That's okay, knock everybody out, because I know in the moment when I showed up with my Reeboks, I gave my shirt to Camarena, fool. Later, I saw that little fucking Nathan Ciego, güey. Y yo ya llevaba 10 años quiqueando en la zona con todos los pinches, con toda la raza, güey, con el Keikos y la verga, con el pinche. You know what happened? You know what happened later? You know what happened later? You know what happened later? When I got out the military, when it happened later, after I've been in the rehabs in TJ, after that, and all the little kids that grew up to be big, when I got out the military and I was fucking touching bottom and TJ, the little kids, they were big and they were taking care of me. They protected me. They were like the thugs in the neighborhood. They took care of me. They never let me die, and that's how I got my pass. And I was always a boxer too. And it was like, I never said it was easy, but for them, and then later, like I kind of made friendship with the cops too. But that's why they saved my life, because the kids, they were big, and when I was older, the little kids that fucking people took advantage of, they knew who I was. Isn't that crazy? And the world became the big world became the little world became like everybody knew each other.
You're not supposed to disrespect people that you don't know, bro. You know, so it will help you, even the younger guys, bro. You're not supposed to disrespect people.
Yeah, I ended up going to the Pinta. Eventually, I ended up going to the fucking La Mesa, because I mean, you can only after you start getting the challengers and the big cars and the people be seeing you riding you, and then you're fucking blowing stop signs and riding with the dudes, with your homies.
Dude, it's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting, these fucking streets. So what I'm seeing now, there's just so many fucking nogs. So many. And like fucking big motherfuckers. All 6'4" plus. You know, the ones that make it
They're
over
Nigerian.
on some
They're
breeding.
Nigerian.
Oh yeah, they're everything. It's incredible. You would never see
Over
one
there.
of these niggas.
Yeah.
You would never want to see these niggas. Why do they
I'm
want to
scared.
leave now? Why?
No,
Right?
it's scary
Why
because
would you?
it's not about us anymore. It's about our children.
All you
Man,
see is
fuck
that,
it.
innit? Do you know what happened? Do you know what happened? A dude on a bicycle, a smackhead, it's just English boys, just cycled past and he goes, "You racist bastard," because I'm talking on the street and he heard me. He called me a racist bastard. It's a white boy.
Right now?
Yeah, on his BMX.
It's always a cuck. It's always a cuck right here.
Look,
It's always a
see,
cuck.
I'm walking on the street.
Questioning,
He
bro.
heard me. He looked back on his BMX. He ran past me. He goes, "Are you racist?" This and that.
Tell him you're Paulo. Tell him. What are you talking about?
He
Mexican
didn't go
racist.
what? He went off. He was a
Tell him, hey, no,
smackhead.
tell him you're gonna fucking call the police on him for fucking for giving you fucking.
That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful. That's what I'm saying.
No.
They're all bending. They're all bending the knee. They're all like under a spell. It's incredible. That was just an experience there. He heard me say the word niggers or whatever. A white boy in the BMX goes, "You racist." Yeah, when he's fucking your sister, then you'll call me a racist.
No, he won't. He'll love it.
Welcome,
He'll love it.
welcome
He'll
to
love
the
it all.
mulatto. Welcome
love
to the
it,
mulatto
bro.
in the family.
He'll love it probably, bro. Salute to Roland. He'll probably love it. He'll say, okay, I'm fucking cool now. I could say nigger. I'm a black guy. Fucking weird motherfucker. Seriously, he'll say that probably, Furioso.
That's what I was trying to say. You can't dare say that word. It's like the most evil thing you can do on planet Earth. You'd be better off raping somebody than saying the word nigger in England at this point. The punishment would be bigger for saying nigger than on some raping.
Yeah,
Sounds mad, doesn't it?
Yeah, man. Hey, Gonzalo, you there, bro?
Yeah, I started thinking about.
Solomon has a question. He says, ask Gonzalo if he believes Mexicans are cursed and followed around demons due to their old pagan ways. I heard a pastor say that once. Mesoamerican pagan ways still in everyday life. Mexican life, he says.
No, let me see. I don't want to. Let me see. No, it's a heavy energy. It's a heavy energy, but I would say that if you believe in that, you're gonna give it power. But if you just like try to be objective, it's superstition.
It's gone, right? I think it's gone for the most part, bro. Like
yeah, if you give it power, you're gonna make it stronger, and then that's what it's gonna become. But if you wanna like relax a little bit and don't let that shit fucking bog you down, okay, it's like superstition. Well, relax. You know what I mean? No, that shit can kill you if you want. If you want to make that the fucking the energy, and that's crazy. But I'm just saying, like,
Coco the Bulldog saying, bro, he says, my friend was an orphan in Mexico. His parents were killed. He said people would try to molest or rape him in the street. Of course they do, bro. It's usually Haitians that are running wild now. Usually Haitians that are running wild now. Coco the Bulldog, Tijuana, they got a lot of Haitians. I saw. Oh, man.
That shit happened, like, nah, man, that ain't cool, man. That's just fucked up, man. La gente es un desgraciado, güey.
Yeah, man. He says, hey, you say, Gonzalo says, hey, quiero chicle. And then you go to you go to
My dad used to make us sell the chicles in the downtown TJ. The violet, the white, the menta, the green ones, the red.
The menta and the red one is the best one, bro.
Yeah. We used to sell those, and then the girls used to be, oh, you're so cute, way over, because my dad, he used to make us do that. But he's cool. My dad's cool. He's just like traumatized. But actually, my grandfather, he was kind of like, he wasn't rich. Well, he was kind of wealthy. We didn't need to do that. My dad made us do that, but actually, my grandpa, he had like, we used to sell fucking cobijas San Marcos, you know, like the zarapes.
Of course,
cobijas San Marcos.
The Leon.
San Marcos.
I have the lion one. I have the fucking...
Yeah, the lion one, the old school cobijas. We used to sell that in 3rd Avenue in downtown TJ. And then we used to fucking sell raspados, like fucking, like raspados, like with the syrup and the ice. Simon. And the toys, we had like a bunch of toys.
How much? How much?
We just sell toys.
How much for?
That was like, I don't remember. That was like in fucking the 1980s, early like 1983, like that. I don't remember if I was too young. I just remember like these little clips. We used to have like 20 cats. Like Rocky 1, Rocky 2, like El Guardián, like yeah, fucking El Titín.
You were into that Rocky, were you? Everyone was on that Rocky ride, weren't they?
Then that's when we used to watch the fucking the boxing fights in black and white and the little TV. Then later we moved to over to El Soler, or by the beach. And then my neighbor, he fought fucking Manny Pacquiao. He moved Hector Velasquez. He fought. He's the guy that's got most fights. And out of any motherfucking Mexican, like in history, my neighbor, we used to run like fucking all the time, and we used to spar. El vato es el Hector Velasquez, el pinche charro negro, güey. He fought Manny Pacquiao, and this is the next fucking what is it called? La pinche barda, güey. The hollow block, the fence that my dad laid down, he lived next to that because the next door neighbor, he made some apartments for rent back in the days and fucking didn't move from Mazatlan and fucking Hector and his brothers, they're not promoters. But back in the day, Hector was like a fucking teenager. He was older than us, but we were younger. And I was already boxing. Well, I started boxing when I was like 6 years old. We started boxing when we were little kids. But then when Hector came, and the end of the day, you know who fucking Hector fought? You can even look at it on BoxRec. He fought Edwin Valero, and he fucking fought Manny Pacquiao. Nobody done that. Who has fought fucking Edwin Valero and Manny Pacquiao? Hector Velasquez and Spadafora and fucking Robbie Peden and Jorge Linares. Actually, Hector, my neighbor, he's got the most fights of any other Mexican in boxing history. I'm not lying.
Gonzalo, how much?
Hey, and I used to beat his ass. Hector. And you know who my other friend is? It's Jorge Juarez. He fucking beat up Canelo. That's my other friend. And we used to hang out fucking like all our lives. We used to fucking pat back in fucking like Comercial Mexicana, fool. Dude, they're my friends. I don't know. That's why I'm saying how I grew up. It was like, okay, it's cool. It's like, dude, and we started boxing before those dudes did. Or at the same, I don't know. But at that time, it was kind of popular. But that's why I keep telling people, oh, this is my stories. And like, I don't know if they believe me. I don't care. But it was fun. It's different. They're not tomato cans, fool. They learned how to go chest to chest with motherfuckers. Because I didn't want to go chest to chest. I get the best of day. You know, the guy that beat fucking knocked down Oscar De La Hoya the first time, Narciso Valenzuela. Yeah. That dude just, his son just fought fucking some guy that Munguia, fucking Demetrius Ballard, Pau Valenzuela, his dad. Fucking Narciso, the guy that dropped De La Hoya the first time and his soft fight, fucking dropped him, but De La Hoya got up and KO'd Narciso. He's the one that actually like put a lot of rounds in as far as like me fighting, like learning how to box, like, oh, hit me, and I'm not gonna try to knock you out, but just fucking. Then Hector came and George and dude, it was fucking cool. They're still around. Everybody's still around. I could even bring them on the podcast. They're my friends, but they don't care about those guys because they catch a lot of L's. To a lot of people, they're bums.
Those are fighters.
Not. They're my best friends.
Hey, Gonzalo, that's a fighter, bro. That's a fighter. Like that's
I used to go to Labram Castellanos because I took me from downtown TJ, and my dad was my grandpa was a politician, and he was also a tailor. But he had like 2 properties there. And actually, the property next to my grandma's house is La Casa de la Ventana Chueca. The house that's where Serafin used to live. The house with the fucking Ventana Chueca is a popular fucking house because it's like supposed to be fucking haunted. And when my grandpa died, he used to say, look and listen to the wall. And go into fucking Tijuana en el tiempo. My grandma and my mom owns the properties now because she's old. Well, she transferred them to my mother. The next houses to de la casa with the ventana chueca, they belong to my mom. Yeah. Anyways, that's downtown. Before, back in the day, there used to be this old dude that used to take steroids. And he said El Serafín. And the dude was a crazy dude. And he fucking used to walk out with like a hat, like a pilot, like old pilot. Like the World War II fucking pilot,
like
or like
the one with the 2 latches on, like Goofy and shit. The one.
Yeah. Y le decían el Serafini was crazy. He would walk out with the golf club and fucking break the windows. Yeah, wait. Dude, but anyways, look at the house in La Casa de la Ventana Chueca in TJ. Out of bricks, they made a house with the slanted window. That shit looked crazy. And that's my grandma's house. But anyways, it belonged to my mother now, and my other her sister, my tia. There's 2 properties anyhow. Down there in 5th Avenue, but I wanted to get to that. I want to mention something. Because the gym was in 2nd Avenue in La Plaza de Cecilia. Then La Zona Norte was like adjacent, and the 8th Street, like a few blocks down, La Calle Geo close to the border. But anyway, you make a big circle with your hand. That's fucking downtown TJ. Later, we moved to fucking El Soler. That's where fucking fucking Hector moved to. And that's when me, George, and fucking Hector, and Victor Burgos, we used to fucking run like up and down the fucking the Internacional. Victor Burgos. Yeah, he's a cousin to that dude that Victor, he got brain damage. Victor Burgos, he was the champion. He was badass. Ese vato estaba cabrón, güey. He was a featherweight, Victor Burgos. Man, he was my best friend. I love that fool, man. But, en el David Casillas, el Cañero Méndez, el Bombardero Quiroz, el Gallito Quirino was ex-world champion. He gave me his trunks. When he was a champion, he presented those to me. Yeah, and I never, because I did a lot of drugs and I fucking had a fallout in regards to, I was an amateur in 1993 with Mr. Rab, and rest in peace. But I used to go to tournaments. But anyways, I started doing drugs because some fucking chilangos fool that me imitaron cristal y píldoras. But then my dad put me in the rehabs and ended up going to the military. But when I got out, I still went to trade. But I was just, and I'm kind of glad because I would probably got I would have got my brain beaten in because them motherfuckers were tough, fool. And they weren't paying you back in the day. So now I'm kind of like, in hindsight, I'm saying, oh, I'm glad that I didn't fucking go to the rigmarole. Because if I would have, I would have ended up like fucking more brain dead than I probably am already. Because I got blown up in the military, and then I used to squabble too. And I was like no world champion or anything, but I had talent. But anyhow, dude, I went on the channel because I started thinking of my grandfather, man. And fucking and TJ fool, dude, we're that's fucking like badass fool. And even because we were like my grandpa, a politician, and the fucking Fifth Avenue, one of the like the richest places you could say. Next to like the casa with the ventana chueca. My dad, he didn't want to leech up my grandpa, so he made my mom. We moved down to downtown TJ to the fucking to the hood. That's why we were going to the fucking Jehovah's Witness and fucking El Callejón Ramos Villan. Like, next to the fucking, the YMCA. Right next to the YMCA. Where they had the fucking 63 Impala. But anyways, I would like to think that I started boxing before Eric Morales. But we started probably liking boxing about the same time.
Yeah.
And we're always working out around the same area. The last time I saw him, he made me walk his family over to like the boxing card. Like in 2008, before they killed El Chango, one of my friends, they killed him. But I went down there with the Chetos Boxing Club, and Chetos told me escort Eric's wife. I don't know who the girl was because I think he's divorced now, or like he's been divorced like twice. But he said take them and el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? Su hermano, güey. Su hermano and his wife. To walk them over to like the front of like, cause they did a fight card in like downtown TJ and La Revolucion. In the middle of the street, they put a ring, and fucking Eric Morales went there and he fucking said, "Hey, Gonzalo, go talk to Eric." Because before we used to run with Eric and you know that fucking Un Round Más with Rómulo Quirarte?
Yeah.
That fucking boxing gym. This dude that used to be called Pedro El Guerrero Ortega. And he used to be one that used like ESPN Fight of the Year. You cannot find that shit on YouTube. It does not exist. Pedro El Guerrero Ortega was a badass. El vato, güey, he's a taxi driver now. It's called Camarada Mío. We fucking, like, we talked a few times, even when I was doing bad. But anyways, because the taxi drivers didn't want to give me a ride. They're like, fuck that. And one time I saw fucking Pedro, ese pinche Gonzalo, güey. He gave me a ride because a lot of the taxi drivers think that you're gonna fucking los vas a saltar, güey. They think you're gonna rob them. They don't want to give you rides, fool.
Y'all niggas hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
Salute to Gonzalo, man. I'm enjoying these stories, bro. You know what I'm saying? Top of the morning, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I woke up, bro, because I left your shit on, bro, all night. I was, bro, am I hearing fucking Gonzalo, bro? Am I fucking dreaming, bro? So I woke up, bro.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro.
It's funny, bro.
Shout out to Gonzalo, man. His stories have, they're very entertaining, bro. It's an experience that every man could learn from. Any young man, any children could learn from, bro. And he's a man of God, bro. So you gotta respect that. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give a quick shout out to him. Shout out to World Rapid. Shout out to Furioso, man. Watch out, Furioso, bro. It's very dangerous in the UK when it comes to that situation, bro, regarding the N-word, bro. I've seen a couple videos of dudes getting arrested and shit regarding that. Ah, fuck, Gonzalo left, bro.
His shit dropped off, bro. His shit dropped off.
Hey, bro, I left some message, bro, regarding the whole Mesoamerican shit, bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit, niggas are nah, bro.
I saw the Aztec beef or whatever, what they were saying, Aztecs, and then it was going in Jay Money said, what Jay Money say, bro? I saw the disagreement going on here, bro.
Yeah, bro. I just want to show everybody, bro, because they say JQ's a racist, El Jefe's a racist, bro. Look, this is my picture right here, bro. How can I be racist, bro, when I'm black, bro? You know what I'm saying? People don't know that shit, bro. Like, they just, I'm an Afro fucking Mexican, bro. I'm fucking Veracruz, bro. So they can't, you know what I'm saying? They can't claim I'm racist, bro. This is my Mexican card, bro. You know what I'm saying? For all the people out there.
Melvin Brown and Joel Wiki.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Something like that, bro. Make sure them motherfuckers, bro.
Melvin Brown, bro. I didn't know that fool was Jamaican, bro. I thought that fool was legit. I was like, what the fuck? Oh man. Hey, what'd you think of the entire shit, bro? The entire fight, bro. I want to actually do the live yesterday, bro, but the fucking shit just went off the rails over here on my side. But what'd you think of all that shit, bro? The fight itself and the way they were saying, like you were saying in the chat, bro, the knockout, all this shit. They weren't giving.
Well, let me start with Rayo, bro. I think Rayo was set up, bro. I low key think Rayo was set up, cause the dude they brought in, bro. I was doing my research, and this was me before the fight, bro. I was looking at shit, bro. The dude was a national champion in the Dominican Republic. The dude was actually like gonna go to the fucking Olympics and whatever. So the dude had amateur fucking pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he was signed by Samson Lutewalk or whatever the fuck his name is, the Benavides promoter, the white looking Hispanic motherfucker. Yeah. That looks like he's from the mafia or whatever. So he was signed by this dude, right? He had been shown on Showtime 3 to 4 times, bro. So they had this dude as a prospect already. This Dominican dude, I forgot his name, Santo something, right? So he's good, bro. I knew he was good already. His fight he lost, bro. He arguably he beat some black dude he fought. So I knew this shit was a setup from the start, bro. Cause I'm like, bro, how are you gonna get a southpaw with over 300 amateur fights, bro, as a replacement? You know what I'm saying, bro? It makes no fucking sense, bro. Wait, shut the fuck up, pigeon.
1910, bro.
Shut the fuck up, pigeon.
Who's black, bro?
This motherfucker's coming deep, bro.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish,
bro. Listen, you need to change your phone, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna take, but let me finish this part, bro. I think it was a setup. I think this shit was one of the biggest fucking setups, bro. And it's this just shows you the state. Hold on, bro. Let me finish, bro.
Let him finish, bro.
But this just shows you the state of Mexicans in PBC. Were they willing to sacrifice a Mexican prospect in Rayo Valenzuela, a dude that's actually popular, right? He got popular out of his sparring stories. They're willing to sacrifice this dude for an unknown fucking Dominican, bro. That just shows you the PBC, bro. And if you notice something with the PBC, they're gonna replace Mexicans with Dominicans and Cubans. I don't know if you noticed that, bro. They've been showing.
Yeah, I said that. They always want, bro. They want a Spanish speaker that's black. That's black or mixed like that, bro. They want to keep that type of thing. They always do this, bro. That's why King Kong got the scorecard kind of close. I'm gonna ask you a question. What Mexican or Mexican American guy has PBC got from scratch and taken him to the title or taken care of him? Which one in the existence of PBC? Which one has PBC strategically done this for?
None, because you could say Leo Santa Cruz, but Leo Santa Cruz was built by Golden Boy.
Exactly. Not
so
one.
None. That's crazy, bro. If you think about this shit.
Yeah, it's astonishing, bro. And no one says anything about it, right?
Bro. I'm gonna give you the source. It's that fucking you remember the Lara manager, the little fat motherfucker, the little Cuban motherfucker? He is one of the head people at Al Heyman's little thing going on, bro. He's like one of the key matchmakers. He's like one of these. Him and Sam Watson are like two of the like head figures. You know what I'm saying? At PBC, other than Heyman. You know what I'm saying? And this dude, bro. I could go and try to find on his Facebook, bro. This dude used to post like anti-Mexican shit, bro.
Of course he did, bro. Thank you, bro. That's what I was. And Sam Watson literally is a Crip, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So these dudes, it's symbolic, bro. It's not about beating the best Mexican. It's about beating a Mexican, putting that shit through your head, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, there's this time, bro. I had a friend, right? And we were watching boxing. I always used to invite him, bro. This was like a couple years ago. And this was a couple years ago, so it wasn't as bad as it is now, bro. But I would always invite him to big fights or whatever, the Mayweather shit or whatever. And he would always tell me, bro, like, bro, why do you just like to see Mexicans get beat up, bro? He told me straight up, bro. Why do you like seeing Mexicans get beat up, bro? And I was thinking about it, bro. It's like, that is kind of true, bro. Because each time I watch these big fights, bro, and these undercards, I'm always seeing Mexicans get beat the fuck up, bro. You don't think that shit fucks with somebody's psyche, bro?
Of course it does.
This shit is crazy.
Well, I hate to just bring this in, bro. That's the whole psyche they have in the NBA, bro, with these white guys where a lot of them don't even want to play basketball anymore. They've just been brainwashed over 30, 40 years of, like, you guys are under, you guys can't do shit. You guys aren't there, so they don't even try it. Look at the American white heavyweight, bro. Where are those guys at? They disappeared because they said, I don't even want to try. They just got too big and strong for me. So, yeah, there's a mental thing that they're trying to utilize.
And this is what I say. Isaac Cruz, his innocence saves him, bro. Because he doesn't know about this. If he knew about this, bro, and he had this in the back of his head, bro, that he's in there to lose, he would lose, bro. Because it's behind his brain, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's so deep in his brain. He grew up on that. But he's so innocent, he doesn't know, bro, that when he gets in the ring, bro, he doesn't care, bro. He just lets some hands fucking fly. And I think more Mexican fighters need to do that shit, bro. Need to get away from these social media shit. They need to get away from buying the bullshit narrative that they're buying. But many of them are lost, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like Rayo Valenzuela, he bought his own hype, bro. He thought he could fight like a nigga, bro.
But you know what I've been noticing? I've been noticing that the South Americans. Hold on, let me close my YouTube because I'm fucking speaking double. That's it.
Hey Jake, hey bro, the other thing about
okay,
Ryan,
sorry
bro,
about that. No, I closed my YouTube. Sorry,
he was believing all the hype and doing the crip shit, bro. All I gotta say is, Rayo, you see what happens? You see what happens when you don't. Rayo, you see what happens when you don't big up the Mexican community and you're out here cooking all over the place and you just telling you basically slapping what rapper in the face? Haha, fuck you, Rayo, that's what you get.
Eso, los centroamericanos que hablamos de las, I don't know where they even belong on the fucking map, but I know that ain't south, that ain't north. Is that central or a little fucking island? I don't know. In a certain angle from the real Americas. La pinche República Dominicana next to fucking Haiti, which is crumbling all over the place.
Yeah, that shit's by Cuba, bro, right? It's by Cuba, Haiti.
The Republic is right next to Haiti. That's why they're black as fuck.
Ok, Simón, güey, nosotros, güey, nosotros somos un pinche país tercermundista. ¿Qué son ellos, güey? Están bien jodidos, no. Hey, wait, but they're coming strong because boxing is one of those sports where the people that are less privileged, and I think that the Mexicans, they're a little too comfy in their fucking laurels. And I'm not talking about everybody because Mexicans are always going to bring it. But I'm talking about el Rayo Valenzuela, el vato es de los mochis. Pero en realidad el vato es gabacho, güey. Y watch la pinche ironía y la mentira. Watch the falsehood. Fucking Jose Benavidez Sr. said, when fucking somebody asked them a question in one of the videos, is it hot for you? No, we're used to the fucking heat. We're from fucking, no, you're from Arizona, but you live in fucking Seattle. It's fucking raining.
Why
and
he
he did
another
interview.
Thank you.
Vato, he was all over the place, fool. That dude, he's not authentic. One time he was doing an interview to Mr. BDA, and fucking he said, well, guess what? Somebody else is calling me. I got something better also that says pretty much he says, fuck y'all. Macau's. And the dude, he's not a humble dude. I know Robert Garcia, and I've spoken to fucking Jose Benavidez Sr. At least Robert Garcia does a little bit well. He can pour himself with the fame better than fucking Jose Benavidez Sr. Because that dude is calling out Canelo, speaking down this and that, and he don't really got his shit together. He was telling fucking Rayo Valenzuela, you almost got him, just gotta come down a little bit, then you can just get him. Just You just gotta wear him down in this next fucking. How are you gonna wear his ass down if he's barely getting comfortable? The dude's fucking.
Gonzalo, you didn't hear the part where he said, "Don't respect him, bro. Don't respect this dude. Don't respect this dude. Just walk through him." He was telling them that shit, bro.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Pinche. Yeah.
Hey, bro,
Jefe,
I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell you something else.
Exactly, Jefe. Exactly.
Hey, Gonzalo. Gonzalo, I don't
Exactly,
even care if it's on short. Gonzalo, I don't even care if it's on short notice. I guarantee you, this fool didn't even check on him on fucking YouTube. Didn't check one film. He said, "We're just gonna go in there, go for it, and knock him out," or some weird shit like this. I guarantee you.
Watch out.
There was ignorance.
El pinche El Rayo Valenzuela, he's aggressive, pero es medio torpe. He's kind of like raw at his entry point. And when the dude's a left-hander, he's clipping you. Well, his entry point is from the opposite direction, and he's longer, so he's piercing you in a certain way that if you're not aligning to where you're not catching him, and you're missing, and that dude's catching you, but then you get pissed off because you can't knock that because he's beating to the punch, even though you dropped him. Yeah. Dude, you gotta give him some different advice if you're the fucking coach. El pinche Jose Valenzuela, Jose Benavides Sr. said, "Oh,
you see this guy?
You gotta wear him down. The dude's fucking fresh. You're not gonna wear him down. He's barely starting to work up, and he's gonna come more. You just gotta find a different fucking entry point for the fucking southpaw and not be so fucking raw. But of course, you're not gonna learn that from one day to the next.
Too fucking raw. That's what I'm saying. It's too raw.
In real time, from one round to the other." Right, or maybe you could.
Matchmaking comes.
Pero what I'm saying, el José Benavides está inflado, güey. He's inflated. He thinks, oh, I spoke to him personally because I was talking to him personally. Oh, I don't know nothing but boxing. I'm always busy. What's your show? And then when I introduce him to the show, oh, somebody says my door. Let me go take care of them. And he basically, fuck y'all. I felt fucking slighted and ashamed because I told Mr. BDA, I'm bringing this guy to the show. And when I brought him in, he fucking bailed like a fucking pussy. He don't got no character. He ain't humble. No, when you bust out the when you bust out the fucking flag too quick, que es de los mochis. El vato was born and was raised in fucking the United States. He lives in Seattle. Do not be so quick to bust out the fucking flag like that. Oh, represent Mexico, because that looks fake. There's a fine line between representing Mexico and actually like having to like where the Mexican people are gonna be your fucking fans. They ain't stupid. And that's what Rayo Valenzuela is. Oh, I'm a Mexican, but I don't speak Spanish. I'm not saying that you're damned and doomed if you are and if you don't. Because el pinche, ¿cómo se llama? El pinche Andy RUIZ. He's from Imperial Valley and he was in the Mexican Olympic team and se fue al DF 4 años and he cannot speak that good of a Spanish, but at least he put in his chips and the people receive him a little better because he did put in his work for the Mexicans. And you could get your fucking dual nationality just like that, what I'm saying. David Benavides Sr., I think he forgot what it is to be a Mexican, although he was born in Mexico. El vato está bien pinche, ¿cómo se llama?
What if he's Guatemalan, bro? What if he's Guatemalan?
A lo mejor es guatemalteco el puto, güey, al chile, güey. Parece, you're not lying.
Look at this shit, bro. This Jose Benavides, he's one of the biggest fucking pieces of shit ever, bro. This son of a bitch, bro, what he did to Gonzalo on the BDA show, because I remember, bro, I was listening to it. He only went there like for 10, 15 minutes, and then he said, oh, I got bigger interviews, and he left, bro. And you know what the son of a bitch went to do interviews with, bro? With the fucking era, bro. You know that era, son of a bitch, Akio, whatever the fuck his name is, bro? That motherfucker is like 3 or 4 hours talking to that son of a bitch. That he doesn't have 10 or 15 minutes with Mexicans, real Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Like Gonzalo and the BDA, bro.
Oye, amigo, ¿qué diferencia? Let me say something rapid.
Let me go, Gonzalo. Let me go in. Dog, that's what I just told the story. That's why I said fuck Rayo. I'm on Instagram, right? You guys can follow me on there if you want, right? Yes, I'm shirtless, and you guys can look at me shirtless there. That's a joke, just in case you guys are fucking pretty you know what I'm saying? But in any case, what my point is on Instagram, right? I was on one of the lives, bro. I think I already told you this one, JQ. And I was like, salute to Mexican butt dog.
There was no one in there, homie. It was just like him doing. It was like 4 fools in there, bro. Like one of those lives. You've seen the Instagram live, right? I said salute to salute to Rayo Valenzuela and salute to Mexican boxing #1, homie. Right? He fucking put that dog. He put that up, bro. He put that up. I saw him looking at it. He clicked on my link. He went and seen everything, right? I know that's what he was doing. He was staying there for like 4 minutes, homie. He just clicked on my link, moved up, and then saluted a black guy, bro. That's all I gotta say to that one, homie. That's all I gotta say to that one. Yeah, that's all I gotta say to that one, bro. I was like,
y lo que quería mencionar, guacha, hijo, qué diferencia, comparación a pinche Michael Carvajal. Another dude from fucking Arizona. Ese vato es una fina persona, güey. Lo invitamos al programa. Hey, that dude's nothing but class, dog. Y ese vato is highly more. As a matter of fact, this is a fucking Hall of Fame. El vato, güey, fino, humilde, like, como si nada, güey. Y el otro vato, I'm too busy, I'm like this, yo no sé nada que el boxeo. Y por eso tiene la pinche vieja que tiene. She looks like she could suck a fucking apple through a chain link fence. And the fucking, she's smiling and grinning from ear to ear looking at that dude, but le está poniendo los cuernos. Hace, güey. Es más, se quiere culiar al David. Pero no por faltarle el respeto al David, pero ya lo dije, güey. Porque su hijo es campeón, es un pinche de Filip, está más grande que ese, güey. Ese güey no vale verga, güey. Pinche indio sotaco, güey. Yucateco de mierda, güey. Y no tiene clase, lo peor de todo que no tiene clase, güey. No tiene clase, güey.
There's a problem that we all see it, you know, JQ Hefe sees it, Gonzalo sees it, everybody here sees it, right? There's a little problem that's starting to start, right? What's the problem? It's hard to go for, even Andy, look at, I understand when people want to go on them, because it is hard to go in and go all the way with one of these PBC Mexican fools. Like, it feels like they're halfway selling out, to be honest. So, you know, there's a little, like, with all of them, there's, like, one of these, like, hey, with Pitbull, I feel like putting him in the car and sending him back to Guatemala. Benavides the same way, you know, and then Dandy, you know, he's always doing some weird shit, you know, so it's like, it's just the PBC, it's just, you need to get out of there, bro. All these fools need to get out of there, bro.
Some only found on his fucking trunk, bro. That's some satanic ass fucking shit, bro. What's up with all these fucking PBC fighters having OnlyFans, bro? What the fuck is going on with this shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? Bro, that is so fucking. It's almost fucking satanic what he's doing, bro. Because he's preaching this bullshit, bro. He's talking about Jesus, but then has OnlyFans on his trunk, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how they got him. Wait, I'm gonna tell you how they got him. Bro. They saw. Best believe they saw us going in on this Earl Spence OnlyFans thing, bro. I guarantee a lot. They saw it. Wait a minute. We can't let these guys look like fucking. You know, we can't be Earl Spence the only one looking like a weirdo. We got to start putting OnlyFans on all these fools. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Basically, so if you call one, we got to call all of them out, right? That's what they did. Because, dude, it was fucking crazy. No one, the OnlyFans thing, it was crazy. No one noticed it on Earl, bro. I was like, this is weird. This is one of the weirdest things with leather and all this stuff. And now people's eyes are open to this entire OnlyFans thing, which is very weird, bro. Very weird, bro. That's all I got to say. I don't agree with that shit, bro. I don't agree with any OnlyFans.
It's satanic what he's doing, bro. Like, I get all that shit, bro, but when you're bringing up Jesus, bro, and you're dabbling into that OnlyFans and fornication and, you know what I'm saying, reprobate shit, bro, and you're still talking about Jesus, bro, you're being a hypocrite, bro. You know what I'm saying? The people God hates the most, bro. Like, this motherfucker's doing a curse on himself, bro. Andy Ruiz, bro. And he will have to pay the consequences for this, bro. Because for every action, there is a reaction. You know what I'm saying?
You're not lying there. You're not lying there, bro. You're not lying there.
He listens to your shit, bro. He's taking bro OG's advice, bro. Because it's more than money, bro. When it comes to it's more than fucking money, bro. Fuck that OnlyFans shit, bro.
You know what
don't let Al Heyman put that shit on your trunks, bro.
That's another. I looked it up on the internet, Jefe. OnlyFans is something else. It's not the porno site. It's a different thing.
Don't buy that. No, it is a porno site, bro.
No, I looked it up. It's something different now.
They rebranded it. Hey, Gonzalo, they tried rebranding it, brother. They tried rebranding it.
¿A poco sí, güey? Pinche Andy Ruiz.
Well, they tried rebranding it, brother. They tried rebranding it.
Hey, wait, ¿qué onda con el pinche short de Andy Ruiz? He's always crooked on his belt line. I wanted to step out the fucking screen and straighten that shit out. fucking what is it? Alfredo fucking this what's it? I forget his name. The new coach. Porque cambia coaches como cambia de pinches calzones el güey. ¿Cómo se llama? El pinche Alfredo Osuna. He at the end he tilted that shit to where it's fucking straight. He'd be looking like shit and all this shriveled.
It was because he fluctuates, bro. Gonzalo's because he fluctuates weight, bro. He probably gets those made like a month ahead, and then by the time the fight, those things are probably not to be honest. You know
yeah, the whole time I'm thinking, that's el pinche chor, Andy, güey. No mames, güey. Straighten out your fucking garters.
Why don't they have like that whole like the tie band around that shit, right? Or just get like something to hold it up, bro.
Look, if there's something to say bad about Andy, yes, okay. What do you want, the bad or the good first? But there's not too many people when it comes to like, oh, you did bad. When it comes to if you're gonna be like, show me. No, okay, because he's a world athlete, he's a heavyweight. Nothing can do what nobody really can do what he can.
No, it's not about the boxing. It's not about the boxing. I never brought up the boxing. I'm talking about him having that OnlyFans shit, bro.
I'm talking about the boxing now because they're gonna criticize him in regards to that too.
Yeah, he looks spectacular.
But those are haters, Gonzalo. Those are haters. Those are straight up haters, or those are guys who have some type of. And and I hate to say it, it's a lot of cooked Mexicans, bro. A lot of cooked Mexicans, Gonzalo, because you know what? They're still on this. I love a fucking big black guy. I can't, on this. Oh, fucking Usyk is athletic.
Okay,
Usyk is athletic.
Listen,
he's not as athletic.
Like,
Usyk is not as athletic as Andy. Let me make this statement.
Yeah.
Usyk is not as athletic as Andy, who literally is 300 pounds, got off the couch and went 12 rounds with fucking. That's natural, homie. That's natural gifts when you could be 300 and just get off the couch and go 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua like nothing. I guarantee you, Usyk can't get to 300 pounds, get off the couch and go 12 rounds with Anthony Joshua. He get knocked out. That's all I gotta say.
Usyk has no advantage over Andy Ruiz when it comes. I'm not even talking about weight when it comes to boxing experience, because look, listen, you can open yourself all fucking day, and if Andy Ruiz would have done that, that would have given more opportunity in the heavyweight when one punch fucking makes the difference for King Kong Ortiz to catch fucking Andy Ruiz. It's not that Andy Ruiz cannot let his hands go. He didn't let him go because he kept it tight. He kept it together. And he only countered the counter puncher when he looked and found that distance and timing. You gotta combine distance and timing because this is short to get in position to clock that motherfucker with that right hand. Oh, okay, Andy Ruiz, he might only have that fucking overhand right and a straight right because he dropped fucking King Kong later with the straight right. He need to work on that. Anyways, then Usyk might dissect and take away that fucking overhand right from fucking Andy. But he have no fucking advantage in the sense that Andy's experienced too. And if you're gonna like go tit for tat with fucking Andy, he's gonna take away some of your best weapons too. And if you're not willing to risk, you saw against a bigger man that Andy's not risking, but he's doing enough to catch you with his biggest shot when he needs to make it count in order to win the fucking fight and drop you. And score or win or fucking get the stoppage. Anyways, with Anthony Usyk stops makes fucking fights, and if Usyk fucking goes to town, Andy Ruiz is gonna drop that overhand right, and he's gonna need to get a piece of the fucking of the action as well.
Hey, Gonzalo,
so it's not gonna be all or nothing for Anthony for Usyk.
Gonzalo, no, you said it earlier. Though. This is the other thing people aren't putting together, right? I'm just bringing this up because I just hate that people.
He didn't make a lot of mistakes. Right? That's what matters. Yeah. Okay.
Look at this. Something you brought up. Andy is the best in boxing. When you want to exchange, he's gonna catch you, brother. He's gonna catch you if you're gonna come with an exchange, he's gonna get you. He's gonna get you, right? This is another thing. People are out here talking about jabs. Andy has the only reason Anthony Joshua was even gonna get away with getting a jab on a 300-pound Andy because Anthony Joshua has extreme length for being 6'6" on a jab. People are confused. Usyk is the same size as Andy. You think he's just gonna be able to fucking keep him at the jab at bay? No, he's not. That's what I would love to see that fight. To be honest, I would love that shit, bro. If they put together that fight, bro, I would love it.
Yeah. And if you're telling me that all these heavyweights are fucking dynamos, they're letting their hands go and they're fucking master blasting and putting their performances that were like they're like fucking Mentor Taylor, like Deveryachenko against fucking Golovkin, they're letting their hands go. And they look like badasses. No, because if you let your hands go, and you're exchanging, even though you might land 3, Andy Ruiz is lining you up to drop his right hand. So I'm not saying that Ruiz was giving 3 to land 1, but at least it was 50-50, or at least he was doing better than 50-50 against fucking King Kong, because King Kong never heard him.
Ruiz
he got more a piece of the pie than fucking King Kong. So you're telling me, oh yeah, okay, King Kong was dropping jab. There was no method to any setting up no left hand, because he's a left-hander. Okay, which will be equivalent to a right hand for most people. That's what I'm saying. The power hand. Nothing. What's that, Jefe?
I'm saying it was a boxing match, and Andy Ruiz beat him. You know what I'm saying? It was a game of chess out there. Andy Ruiz outboxed. Yeah, he outboxed. And people don't want to give him pounds, bro. You know what it reminds me of? It reminded me of Marquez versus Casemayor. It reminded me of Barrera versus Hamed. You know what I'm saying? Where they outboxed the southpaw. You know what I'm saying, bro? And that's what Andy did, bro. He did it smart.
But it wasn't necessarily. It was a boxing match, but it was counter against counter puncher, and Andy Ruiz lo chingó because Luis Ortiz never landed any fucking left hook with the torque. He never landed his power hand, and Andy Ruiz did.
I heard a lot of fucking beaners say this shit, bro. And I'm gonna call them beaners because that's what they deserve to be called, bro. Fucking sticks, pieces of shit, fucking wetbacks. You know what I'm saying, bro? I hear these son of a bitches on Twitter, bro, and on social media. Oh, Andy didn't throw punches, bro. Andy should have thrown more punches and go in with his chin and get countered, get knocked the fuck out. No, bro. Andy played it smart. Andy has a brain. You know what I'm saying? He's high IQ boxer, bro. And he outboxed this son of a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He made it look easy, bro. So when I hear all these fucking faggot ass Mexicans, bro, say this shit, bro, it just makes me hate them, bro. You know what I'm saying? I have a hatred for Mexicans now, bro. Deep hatred, because these son of a bitches, bro, they have one of the biggest fucking cuck mentalities I have ever seen in the world nowadays, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Let me just paint a picture. Let me paint a picture for Jefe.
Bro. These dudes flip hella quick, and they always expect fucking Andy to be fucking captain everything, but he can't get touched. He can't get hit one time. Fucking Ryan, he got touched one time in the face, by the way, a hit. And all of a sudden, his defense is horrible. I've never seen his face marked up. But a black guy, hit up all over the place, and guys are like, oh yeah, it's cool. We expect the Crip to get hit like that.
And don't get me riled up, and I hope people don't take it personal, pero el pinche, because Michael Montero, he's entertaining, but all of a sudden, el vato, güey, que se movió, el vato, güey. No, güey, pero guacha, es que porque no van a tomar personal, pero el vato se movió. Y no fue el lance,
Shut up.
¿Quién es el puro?
Shut the fuck up.
El don.
Yo, be quiet.
El don. ¿Qué onda,
You talked all night.
Guantanamera. A la verga, güey, el don.
Shut up.
Ya, güey, ya. No le echas mucha crema a tus tacos, pinche don. Ya, pues, ya.
All night already. Go to sleep. Do something.
Roll down the fucking red carpet porque ya llegó el don.
Shut up. God damn, nigga, like, shut up.
Okay, don't see your done.
God damn, bro. You love to hear your fucking voice. Goddamn pirate.
Salute the dome.
Salute. So now you guys finally learned. There he goes again. The center of attention.
Speak, bro.
Goddamn pirate.
Let the don speak, bro. Let the don speak.
Sit there and be quiet, you fucking pirate. All right. So now you guys finally see that I've been right about this whole PBC thing, man. You guys can't fucking watch this shit, bro. You guys gotta stop. Even stop talking about them idiots, because you're giving them energy. Enough is enough. Let it go. Fucking Andy needs to get the fuck out of there and sign with Golden Boy, and that's it. Everybody else can go fuck themselves. There you go. And I'm gonna leave because I know when to come and go, and I know how to fucking be quiet for a goddamn second.
Where's the Don? I got a question.
Fucking Gonzalo, you're a pirate. Don Pirate.
Cálmate, Don.
Pirate.
¿Dónde vas, güey?
Shut
¿Dónde
up.
vas, mijo?
I got a life.
What? You got a life? This is the life, fool. This is the life.
What are you doing on Labor Day?
This is the life. You got a life? Con F, güey, no mames. You got a life or you got a life?
No tengo life. Ahora no tengo life. Oh, no, nothing. I'm just chilling. I'm listening to y'all, but man, you guys got to get off this fucking cuck shit, though. I'm telling you guys, man. Like, once you guys learn that the fucking PBC is a fucking piece of shit, don't support their product, bro.
Don't even watch their highlights. Don't do nothing with those people. That's it. Bottom line.
That
No
was
highlights, no
unbelievable,
nothing.
man. The highlights were a joke, bro. They didn't show
What
any
highlights?
of the PBC highlights. They didn't show any
Well-
of Ruiz's knockdowns on that. Go and watch it back, man. Go and watch it back, bro.
Crazy,
Well-
bro. Crazy.
I'm not surprised.
They didn't watch.
Como se dice, Don, because the line is
Listen.
spreading thin where we're outrunning the motherfuckers. No disrespect, but they can take it as they will because Andy Ruiz, he put himself in position for a world title opportunity. That's Andy Ruiz. Fucking Pitbull Cruz, he's doing the damn thing too.
It was a semi quarter-final, some bullshit.
Semi-quarterfinal, yeah. That's why I got it on, man. That shit, I went into like
Watch the
fucking
PBC
Odyssey with fucking
highlights
Puro.
back. Just watch the PBC highlights back.
Yeah.
There's no knockdowns of Ruiz. It's only on for 2.5 minutes. It goes straight to the decision after the second. It goes second round, 7th round, 11th round, 12th round. You don't see any knockdowns of the Mexican fighter. Listen, you know what PBC stands for?
Protecting chumps.
It doesn't even rhyme, man. Go fuck yourself. You should be go fuck yourself. That's what should be said, bro.
This shit is deep, bro. I think it's deeper than what a lot of people make it out to seem, bro. Bro, people just think, it's just, you know what I'm saying, they're pro-black, but it's not really about being pro-black, because if you see all the bums they bring in, bro, and even all the people, bro, they're Mexican. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's some psychological shit going on, where they want to break the mentality of the old guard. You know what I'm saying? The Gonzalez, the Wood Rapids, you know what I'm saying? The JQs, and catch all these younger Mexican fans, you know what I'm saying, on some Gabe Flores shit, bro. To Gabe Flores, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be careful because with Pitbull Cruz, he's a weird one because even Mexicans will hate on fucking Pitbull because he's like the butler in the telenovelas, man. He don't even get the good parts of the fucking within the Mexicans.
Listen, the biggest sneak was when Bernard Hopkins
That's why I'm saying el pinche Michael Montero que el pinche Pitbull he ain't shit. And didn't he do better against fucking Gamboa than fucking David Haney did? Se lo torteó. He beat him from pillar to post while David Haney went rounds with him or even the distance. I can't remember.
Pitbull is a big story. I'm talking
He
about.
got a chin. That little motherfucker got a chin. Because he's small doesn't mean that he's not. He's fucking. He's the definition of tough.
Through history, we need to go back through history.
He has a Mongolian skull. That's
Este es un mongol, güey. Es pinche mongolito, güey.
Involved with Golden Boy. When Bernard Hopkins, listen, bro.
El pinche vato está macizo, güey. Ese
No,
güey está
listen,
macizo,
bro.
güey.
But you can Pitbull skull is thick, bro. You can do it with the hammer.
Deja que hable ese güey porque no se va a caer el hocico.
Pigeon, bro. Fuck Pigeon. That's how I feel,
Fuck
bro.
you, bro. Go fuck yourself.
Fucking nigga piece of shit.
Give him a chance, give him a chance. El vato tiene su corazoncito también, güey. Déjalo que hable.
Face, Pigeon. And all that
Deja
shit.
que hable.
Yeah,
Que
yeah.
pinche
Everything I'm gonna give you is an Obama
Pigeon.
phone, you bitch.
Deja que hable, güey.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, let me just say one thing, bro. Like nice to see you all.
Raise
bro.
your fucking volume, fool. Nobody can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen, man. Anyway, listen. When Bernard Hopkins got involved with when he got involved with Golden Boy, that's when the BLM and all this racist thing start to evolve. Everything evolves from Bernard Hopkins, bro. He was an inside fucking fifth column operator, bro. That's exactly what's going on.
Say again, Pigeon.
I just said it was the Bernard Hopkins getting involved in Golden Boy. He's a fifth column operator from Philadelphia, bro. This guy was actually doing things, I think, to build up the PBC on the sly. That's the conspiracy theory that I've got. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, bro. It's very far away, fool. I'm not kidding. Like very far away. No
I thought he hired him to be. I thought he was hired to be De La Hoya's butler. To be honest.
You can hear me, bro. You're winding me up, bro. You can hear me, you motherfuckers. What you on? Saying that my fucking volume's down. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, you sound like you're very far away, man.
I could hear you, Pigeon. It's Gonzalo. Gonzalo can't hear you.
Yo, bro, you live in the Philippines, bro. That's probably why you can't hear me, bro.
But this is a major. It's a bug breaking, bro. Believe it or not, Mexicans are getting bug broken in the system. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like
Watch out.
dudes like me, Red Rapper, even Gonzalo, Furioso, bro. Well, Furioso not Mexican, but he understands the game because he's been through the process. You know what I'm saying? He sees what's happening with his people, and that's what people, bro.
I'm gonna say something in regards to it. Jefe. You know what I was thinking like a few hours ago before.
Have you spoken about? Do you know what bug breaking is?
Before Pitbull Cruz fucking fought on El Zurdo Ramirez, El Zurdito, I thought that Pitbull Cruz.
You don't know what that is, bro.
No, Pitbull Cruz got a good head on his shoulders, but he was talking like he was like a badass. You gotta earn your position. But I'm kind of glad that he's doing that for himself because he's like, he's feeling proud of who he is in regards to he's not gonna cater or bow down to any motherfucker. Although he might be a little fucking Oaxaquita. And people, he might not get the fucking respect. El vato se está dando su taco. Fucking respect me, motherfuckers. Because if you don't claim his respect, motherfuckers like Michael Montero, oh, he don't deserve it. He's a fucking little Oaxaquita. Fuck, he can never beat the back foot bitch with no chin. Those just got a strong chin.
That's what we need,
and he's a little fucking baby dynamite, a little fucking like a little fucking icebox. They come fucking forward and you tell me. El vato se torteó al pinche Gamboa 10 times better than what fucking Haney did. So Haney's gonna box her. He's gonna box circles and he runs like a pussy ass. And not only is he young, he's improving. So you're saying that this little Oaxaquita, because not only do you not live in Los Angeles no more, because you moved to a fucking Atlanta and you're part of the ring fucking panel, you're gonna say, I don't see how fucking this guy is elite. No, but he's the fucking ring panel. I've been a fan of the ring for like ever since like forever. The ring magazine. But this is my last. The fucking dude, I've been watching boxing this and just as long as he has. But Rayford to speak some fucking shit like that, like he knows for fucking sure. What are you drinking? What fucking green sauce or what Kool-Aid are you drinking that I'm not privy to fucking having? That you know more than me? That you're privy to the fucking holy grail of boxing. You don't know shit, but I'm just gonna say you're talking out of the side of your ass. I don't care, you're on a fucking ring panel, and I thought he was not my friend. But I used to like listen. I still do, but that was garbage. Because you can say many things right, but as soon as you say something stupid, I'm gonna be like, why did you fucking say that? Because I'm always cautiously watching and interpreting things as I see them.
Bro, that's what he wants. That's what Montero and all these boxing hipsters on Twitter. That's what they want, bro. It's cool to be anti-Mexican now, bro. Like, why don't you that shit, bro? It's a hipster. No, that's a hipster thing to do nowadays, but you lift up the black man to show you're not racist, and you shit on the Mexican. That's what it is. That's a game.
Facts, bro. Because they're so oppressed, they feel they can't take it on the black guys. So who you take it out? Take it on the Mexicans, because then I'm cool, and with the black guys, and we're all cool. We're all getting a fucking wannabe lynch fest on the Mexican, bro. Despicable.
And that's the thing, bro.
That's why that Dan Canobio's just cooking all over the place, and this other guy who I don't even know who it is. That Gonzalo, that guy who you were talking about, that scumbag.
Yeah.
He feels,
you can only say so much.
He feels he's not gonna get no pushback. So he feels like, I can do whatever I want.
They end up hanging their own selves. But I'm just saying, dude, it's like you can say a lot of things right. It's like watching a white sheet of paper, and then you put a little dot on it. When you're gonna focus on that one little dot, you can say a lot of things right, just like you're supposed to, because it's not that fucking hard. But he's on that clown sauce, porque what does Pitbull Cruz show you that he does not compare to any other fucking fighters? And I'm not saying that he's elite, but now you're saying that all these fuckers are like, aside from Lomachenko, because he probably is elite in regards to his talent, but the other dudes are younger. I get it, but that dude, look, Haney, glass chin,
you know what he thinks,
on the
bro?
fucking back foot, takes him 11, 12 rounds to get rid of fucking Gamboa. What fucking El Pitbull Cruz se lo tortea, se lo pinche a Maniacata fucking from pillar to post. Le pega una verguiza, güey. but somehow Devin Haney, and he made a point of how he's elite, but Gamboa is garbage. Pitbull Cruz garbage. How is that so? And I'm not even playing the triangle theory. I'm just saying this dude got a tough chin, and the one that you're fucking propping up has a garbage chin. But all of a sudden, you're a failed actor from fucking Los Angeles, and you move to fucking Atlanta, and now you're surrounded by African Americans, and you forgot what it is to fucking belong to a cradle of boxing, where there's a Mexicans fucking training. You lost your sense of reality. That's what happens. And never mind that. And Pitbull Cruz is a special talent because he got speed. He got speed barred second to none. And he got a tough chin second to none. Or in regards to, like, there's no other motherfucker in the fucking 35-pound division that got that type of chin. That's a generational chin. So if you can take a punch and you can deal with it, you're learning how to fight comfortably in the inside. In regards to Devin Haney, yeah, he can fight from the outside fucking scared. But he can never learn to fucking box in the inside because it's always going to be uncomfortable to learn. He's not the Matrix, and maybe I'm going to catch one, slit, maybe block, maybe take one. Doesn't mean that I'm always going to catch a punch all the time. But if I can catch it, now I can trust my chin. Then, let me just fucking relax here. Let me relax. No, that fucker, Devin Haney, ain't relaxing because he's too scared. So how can you learn? Well, fucking Pitbull Cruz is learning. Oh, but that's not fucking boxing skills. Just because you throw looping shots, that's a fucking haymaker. That's what he throws. That doesn't make that the looping shot is a fucking, that's a wild punch. That's a difference. Is he a fucking is he a good finisher? Every motherfucker, when you got a dude fucking hurt and you get a little wild when you're finishing, okay, I get it. You're gonna miss fucking punches, but in the end of the day, Pitbull Cruz is zeroing and dialing it down to where he got you hurt. And this came after, and even before that fucking spoke, he missed a little shot, but he fucking dialed it in. He knocked that dude down. He's got, and the last I heard, he hadn't got a lot of stoppages, but I seen him knock out 3 dudes. Pinche el Jesse Tufuego, pinche Magdaleno, el pinche Junior Gamboa, y ahora este vato, el Zurdito Ramírez. Y el otro vato también, güey. But you know what? The Bandido Vargas is like a Mexican against a Mexican from the capital. Those schools go to war, fool. People don't understand that. Mexican against a Mexican, not just from anywhere. A Mexican against a Chilango from the fucking capital. That's another fucking story. That's like a local battle.
Fight. That is a good fight. I'd agree with that. That's a massive fight, man. That's a Mexico City fight. That's all for pride of
Mexico City, yes, Simón Pinche.
Yeah, but
exactly.
It's a zona fight. So what zone you're from in that city, whatever zone you're from over there, listen, nobody wants to lose to the other zona. So that's that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that that's what happened, but I'm just kind of sharing that I think that's what the rivalry was going on.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, man. Like Isaac Cruz, Tank picked him because he thought he was a midget. He got his ass beat up. I had that fight 8-4 to Isaac Cruz. It was a gifted decision. It was a live decision. I don't think anyone's gonna fight Isaac Cruz anytime soon, bro. Done. The guys.
Especially you think that's what you call the haymaker, the looping shot over the top, and he ain't showing you his chin. He's the opposite of Ryan Garcia. He's showing you the top of his fucking big ass fucking Yucateco head. That Yucateco head, that ain't no place to be throwing punches, right?
Yeah,
he's dipping his head down and he's throwing a punch over the top. Now, does that look like he's swimming? Maybe. But if there's a method to why he's doing that, doesn't mean that he's not being technical. It's that he's doing that for a fucking reason. And these stupid motherfuckers cannot recognize that. They're saying, he's not technically sound. He's not going to throw a straight fucking shot because he's short and then he got the fucking muscle. He's going to throw hooks.
Pitbull Cruz needs to lynch Tank Davis. That's simple as that.
He's a pussy. He said no. I'm alive.
He needs to, or else if he doesn't lynch him, we can't. Like, he needs to lynch him. He needs to get that guy and lynch him. That's what he needs to do. If he lynches him,
so you got the shovel hook to the liver, which is like a hook coming from the downside. Obviously, it's a hook to the body. What's the difference between a hook to the body, as in reverse fashion, a hook over the top, like a Golovkin punch? That's the fucking overhand. So why, when it comes to a Mexican, because he does that, all of a sudden that's not technical? He does that for a fucking reason, man. Because he wants to let the hand disappear, and he's short. He want to catch you where he's got to reach up, but when he throws up, he's gonna catch you in your chin. But even though he's reaching, your chin is sitting down. A lot of times, Andy Ruiz is catching fools on the fucking tempo, even though he's shorter than these heavyweights. But Andy Ruiz can land that shot to the fucking chin. Fucking Pitbull Cruz can land that shot to the tempo, but he's can land it to the chin. Where if you throw an overhand, as long as you land for the fucking head, if you land somewhere, you're hitting something. Whether it's the chin or the fucking tempo, you're hurting them, and you throw with conviction. All caution to the wind, overhand. Whoa! Over the top.
That's what I just showed to these people.
But that's not technique. That's not technique. Oh no, he's wild. What?
No, it's technique.
Why? How is that wild? How is that wild?
Technique. It's massive technique. That's the best technique you can do in boxing.
That's what you call in Spanish a voladito, a haymaker. Remember the video games?
That's what Joe Louis used to do. You know, the black guy, the heavyweight, used to do that all the time. You throw a left. You throw look. I'll show you again.
Well, yeah, because like a bolo punch, like the Filipino dude. A bolo punch is a great punch, but when it comes to a Mexican, overhand is not a great punch. When it comes to like I forgot the middleweight dude, the bolo punch, the Filipino guy. But anyhow,
which one?
There's a Filipino fighter that was real good. They coined the bolo punch after him. The bolo punch is like basically winding up and throwing a hook while telegraphing it, and then like cocking back and winding under and around and throwing it up like pretty much like a softball. And they say, that's the bolo punch. And I forgot the name. I can look it up. But that's a great punch according to boxing scholars. But looping fucking overhand right, it's not technically sound. How is that wild? Because you think that Pitbull Cruz is wild. Remember when he was facing fucking Gervonta Davis? He didn't bite on the jab. Now remember that Gervonta Davis is left-hander. He tried to line him up with the right hand to land that fucking left uppercut. And Pitbull Cruz was not biting that. He kept still. And all of a sudden, when he was holding that lead hand, which is the right for a lefty, to hold fucking Pitbull in place to line him up with that left fucking hook, Pitbull Cruz wasn't biting. But when he threw that left hook, in regards to Tank Davis, who I'm talking about, Pitbull Cruz was moving all of a sudden from side to side, fucking waist on the swivel, because he never bit it, because he's not wild. He's fucking watching. He's keeping his eyes open. Another quality that Mexicans have, they will keep their eyes open. And he waited and he kept cautious and remained poised. Look at that dude's character. Look at the way he talks. The dude's a fucking Aztec. El pinche vato is the closest to an Aztec that I've seen in a long time. Pinche vato parece de la película Apocalipto, güey. No mames, güey. Hey, the holding his ground, and then went stupid thing, Davis. Let me throw my right hand. He's lighting. I'm gonna line you up like the fucking Nintendo Punch-Out game. No, Pitbull Cruz. All of a sudden, he's moving side to side. You cannot hit me because I know what you want to do. So he's wild. He's not technically sound. He doesn't know what he's fucking doing because he throws a looping right. No, the looping right is part of his game plan. Look at what he's doing defensively. On top of his defense, he's making you miss because he's holding his ground. He got a tough chin. Is he short but he's marching forward? Oh, but Devin Haney, he's marching back. He got a fucking questionable chin. He's fast, but isn't fucking Pitbull Cruz also fast? Then what I'm saying that the one guy stepping back and one stepping forward, and the Mexican, all of a sudden the Mexican is fucking limited. He's the one that is not qualified, and that's the other guy's a masterclass. El otro vato, he's a savant. How so? Motherfuckers need to get their head out of their ass. I'm tired of that shit.
Nah, you're right, bro. All that savant shit and all that type of stuff you're talking about, especially the override quirks. I call that shit the quirks punch, Gonzalo.
Well, that's a negro style too, güey. Negro's the proper word, because when Jose Luis Ramirez he fucking fought Pernell Whitaker. They want to say Pernell Whitaker. El vato se lo clavó el pinche Juan Carlos Bojorquez in his last fight, another dude from fucking Sinaloa. But when fucking Jose Luis Ramirez, that was on the back foot. That don't make no any difference to what fucking Devin. No, se estaba corriendo the whole fucking night. Como pinche maricón, güey. El pinche Pernell Whitaker. I don't speak about dead people because it doesn't matter. When you're dead, it doesn't count. But I'm saying, when he was alive, there's a lot of people in the regards to the fans. That dude was in Paris, France. When he fought that dude, oh yeah, Whitaker won. No, he was fucking back trailing. And he was and pinche Ramirez, look when he fought Arguello. He dropped Arguello and he beat Arguello, but they gave it to Arguello. And pinche Ramirez fucking gets thrown under the bus. Yeah, he had tough fights. He lost some. But the one against fucking Pernell Whitaker, that wasn't a masterclass. Pinche Pernell Whitaker ran circles around the ring like he was scared of Ramirez. And Ramirez was a Mexican dude. The Mexicans are known for being walkers. Step to you like the Raumari. I've said it many fucking times. Or like the fucking... Anyway, acuérdate los maratones de los pinches de 1980s, the Mexicans, Ernesto Canto.
They're from a tribe,
they can set the pace.
They're from a tribe, bro. They're from a tribe and shit. The ones that work.
Yeah, they're the fastest walkers in the world.
Yeah.
And then that motherfucker walking down, and I don't give a fuck, dude. You're fucking getting on the back foot. You're gonna get more.
I think Pitbull's from that tribe. He doesn't get tired. I think he was running around barefoot out there. I think he might.
Yeah, so porque un pinche italiano americano, güey, gandallón, güey, que he's a tomato can because he's big as fuck. He knows welter. El vato no sabe nada, pinche vato ruco, güey. Just because the ring panel and he talked a lot of good stuff. And he made a lot of sense. Now all of a sudden, I'm gonna disrespect the little fucking Mexican indigenous dude. Why? Yeah. But because I don't think he deserved it. Because he got quick hands and he got a tough chin. And that, just based off those 2 points, and you can mention a lot more, and we can fucking elaborate. But just for I'm not gonna get picked up on that I'm talking shit. He got a tough chin and quick hands, and he can fucking squabble with anybody. And I'm not being biased. I'm just saying. I'm just right.
No, I think he could squabble with anybody, man. But the thing is he feels comfortable saying that because literally for Pitbull, everybody could say whatever they want because there's no payback or no pushback for him calling him or whatever the fuck you called him, bro.
Pero watch out, el vato te va a aguantar. He's not stupid. Also, he's gonna block, scoot, walk you down. And once you throw something that's meaningful, that's meaningless, he's gonna throw something heavy. Oh, he's gonna chase you down. He's gonna fucking be your living fucking nightmare for Devin Haney. I mean, you know what I mean? So even though Devin Haney's a boxing him, he's gonna press, and he got fast hands. He's gonna walk that dude down, throw 3. I got a tough chin and whack. And then when I whack you, I got quick hands too. I'm gonna unload on the inside. What keeps him from unloading on the? He's got the quick hands. It's just he have to be a fucking dumbass. In regards to the world is not equal to the all because. You're an American and I'm a Mexican, then I'm not going to let my hands go because you're supposed to be that guy. No. And I think people are waking up to that now. At least fucking Pitbull Cruz is in regards to his stature because I want to say, se cree mucho el Pitbull. Okay, but if he's doing that, good for him because he's going to need that. But if you don't back himself up, nobody is. Not even the Mexicans. Va a ser como el pinche puto del parque, el del parking del ballet, el pinche el parqueacoches, güey, ¿cómo se llama? El barrendero de la pinche de la mansión, güey, el pinche indito, güey, que
Ballet,
no tiene
Ballet Butler.
Bueno, no son considerados y no son watch out, güey. I'm not gonna say that, but in reality, a lot of people think that we got a lot of those people in Mexico. There's a lot, but there's more people that are mixed. And actually, that's a national treasure. It might sound corny as fuck. Y para mí que chingue su madre el Pitbull, pero te voy a decir otra cosa, güey. I bet he gets discriminated a lot. He does. So
I feel like discriminating against them just by looking at them, to be honest.
Me too, no. But I was what you mean. Hasta parece que tiene el puto Down syndrome, dicen unos, güey. No sé, güey. No, pues cae gordo, güey, pero el vato es un pinche luchadorcito, güey. He's like a mini Santos, ¿no? Se cree mucho. Yeah, he's got a little bit of an attitude, but who cares, man? In relation to that, that's on him, man. That's not what we're looking at. We're looking about inside the ring.
Yep. At least we don't lie about it.
Go in, guys. Go in. I'm listening.
We don't lie about that shit, bro. We don't lie about that shit. We're staying the way it is. Bottom line, I just want to see, like, if Pitbull Cruz beats Tank Davis, then I'll believe. But up until that, this is just they're gonna hold Pitbull Cruz over everybody's head, bro, because they're gonna say, hey, you know, he's good, but guess what? Tank Davis beat him. So I want to see. He needs to get that and lynch him. And once he lynches him, he's free. He has a free path. I know it's not his fault.
No.
I know it's not his fault, brother. I know, but I'm saying I know it's not his fault, but that's what's gonna be over him for a while. No, because they're not gonna match. Who they're gonna match him with next, Gonzalo?
Pitbull, I don't know, but in regards to that fight, that fight is no pun or whatever. It's not even about Mirage, but because Mirage, that word is greater than the fucking dude that comes on the panel. Porque ese vato es un payaso, güey. Yeah. That fight is a Mirage. That's one of the fucking hardest fights to score. So if you're not actually like paying attention, you can get clouded in your judgment and say, I'll think one.
I had it even.
And it's really a fucking. But he wrestled that dude to the ground, and fucking Tank Davis had he had a great 8 round. But if every round is like a different episode, when fucking Tank landed, when Tank landed, Pitbull Cruz landed better. He outshined fucking Tank. And when Tank was a pussy, he fucking wrestled fucking Cruz down to the ground. So aside from the 8th round, Pitbull Cruz won that fucking fight. And it's really kind of a mirage to like go episode for round for round and like really like who fucking won. And that's why people are too lazy, or boxing, not too many people are not like diehard fans to like go around for one and look at that. To where they all fool the public. Oh yeah, take one. No. Fuck that shit. Not even the people that are fucking narrating. No, fuck you also. Break down the fight and open your eyes and don't be lazy, because Tank is wrestling that dude to the ground. He had a great 8 round. Tank did. I get it. But every round is a fucking episode. And when Tank landed, fucking Pitbull outlanded fucking Tank. So count motherfuckers. I'm not saying that fucking Pit Cruz watched him, but I'm saying I thought he beat him. And it was a difficult fight to score, but that's what I'm saying. But that's where the bias gets fucking thrown in, and people, they lose sight of things, because it's a hard sport to fucking keep track of. He dirtied the action. He was wrestling. He made it hard to watch. Especially having it make it to where you have to go back and rescore it. Not that it's gonna fucking change anything anyways. Yep. So who's gonna waste their time? Go back and rescore it and say, oh yeah, people won. Yeah, some people did. That's why Tank Davis, he's a clown. Oh, I won, and the left hand. No, you hurt your left hand. He was raising the left hand. Did you see that? Yeah, actually, motherfucker, you didn't throw your left hand. You hurt that shit. You broke that shit on fucking Pitbull's elbow on the top of Pitbull's head.
You know what? His hand broke, and guess what? I credit Pitbull Cruz for breaking his hand. That's the truth. He needs to get credit for that.
Yeah, of course. Porque el pinche vato, he's hard, he's tough. That's part of his defense, the shell. That's what he was born with. You broke your hand on his elbow or on the top of his head. But then you want to say, oh, my left hand, I don't want to give you the rematch. Because when they put the camera in, he says, my left, Tank Davis, I'm a southpaw. You didn't even throw the left in the fucking fight. Why are you raising like, I'm a left, I'm a southpaw, I won the fight with my left? Because that's what he said. And in regards to like playing, ¿cómo se dice, pinches? Con pantominas, güey. What's that fucking charades? In the sense that they put the camera, my left. And the fucking announcer said, oh yeah, my fucking left. That's what he meant. No, you fucking hurt your left. You didn't even throw your left in the fucking fight. Like you're saying that you bit Pitbull Cruz with your fucking left. No. Every time you landed, that motherfucker got the better of you. Aside, he had the best round. Tank Davis had the best round out of the two. He beat up fucking people in the 8th, but each round is it's a different chapter. And I thought Pitbull Cruz won the more chapters, and the whole body of the work He fucking outdid that other motherfucker, and he kind of made him look silly. And that motherfucker was wrestling that dude to the ground once again. And that's all I can say about that. And that's the last I touch upon that ever.
Well, Iceman saying it should have been a draw, and I agree with them. And then obviously the scalp collector is saying no tenemos Gonzalo. So I guess he's throwing otra vez el Wilder va a ser número uno, and will still be if he beats Hellenius, is what Puro was saying to you, bro. And then he says Subhuman said hand is an excuse since you didn't expect a tough fight. I'm with you, Subhuman. No, you gotta credit him for the defense. You gotta credit him for the defense, bro. That defense caused the broken hand of Tank Davis, bro. So let's not get that twisted at all. Let's not get that twisted at all.
Yeah, because he was keeping his elbows tied to the body. And Tank Davis, if he was trying to hit the liver, he hit the fucking elbow. He hit the pointy part of the elbow.
He answered the phone, Gonzalo. Like, a lot of guys don't answer the phone. These guys are, they don't put their they throw a left, but they keep the right hand down, or vice versa. They throw the right, they throw a right, but the left's down, right?
What do you call that? I forgot. I remember that now. That's what you said.
Answer the phone.
I remember that now. What'd you say?
Answer the phone.
How do you do that? Explain, because I get it, but I want to see the picture in my mind. I want to see the picture again.
So you have the phone, you put it to your ear.
Yeah.
So answering the phone is like you get the glove, you put it to your ear, bro. You put it up, you put it in defense, right? So boom, answer the phone, answer the phone.
Yeah.
So when someone hits you
with the guard, your elbow's tucked to your fucking ribs, like close to your body. And then when you're keeping the guard up, you're blocking upstairs, but then Gervonta Davis threw to the ribs, and he hit the fucking pointy part of his elbow.
Every time, hey Gonzalo, every time you shadow box, every time I seen you shadow box here, you always have your hands, your elbows in with the answering the phone, brother. You always have your hands up on both sides, brother. That's answering the phone, brother.
Yeah, I'm only playing around, but it's like natural.
Yeah. But some of these fools, they don't do that. Like you said, even Rayo, bro, he's out here with both hands down. It's like the fundamentals are key, man. Fundamentals are key out here.
And he changed the story because he said, I hit the pointy part of the elbow, but then later he says, I hit the top of the head. Well, whether it was the top of the head, that dude was dipping his head down. He can take, the fucking Chilango's got a tough head.
Yep.
The only one that can get away with that is Golovkin, because Golovkin will hit you on the top of the head and he'll break your skull before he breaks his hand. Not everybody wants to hit the skull or like places like that, because it will hurt their hand. You gotta have tough fucking hands, and that's Golovkin. Doesn't mean that because Tank Davis is a power puncher that he's gonna beat you to like a fucking elbow, or like, I don't know, the top of the head, or like the pelvis, and places like that where you can break your fucking hand. Certainly I'm not saying that he cannot crack, but obviously he hurt his hand, so that motherfucker, he hurt his hand. Tank, they call him Tank for a reason. He's supposed to be tough, but it turned out that the fucking the little Mike Tyson fucking Pitbull Cruz was a mini Tank. And because that dude is like, he's compact. He's compact. If you pick that little motherfucker up, pretend he's a little fucking ball of iron or something on the floor, like a little stone. Oh, this stone is like smaller than that bigger stone, but this stone is actually made out of like fucking like material from outer space. This little fucking stone is gonna be heavier than that bigger fucking stone that's made out of something else. Pitbull Cruz, he is little, but he's compact. And then when he gets the speed behind his shot, I'm going to say, oh my God, because I'm not exaggerating. He can crack, even though he might not be, let's say, super heavy-handed, no. But he's got a heavy body. He's got a heavy frame. That dude's a little fucking Yucateco, fool. He's a fucking Yucateco head. Imagine all that fucking ball of energy is fucking like going out of the tip of your fucking your wrist. Whoa, man, your fist. That ball of energy. That's a lot of power. It comes like the bite size, no. Like a little fucking like a little rock. ¿Cómo se dice, güey? Like a little meteorite, like a fucking meteorite that touches down. Dude, it packs a big punch. So when he gets all the weight with proper technique, imagine that hook, the whole body behind it. Look how he drops it. Zurdito Ramirez has never been knocked out. Zurdito Ramirez had lost 2 times by, I believe, by split decisions. He got dropped and he lost the, how do you say it? El posicionar anatómico, the anatomical gum shield. ¿Cómo se dice? Del gum shield, esa madre, güey.
Yeah, the mouth guard.
The mouth guard, yeah. Same thing, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. And his fucking mouthpiece flew out. It flew out. Boom. Because he caught him, and the speed equals power.
Yep.
But not only speed, but speed plus density, and let's break it down. The like the amount of like the volume as far as like the density that you put that's traveling at the tip of your fucking punch. The way you convert it, and that dude's converting.
Yeah,
from this side to another, that's transferring a lot of energy really quick, especially since he's short. The energy is like T-Rex arms. From here to there, it's a little short fucking travel, but it's traveling short and it's like a short punch. Why? With a lot of mass behind it, and a lot of like he's turning the waist. And I don't want to get too like all over the place because there's Gonzalo, you're talking, you're getting excited. No. But what I'm basically trying to explain to you, that's a lot of dynamite. And you can pack it in a bite-sized fucking punch, the energy gotta fucking escape somewhere. It's like the fucking plutonium fucking bomb. Like what they call that bomb that they dropped in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. That motherfucker only weighed 64 fucking kilos. But that little plutonium fucking ring exploded inside of another ring. And that ring fucking blew the other ring to where the fucking blast, it fucking it destroyed the whole fucking city.
Yeah.
So when you put a little bit of pocket rocket power with a lot of like heaviness and speed,
damn, I think you cut off, bro. Yo, Chitlin Distributor, you are saluted for having one of the hardest names. Chiller Distributor, bro. You are saluted, bro. Subhuman, he says, Iceman, wouldn't they both know each other, though? Yeah, but the thing is, it's a disadvantage, bro, because Deontay Wilder knows he has Hellenius number. That's why I believe that fight is made, Subhuman. Salute to Subhuman. And J Money says, I don't believe in anyone. Typical cryptic excuse. The Furious One.
That's why.
You getting everything together.
That's why the if you look at the power lifters, you know, them Olympic powerlifting and all that blah blah, that tends to be like the Georgians, and Greeks do well there too, also in Turkey. Short, stocky, compactness, isn't it? I remember going to the gym, and if you got long arms, if you're on the bench press, it's more travel.
Yep.
Isn't it? You know what I mean? It's all that bullshit. So it is that, what I was saying. But normally you don't get fucking 6'5" dudes doing that. The short, compact dudes, boom, boom, then get that motherfucker up.
Hey,
quick jerk.
Are you already set up for the entire thing, man?
Yeah. I was getting set up earlier on when Pooh was out there. I was doing some this chores like ironing and stuff like that.
Take your dog or there's someone? Do you have someone take care of?
Yeah, and now I leave it to my son.
Yeah. That's always key, man, because you know there's always it's hard to trust anybody with an animal, to be honest. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was just doing some chores, like doing the bag and that, just ironing and stuff. Because I want it ironed, so you put clothes on, you don't want it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want to look like a greasy crip.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta iron my slip and make it, you check your bag. Just ironing stuff and that, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Not that you need a lot, I don't need a lot, because I only take minimum and then I'd be buying stuff. You get me, like treating yourself, and you see somebody, you take bare minimum and then you buy shit, don't you?
Yep.
Like I'm taking one pair of footwear, then I expect to bring, 3 back, or 2 back. You get me? So you save the space for what you bring then. So you see this, you see that, you be buying stuff, so you save the space for when you come back. I don't need to be taking no shit there. Only bare minimum, you get me?
Yeah.
Socks, pants, shorts, jeans, fucking some shirts, t-shirts, jumper, one jacket, yeah. And you buy some bits and bobs, you know.
Yep.
So that's like me. And then bring back some duty free to make some money on the cigarette. Go back some cigarettes and make some money on that. So you can double your money.
How much a pack cost over there again?
To be honest, I'm not sure at the duty free. I haven't been in since COVID, so I mean, I can pick like a 200 cigarettes, like your Marlboros and that, maybe for say 50. Like my selling here, it's almost like, I know people going to pubs and this, that, and the other, so it's just bash, they'll buy it straight away. Basically I double my money, so I spend 40, I'll make 80. Simple as that.
Not bad, man.
You go include, yeah. Because over here, 200 cigarettes will be like, maybe 150 or something. If I'm buying in 4.
Oh, let me ask a question. So a typical pack, this one pack of cigarettes costs how much, like in Portugal? One pack of cigarettes. It's a simple pack that we all know.
Well, let me put it this way. In England, it's say 12 pounds, yeah? In Portugal, it'll be half that. Because in Portugal, the alcohol and cigarettes is very low tax compared to a country like England. Because England, that's where they're clever. They know the country likes a good drink. It's that culture. Obviously, everyone smokes. Well, not everyone smokes, but a lot smoke. You got that guaranteed percentage, so they tax that like a motherfucker. Alcohol, yeah. Whereas in Portugal, the alcohol tax and the cigarette tax is relatively lower. Therefore, meaning if you're buying in quantity, you're gonna make money. But there's a limit. You can buy it duty free. You can't just start bringing a fucking trolley, loads. But I bring my Warmaleo. A 6-packet. I normally bring some brandy. I like the Portuguese brandy. That's Messier, that's the best shit. Yeah, stuff like that. That's only like £8 a bottle in one cheap. And it's like, to me, it's better than cognac. The best one, Martel, whatever you can live for it. The bottles that cost £40, 50, 60. This one I'm on about to me, I'll have it fucking straight up, but bet more than that one, the £60 one. It's one of those things. Just not marketed like that. So yeah, just fucking
duty free.
Duty free, yeah, duty free is exactly tax. And here, because here the tax is high, you're basically making the tax money as profit and a little bit more.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, it's like
tells you the how money goes farther in different places, bro. You're like a king in Portugal, man.
Anything is like that.
Yeah.
I bought some euros today. So I went to the travel, everything, whatever. And some euros. Just coincidentally, this morning, and I didn't know, I turned up at 9 in the morning, but this morning, the euro, I'm laughing because it's not on some Nostradamus shit. The euro dropped to its lowest in 20 years. So, if I went the day before, literally the euro today plummeted to its lowest in 20 years.
The euro's on PVC. the euros on its PVC shit stock down as a down.
It went down like a motherfucker. So I changed a lot. I lost some dough. It's on this motherfucking trap shit.
Y'all niggas hear me, bro?
Hey, by the way, JQ, that Anthony was on fire yesterday.
Yo, Anthony's a beast, bro. Anthony's
good finish.
Oh yeah, Anthony for sure, bro. I missed the fucking game, bro. Fuck, man. I wish I could have seen that shit. Bro, I just came back from the store, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got myself some breakfast tacos, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some Texas shit, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? With some bacon and egg and shit, or whatever, bro. But I just saw some wicked fucking shit, bro. And it's crazy, bro, because I think these are signs of God, bro, that he's telling me, bro. I'm not on some schizo shit or whatever, but I saw two faggot ass fucking Mexicans kissing, bro.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I was going in on.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I was in the line waiting for my tacos and shit, bro. And I see two faggot ass Mexicans kissing, bro. And I've never seen that shit ever in my life, bro.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. This shit is pathetic, bro. I'm fucking pissed off right now, bro. So much fucking wickedness, bro. And Mexicans are giving into this shit, bro. Where's this machismo, bro? I've always heard about this machismo going up, bro. And all I see is faggotry and cookery nowadays, bro.
They're getting what's that word called?
I didn't get my fucking taco word, bro. I threw that shit. I was so pissed off, bro.
I feel you, bro.
Yo. Can y'all hear me? Don. Why you posting that I never? Why you posting? Gonzalo, you fucking ducking me, son. Stop ducking me, son. I'm here. I got a question for you. I'm right here. Tell him to sell. You're still posting shit. Hey, wait. Hey, you're still posting shit like fucking Rosa Salvaje, like, or what's the fucking telling? Like you're the rich motherfucker and everybody else is poor. Like nobody else is in a cell phone. You're talking me, son. You're still with that shit. You fucking pato, bro. You're a fucking duck. You're ducking me, son. No, wait. Pero todavía como que soy I'm el don mayordomo, like the fucking the king of the castle and the fucking el Batman, no, el pinche and everybody's my underling. Okay, but we seen posts before too. We got apparatuses. We kind of let our life. I don't care if you're rich. I'm not saying that you aren't, and like I'm trying to take away from what you eat. Pero tú piensas que eres la última coca del desierto, güey. You think you're the last coke in the desert. I'm the only one with technology. No, we live in the 21st century, Don. Cállate mamadas, güey.
Hey, Gonzalo, let me say this real quick, bro. I'm gonna read the scripture real quick, bro. Leviticus 18:22, bro. You should not lie with male as with a woman. It's an abomination, a fucking abomination, fucking faggots. Get that shit to your fucking head.
Oh, yeah. Déjalos, güey, que pinches, bueno. This
is the thing with these old school fucking Mexicans, and that's the reason why we're fucking here now, bro. Déjalos, güey, nomás un poquito, déjalos de esa amor. Fuck that.
No, déjalos, güey, pero que chinguen a su madre, güey, que chinguen a la verga con su. No lose no sleep, no déjalos, but don't lose no sleep over the motherfuckers.
Start lynching. When are we gonna start fucking lynching?
Bueno, ahorita si te pones a pensar, un culero le está metiendo la verga a otro, aunque lo estés viendo o no, güey. Somewhere around the world. Anyway, I don't want to think about it, but that's happening. El mundo está bien depravado, güey, a la verga, güey. We don't want to think about that.
Even walk with my kids or my grandkids in the future, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna see that fuckery everywhere, bro. That's what I'm saying. Why can't nobody see this shit, bro?
Yeah, bro, we need to get rid of it.
Hey, wait, rip it. I got a message. I got a message to somebody or the people saying Gonzalo go to sleep. Oh, he's drunk again. Wait, yo soy alcohólico a la verga, güey. I've been drinking my whole fucking life. I'm not gonna stop for you. Oh, he drank again. So ven como maricones, like the ones you see in the corner kissing. Them dudes on the chat. Oh, he's drinking again. Go to sleep, Gonzalo. Especially if they got a fucking range, güey. No sean maricas, güey, a la verga, güey. You ain't gonna make no fucking difference. come on the chat and say something, but don't be because you sound stupid.
Oh, bro, that's the Indian blood. The Indian blood needs alcohol. You know what I'm saying?
No tome, puta vida tragando alcohol, güey. Ay, que he's drunk again.
It's in the baby bottle, bro.
Güey, déjate de mamadas, güey. Bueno, los que están hablando ahí en el pinche.
I want to baptize Pitbull Cruz, but I've been saying.
Pero no te arruines la vida pensando en los pinches maricón plays que se están.
Bro, I want to baptize Pitbull Cruz, bro, because I believe his innocence, bro, needs to be protected, bro. You know what I'm saying? This dude, bro. If he continues with the BBC, bro, next thing you're gonna see him on OnlyFans and shit, bro. So we need to keep him away from that wickedness, from that perversion, bro. And we need to bring Pitbull Cruz to scripture, bro. I'm telling anybody, bro, hit him up on social media, bro. Hit him up with the scripture, bro. He must be baptized, bro. You know what I'm saying? Every Indian must be fucking baptized. Everyone.
Yeah, he's wicked right now, to be honest. He's kind of a little wicked, to be honest, right now, from what I've seen. Just a little bit, bro. He has a little wickedness to him. I'm not even joking.
His innocence, bro. His innocence is still protecting him a little bit. He doesn't know much, bro. He just left the rancho like 6 months ago. You know what I'm saying, bro? So he doesn't know that much, bro.
They just let him out, right? They just let him out like a couple months ago and shit.
Yeah, bro.
Well, even when he's the center of attention and he's the one, okay, they got the best knockout, the quickest knockout. Yeah. However you want to fucking slice it or dice it, or you want to paint the picture, he got the most impressive knockout. They're still gonna say he ain't what he's supposed to be. Why? The bias, racism to an indigenous Mexican, it's gonna continue.
Hey, Gonzalo, I'm gonna ask you. That's a serious question. If you ever saw one in TJ on a bike that looked exactly like Pitbull Cruz, just passing by, or he's on a bike,
I will clothesline his ass. Boom! I'll lick my arm.
I just assume he got cheek. Legs, bro. To be honest, or something like that.
Que coma camiseta, güey, or fucking que coma pinche, ¿cómo se dice? Pantebrazo, güey. The fucking.
Yeah.
Clothesline his ass.
Pitbull is those dudes, bro, that like when you're on the line, bro, waiting to cross over, bro, they're at the border check, bro. This motherfucker's telling you all type of shit, bro.
No, güey, pero tú lo agarras en el piso y le pateas la cabezota, güey, te andas quebrando la pata, güey. Te andas quebrando la pata en la cabeza de ese güey y se levanta y está como medio retrasado, está loco a la verga. Pinche chichimeca, güey.
Jumps to clean the window and shit. You just press the gas because the motherfucker told you no.
They can't do that shit no more. My mom said they're gone. They've been gone for a while. They
I know. You get my point, though, Gonzalo. You know, that's.
Le dices a güey, no, todavía sigue el vato.
No, pero déjate mamás. Ese güey está bien comido. He's well fed. He's fucking eating maseca, fool. That fucking fool. That dude is not brittle. He's not depleted. That fool is fuck, fool. Yeah, kick that dude on his head and you'll break your tibia. Your fucking ankle on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's solid, bro. Bro,
he's solid.
Gold, bro. I don't think.
And he looks little, but if he flexes, he's big. He looks little, but if he flexes, he's big as fuck.
Like a pit bull, bro.
He should come out.
Exactly, Jefe. Like a pit bull, he's big as fuck, even though he's little.
Hey, Gonzalo, he should come out with the crown and feathers, bro, and they call him the king of all the Aztecs when he comes out on his.
Hey, he would make a lot of money, though. He would be like popular as Canelo.
Yeah.
Oh, he need a key into that shit. We could tell him, fool. We could tell him. Yeah, no, he doesn't know. Maybe he gets offended porque le va a decir, yo no, güey, yo soy güero. O no güero, pero. I mean,
hey, bro, what'd you say if tomorrow or like next week you see him and he has his skin bleached and he has blonde hair, bro?
Yo no soy de México, pero mi papá sí.
No, but he's moving up the scale. His kid doesn't look as indigenous as he does, bro. He still looks like mestizo, but he doesn't look as Indian, bro. So.
No, al rato, güey. He's gonna move to the United States. He's gonna get his passport. Just watch.
He's gonna get a pog.
Yeah.
He's
not even gonna want to speak Spanish the way he's in it. Tírala a la trash. Excuse me, no.
If he stays at PBC, he's gonna get himself a big black chick.
No, I watched.
That's a good
Pitbull
one.
Cruz's wife is hating now. She looks like, oh, that fool's popular now. He can get away with that shit. Porque the Mexican girls, they will, como she's like an 18, he's gonna forgive him. Oh, he's famous. They're supposed to do that. They're supposed to cheat.
You could
They're supposed to get a lot of women.
Of his wife, bro. You could like se mira todo inocente, but he puts a beating on his fucking wife, bro. For sure, bro.
Ese chilango, güey, no mames. They're so close to each other. They live neck to neck like sardines, fool. Yeah, this life is stressful over there. Sí, güey, le pones verguizas. A su jefe de la ruca le pones verguizas a sus pinchillas. A su jefa, güey.
That's true.
They're
We don't want
traumatized
to
already.
rap, but we don't want to rap, but he said something, no ketchup en los huevos, and, you know, what's that? No ketchup en los huevos, bah, 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 bah. He just started putting shit right in the morning.
No, pero mira, el Pitbull, he made 200,000 on that fight. He's living large now. El vato ya es naco, güey. El Pancho, el pinche vato es de los mexicanos, nacos. Pinche manguerón Junior, a la verga, Junior. Con el pinche iPhone, pinche carrito, como de los más.
How much did he get for that fight? How much? 200,000. Haney would have got 1.5 million for that.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we can write about that.
Exactly. That is what his standard rate is. 1.5 million.
Dealing with that money, bro. In Mexico, especially where this motherfucker comes from, bro, small as little.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. He's still getting ripped off. I'm saying that's good money. 200,000 is good money. But that other motherfucker's getting overpaid because they think he did. They like Furioso saying, like he deserves. No.
How many times has he fought this year, bro? He's fought like 3 times already.
There is that.
That's why porque eso se cree mucho, jefe. Por eso está. That's why the motherfucker's like, what is his? Se está dando su pinche taco, güey. He's like, he's so confident. Oh, you gotta earn it. Because
JQ, the problem with, in my opinion, with Pitbull is that people don't want to, the ones that don't, that is, they don't want to get too high on him because there is that chance that he's going to be the sacrificial lamb again. For the in-house Tank, because for him to beat Tank, believe me or not, he needs a knockout.
Well, look at Andy.
Look at Andy. He won yesterday, and they still robbed him. They still robbed him on the scorecards.
Think Furioso, we know this, bro. We know he's gonna have to fight a nigga and be the B side, and everything's gonna be against them. Even if he wasn't with PBC, bro, he's gonna have to fight niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing with Mexicans. They gotta know, bro. We're gonna have to fight these niggas. They're gonna let them clinch. They're gonna let them run. All odds are against you, bro. What are you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm excited. I know the system is against us. So what I'm saying, bro, what are Mexicans gonna do about it, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because niggas are gonna be niggas. You know what I'm saying? But Mexicans ain't speaking. Even when they clinch, bro, I hate this shit. They clinch, and these son of a bitches, bro, like they just stay there in the clinch. No, motherfucker, put your elbow in there. Put your fucking big ass head in his fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Make it dirty, bro. Even if the ref disqualifies you, fuck him, bro. Let him disqualify you. Make an example out of the whole situation, bro. And in the press conference say, hey, this son of a bitch wanted to hold me. I said, fuck that, bro. I put my fucking elbow on his nose. I broke that shit.
Hey, why not pre-game it though? Pre-game it like these black guys do when before every fight they said they're gonna get robbed, bro. You know, like when
that's the thing with that it's Mexicans and that whole humbleness. Oh, I need to be humble. I need to be quiet. I need to be a servant. No, bro. Be a Roberto Duran. Call that son of a bitch out. Punk him in front of him. Make him fight your fucking fight, bro. Niggas are too fucking comfortable, bro. They're making these niggas way too comfortable, bro. Be the bad guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying to fucking call him a nigga or anything like that. I'm just saying, make it obvious. Call him, hey, son of a bitch. I know you're gonna clinch. I know you're gonna hold. I know you're gonna run. Be a fucking man and fight me, you fucking nigga. No, not nigga, but Negro or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's the people that are judging or the promotional like entities that are running. They need to give more props to the Mexicans. and
Well, they need to complain, bro. Hey,
revalue
Gonzalo, also they need to complain before the fight. They need to complain like fucking 20 times before the fight. Hey, this guy holds. He better not be holding. The rest better do something. They better like put it like 1 month ahead. This guy holds. What are you talking about? This isn't boxing. He holds, bro. Just like the Fondura when he beat the shit out of Lubin. The only thing they did was come up with a conspiracy theory just to make it more difficult on Fondura on the next one, and they checked him like 10 times.
Yeah, but they want to catch full fucking slipping too, where they want to instill into the people's minds it's hit and not get hit. No. Yeah, it's cool to not get hit, especially if it's fucking entertaining. Nobody want to see some fucking fool getting on the back foot, fucking running and escaping out of dodge and making it frustrating for the other person while playing tag and landing a few shot here and there sparingly, and all of a sudden he won the fucking fight. Yo, he could have won like that because that makes it hard for fucking anybody. And they want to say, oh, but that's the way it's supposed. No, that's not the way. But the people think that that's the way it is because I don't know why they don't know better. Why don't they know better? Why do they still keep believing that?
It's that whole humbleness, bro. What rep it said it perfectly. You gotta pregame these son of a bitches, bro. Niggas, look, I'm gonna say this, bro. Niggas have made a formula out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? They know the formula how to beat a Mexican. They know the Mexican's gonna be humble. They know the Mexican's not gonna speak up. They know the Mexican, when they tell him to shut up, he's gonna put his head down and just fucking listen and take that 100 and 200K for a $1 million fight. You know what I'm saying? They know the Mexican's gonna do that, bro. So when they go in the ring, bro, they know they're gonna clinch. They know they're gonna run, and the ref is gonna allow it. And you know what the Mexican's gonna do? He's just gonna put his head down, bro.
And you know what's fucked up about that? Honestly, sometimes the Mexican promoters, like the local promoters, not talking about Top Rank, they want to keep these fools in the dark like it was like the 1990s. So even they'll bring stupid fighters like Campa and like even Solito Ramirez. They're naive. They're not even the best. Because if you want to bring a boxer that's clever, he's a young dude that's sharp, that got a good head on the shoulders and the family that takes care of him, that dude's gonna be wise. But we're living in the fucking present. But the fucking los gandules, way, the guys that take advantage, los pinches gandallones, way, they out of that $200,000 purse, they're gonna gank about $100K out of that or more. And the poor Mexican dude's gonna go with less than half, and even less than that. They're gonna rob his ass because that's the way the Mexicans do. I know them.
Fernando
At least
Beltran's
I think I know what I'm talking about.
Bro. Fernando Beltran is one of the biggest pieces of shit in Mexico, bro.
Yeah, so you don't even want to bring smart fucking fighters. Mexico develops smart, good fighters. They have great fighters, but at the same time, you want to kind of bring stupid fighters along just to rob them in the end, because you cannot bring a fighter that's too smart, because he's gonna pick up at the end the fact that you're fucking robbing his ass. So he's gotta play fucking ball with you in the sense that, oh yeah, I'm gonna rip you off and you're gonna be cool with it.
Try to do with Navarrete. Navarrete wanted to leave the.
He said, yeah. I opened my eyes and I was listening to Un Round Mas, and I always gave, even Morales doesn't want to like speak too much, but watch the last interview and I thought it was the best with the Solis brothers. That was the best fucking Un Round Mas from the Eric Morales fucking Barrera podcast. That was the best with the Solis brother, with Archie and El Coloradito. That was the best. It had a lot of fucking anécdotas, and had a lot of real world stories that they share, and in regards to the like sus vivencias, what they live, and they're fucking funny. They're funny and they tell the truth. This got a lot of like good things. The episode was great. Well, not exaggerating.
Yeah, bro. You know who's another piece of shit, bro? Suleiman, bro. Suleiman is one of the biggest fucking pieces of shit in Mexican boxing, bro.
I know a lot of people say, oh, the WBC is pro-Mexican. No, it's not, bro. It's never been pro-Mexican. You know what I'm saying? They exploit the system just like other motherfuckers exploit the system. But their battle has always been money, bro. It's never been fucking pro-Mexican shit, bro. And that's Suleiman, bro. He's fucking Mexican, bro. This motherfucker's a Jew, bro. He's a Jew from Lebanon, bro. I did my research on that motherfucker, bro. Just like Nacho. Nacho, but his son's a fucking Jew too, bro. So I don't trust these Jew Mexicans, bro. Because if you notice, they're always two-faced, bro. That fucking faggot Nacho, bro, he's always talking shit about Mexican fighters, bro. Always. Same with this motherfucker from ESPN, Fighterson, bro. You know what I'm saying? They make money off Mexican hate, bro. On some nigga shit, bro.
Bro, Faitelson single-handedly created many fights just by shitting on Canelo. You know what I mean? Just by shitting all over Canelo enforcement, bro. Brainwashing the public, bro. It's fucking crazy.
No, but they make money. It's like some LDBC where they make money off Mexican hate. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit about Mexicans. And this is another thing I hate about Mexicans, because Mexicans be so fucking dumb, bro, that they watch that shit, bro. They talk shit about them, and then they like it so much that they watch it, even though they hate it on some masochist shit, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these son of a bitches, bro. And then I look at the comment section, bro. There's always this cuck, oh, I'm Mexican and I agree with you, bro. Like 10 of them motherfuckers agreeing, saying that shit, bro. It's pathetic, man. It really is pathetic, bro. And I'm fired up, bro. It pisses me off, bro, because it's my people, bro. And within the last 10 years, bro, I've seen a decline, bro. In 10 years, there's not gonna be no more Gonzalos, bro. No more world rappers.
Who's that on the thumbnail, Jefe? Is that you on the thumbnail?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
You got a fucking tan. Te estás pareciendo al pinche del cantante. Remember Liga? El pinche del negro, el pinche del Liga, no? El que estaba con ese güey. Liga.
No, bro.
I like how Gonzalo goes into town, bro.
Hey, remember that Mexican singer? Le decían el Liga, el Liga.
Yeah.
El Niga, yeah. Niga, his name was Niga, yeah.
Pura raza de Veracruz.
Chan, güey, como de Acapulco, güey. Eres el pinche. Eres, órale. Sorullo, ¿no?
De Veracruz, güey.
De Veracruz, ¿no, güey?
Yeah, bro.
Simón, güey. Arriba los tiburones.
That's
Los tiburones de Veracruz.
We're noticing the downfall in our lifetime, bro. We like the white people from the 60s and the 70s. That's us today for the Mexicans. That's the equivalent of the Mexicans. We're living in generation.
Wait, dude, you're speaking facts, bro. Look at all these.
I couldn't believe my eyes today. I couldn't believe my eyes today.
Look at all these cucks.
The world was fucked. I couldn't believe that what I saw today in town, and that shit's being taken over. It really is.
Yeah,
we've been taken over.
Furioso lives like a
control.
To us, Furioso lives in the future. Because that's what we're heading towards, bro. That's what we're heading towards, Furioso.
Yeah, they're taking over. Really, I looked on the high street, because the way to see how things are is you hit the high street and you see the people that are walking up and down, because that's the cauldron. And do you know why I've noticed? I saw a lot of niggers today that are not working, and what they were doing is hanging around, because I just went into bed to get some boots for somebody.
They're being Portuguese.
Hanging around little stores, pretending to be shopping in sports shorts. And I saw a lot of fit, black, able sort of men on some like come over onto, do the breeding shit. Yeah, it's just that, and I never used to see that. And I've been living in this town a long time. I know everybody that's in the town, essentially. I kind of do.
What the incident with the kids earlier today? That's what y'all about.
And I know I'm experienced about life, and I know what's up. I can tell what they're up to.
Furioso, I looked at this article.
I can tell what they're up to, my friend, because I know, because I've.
They're racist, no? It hit you with they said something stupid, no? Like all of a sudden, out of nowhere.
I mean, they mind their own business, but the fact is, like, what are they doing here? What are they doing here all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Why are they not building? Why are they not building their countries in Africa that they wanted so much to get rid of the white people?
They're probably transients on a vacation.
Why didn't they stay there building the country, and make it so amazing?
Of course.
They've got all the gold, all the diamonds. What do they need to come to Europe for? It doesn't make sense.
Bro.
People, they're like teenagers. They're young and they're transient. They're like back and forth. They're a little bit more bossy. Because they know they're just passing by.
Why do you need to come to Europe?
It's not that. It's not that. It's nothing to do with youthness, bro. It's just niggas, bro. It's nigga shit. Bro, but I saw this article, Furioso, which surprised me, bro. In the last 3 years, bro, the most popular name in the UK has been Muhammad, bro.
Yeah, in the world, isn't it? It's the greatest. That's what I mean. The greatest.
The UK, more children are being born under the name Muhammad more than any other fucking name, bro.
Whereas when I think of the name Muhammad, I feel
By
like having a shit.
2050, Anglos in the UK will be the minority, bro, in their own fucking country, bro.
Muhammad sounds like a name that you'd be having a shit. Sounds like a name you'd have like a diarrhea name, like you're having a big diarrhea shit.
Furioso, that's fucking crazy, bro. And you're living there, bro. You're living in those times, bro.
I'm seeing the crossovers. I'm seeing the crossovers big time, man. It's crazy before my eyes, and people are just oblivious to it. They're like, yeah, whatever. But obviously, we know because we've been around the block, haven't we? So it's like but we can't do anything. But yeah, we've been taken over. I don't want to scare you, but just watch your back. Watch your back. That's all I can say.
Genocide, Furioso. It's a fucking genocide, bro. Niggas are
It is. It's been purposely done, to be honest. It is. Of
course.
Because these are like armies. These are like armies on a trek. They put on this trek, and it's like, go there. When you get there, make sure you make the most of it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
so it'll be some fucking.
Why is it that Mexicans are not learning from that situation, bro? Why is it that Mexicans ain't taking that experience, seeing what's happening, bro, and seeing that
people now are scared. People now are scared, and that they got worries of going to work and all this and money. And
why is it, bro, that in 2005, bro, there was less than 1,000 Haitians in Mexico, but in 2022, there's over 100,000 fucking Haitians in Mexico, bro. And corporations are hiring them to overtake Mexican jobs, bro.
They've been so numbed down. In
15 years, that shit could change so much, bro. Why is that, bro? And then Mexicans, bro. I remember seeing this video, bro. It came out on the news. It went real popular on Facebook, bro. Where they show like, oh, Mexicans are so open-hearted and so welcoming to these Haitians, and you have all these Mexican women carrying fucking black little nigga children, bro. I don't know if you guys remember that fucking or whatever, bro. Where they show all these Mexican women carrying black children like they're fucking pets or something, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's pathetic, bro. It's sad. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like Gonzalo, World Rapper, JQ, and other niggas on here, bro, that are true stand-up OG Mexicans, bro. We're a dying generation, you know what I'm saying? It's a dying generation, bro. The mentality's not there. The killing mentality of Mexicans is not there, and it needs to be caught out, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
It is, bro.
If I don't say shit, bro, if I don't say shit, or World Rapper doesn't say shit, or this channel doesn't say shit, who's saying shit, bro? Nobody.
Nobody is, bro. Nobody is.
Will get diluted. They want to dilute us. At the end of the day, they want to take over and dilute us.
Bro, I'm like Paul right now, bro. I'm spreading the gospel, bro. And I'm not on some blasphemous shit. I'm just making a comparison, bro. I'm spreading this fucking gospel, bro. The truth.
What happened to Coco the Don? I missed that fool. I knew him a little bit. He was cool. Where's he at?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, you're cooking now, bro. You're cooking, bro. You're not going in.
I don't know what the problem is. No sé qué pedo traes con él, pero what happened? Fucking shit went south or what? ¿No compas ya o qué?
No, Coco left, bro.
Never mind. Forget about it. I just asked you because...
Power of the media and guilt tripping is what they've been doing for blacks, with the blacks for decades. Yeah, you can't be guilt tripping out here. This is brainwashing. You gotta be proud of yourself and all this weird shit that they got going on, bro. It's generational, bro. It's generational, and guys, it's because American culture is hip hop, bro. That's the whole thing, right? So to fit in America, you gotta do the same hip hop shit, bro.
You know what broke me, bro? You know what broke me, bro? when I had a little cousin, bro, right? Let's say I'm gonna say he's less than fucking, he's a teenager, right? Or less than a teenager, around middle school ages, bro.
Yeah.
He called me a racist, bro.
Ah, you serious?
Racist, bro, for my views, bro. I'm not even saying racist shit. Just saying like.
I thought you were gonna say that some black dudes killed like your little cousin and that shit.
No, I don't care.
Racist, ya por eso ya.
No, I'm just.
I'm su madre, güey.
What I'm trying to say is that the mentality, bro. Me as a 12-year-old kid, bro, I would hear my uncles, everybody say crazy shit, right? Racist shit, right? Quote unquote racist shit. But I never say shit, bro. So when I heard this little son of a bitch that I wanted to slap the fuck out of, bro, call me a racist, bro, for saying not even some racist shit, bro. Something clicked in my brain, bro. I was like, bro, they got this son of a bitch. They got his whole generation, bro, on the rap, bro.
Yeah, but it's just
I wasn't even saying crazy shit, bro. I was just saying some Trump shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we should kick the beaners out, and the niggas need to stop doing crime or just normal shit like that, right? I wasn't saying no slurs or nothing, and he called me a racist, bro.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, I got called racist today on the high street. On what Rapid I was talking on what Rapid saying, oh, there's a lot of niggers all of a sudden on the high street where I live, and this white kid, he looked a bit of a smackhead, to be honest, like a teenager, and he's on his BMX bike past me fast, looked back and shouted, oh, you racist bastard, and all that, because he overheard me saying niggers this and niggers that. That just goes to show. It was incredible. It was also on Rapid's live.
Bro,
incredible moment. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the words, bro. Wait, who's the one policing you? White dudes. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, weirdly.
That's the cuckiest thing I ever heard, bro. It's the truth. They're out here policing. You know, they're over here. That's why if any white dude ever called me, I'm saying something racist.
That happened on that Rapid earlier on. It's incredible. I'm thinking, oh, that guy, they've got your sister already. You dumbass.
I told that to somebody on Twitter. This was back when I had it, when I was going hard in the tape, 2017. I got off of there once they went sideways, and I came back. Obviously, I'm back on there now. But bro, I went in, I started saying all kinds of shit, right? And then this liberal, which was a white, I hate to say it, was a white person, a white liberal, typical cuck. I started saying all this stuff. I was going hard on some black dude or whatever, right? And she goes, "Hey, you're racist." And right there in her chat, I said, this is what I said. I said, right, I told her, you better shut up. You know who you're talking to? I'm Mexican. I said, I'm Mexican. I can't be. You better apologize right now. I put it in the thing, right? Guess what I got? Guess what I got an hour later, bro? The most on your knee shit response in my DM ever. Dude. This dude started saying, "Please forgive me." I didn't know you were, he's up. "Please forgive me. I didn't know you were Mexican. I'm sorry,
bro.
I'm sorry for what I told you." That's what the dude. And once I got that, I was like, "Damn, these dudes are fucking soft." I was like, "Dude, no wonder they're on their knees to all these gorillas." It's crazy, bro.
The Mexican card, bro. You played the Mexican card badass right there, bro.
I know, dude, but he was on his knees. I felt like this. I was like, dude, this dude's on his knees like this. I was like, damn, bro.
The only people that should simp to a gorilla is a chimp, bro.
Salute, pigeon. Salute, Kang. Salute, bro.
That's sad though, for you. Also think about it. The guy was literally the woman. It was actually a lady, dude. A lady DM. She's like, "I'm sorry for what."
Yeah, but he looked like a bit of a smackhead on the bicycle, and he's probably getting the smack off the niggers, and he's like on a bit of
That's what
you know, man. Yeah. When you're on the drugs, you worship the nigger because you're buying it off them.
Obviously. A lot of those white dudes do that.
That's how they hook you.
No,
a lot of these white dudes do that. Especially the women. Buy the drink. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Shut the fuck up, fucking pigeon. Fucking nigger faggot from Birmingham.
Put your face on the screen, man.
I got nigger.
This turd interrupts everybody, bro. Shut your
¿Cómo se llama?
Bro.
El referee Joe Corona.
Yeah.
I had spoken to him. The dude that stopped Trayo Valenzuela. Lo invité al BDA. El vato For some reason, I extended the olive branch one. I have that offer, but it's like, hey, what's up, dude? You're a boxing referee. He became my friend on the Facebook. That told me you want to get on the podcast, and the dude is actually a fucking cholo. We never interviewed him, but actually he wasn't like real. I didn't think he was that good of a referee. But then he got the Mike Tyson exhibition fight, and I thought this was his best performance tonight. I think he called it like spot on when he stopped fucking el Rayo Valenzuela. He did a good job.
What you on about? What you on about, Gonzalo? What you on about, bro? So I just heard a lot.
You know the referee, the Ray Corona, the dude that fucking stepped in and he was actually he's actually like an old school fucking Bato Loco, like a gang member. But he turned referee.
I thought you were gonna say the Raya one. The Raya one.
Okay, Joe Corona.
The Raya
He's getting more of the high profile fight. I spoke to him. I invited him to the BDA before, but we never did the interview. He's cool.
Well, don't
He's a
invite
cool
the
dude.
Raya ref then.
Yeah,
That
before
Raya
he
ref.
had some bullshit fucking stoppages where he kind of like pulled the trigger too quick. But now I think the dude did a good job. The referee, the cholo dude, Ray Corona. He's a cholo.
Yo, Gonzalo, I know about 5 boxers. I will never invite them here, bro. You know why? Because I know what they're gonna tell them. I know what they're gonna tell them, bro. I know what they're gonna tell them right away, bro. If they find me in here. You know what I mean?
Gangway, who?
That's not somebody you want.
Boxers, bro. I know about 5 of them. I will never invite them, bro, because I know they're gonna make them bend the knee real fast, bro.
Active fighters.
There's a bunch of fucking racist or whatever, right? Then next thing you know, they're gonna make a whole apology tour and shit. That's why I would never.
They're not. People are not too interested. Most people on the boxing lives, they want to hear about the gossip nowadays. They don't care about boxing. They want to hear about the
drama,
it's weird.
Drama, novella.
I mean, it's cool too. I'm gonna say it's cool too. Like whatever.
Cool, bro.
But you gotta mix it up, no.
It's not cool, bro.
People want novella. That's what they're novella.
Yeah, okay, you throw in the telenovela, but never forget about the boxing.
Bro, I don't want.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a Guadalupe type shit, bro. I just want boxing shit, bro.
But you know what's the worst? When they fucking say they want to fight each other and they don't fucking fight. Oh my god. Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Crawford, oh man, dude. I don't want. I want to pull my hair. I don't even. As a matter of fact, I don't care. I don't. I'm not like wrestling. I don't want to. I don't want to know anything about that. Get the fuck out. That fuck y'all, man.
It's a global,
not you guys. What I'm saying.
Production. Global. É tudo uma novela, caralho. Isso é tudo uma novela.
Los pinches, los negritos, they want to entertain that shit. They want to talk about when the fight 4, 5, 6 years. Oh, they're gonna